reality test. Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen, just because you find one thing.
He's got the numbers on his side. Every number has a secret guide. Decoding the signs one by one, unveiling the truth till the job is done. Zachary's on a mission, can't you see? He's the hero that the world will need. With a calculator, a mind so clear, he uncovers the truths they want to disappear. From the chaos, he finds the code, breaking down the patterns on the road. Every day, every name, every day, Zachary's got the numbers they can't escape. He's the gematria hero, shining so bright, breaking through the lies, revealing the night. With his numbers, he sees the way, unmasking the secrets they try to keep at bay. He's the one who will expose.
Why don't you go
read every single
nations then? Why don't you go do it? Why don't you go up to the front line? To the jet.
Fighting for the world, no matter the cost.
The reason for that too.
Yeah, because I need to have a job. That's the reason. Sure, get a job, Quackery. Don't quit your day job. What are you, a gematria teacher? Are you really teaching gematria?
Well,
Don't
again,
quit your day job to teach your gematria. I mean, that's not even good for society. You try to fraud and shill and slander people with gematria, and it's fake. Your gematria is literally fake. You're not teaching gematria. If you were teaching gematria, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not a troll. I was part of your. I thought we were one big research community. That I didn't know gematria like tried to take over the world. I didn't know you were gematria supremacist.
He's a what? He's a what?
I didn't realize that you were just a gematria supremacist. I thought we were a bigger, greater research community. I thought we were all friends. The fuck are you talking? I mean, I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, this guy is insane.
Oh my God.
From the Oval Office, a voice so bold, a plan is forged, a story unfolds. With a handshake firm and a twinkle bright, he says, we'll fix this, we'll make it right. The canvas flash, the world's in awe. A new idea, a brand new law. Take the land, move 'em out. Trump declares with zero doubt. The world holds its breath, the pundits rage. Is this the start of a brand new age? Phoebe smiles, the deal's in play. Trump just changed the game today. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. A land disputed, a tale so old, but here comes Trump so fierce, so bold. Move 'em out, let's build anew. A nation watching, could this be true? Some say it's genius, some say it's mad. Fox is cheering, CNN sad. A strategy wild, a gamble high. The art of the deal won't be denied. The world shakes hands, the lines are drawn. Another sunrise, a new dawn. History shifting, the dice are cast. Trump just made a move to last. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. And America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Some say it's madness, some say it's fate, but history favors the ones who dictate. Borders change, the Protests rise, the streets ignite, but Trump stands tall, he loves the fight. Tweets all flying, the world debates, but history's written by those who create. Bibi laughs, the deal is signed, Palestine left in a bind. Trump waves big, hops on a plane, another day, another game. Big win for Israel, the deal is set, history's rolling, place your bet. As America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Big win for Israel, fate is sealed. The leader's vision, a nation's shield. The headlines roar, the people cheer. Trump's mark is made loud and clear. You may love it, you may hate it, but history never forgets the bull.
Take just a grade of A!
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Happy Thursday, February 20th. Shout out to you all. Is today a holiday? I think today is a holiday, right? Isn't today a holiday? The 20th of February is a holiday, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is it a holiday? I don't know. Is it? Let me see real quick. Is it? I think today is a holiday, right? February 20th. Is it a holiday? I can't remember. Guys, salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. It is National Love Your Pet Day, National Muffin Day, and National Cherry Pie Day. It is also National Comfy Day, National Leadership Day, World Day of Social Justice, faggy. Other holidays, the third Monday of February is, so we just, I didn't know we even had presidents. So President's Day was a few days ago, Monday. I didn't even know that. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. So today is National Love Your Pet Day. It's a day to give extra attention to pets and recognize the special bond they share with their owners. Yeah, I don't have any pets. I think, but animals should be outside in the wilderness. They stink. They need a lot of care. I am not a pet person, but if you are a pet person, shout out to you. I have been in many homes with cats and dogs. They are annoying. Dogs jump up on you. They touch you. They lick you. Ugh. Cats stink. I mean, cats really stink. Ugh. I don't know how you guys do it. But shout out to all of you guys who are pet lovers. Happy, what is it again today, guys? Happy National Love Your Pet Day. Ugh. Yikes. Put a one in the chat if you sleep with your pet. You allow a beast in your bed, your cat or your dog. That's disgusting. Put a one in the chat if you are gonna celebrate this day, man. Ugh, yikes. Ugh. I can't do the pets, man. God damn it. Guys, get the likes up, share the videos. A lot of people already in the chat. Got a good topic for today. Many topics, actually. But what if slavery never existed? How many or how different would America be? Call in FBA and liberals, man. What is the thumbnail? The thumbnail is, what did I put for the thumbnail? Give me a second here, guys. Let me look at the thumbnail real quick. Well, yeah, what if America never imported slaves? I want to hear from FBAs. I want some FBAs to call in today. I'm very curious as to what would this country look like had the African never been shipped from Africa, the west coast of Africa particularly? Or what would the country look if slavery hadn't existed, I guess, to the indigenous people here? I would love to know from the FBA perspective, but anybody can call in, man. So guys, get the likes up, share the video. I want to talk about that. It's a whole host of other topics that I want to get into for today. What are the other topics for today? We have, I want to talk about Lavar Ball. His foot was amputated, and I wanted to talk about that. I also want to talk about Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Wanting to ban junk food, with the SNAP card, the food stamp card. Is it a food stamp card? I don't know what it is, but the food stamp card, basically the government will restrict junk food purchases, which I disagree with. I think you should be able to purchase whatever you want with those cards. And Lizzo loses weight. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Once again, guys, happy February 20th, and it today is National Love Your Pet Day. Love your pet. I grew up back in the day when, particularly black people, we didn't even let dogs in the house. Dogs had to be outside. I don't remember anybody growing up that was black that had their dog inside the house. Now, I remember going to my friends' homes. The dog was outside, chained up, in on a little nook in the backyard, But other than that, I don't even remember any black people. I think this is a new phenomenon for black people to have dogs in the house. That's more like, if you let your dog in the house, that's more like now that's a family member, But I remember the dog was just more of a security apparatus. It was more of a security apparatus, man. But call in too, man. I didn't even know today was National Pet Day. But yeah, call in, guys. Get the likes up. But yeah, they stink. You ever go to somebody's house and they have pets and the house stinks? It's just, I can't do it. I can't get used to that smell. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way once again. Let me see. Put a 1 in the chat if you are celebrating National Pet Day. We have Vanta in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Vanta. Salute to you, man. What's the matter with you? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Hold on for a second, guys. Thought I saved this call, man. Bye. Give me a second. Kabluka. There we go. All right. Who else do we have in the building? We have Woody in the building. Salute to you, Woody. We have a random independent in the building. We have Thoth in the building. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. We have John Small in the building. We have Leander in the building. Salute to you, Leander. We have Sheena in the building. Positivity is coming your way. Says best show on YouTube. So remember to subscribe and share with friends and family. We got 7 Still in the building saying, let's get ready to rumble. Tracy, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. We have Corin in the building. Salute to you, Corin. We have Mike in the building. Salute to you, Mike. Positivity is coming your way. Innate is in the building. Positivity is coming your way. Who else do we have in the building? We have B Sparrow in the building. We have Brian in the building. Salute to you, Brian. Positivity is coming your way. Money Green is in the building. He says, if slavery never existed, this will be a third world country. Wow, the link is dropped, man. I really want people to call in and give their opinion about that. We have Banana Cakes in the building. Salute to you, Banana Cakes. We have Innate in the building. Salute to you, Innate. We have Undisputed Truth in the building. I am a proud foundational white American. Deport all immigrants. We have Mike Whitcomb in the building. Says CT delivering the entertainment and news as always. We have Dorotha in the building. So do you, Dorotha? We have Rochester 92 in the building. So do you, Rochester? We have Apollo in the building. So do you? Says cats do smell gross. Cats are. I don't know what it is about cats. I think the cat must is so disgusting. Like I just want to throw up when I smell them. I don't know what it is about their smell. It's like a pheromone or pheromone or whatever they call it. A fremone. I don't know what is it called? A pheromone? It's disgusting. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Randall is in the building. Positivity is coming your way. Says if you sleep with a white woman, you sleep with a German Shepherd. That is really disgusting. Tina is in the building. My cats never smell. And yes, I kiss them and let them sleep with me, of course. And I'm an older white woman. Ugh, that's disgusting. Why would you let... Ugh. Oh, my God. Let me read this again. My cats never smell, and yes, I kiss them and let them sleep with me, of course, and I'm an older white woman. Why do you let them sleep with you? Look, I saw a cat one time throw up, eat the throw up again, and eat it again. I was like, God damn, that's disgusting. God damn, that's disgusting. That's really, I mean, it's really gross. I can't do it. And sleeping with you. Ugh. Tina, shout out to you, though. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Who else do we have in the building? American Millennial, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else do we have in the building for today? Hold on for a second, guys. Let me do something real quick. I got to give me 1 second. Here we go. That is disgusting, Tina. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. I rock with you, but that's disgusting. Who else do we have in the building? We have Mama Carol in the building. Positivity is coming your way. Gimpy is in the building. Salute to you, Gimpy. Positivity is coming your way. Big Dog Physique is in the building. Salute to you, man. We have Chart in the building. Salute to you. Let me see. Lawrence is in the building. Salute to you, Lawrence. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Thank you for all the support, man. Big Dog Physique says, F all that nice shit, CT. We need you to black out on these nigglets today. Let me see. Who else do we have in the building for today? We have Money Green in the building. So do you, Money Green. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Speak Radio already with the $5.
Got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
It says whites and blacks in America have a symbiotic relationship. One doesn't exist here without the other. That is a good point. That is a good point, for at least from what we've seen. But I don't know, man. What would America look like without or had slavery never existed? You know, slavery was a disgusting institution. It still is a disgusting institution. I don't care if the Bible or the Quran justifies it. It's really a despicable thing to do, enslaving another human being. And the question is, what would America look like had there been no slavery? I don't know. I could guess. You know, for the most part, it just may look like Sweden. It may just look like the Netherlands. I don't know. One of those Nordic white countries. But I don't know. I want to know what you guys think. You know, now it's not about what I think anymore, or at least today. It's about what do you guys think? What do these foundational Black Americans think? Let me see. Who else do we have in the building? We have Chris in the building. Are cats considered bushmeat? I don't know. That's a good question. Shout out to you, Chris. Cliff is in the building, says, damn, CT, you are a cyborg. And who was that ghetto Borg on the panel the other day? I have no idea what you're talking about. Let me see. We got BTK in the building. Says slavery always existed. Slavery comes from Slavic people being sold in Central Europe. Blacks were sold by blacks in Africa rather than being executed as prisoners. You know, for people who were born in 1980, 1990, y'all sure do, I mean, y'all know a lot about the past, man. You guys know a lot about the past, man. It is the funniest thing ever, listening to people born in 1994 telling people what happened 5,000 billion years ago. Cliff is in the building, says the Neanderthals, Haga, you got FBAs over here. Penny says morning CT and family, salute to you. Gippy says they are all time travelers. Duh, CT. Who else is in the building for today? We have Nat Man in the building. Salute to you. Wondering Man says cats were highly revered in ancient Egypt, where they were considered magical and associated with good fortune, says the person who was born in 1997. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate the comment. Thank you so much, Wondering Man. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. What's up, Humble Trades? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We have, what is that, 13? Says, yeah, it's almost like there's written records or something. I love Katia is in the building. Says, CT, happy kitty cat day. Gross. How do y'all do it with these animals, man? That is disgusting to me, man. I think any animal in the house is just atrocious. Ugh. I told you I went to a family member's home a few years ago. I did a story about it, and the nigga, I asked him. I say, hey, man, can you put the animals up while we're eating at least? And he didn't do it. And then after we got done eating, he's black, and he's married to a white woman too, by the way. And he's washing the dishes, and I'm like, is that the dog bowl in the sink? He's like, yeah, man, it's the dog bowl. I'm like, you watch the dog bowl with the human bowls? That's the last time I ate at his house. That was the last damn time I ate at his house, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Money Green says FBA has invented air conditioning. I had no idea. Really? Okay. Yeah, definitely call in, man. So, call in. Let's hang out today. Let me see. Vanta says, eat the kitty cat. Laugh out loud. Meow, meow, meow. Idle Rose says, now that's nasty as hell. Yeah, it's nasty. I told you I did a show about that, man. I went to a family members of mine. Oh, I'm not gonna name the type of family member, but went to a family member's home, and I'm asking the nigga, I say, hey, man, why are these animals? They were just dogs and cats. I'm like, why are these goddamn dogs and cats in the dining room with us? Man, they're part of the family. It's like, part of the family. And then I told you, man, I couldn't believe my eyes, man. And what's so crazy about it is he thought it was so normal that he's washing the dog bowl, and I'm like, is that the dog bowl? Like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Couldn't believe it. I was like, you don't take that nasty ass bowl where that nasty ass dog was eating from and go to the basement and wash it in the laundry room, the sink. It's like, no, man, it's a part of the family. I said, God damn, never ate at this home ever again. I said, oh no, I can't do that shit. No, hell no. Jay Boogie's in the building, says, do we have liberal CT or conservative CT today? I don't know, man. What do you think? What do you think you are about to get, man? Let me see. Penny says, dog bowl in the sink is horrendous. It really is, man. I'm sorry. That's disgusting. It's nasty. Dogs are disgusting. I mean, here goes a creature that, and I've seen, I could go outside right now and see a dog licking his butt and licking his balls, and female dogs have coochies, right? Yeah, so they're licking the coochie and then licking another dog's butt, and then licking another dog's coochie, and then eating the throw up, and then I'm like, what? And rolling around in dirt and carrying on, and then you bring that nasty thing into the home, and then yeah. Call me crazy, but I really believe that is really a sick thing to do, in my opinion. Money Green says a dog's mouth is cleaner than ours, says the person who won't call in and get on camera and show us kissing a dog. I wonder why you won't do that then, since their mouths are so goddamn clean. But shout out to you though, Money, man. Positivity is coming your way. Guys, salute to all of you that are watching this show at work while you are on the road. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. I really rock with you all, man. Salute to you. Idle Rose says, asking a female if a female dog have a coochie is diabolical. I don't know why it's diabolical. I don't know if it has a coochie or not. I know it's a mammal, but shit, does it have like a coochie, like a human woman? Shit, I don't know. I don't listen. I'm telling you, Idle Rose, I am not a dog person. Not a dog person. Not a pet person. I think again, man. I never was that kind of person. I'm sorry. Let me see. Cliff is in the building. Salute to you, Cliff. Positivity is coming your way. Mama Carol says, I wash my dog bowls last. I also use bleach. Do you wash it in the sink though, Mama Carol? Do you wash them in the sink? That's disgusting if people do that. I'm sorry. Electric Flow says, I've seen a dog lick semen from his... Oh, that's disgusting. Ugh. What's up, Sire? Says, yo, what's up, y'all? What's up, Sire? Lauren says, I never kiss my cats on the mouth, just on the forehead. Oh, God. Let me see. Penelope says, what's up, Penelope? Says, only thing more disgusting than a dog is, oh, come on, man. Let me see. Sheena says, yes, female dogs have a vagina and periods like golden retrievers. Idle Rose says, CT is hilarious. Thank you so much, man. Positivity is coming your way. Mama Carol says the washing machine breaks. Then let me see. Speak Radio says, at company functions, I don't eat anything white folks bring to work. Oh,
me. Check it out.
Speak Radio. You and me both. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't trust anybody's. You know, like we had potlucks when I used, when I worked years ago, and you know, oh, you want to try some of this spaghetti? I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. No. I gotta see a mother blunker making spaghetti. I gotta see you going to the store, picking the pasta, picking the picking everything. I gotta see you do it. I gotta see you washing the vegetables. I gotta see that shit. You know, my mom is the only person I'll just go eat her. If she has some spaghetti and it's on the stove, okay, I'll go eat that. Other than that, I ain't nobody's spaghetti. You eat shit. Hell no. That's just one of those things I just won't eat. But yeah, potlucks, nah, I can't do that shit, man. Hell nah. Ooh, hell nah. Lauren says, CT, would you ever have a pet fish? No, I don't believe in enslaving creatures, to be honest with you. Vanta says, CT is like me, laughing my ass off. I got that OCD mindset. Acid Reflow says, my cat sleeps on the bed at night by my feet. Let me see. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Once again, Speak Radio, thank you so much, man. Grok is in the building. Salute to you, man. But yeah, I can't do the potlucks. I can't, especially now, man, you know, after seeing all this stuff on social media and people's behavior. Nah, man, you never know, man. Somebody bringing a potluck to work of I don't know, man, casserole or something, and that, you know, in a week prior to that, they probably had the dog or cat licking from it, and hell no. But happy Pet Day to all of you who have pets, man. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Officially Corrupt says, you go out to eat and they are nastier in the kitchen. Just saying, yeah, I believe that too. I worked in the kitchen a long time ago. And you know, the bus boys or sometimes the line cooks, you know, they may make some food. I worked at a place and it was like calamari and stuff, and they had to pick some of the calamari up and eat it and give it to you. Yeah, it was disgusting. Yeah, you got to be very careful too, man. Gibby says, don't lie, CT. You love those bologna sandwiches the white woman at work used to give you. Man, you out of your damn mind. Hell no. Dorothy says white people wouldn't have made it work without blacks. So how did they make it work in Europe then? Maeve says my dogs sleep outside in the dirt. They are dead. Come on, Jesus Christ, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. The question for today is, what if slavery never existed? How different would America be? I want you to call in. Call in, liberals, FBA, anti-capitalist, Marxists. Call in. Me personally, I just think that I believe that it'll look no different than Sweden, maybe. You know, it all depends, man. It all depends on what culture whites would have just been in the country, to be honest with you. I have no idea, man. I really just want some FBAs to call in and to talk about it. Mike says, come on, CT, friend bologna or fried bologna with mayo sandwich. Little Light is in the building, says, would you try Korean street food? I've seen some videos of aunties, and you know, they call them aunties there in Korea. It depends. Their street food looks really good. It depends. Not China though. Hell no, not China. No. Laura says the white cat I used to have was the best cat ever. He always loved to cuddle. He was like an angel. He was very smart too. He seemed to always sense when I was sad and came to comfort me. Thank you so much, man, for sharing that. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Lawrence. Let me see. We have Officially Corrupt again. Says bunch of sideshow bobs digging in their dreads in the restaurant kitchens. Space Troll is in the building. How would Africa be impacted too? I speak without bias. Don't care about flesh, no color or skin after death. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure Africa had the the colonial powers not come, probably will be the same like it is now or prior to, man. I have no idea. More rural living. You probably wouldn't have any big cities there. More rural living, mud huts, farming, fishing, things of that magnitude. I don't know, man. It's a very good question to ask. I have no idea. Let me see. Vanta says I'm the opposite. I love mayonnaise. I can't do mayonnaise, man. Let me see. Dorothy says the American sun is different than the European sun. Stop the cap. Okay. Vanta says Indian and Chinese restaurants are the nastiest. I study food hygiene and they don't meet the standards. Yes, that is definitely true, man. Indian and Chinese restaurants are absolutely deplorable and they are disgusting. And to me, you're taking a risk when you eat at a Chinese restaurant, particularly. Every time I eat Chinese food, I always get a nightmare. And I think it's something in the food. It's like, I don't know what it is, man, to be honest with you. But every time I take the risk and go to any Chinese restaurant, I always get a nightmare after eating the food. It's definitely some sort of preparation. There's definitely something that they are not doing right with their food and how they prepare their food. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. But they always have everything on the menu Distant Light says America without slavery would avoid a civil war, most likely, meaning the South is more developed. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. I can see that. Okay. Speak Radio says, as long as I don't get sick, I don't give a Okay, there we go. Mexican food is really good. Yes, it really is, man. Mexican food is really, really good. Correct the Culture says, live from the Coon channel, says the person who won't call in. But thank you so much, Correct the Culture. Positivity is coming your way. Nas with the $2 super sticker. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Here you go.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my.
Thank you so much, Nas. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. While I'm waiting on FBAs to call in, I want to talk about a very, very famous. What's up, Craig? How you doing, man? What if Africa did not sell out their own people into slavery? I'm African American. That's a good question, man. That's a good question. Call in, drop the link. I dropped the link, man. You guys can call in, man. It's a free for all today. Marv with the $5 super chat and the membership. CT, have you heard of Dennis Frazier of Mississippi? A white woman who got arrested for intercourse with her dogs. Oh, I could read about that every damn day on in the damn news. So I didn't hear about this woman particularly, but that's a common occurrence. It's the culture. It's the culture. Get the likes up, guys.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. I want to talk about a proud foundational Black American. I want to talk about Lavar Ball, not Lonzo Ball. God damn it, Lavar Ball. Now, Lavar Ball was suffering with a serious medical condition. Got his leg amputated. And I want you to look at something real quick. Hold on for a second. Here we go. Look at Lavar Ball. Whatever medical condition it was, I don't know what it was. But just look at how positive he is. Look at the positivity on his eyes, man. That's a strong man. Got his his foot chopped off like Kunta Kinte. And this is what I always say, man. You got to remain positive in life, man. And Lavar has always been positive. And everybody who knows this family knows that Lavar has always been positive. He's always been upbeat, despite the fact that the media has always tried to undermine him and throw him under the bus. He's always been a great guy. And this is why I say, man, you got to remain positive, man. You got to have a positive outlook on life, you know? There are no mystical Jesuits. The Jews aren't manipulating the strings of life. Black people aren't thinking about you or destroying anything around you. Get out there, guys. There are no wars around you in America. Be like Lavar Ball. Be positive despite even, and I know it's easier said than done, man, but I couldn't imagine losing a foot. But be like a Lavar Ball. Be positive, man. Stop brainwashing yourself online all day. The Jews and the Jesuits and black people are committing crimes. And, no, they're not. No. You've been brainwashing yourselves. You've been brainwashing yourselves, man. Look at Lavar Ball's face, man. The nigga just lost his leg. Look at him. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. The nigga just lost his leg, his foot. He lost his foot and he's still in high spirits. He's still in high spirits, man. Be like Lavar. We got B Sparrow in the building. Salute to you, B Sparrow. Positivity is definitely. What is this? Okay, there we go. Hold on for a second, guys. Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Hold on for a second, guys. I don't know why my camera's messing up. There we go. Okay, there we go. I got it. Abiola says Pornhub has some dog. Okay, I'm not reading that. Come on, man. JJ says, shut your clown ass up. I'm in Atlanta. Most of my brothers are homeless and it's freezing cold and these dudes are young. I have no idea what he's talking about. Hater Cell says, you'll be like 5 foot if you got your foot cut off, CT. Speak Radio says, black folks stay away from that processed sugar. I agree with that to a degree. Oh yeah, I can agree with
Must
that.
be the money. Yeah. Must be the money.
Yeah, but I look at a Lavar Ball, man. I look at Lavar and I say, man, goddamn, man, he's always positive, man. Beautiful family, beautiful wife. You know, his wife had a stroke many years ago, and you know, to a degree, he was her caretaker. To a degree, you know, obviously, she had some sort of she had to, you know, be looked after for quite some time because she just had a stroke. Always positive, man. Be Lavar Ball. You know, I walk around when I'm off camera. I walk around so many people, man, and they mean mugging, you know, mad at the world. What are you mad about, man? You are an American, man. You're in the greatest country on the planet, man. With every opportunity possible, man. Stop deluding yourselves with nonsense and poisoning your mind with nonsense. You know? Staying up to 2, 3 in the morning trying to convince yourself that space aliens destroyed the Twin Towers. It's going to drive you crazy. It's going to drive you batshit crazy. JJ says, talking about keep it positive in the land where we are made slaves, these crackers just tried to genocide us. Call in, JJ, because you might need to hear this. I want you to call in, JJ. I think you need this, man. I think you need. I'm trying to figure out what are you talking about. Nobody's genociding you. I want you to call in, man. I would love to have a conversation with you. Dorothy says, CT, go for a dog if you feel depressed. Well, not that guy. Laugh out loud. All right, let me see who's in the building for today, man. What's up, Brian? Positivity's coming your way. Blue Jay is in the building. Salute to you, Blue Jay. American Millennial says, guarantee Lavar is not going to sit around feeling sorry for himself. No, man, he's not. He's always been a mover and shaker, man. Always been a person that is about productivity. He started his own clothing line, his own shoe line. All 3 of his sons made it to the NBA. He's always been positive, man. Always. And this is what I'm saying. This is America. Got his foot chopped off. Kabluka. And he's still upbeat, man. Ghost of a Troll says more black on white homicides than. Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about. What's up, Rural? Salute to you, man. Trick Dawson says people hate LeVar Ball because he spoke his children's success into existence. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. A lot of people are toxic, to be completely honest with you. A lot of people are negative, man. You ever just met somebody who's just absolutely just negative? They always say negative things, man. Put a one in the chat if you've met people like this. They always say negative things. They always are preaching negativity, gossiping, and can. No. Everything that they put out is just negative. LeVar, everything about him is positive. Everything about this dude is positive, man. And yes, he was speaking highly of his children, man. Highly of his children. Saying that my children are going to be in the NBA. My children are going to be the best. That's the power of manifestation, man. And it worked. And it worked, man. I don't know the actual formula, but it's faith or something. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Lolo says, I love being positive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You ever met somebody that you talk to them and they say it's rough out here? I'm like, nigga, I don't know what you talking about. Man, it's rough out here. No, it ain't. Nigga. It ain't rough out here. You know who had it rough? The hunters and gatherers who lived thousands of years ago, who depended on a hunt to eat. They had it rough, not you. You don't have it rough. You know who had it rough? The Jews in the concentration camps. They had it rough. You know who had it rough? The Chinese at Nansing, whatever it's called. They had it rough, not you. And I feel like that's LeVar's mindset. He said it always. Of course, I've never talked to the guy, but I believe LeVar has a mindset of I don't have it that bad. And I think that's why he's always so positive, man. So shout out to LeVar Ball, man. Positivity is definitely anyway. Bumpkin, what's up, man? Do you know who LeVar Ball is, sir?
No.
Yeah. He got his foot chopped off, sir. Medical condition, but his sons all play in the NBA.
Oh, that's cool.
LiAngelo, LaMelo, Lonzo.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. That's cool, huh? That's cool, huh?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Dude, what do you think about America if slavery never existed, buddy?
It probably would have been a lot more European, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe it would have went more towards like the Australia route, or maybe more towards maybe like a Sweden. You know what I mean?
So you think America, if there were no importation of Africans,
yeah,
it'd be a coast to coast Sweden. Like it'd be Sweden.
It could have potentially, yeah.
How big is Sweden? I think America's like 20 times the size of Sweden.
Yeah, 20 times. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are still like there are still going to be, no matter what, Native Americans here as well. But there would have definitely been less cause for like the multiculturalism and stuff like that. Because without slaves, I mean,
22 times larger.
Yeah, this nation would have been like predominantly
Well,
like
give it to me.
99.8% white.
Would it still be in the industrial? Because about the mid 18th or 19th century, the country was at the beginning, if not at the middle of the industrial age. Would the country have progressed past the industrial age, or would it still? Like, how without Africans or whoever here?
Yeah, start over. You're okay.
Yeah, would it have continued on the same upward trajectory to the computer age, the information age, or would it still be in the industrial age?
No, I think it would have progressed to that because we've seen other countries progress to that without using slaves. Okay. Can you really say Sweden didn't use slaves though?
I'm listening to you, man.
They didn't really enslave Africans though. They enslaved like other white people, so it's kind of different, right? With the Vikings, Ireland maybe. Ireland never used slaves, and they were able to meet the computer age.
Okay. I'm listening.
But they're still very much an agricultural nation.
So America would still look like how it just does now, but just with just nothing but white people. And
oh
do you
no,
think-
oh
okay,
no, there's
well-
no way they would let that happen. Oh no, come on now, come on now. Because you would still had conflicts with Mexico. You still had conflicts.
Oh,
All of that. Maybe the African slaves will just been replaced with Hispanics. That is a good possibility as well.
would America be a spacefaring race?
I'd like to think so, but probably not.
So
We probably
much-
have this.
pretty
It'd pretty much be the same, just with more white people. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Would
we
it be
still
boring?
live in this. We still live under the same liberalism.
Would it be boring?
I don't think so. Do you think Sweden's boring?
I don't know. I've never been to Sweden.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks beautiful.
It looks beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, but you think it's all white people? It'll be just It's,
It'd probably be really similar. Same amount of liberalism, all of that.
okay.
Actually, honestly, there might even be more diversity under that because of
What's up, Joanna?
white liberalism.
I'm listening to you, man. This is a very abstract day today. I really want to know, what do people
Yeah,
think?
you wanted to have to kick in
Very
the
abstract. I really. No, I don't want. No, I'm just curious.
because you
I think
went
I think
your
slavery was a
anti-Christian arc
I think-
yesterday.
I'm not anti-Christian. We don't have to. We don't have to go there. I'm more of a Christian than any of y'all, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna
Are
be
you?
honest. I am. Off
Off the top of your head, Bible verse, go.
John 3:16. For God so
What
loved the
does-
world, he gave his own begotten son. Okay, let's get back to the main topic. Listen. I believe that slavery is a horrible institution, and I'm just trying to figure out if we could go back in time and stop it, like alter history, right? I wonder what this country would look like if Africans weren't brought here. If you just alter
don't know.
like a rewritten, like an alternate history.
No civil war.
No civil war, correct.
At least of what we know as of now, right?
Yeah.
I think it'd be a lot more agricultural, honestly. I think it'd be much more agricultural.
Okay.
I think the South would never have been decimated by the Civil War, so a lot more agriculture down there. Maybe it would have took longer to industrialize potentially.
That's what I was asking. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But I still think we would have got there.
Would we be in the industrial age? Okay.
Right. Because what you got to understand about slave labor is it's free labor.
Yeah.
So you're able to push out a lot of product.
Yeah. Not FBA. I need you to get on camera, buddy. Not FBA. If you're there, I need you to get on camera, buddy. I think that's is that Vic? Okay. I don't know, man. I'm just curious, man. What do you think it would look like? So you said that the industrial age would have been slowed. It would have been slower.
Yeah, probably would have been slower. But that just pertains to slave labor. I mean, even under Rome, like Rome would not have progressed as much as it did if they didn't partake in slave labor.
Okay. Okay. What about the arts?
Oh, it'd be beautiful.
Really? Okay.
I do think so. Yeah. If you ever been to DC?
Yeah. Yeah. I've been.
You seen the building architecture of DC?
Oh no, I said the arts, not architecture. The arts.
Well, architecture is art.
Well, I meant like.
What
Well, I
paintings?
meant like music, entertainment, not architecture. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad for.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this.
Okay. Yeah, it would have been. It would have been more.
I don't know. You have a missing aspect of it. You wouldn't have. First, good morning, panel. Hi. You would miss the Harlem Renaissance. You would miss writers like Alice Walker. They wouldn't be here and have that background of slavery, or have what the remnants or the aftermath of slavery or whatever. You also miss some good writers, even it will affect white people because you have. Yeah, it will affect them in their writing, like William Faulkner. Will it be Faulkner? No, what's his name? it would be Mark Twain. Like he shows some of the Reformation of the South, like Gone with the Wind and stuff like that. They wouldn't have that background or that backdrop, that took place during the Civil War. So it would also affect white people as well in their arts.
What about the automotive industry? I mean, what about that? I mean, would that have been slower?
No, I think the industrial age, I have a different take on it. I think would actually accelerate because if they didn't have slaves, then they have to find some type of freer, cheaper, easier labor somewhere.
Okay.
Probably would have just used more Irish, right?
More Irish, so the Irish would have been a part of the. Okay.
And
Most likely, yeah.
Bunkin, lumpkin, my pumpkin. Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
Pretty good. Hey, Grood. Hey, Yakub.
That's bad.
Bigger and Blacker. Would you have? Okay, let's say Bigger and Blacker. Let's throw this out here, right? Me and you are black people. Would you want, like, let's say somebody invented a time machine and we can go back and stop the importation? Would you do it?
Yeah.
I'd be on the first.
But then that'll stop me. It'll stop me from being born.
Okay.
This time machine, sign me up. Where we going?
So you would love to go back in time and to the west coast of Africa and then pretty much like nuke the those ships.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. This is really good. Good. This is like a thought experiment here. This is a thought experiment.
I mean, they're saying you blessed. I don't know. I would want to be in Africa, but a better Africa. I like it here too. I mean, I'm just happy to be alive. I was just reading someone's comments like, "You blacks, why not come to America via another way instead of slave ship?" I mean, Africans still immigrating here? Yeah. So why can't I just immigrate here?
What do you think whites would if the importation had stopped? If there was no importation of any Africans here, what would America look like right now? Like Bigger and Blacker. If there was no importation, what do you think the country would look like right now?
It'd be European and maybe Native American, more Native. Not the natives here, like in the United States, but natives like if we're talking about are we just talking about black slaves or slavery period? It's slaving people period.
Period. It's the importation of slaves. Let me see. Give you with the $5 super chat.
You said importation. That's the word. Okay, go ahead.
So her story or her slavery was worth it, so she'd be born respectfully. Oh, Vic is about to tell Bigger and Blacker that slavery was important so that you be born. Okay, I got you. Hang tight, guys. Let me read this other super chat real quick. Vanta with the £2 says blacks would cry saying, "Don't take me back to Africa." And Gray Matter says, "No rock and roll music at all." Okay. No rock and roll music. Go ahead, Bigger and Blacker. You got the floor.
Also, I think with slavery, if we're talking about not just importing slavery as a whole, that would mean that South America will look different. They will still be very much native or indigenous looking. They wouldn't be, an admixture, a mixture or whatever. So they would. So if they're immigrating, they would look much darker. So we'll have a bigger, more pure, concentrated native population. So the Mexicans, the Cubans, all the Hispanic population would look more indigenous.
Let me read the super chat real quick. American Man with the $2 super chat. Bumpkin, you sound like a horse slurping.
Can't even drink coffee anymore on stream, man.
Okay. Thank you so much. You said I skipped your super chat. Let me see. Tracy with the $5 super chat. Without the 7,000 black soldiers that served during the Revolutionary War, who knows if the whites would have won the war? This would be the United Kingdom.
Oh,
how many people served in the Revolutionary War though? I mean, how do you just how do you scale that metric? Or because without 7,000 human beings, would it have mattered? Or I mean, what great battles were fought that I guess saved the day for the people seeking independence? I don't know, man. This is a good question.
I feel like I don't want to touch that with the 10-foot pole.
Hey man,
that might be the moment where someone gets mad and docks.
No,
me
man,
in the
dude,
chat.
this is a
I'm
thought
being honest with
experiment.
you.
I think this
Be
is
honest
great.
with
I think this is great, man. It's a thought experiment, man. This is an idea. Like, you know, I really want to know, man. What would because I saw a meme today. I wanted to know, like, what would America look with if it had it not imported Africans?
Hey, CT, I love you, but you full of it, boy.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I believe that slavery is a horrible institution. If I could go back, I would stop it.
I'd be the first one to do.
They said Mozart was black. However, he's not FBA. Isn't FBA foundational Black American? He's not American, but he is black. But I feel so crazy though. When I was in 6th grade, I kid you not, I saw the pic of Mozart, and I was like, he's a black man. I've always thought Mozart was black before.
You think Mozart was black?
Yes, I knew he was black.
You're a lunatic.
Crack this morning? Are you a crackhead?
No, stop. Don't.
They did DNA testing. You know he has African ancestry.
No, he doesn't.
Ma'am, please put the crack pipe down. Mozart wasn't no goddamn black man.
I knew when I saw the hair. I knew.
It's a wig, woman. It's a wig. He's wearing a wig.
Hold on, real fast. Before we dog pile, hold on. Bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
What country was Mozart from?
Italy or France, somewhere there.
Austria.
Austria.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say Germany. Was
he Austria born?
Yes.
Mm.
Do you know what the population of black people or Africans were?
Let me read the super chat. My fault, Bumpy. Speak radio with a $2 super chat. Yakub is the Temu Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Salute. That's me.
Bumpy, $5 super chat. Bumpkin, your new nickname is Big Poozy. Big Poozy, not pussy, but Big Poozy. Go ahead.
Do you know what the population of Africans were in Austria around Mozart's time?
Probably damn near nothing. Like probably
zero.
Mm-hmm.
It was exactly only later. Zero. It was only later in Germany where you had like Rhineland bastards, but that's not even the point. Like, zero. The likelihood that he was black is a likelihood that I am a black rapper from Detroit.
I have a question.
Sorry, just a second. I've been multiple times to Vienna, and the place is plastered with Mozart stuff. Everywhere you go, you see Mozart pictures and plaques and whatnot, and they have a museum. And I can guarantee you the dude was not black. I mean, these FBAs that claim that Mozart and all these people were black, they always change the color gradient on these pictures. So they somehow look some kind of blackish, but yeah. That's the tricks they use.
What would America look like without importing slaves hundreds of years ago, Yakub? Go ahead, sir.
I mean, the homicide rate would be 62% lower at least.
Oh.
You would have, I think, 2.3 trillion less spending in social welfare. And yes, just social cohesion would be much greater.
So you would go back and stop slavery?
Of course, but the negative thing is you wouldn't have peanut butter.
Probably wouldn't have peanut butter.
You would have to scoop your ice cream like a brute with a spoon or something. Because the black man invented the ice cream scooper, and you wouldn't have potato chips. Mm-hmm. And no traffic lights, I guess.
Yakub, would America be would America be a utopia?
I mean, pretty close to it, probably.
Mm.
I mean, if you look at the white parts of America, they have a lower homicide rate than, for instance, Finland or France. It's a pretty peaceful place. Prosperous and peaceful.
Would it be on par with would there be Mars bases? I mean, would science have progressed exponentially, or would it pretty much be the same?
Most likely, since you have more money at your hands. and you don't have to dumb down the education system to accommodate brown kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And okay, so it'd be a far more scientific achievement would have progressed, right? What about the other?
Probably, yeah.
What about like Sweden, other white countries?
I mean, I've lived in Sweden for 5 years,
Yeah,
in the northern part of Sweden.
yeah.
And I mean, I've lived there from 2012 till 2017, right? And I've seen the changes happen there. I think I mentioned this before. Like when the big storm happened in 2015 and like hundreds of thousands of Africans and Arabs invaded Sweden within a few months. And the change was drastic. I mean, you could feel it. It was chilling, to say the least. It was a huge and massive influx, like hundreds of thousands within a few months came there. And it changed the country forever. I mean, Sweden now is like, it has been the rape capital for a while, but now they have like 500 shootings a month or something like that. Grenade attacks and all this kind of. Just give me a moment. I have to take a call. Sorry, I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Vic, what would America look like had there been no importation of slaves? Importing.
There wasn't.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
There wasn't.
Okay,
I put the link in the back, and I dare any one of y'all to click on it and look.
All right, I'm gonna click on it now. Here we go. There we go.
Timestamp. Please stop it. 2 hours and 21 minutes.
But I am going to talk. I want to hear your take on certain things. So it's going to be, allowing the chat to participate what we got going on right now. This is how people.
How about this, Vic? Just tell us what it says in a nutshell, because I don't want to play all his information. But yeah, go ahead. You are on mute, sir. What did you say?
You got me now.
You sound your mic. But what were you saying, sir?
Oh shit! Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, good.
I had to bring it a little bit closer to me. Basically, history was a lie and it was told in reverse.
Yeah,
and the man has documents to prove it. So,
yeah. And what is that history that's been retold?
That slavery could be chalked up as employment, basically.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
they were employed.
And that if the North won the war, why did Lincoln have to import? I think it was either 75,000 more troops from foreign countries to come in to help the fight. All the resources were in the South.
Yeah,
and a lot of people defected from the North Army to go to the South.
Yeah,
and fight for the Confederacy.
Well, there's a good amount of time that they were winning.
Excuse me?
There was a good amount of time the South was winning the war.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, if you are the North and you have the battle at hand, why would you have to import more troops from other countries to help you fight? I'm just saying, this young man is on point. He has documentation and facts to back everything up, and I roll with his philosophy. You know what I'm saying? I roll with the evidence that he has found. Man, my camera's acting stupid today. But yeah, check into that young man, man. He's got a lot of information that a lot of people probably need to check out or whatnot. And all I gotta say is it makes total sense to me.
I want to go back to the information that I found about Mozart. One was inconclusive about his DNA.
Damn it.
Others said that the description of Mozart is that he did have Negroid features, but didn't mean that he was Negro. They said that he had a skin condition where he's brownish looking, like he has brown spots, brownish looking. So I'm not sure. Is it because of African ancestry, or is it because he actually does have a condition. So it's inconclusive.
What's
I'm
that
not saying that he's black. Like I'm not saying he's black like me. I'm saying that he has African ancestry. That's my argument.
What's that skin condition where it like causes spots
Vitiligo.
on your skin?
Or like,
Vitiligo. He could have had vitiligo.
yeah, it could be.
You see white people with vitiligo all the time
It could be.
with
Do you
zero
think-
African
Big-
ancestry. Go ahead.
Bigger and blacker. Do you think that a lot of, if there was a time machine invented, do you think that FBA would want that? Like, hey man, we can go back and save. We can go back and prevent slavery. You think that large numbers of FBA would like that?
Yeah, I would like to think so. I hope so. Question is, do you think white people today, or people who benefit from slavery, do you think they would want that? And I'm not just talking about the average. I'm talking about companies that have benefited from slavery.
What companies benefited from slavery?
It's been a minute since I looked it up. I want to say J.P. Morgan was one.
Okay.
I'm
okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I can't remember. I looked it up. It was a long time ago because they was talking about suing companies that benefited from slavery in order to pay for reparations instead of suing the country.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Daniel Hale Williams, he is known for being the first to perform a successful heart surgery. He was a black man. Okay, awesome.
Christian.
Those are the facts that are good to know. Like, whenever you hear FBA's talk like that right there, that's awesome.
You want receipts?
No. I'm not even gonna ask for receipts. Like, I'm just gonna take that as face value. Like, I'll accept that 100%, right? But I'm not going to accept that Mozart's black, and I'm not going
all
to
the
accept
way black. He's not black like me. He has African ancestry. It's assumed. Like I'm thinking maybe he might have been a quarter or something or less. That's what they're trying to say.
That's like so, just like statistically impossible.
Hey, Bumpkin, what would you do if you actually found out that all the history that you know you were lied to? Seriously, I just want to know, because I'm telling you this because at a young age I had a head trauma, and it seems that I think different than a lot of people on the planet. I'm just not. I ask questions about information that's given to me, and it seems like a lot of people on this planet don't. So
before Bumpkin gets in, Vic, are you saying that? Okay, so the title question doesn't even make any sense in the first place because there was no slavery. Okay, I get what you're coming from. Okay, go ahead.
Pretty much, and the Civil War could be chalked up as a labor dispute. That's the information that's presented by this young man.
If that's the case, that would mean the white man's burden is a complete lie. If that's the case, then
bingo!
Every single white racialist and white nationalist would be vindicated.
Like Quill,
in their beliefs.
Like Quill on what movie that was that on? Bingo! Everybody was lied to. The young man wrote a book called "It Was Told to Us in Reverse." Hey, he's on to a lot of things right there. That's why he's even went up against people that my man CT don't like. He's went up against Tariq Nasheed about that FBA stuff.
I like Tariq Nasheed.
And he's definitely destroyed Umar Johnson. So I mean, you know, I don't know if I have permission to shout out people or whatever, but shout out to Dane Calloway. If you really want to know, check him out. And then let's have another discussion.
So I got a question then. So if what you were saying is true, what would the country look if whites had not come here then? So is that the question I should be asking in the title? What would the country the argument is that that you are indigenous to the land. So whites being here may have altered some sort of trajectory. So what are you saying here, Vic? Go ahead.
Hit me with your question again. I I went somewhere else while you was
No,
talking.
no. You no. It's really you that got me to thinking now. So okay, so Dan Calloway is arguing that history has. I don't know Dan Calloway, but the history that we are told is a lie, which I can agree with. There are things about history that I think are utter bullshit. Like the story of Harriet Tubman. I really think that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Funny you should say that. He chalked her up as a fictional character.
I think it's a fictional character, but if you are saying that there wasn't any importation of Africans and there was no slavery, then what would the country look like had Europeans not come over here? And what would it look like now? That was my question to you. So what would it look like without whites being here?
Me and you.
Okay, but I'm talking about would we have flying cars? Would we, be teleporting? I mean, how would the country? That's the question I want to know. What would the country look like?
I would say the same.
Okay. Oh, let me read this.
I wouldn't say this.
Let me read.
Of course you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't.
Speak Radio with the $10 super chat. Mozart was possibly a mulatto. I love how whites who have played Indians or Indians and ancient Egyptians in movies always saying other people are changing history. Y'all don't know shit. The history is a lie. Yeah, we all know that Moses wasn't a white man. Charleston Heston. So salute to you, Speak Radio. Positivity's coming your way. Let me give you guys a Must Be the Money salute to you, man. Thank you so much. What'd you say?
I just love singing that song.
So Vic,
wow, Wanta. So Vic, I'm sorry.
So Vic, you believe that the country will look the same way that it does now. So the blacks would have the automotive industry. We would have all these industries on our own, right?
Without a freaking doubt.
Okay.
Because the way that he broke down the Tulsa, Oklahoma incident explains how a lot of them got a hold of them patents.
How did we have? So could our own, not our, because I wasn't there, but could black destruction really be from certain types of blacks who wanted the white man's ice?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Please.
Some of our own people sold us out to get things. Yeah, most definitely. Okay. The enemy really has no one color, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all different sects and groups together for control of the planet.
Ray Matter says for the $2 super chat, CT is asking time paradox questions. So could it be that Europeans are responsible for preventing a certain history, like it's sort of like I'm trying. I hate to go into like really like theoretical science with this, but could it be that they altered history, right? Where like the blacks are supposed to be in these positions, not them. Go ahead, Vic. You got the floor, man. You can expound upon it, Vic. Today we're having a very philosophical show today, man.
Philosophical.
Thumbs up, man. I mean, I'm just saying. And look, I probably only looked at maybe 8 to 10 videos from him, but every one that I've looked at has put in certain pieces that have been missing. That certain thing, because think back when you're a child, right, and you're in grade school and the teacher's teaching a lesson. What do? And if you have a question in the middle of them teaching, they tell you to what? Wait.
Wait.
Okay. How many of us actually wait to ask the question? How many of us actually forgot about the questions that we had while the lessons were going on?
A lot of us as kids, not me.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Samuel with the $5 super chat. Do you mean slavery specific to Americas or slavery in general? I mean slavery specific to the Americas, Samuel.
Because they can't even tell you what tribes that they got them from, the slaves from. They can't tell you what specific tribes they got the slaves from.
Interesting.
Oh, yes, they can.
Where's the documentation? I'm not gonna believe a history book. All this stuff is written down.
I gotta tell you, you got to do with Oxford English. Oxford, England, they kept manifestos and records of slave voyages from the Africa to the Americas. Who do you think that these financed these slave ships It wasn't the captain of the ship. It was the wealthy elite of the country that sent out these expeditions to go out and scout for new territories, lands, and resources. So I'm not telling you what to believe. You can believe what you choose to believe.
All right, I'm
You
just
know, but
I'm just telling you why you telling me that. Hey, that channel has
But
evidence to
I
contradict
wonder.
what you just said.
I
I'm just
wonder.
no, I'm telling no. I'm
no,
familiar with with. I'm familiar. Hold on, Vic. I'm familiar with the person that you're talking about. Talking about their history and historical events have been told in the reverse. So you're not telling me nothing new, brother. So I'm
no.
very familiar with the work and the presentations. So when people say, well, okay, well, how would America look had not slavery? If you just blanket it as slavery, there's been many slaveries or forms of slavery against human beings by other powerful countries and empires throughout the annals of history. So if you're exclusively talking about the transatlantic African slave trade, which was not an import, it was a forced port. It wasn't an import. And yes, there are African nations and African uh, leaders who had warring conflict with other tribes who, when they took prisoners of war, yes, they sold them into slavery. But when you make a breaking statement, they sold all the, when you say that, or all of the African people sold, that's a fact. That's not historically correct, and that's not a accurate understanding of history. Europeans enslaved Europeans.
Rule,
Ben,
please.
hold on, Vic.
Please.
Ben, listen. If you could go back in time, would you prevent slavery in terms of the transatlantic slave trade? Would you prevent it?
Transatlantic slave trade. So if there was a time machine, yes.
Oh, you would. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, yeah.
What would America? And what would America?
As soon as I saw the so-called white of their skin and the white of their eyes.
Yeah. And what would America look like? And what would America look like had slavery not existed here, sir?
Well, what did America look like before Europeans came to America? That's the question.
I have no idea.
Natives.
Okay. So you say you have no idea? Then if transatlantic slave trade never happened, then guess what? We have no idea because the dynamics are so convoluted and so complex, no one knows. So I know we're just talking from a futuristic time and thinking in hindsight, what it would be like. We don't know. It's just like I said, what would happen if Napoleon never entered into ancient Egypt?
How about
Alexandria?
Bumpkin, have you ever heard of, or anybody, have you ever heard of a guy named Terrence McKenna?
Oh, Terrence McKenna. Oh, you asking Bumpkin.
You heard of Terrence McKenna before, Ben?
No, yeah.
Have you ever heard of Terrence McKenna? You don't mute, but
not.
Terrence McKenna is he's dead now, but he was a sort of like a modern day philosopher, big on mushroom usage and shit like that, right? Terrence McKenna, you should look this dude up, man. Terrence McKenna. Go ahead.
Well, I said using shrooms, mushrooms, psychedelics, and to expand the mind so that you can see out of the 3D into the 4th or 5th dimension and be able to take all that in. And once you came out of that experience, you were able to document or tell about the experience.
You know,
he was big on.
Let me see, sir, with the 2 pound CT, are you playing monkey sounds or is that Ben talking? Oh, come on. Terrence McKenna said something crazy. And
good morning, Ben. I just got a question to ask. How you doing, sir? I was wondering.
Let me finish, please, sweetheart.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Terrence McKenna said something. He said, "This is some wild shit." He said he was on a mushroom trip, and he had gotten some information about an alternate future where, had Christianity not been a part of or not come into Rome, science and technology would have progressed to the point where the Roman Empire at that time would have developed space travel during that time period, right? Because I guess Rome went through some sort of dark age under Christianity. And I'm thinking to myself, what if, and he said that's the vision he saw, right? Yeah, he's on mushrooms and shit, right? But the vision I have is, and it goes with Vic, what if whites never came in contact with these people? What if you never know what the Mayans or these other groups of people would have done, man? Maybe the future would be the future would be vastly different. What if the Europeans kept a lot of these populations back? It's just an idea, right? Because you brought this up about Dan Calloway.
Right.
Go ahead.
They say the Pope was the one. The Pope of that time was the one that put the hit on the Aztecs.
Bumpy, you ever heard of this?
What?
Yeah, because they were doing human sacrifice.
But how do we know that they were doing human sacrifice?
Yeah.
How we know that wasn't an excuse? Just
in my opinion, right? How do we know? And mind you, I'm just throwing these questions out because we're having a very paradoxical conversation today.
I mean, you don't know anything, right? In reality, because you were not there. We can only look at like historical situations, like their culture, their paintings, their art depicting human sacrifice. That's all.
What paintings though? What paintings do we have?
Sure, I'll find one for you.
No. And again, I'm just doing these.
I don't know the actual name of the painting on the top of my head. No, you think I study Aztec?
Did Europeans ever do sacrifices?
Yes, they did.
At any time in the history.
In the history of Europeans,
absolutely.
absolutely.
I know the Greeks did.
Oh, now let me flip this way.
Sailor Witch was a sacrifice, wasn't it?
Yeah,
we're not doing that. We're not doing
more ancient than that. Oh man. But anyway, say like
younger than you.
Say like if the Cro-Magnons overtook the Neanderthals and didn't inbreed with them and just slaughtered all the Neanderthals, and then the Cro-Magnons were the genome mixture between Homo sapiens sapiens instead of the Neanderthal, what do you think we would have?
We have humanoids.
No. I know we would have humanoids, but you're not quite human.
I mean, sure, our DNA would be different.
Yes.
So
okay, now we're getting somewhere. No, hold on.
Man, you gotta fix your mic, Brian. Man, you gotta fix your mic. So I don't know what's going on with your mic, man. This is terrible.
I need some more coffee, bro.
Yeah. It sounds. Can you do something with your mic, Ben, or something, or?
Yeah.
Go ahead, bigger and blacker.
I was gonna ask, Ben, you were talking about that they kept records. You were saying the UK kept records. Did they also keep records? I'm just curious. Did they keep records of other countries? Of their ships too, like Spain and Portugal, all the other.
Yes.
Oh, they did. Oh, I was just curious. I didn't know.
Yeah, I have a list of the ships and who owned the ships. I can.
Really, Ben? Who owned the ships? Can you say their last names? Because TT won't let me say their last names, but I think Ben can say their last names.
Well, you know where I'm going, Bumpkin.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going. Say their last names. Why? Who owned the ships?
Not you doxing the show. The
good family Abramson was one of the families.
Yes.
So one of the ships was named the Good Ship Jesus. That's factual.
Jesus.
The Good Ship Jesus, yes. So if you look at the Library of Congress or the higher levels of academia of where records are kept in any university, particularly Oxford, Yale, Cambridge, they have those records and manifests of the voyages of the cargo, which at that time, slaves were considered cargo. So again, I ask those questions as far as back to the Paleolithic times. I mean, what if the Neanderthals were the extinct hominids and the Cro-Magnons survived?
Are we going to welcome the new panelists? That's not a thing.
So we're just theorizing and hypothesizing what
Hello,
would
welcome.
the things be like.
Good
if they were different.
awakening new panelist.
Mela, what do you think America would look like if slavery never existed, Mela?
It would be the onion smelling land mass that it was when it was discovered.
Okay.
It would just be a land smelly onions.
So had the whites just been, so let's go with the original title. Had there been no
We're not
importation,
talking about the gold in South America. We're talking about the continental United States. Okay.
Continental United States, right? Had there been no importation, just whites over here, what would the country look like right now with just the white population?
Well, it wouldn't be as developed as it is.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
There's machinery, that it took to make these skyscrapers that we enjoy, like Chicago, right?
Oh.
When I'm driving down Lakeshore Drive and I see this mountain of skyscrapers, I am humbled. It's just so massively impressive.
You're a Southsider?
No, I'm not. But I mean, anybody could drive down Lakeshore Drive into the Loop, and when you see it, it's you know what's really confusing? It's like when you see a mountain, that's majestic, but when you see that view, right, driving in, you see that view, and it's like it's just you're awestruck. It's like, just think about what it takes to build that.
So you were saying that
a woman had nothing to do with that other than feeding the man that built that.
So you're saying that's primarily due to the importation of Africans and
absolutely, because what it does is it encourages you to have a backup, right? For instance, like when you have these ingenuitive ideas, like, hey, I can construct this. You can't do that without labor. And so with the confidence that comes with knowing you can convince people you owe me labor, you can go ahead and go roll with it. You can't do that without labor. You can't. And it takes convincing someone that you have no choice other than to be the animal of my service to give you, to maintain that confidence to keep it going.
Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. Chris with the $10 super chat. Why have skyscrapers when people can work from home? Why have massive buildings downtown when people work from home? They can save companies energy and time. That's a good question, Chris. And we're seeing a scale back.
Glorious.
But yeah, go ahead, Mela. Thank you so much, Chris. Positivity's coming your way. Go ahead, Mela.
It's the same that it takes to look at a necklace of diamonds. It's like, it's just shiny and impressive, and that's all it really takes to turn a human being on, something shiny.
If there were just whites here, there had been no importation of Africans, would it just be a coast-to-coast trailer park?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody knows.
I'm just asking a question, Bumpkin.
Everybody knows that these mongrels of Caucasianoid existence didn't have what it takes to really produce outside of soliciting uninvited labor. Like, they don't have what it takes
to
do it on their own. They don't.
But the Europe.
Hold on, let Mela finish. Let her finish. What you say? Go ahead, Mela. Go ahead.
It is not in the nature of someone who would invest their time and convince us.
Your phone. I mean, you went down. What you say?
You're getting a call from your baby daddy. You're getting a call from your baby daddy.
What?
Mela, is that you? Okay, I don't know. Go ahead, Bigger and Blacker. You want to say something to her?
Yeah, but Europeans have contributed. Let's say, just the plain Europeans here, that came and settled in this country. It was just them that came. Their European countries sent gifts to this country that made it beautiful. Chicago was a great example. Buckingham Fountain was a gift, and so was Statue of Liberty. That was a gift from the Europeans to this country to help beautify our country. So,
So you were told. He even breaks that down too. This man is thorough, baby.
Oh, Vic, do you believe that the Statue of Liberty was already here? Like the actual structure itself was already here, Vic?
No, he's saying that it wasn't a gift per se. It was built as a lighthouse for ships that were coming from different countries to make their way here.
Yeah.
And I raise another question. Why would you import slaves when you could just take over the indigenous population and make them your slave?
That's a good question.
Why would you risk all of that liability of them dying on the voyage over here instead of just coming over here and either coercing the indigenous population into doing your bidding or take them over and force them to do your bidding?
Because the disease the Europeans had almost wiped out without war, without shooting one weapon. They were not immune. They had no immunity to the diseases that Europeans were bringing.
Stutter.
Well, that's my mic doing that. I do need to get a better mic. So whoever said that, kiss my ass. But anyway, Europeans had diseases that the indigenous people had no immunity to, like smallpox, influenza, diphtheria. So whoever made that, like, why couldn't you just, that's the reason why they're on reservations themselves, because they're a protected humanity. They're a protected group of humanity that if Europeans continue to have contact with them in close proximity, they would die off, even to this day.
I know
I don't know about to this day, Ben, but I do resonate with your hypothesis. But I don't know about to this day.
Well, I do today. The ones that won't take the vaccinations and immunization.
About bubonic plague. I'm sorry. I thought he was talking about, when I said bubonic plague, I thought he was talking about European. I'm sorry.
Ben, YouTube. We can't. You mentioned that.
No, the bubonic plague wasn't here in America. Nothing I know of. I'm sorry.
All right, let Mella go. Go ahead, Mella.
Do we have to?
Yeah. Let's hear from Mella. Go ahead, Mella.
That's crazy.
Go ahead, Mella.
Whites had diseases that were, indigenous to Europe that they had immunity to, like lice. Like the reason why black people don't get lice is not because you're white people are dirty, and it's because the lice that they brought here to America are from Europe. So their natural environment is to burrow down into straight hair. That's why black people don't get lice at the rate white people do, because we have kinky hair. It's harder for them to burrow down into our hair. So,
I was taught that it was because of the oils in the natural oils in our hair is why we can't get lice.
That's how I was taught. It was the texture. They can't burrow down into it. But if you like relax, I've seen black people with lice, and usually those people with relaxed hair. No, it's harder for black people to get lice. It's not that they don't. Certain type of black people do get lice, but the majority of us, if you have kinky hair and you're here in America, your chances of getting it is slim to none. And white Europeans were exposed and used to smallpox because they were a lot of them. Some of them, like people who were like dairy farmers, I think they had caught cowpox, so they had an immunity to smallpox, so they were similar. So, when they brought that here to America, and this population wasn't used to it, they didn't have some type of immunity to it. Yeah, it killed them off, but it doesn't mean that they were gonna. I don't think with what we know with disease and stuff, and preventing. I don't think it will still kill them to this day. That's my argument.
Yeah. Also, they had no foresight that that disease was going to wipe out that entire population. We're talking about the 1700s. They had no idea. They weren't purposely handing out smallpox blankets, guys. Like we understand that, right?
Yeah, I don't think they was either.
Hey Vic, what else does Dan Calloway talk about?
In regard to Harriet Tubman, right? He
Yeah.
said that it was, I can't remember the year, but it was a women's convention in New York, and she was quoted as saying, "I never lost my cargo and I never lost a passenger on my railroad." And you know that they're digging up underground tunnels that were railroads from back in the day, also digging up underground cities or whatnot. So basically, he does debunk the fact that he brings up the fact that Harriet Tubman was a fictional character that they had brought into to kind of like sugarcoat the slavery thing, you know what I'm saying? Because as I said before, slavery can be chalked up as employment, indentured servitude.
I wouldn't say that though. I don't think it's indentured servitude because at least with indentured servitude with the Irish, they had a time limit, and you don't have people growing up to still be slaves. Your children weren't enslaved, and your children's children weren't enslaved. There was like a time limit, or you're paying out a debt. It was a reason. It's not like you can't wake up and be like, "Hey, I'm not going to work today." You know, they're going to force you. Slavery is different. They didn't even look at them as human. It's like,
How do
wasn't
you
there
know that? How do you know that? How do you know that?
because
I'm
you
pointing
notice
you in the right direction, ma'am. You'll go there
How do you
and
know? How do you know that? How do you know they didn't look at them as human beings? How do you know that?
because they were saying that they're 2/3 of a human in the Constitution.
Where in the Constitution does it say that at?
Was it in the Constitution? They had laws that when they was trying to rectify.
It says that black people are not human beings. They are 3/5 of a human. It says that.
Not black people, slaves. They were counting them for the census or whatever. I believe it was the census, and they were 2/3. They made up 2/3. I can't remember exactly, and I feel so bad being an American. I don't remember my exact history, but yeah, they counted them as 2/3 of a person.
That's what it says. These are 2/3 of a person. Okay. I didn't read that part. But go ahead.
Am I wrong, Bucket? Are you aware of this?
3/5.
3/5. My bad.
And it says they are not. They're 3/5 of a person. That's what it says verbatim. It says it verbatim.
I'm pretty sure that it says 3/5.
Really, you should share it. You should share the screen then. I'll bring if you share it. I'll bring it up on screen. I never read that part. They're 3/5 of a person. I never read that part.
It was specifically talking about voting rights when it comes to states.
Okay.
And they didn't want to give the southern states that had a high amount of slaves
Slavery, more population.
Too much leverage via population.
Mm-hmm. I was saying the
I
census.
go to the part where it says they are 3/5 of a person. And again, I never read that part, but if it says that, I'll bring it up on screen if it says that.
Not slaves, employees.
All right, go ahead.
Man, I sound like that girl from Saturday Night Live. Did y'all see the spoof about the girl she wants out to a party? She's like, "Do you know there's people in Africa?" I feel so bad I didn't remember that. But yes, 3/5. Me's a black person. Shame on me.
FBA is calling. Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
But listen to the logic. You ship millions of people over here on boats, and none of them died on the voyage. And the only evidence that we have of people coming here on boats are the immigrants from from European countries. I'm just the devil's advocate today, bro. I'm just like my man slogan say. I'm just here to make you think.
I wish I was 16. It says I'm like a 16-year-old. I wish.
Serious Black Thought.
What's going on, CT?
What's up? Is it possible for you to get on camera today?
Good morning.
I'm on my phone. My laptop is messed up. Let me see if I can set it up.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, man. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Morning. Ain't nobody dying around here. Say great awakening, greater grand rising. We positive vibes today, baby.
I think a lot of things, Vic. I think a lot of things about history are bullshit. To be honest with you,
amen.
I think a lot of things about history are just foul bullshit. To be honest,
imagine being me. My grandma taught me at 5 that everything in life is either a scam or a shakedown.
Yeah,
pick which one it is and deal accordingly.
Yeah, I think a lot of things
have been like that since 5.
Yeah. Chris Reed with the 10 out of super. Already read that super chat. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. What do you think about Lavar Ball? His foot is amputated. How positive? He's very positive, man. Did you see how he was smiling?
Yeah, he had a wheelchair. I saw his nose. I wonder, what was it due to? Was it due to like diabetes or?
I don't know. They didn't say. They said it was a serious medical condition. I don't know, but I applaud him for being positive, man. I think that that's an example of, Americans are very negative people, man. And to be honest with you, here goes a man
sick. Did I miss something?
We're talking about Lavar Ball. Lavar Ball.
Oh.
Bad. Hold on for a second. All right, go ahead, Bumpkin. Show it to me. Go ahead. Show it to us.
Article 1.
He's smiling because he know he got the money to get that prosthetic, state of the art prosthetic too, buddy.
And this in the Constitution.
Yeah, this is the Constitution of the United States, Article 1, Section 2.
Go ahead.
Would you like me to jump to the specific part? Or would you like me to read the entire thing?
Yeah, to the specific part, of course. You ain't got to read all this shit. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Let's see.
We don't like reading.
Representatives and direct taxes shall be a portion among the several states, which may be included with this union according to the respective numbers, which shall be determined by adding to the whole number of free persons, including those bound to service for a term of years, and excluding Indians not taxed, 3/5 of all other persons.
Oh, okay.
3/5 of all other persons. So the only other persons would be.
There we have it. Of Aaron C, man, how would the country look without the importation?
The indigenous population to the Americas, the land of the copper-colored people.
Oh no, they actually, but specifically they included them before that sentence, though. They said indigenous. No, they said native. No,
also, are the natives? Were they?
They said Indians not taxed.
Of Aaron C, can you get on camera, buddy?
Are they?
Go ahead, bigger black. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, how did they count the indigenous as a full person or?
No, which shall be determined by adding a whole number of free persons, including those bound to service for terms of years, and excluding Indians not taxed. So they're excluding the natives that are not being able to be taxed because they're on reservations.
Yeah, they're not part of, so they're not included at all.
They're not included at all. And then it says 3/5 of all other persons.
Well, that's here because of some type of servitude.
I think they even prefaced indentured servitude before that too. They separated all of them out. Number of free persons, including those bound to service for a term of years. So that's indentured servitude. Then they separate it from the Indians or Native Americans, and then they go into the others, 3/5 of all other persons, i.e., African slaves.
That hurt.
And don't get mad at me. I'm just reading.
I know.
Constitution.
I know. I'm not upset. I know what's being said.
Vic, what's up? You sound like you don't believe this. Go ahead, Vic.
No, I'm listening. I was actually paying attention to the chat.
Okay.
But all right. Okay.
Okay.
And who were the Indians that they speak of?
I don't know, but they seem to make we can't say who the Indians were, right? We weren't there.
Right.
But they seem to definitely separate all of these groups into different categories for some reason. If the Indians were the same as the quote unquote African slaves, then there would be no reason to separate them via category.
Real quick, of Aaron C,
why is Gimpy on the
of Aaron C, what would the country look like if there was no importation of Africans?
More or less look the same. The most obvious point here that we're after.
What is going on with the mics
What?
today?
Your mics. What is?
I got another question too. When you talk about
Got like
persons,
Tupac in a soldier story. Always
when you
wanted to
talk about persons
Yo, can you hear
versus,
me?
I
oh
can you
yeah,
now.
no, I
Go
can
ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
I'm like a hang tight for a minute. Jesus Christ.
All right, so the biggest thing that we can look to, the biggest factor we can look to, well, we know America would have been just fine, okay, without a single person of any color being here. Simply replication. All you have to do is look at any country that is founded by Europeans, essentially. It's pretty much a replica from one to the next. That's how we know that America would have been just fine. God, not Zach. Oh, we couldn't have done it without the blacks, man.
No, that's just yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I know Zach. He's a straight
Why
up.
does everybody attack Zach? Zach doesn't attack. Go ahead, man.
CT, I don't have an issue with Zach and like his pursuit of like being a truther and stuff. I don't knock him on that, but he completely loses it when he falls into the mainstream like cucked out. Blacks have it so bad. Zach is a total clown for that. Sorry, Zach. I'm sorry.
Had there been no importation of slaves or people, what would America look like currently? Would this country be a spacefaring race? Would there be moon bases, Mars bases? What would this country look like? That's just the question for today. Go ahead.
It would look just like it would look just like Germany or Sweden or Slovakia or whatever.
No skyscrapers, pretty much rural, old architecture. But go ahead.
Yeah, the only difference would have been First Amendment and the ability to own GATs. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
That's all I really had, guys, was just the replication. This whole, I get blacks have to have their very prideful group. You have to, without us, they wouldn't have been nothing.
Nobody has said anything about blacks at all today, to be honest with you. But
Mela did.
Y'all did need help to survive over here in these harsh conditions. I'm just
saying. That's all. Oh, really, Vic? So let me get this straight, Vic. This is a good one too. I know Tariq uses this one quite a bit. Oh, when you guys first came over here, you were dying left and right. You needed the Indians who are supposedly FBA blacks to save you and show you how to do everything in this world, show you how to make ships, how to plant crops, whatever. So if we sent over those first several waves of Europeans and they failed and just got wiped out because they couldn't handle the weather, keep in mind, Vic, we come from the harshest weather environment on Earth, okay? So even if we just kept sending more...
Right. It's still not the same land mass, man.
Okay, I'll give you that. But look, if we send over a bunch of, let's pretend we send over a couple million.
Child could debunk that.
So you're literally making up shit.
How funny that would be to actually have a 7-year-old dude. That might be a good story arc. A 7-year-old debunking that. That'd be some funny shit.
Tariq's son can debunk that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
This is a man that's scared and that believes the history that he was taught. Hey man, that like Be Brave said, it's a coalition of people, and they just happen to brainwash a lot of us into thinking that they're better than the other people that are right.
Read this chat real quick. I'm Jamaican. DNA says I'm 88% African, 11% white. My dad is 88th and 12th. Mom is 86th and 14th. Many FBA have done their DNA and are in the same range. Why are we still debating this?
Because soon as
why are you so goddamn proud to tell people that you have white blood? God damn, dude.
Because when Dane Calloway started his own slot with this information, that DNA testing started ramping up. That was a combatant.
They did DNA test on cats, and the cats came back as European. Shit.
So you believe you put some spit in a vial and you send it out for 30 days, and they got all this knowledge of you. Man, they done took your DNA and put it in a bank so they could clone you, dude. You tripping. Where is the documentation at? Show me paperwork like birth certificates, bruh. Don't show me no from a science lab in Switzerland or in the Antarctica somewhere. Show me your family history through documentation.
But let RFC finish, and then let's get to RR and then Zach.
Yeah. So Vic, listen, I agree with you guys in the sense that I don't think that we're told 100% truth about history. I can definitely concur with that statement, without a doubt. Especially the world, almost all wars, almost all U.S. wars, you're lied to about the causality, stuff like that. So I do feel you on that. But the problem is that you guys, the issue with y'all's, stance, this FBA stance is you're doing what's known as jumping the shark. You know what that means? You're trying to take, you're going too far, bro. You're going to the point. You guys are trying to say that like you did so much. Listen, Vic, even if we sent over a couple million, you're talking about British people here, okay? Expert seafarers at the time. Even if they sent over millions of people here and they didn't make it, they got annihilated by disease or couldn't handle the 80-degree Miami weather or whatever, Even if they couldn't handle that, you don't think we could have just kept sending more people till eventually we got this joint under control? You really think we couldn't have done it without that Negro to save us, sir? And I know you don't believe that. I know I know that you know that is simply not true. Okay. And what you're claiming, because you're claiming that blacks were already here. I've already heard you say a few statements. You're saying there was no Jewish owned slave ships at all, right? You're saying that you guys were already here, right?
Yeah, because listen how proud that you're talking about that this wouldn't go down without people being shipped in. Wouldn't that be the white man's trophy to hold up a slave ship? Where are they? They would flaunt a slave ship in front of us if that was the case. Where are the remains of the slave ships, bruh?
I saw one in Baltimore at the harbor. Isn't that one of them?
I haven't seen that one. Show me a picture of it, please.
They told me. I went there one time.
Because you forget, I'm from Kansas. I live right next to the Show Me State, and that blood is in my veins. So you got to show me the evidence.
Yeah, you're not going to see me discredit blacks. You're not going. This is your homeland just as much as it is man's. You're not gonna see me just. This is not I'm so proud I'm white, I hate black. That's not what this is, man. This is simply that you guys, as of late, okay, are trying to jump the shark, man. You're trying to say, hey, not only were we the shit, we're everything. You know what I mean? Tariq Nasheed saying the flag was us, Constitution us, having the high moral high ground in every scenario is us. I mean,
Isn't there evident evidence of that?
No.
After being attacked as much as we did, we're still not attacking y'all?
No, there is no evidence of that.
I'm sorry, were you asking me something?
There's no evidence of us being the high moral ground over here?
No, there is no evidence of that. What there is evidence of is there is evidence of African Americans who have spent a great deal of their time trying to make their history into some kind of a Caucasian or European version of history. So instead of actually looking at true black history, they look at European history and try to place themselves into European history or make their history some kind of a composite of European things that they've done. And I've known, and this all started sometime around when the black bourgeoisie, who would be mulatto blacks or Melungeon blacks, they would be actually Melungeons are Jews and blacks from North Carolina and South Carolina. When these people noticed that their lifestyle did not intermix with the majority of blacks who came from the South. So in order to intermingle with blacks from the South, they developed this idea that European culture is African American culture. This is written about in E. Walter Frazier's book, Black Bourgeoisie from 1930. Feel free to go and look it up.
Don't ever call me Oriental again, CT. You know better than to do that.
Sorry,
you don't know how many times I have to show this on screen. It's
but
been 3
you don't
times
have
now.
to constantly prove you're a pure white. Jesus
I
Christ.
know, but you know what you're doing when you pop a comment like that up.
You're a pure Viking. Jesus.
You don't understand. You can't just post a comment like that and not expect me to bring receipts. You did this. I didn't bring it up. You did this.
Go ahead, RRP. Go ahead.
No, and by the way, thank you, CT, for letting me be on your show, man. I appreciate it.
No problem, man. We're just chilling today, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm waiting for G-Rod to have a response. I said enough.
Oh God, I was paying attention to the chat. What'd you say, man? What'd you say, bro?
I understand. I understand. There was a lot of facts that were thrown in there, and I've heard you for a while.
No,
You've
you
been talking about
spit it.
Dan Calloway,
Huh?
so I know you don't really know much about Black history because you've been talking about Dan Calloway, and that's understandable. I understand that.
Now I don't know much about Black history.
No, you don't. You've proven that on this call, but I understand that. I understand why. I understand that. I would like to educate you, brother, so that you can know more about your Black history. But you got to stop listening to Dan Calloway.
Like I said, I have documentation, and there's documentation on your original birth certificate, because your the section where they put your race at should be blank.
Why should
we have been the most classified and reclassified people on this continent. We went from Indian to people of color, from people of color to Black to Afro-American.
We were never Indian. We were never Indian. And the reason why those names have changed is because the African-American socialist groups that keep promoting this, and unfortunately, the Zionist organizations that control our thinking have told us that we need to change ourselves every 40 to 60 years. So now we are people of color, when colored people was something that we didn't want to be just 3 generations ago.
God, people are getting
Nor Black.
on?
Black was fighting words back in the day.
Black was never a fighting word until the Zionists told Black people, you are not Black, you are now an African American. That started in 1980s with Jesse Jackson. Try again.
No, it started.
Hey, bro,
it started in 1960.
It did not.
Interview with Smokey. It was 73. It started with an interview with Smokey Robinson that said back in the day, Smokey Robinson said, if you were to call another quote unquote man of color Black, that those were fighting words.
Okay, so that's what Smokey Robinson felt, but that's not what the majority of African Americans felt, correct? So you're.
Oh yeah, I see other he ran interviews with like 3 or 4 different people that echoed the same thing from the 60s.
Okay.
Hey, RRP, what's your channel?
RRP Show.
RRP Show? Is that
right.
just what it's called? Like the channel's called RRP Show?
Oh, it's called Random Things You Need to Know.
Oh, so that is your channel.
It's a big purple R.
Oh, okay. Base, yeah, that's a subscribe for sure. There we go.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
G-Rod, I'm listening to you, brother. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, all right. I live right in the spot where they keeping at least half of the records. They're keeping the other half of the records in Utah.
When you say half the records, these are half the records of what exactly? I'm confused on what you mean. I can't hear you. Your mic went out, G-Rod.
Microphone check. Am I in here now?
I got you. I can hear you, brother.
Yeah, where I trace my family's genealogy at.
Okay.
And it goes back to my great grandmother and my grandmother being Choctaw Indian.
Okay.
Documents, not and sending it off to Italy.
Do you know what kind of what your percentage of Native heritage is? I'm assuming you know what percentage you are. What?
If my grandma was a full blood, then you got my mom, then you got me. So I would be no less than like 25-30%.
Do you know this for sure? Because you can go to the tribes and get this done, like Pocahontas did, Elizabeth Warren when she found that she was 175th. So do you know how much you are Native American? Because you can go to the tribe and just find this information out.
Yeah.
Okay, and how much are you?
50%.
That's not what you just said.
I said I would be between 30 and 50%, didn't I?
Why did you say that if you knew that you were 50% from the start? So do you actually know how much you are Native American? Do you know how much you are? You've gone to the tribe, you've gone to the Choctaw tribe people, and you said, hey, this is what my records show. Can you tell me what
the generation below me has and giving me documentation.
So you actually don't know anything about what you are, because you're not a.
Yes, I know my grandma was from an all-black city in Mississippi, and her tribe was Choctaw Indian.
And what was your father?
My father
was Choctaw Indian, right? Or was he? Maybe he was. I don't know. I'm asking you.
All I know is my father's from Ringo, Louisiana, and that's a part where indigenous people inhabited also.
Was he also a part of a tribe? Did he have tribal status as well?
Not that I know of. I haven't checked into that side of my family, only my mother's side.
So you actually may have more tribal status than you know.
Most definitely.
Oh, okay. You should check into that so that you can be more accurate when you make that argument. Because right now it just sounds like you're guessing about your tribal status. I'm not debating that you don't have tribal status. I just think that for your argument, you should know exactly what your tribal status is. And if it's important to you, you should know your tribal status. The same way you should know Black history, if that's important to you as well.
True that. Black history do I not know?
You don't know. You don't know. You're quoting Dan
So
Calloway.
So you're still on the we came from Africa bit, right?
Yeah, of course. What did you didn't maybe your ancestry is not 100% African because you just said that you have dual indigenous background. So maybe your ancestry is not 100% African, but mine is.
Okay. Do you have documentation to back that up?
Absolutely not.
I rest my case.
Well, the only documentation that I have is that my family is from Memphis and Mississippi, and we can trace our heritage back to actual slavery.
So you got indigenous in your background if you have ancestors from Mississippi.
I mean, it's very possible, but that has never come up in my in anything about my background. That we don't have any Native Americans in our background.
So you did the swab test too, I take it, right?
I did the swab test, but I don't really trust that. I agree with you on that. I heard your theories about that. I agree with you on that.
Cool. All right.
Let's get Zach in. Zach, go ahead, sir.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I lost the reason I came on here. I wanted to talk of Aaron C. because he still hasn't shown up to debate his point. So if you're out there of Aaron C., if you got time this morning, I'd like to debate you on you know what. But since I am on here, and I believe I got on here before the gentleman who you passed the mic to. I sat back and was patient with that, but I'm pretty sure I was here before he was. The gentleman who came on. What's your podcast again? RR or something? You just did what the stereotypical online community does, and you threw out the old Zionist thing.
Zach,
he said the greatest purveyors of slavery in America were who?
The Zionists.
That's not what he said.
Who is this you quoting?
The president who was in office when the Civil War happened.
This would be Abraham Lincoln?
Right. He said the greatest purveyors of slavery were who?
I'm not sure. Quote him for me, please.
The Jesuits.
Oh, okay.
And again, the Jesuits also used slaves to build the nation's capital. Are you aware of this?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So again, you're acting like you're some kind of historical expert, and you come on here and blame Zionists.
I am. It is Zionist. It's actually Duarte Lopez has 70% of the slave ships. He's a Sephardim Jew. So okay, I'll give you this. It's not Zionism because Zionism didn't exist then. It came in 1880 by Theodore Herschel in the 1880s. So I'll give you that. It's not Zionism, but it is Sephardim and Sephardim Judaism. Yes, it is.
And I'll agree to that because if you look into who the Jesuits are, they're a Catholic Jewish alliance.
I agree with you on that.
So
exactly,
and again,
I want to say that I've seen some of your content. I like a lot of your stuff. I just want to say that.
Thank you. And the Jesuits are the ones that are baiting the reparations idea, and they have no intention of ever following through with this. They only do it for political bait and to keep the divisions in this country. That's what the Jesuits do. They go in and they politically conquer people and keep them fighting over carrots on sticks. You look at from Gavin Newsom to the other people that are floating these ideas in politics, they're all Jesuit educated, and it's a mockery. So yeah, I see way too many people online floating out this word Zionism. And like you said, you even know yourself, Zionism didn't exist in the time of what you said. And you look into where this Zionism came from and the Zionist nation of Israel, it's the Jesuits behind all of it. These are the masters of political division. So I really think people need to start using the word Jesuit a lot more. And if you look into it, you'll find there is an undeniable historical trail. As for your guys' information about Dane Calloway and your debate on him, he's an interesting character to me. He's promoted on his channel that he's going to have me on about 50 different times now and never brought me on, which I can't figure out what's going on there. But There is some truth to what Dane Calloway is saying, and here I'm just going to use the NFL and how they're telling you this historical tale through their rigged football games, including the very latest one. The first 3 black quarterbacks to win Super Bowls all did it in 42 rituals, and they all did it on the native teams: the Redskins, the Seahawks, which are named Seattle's named after Chief Seattle, the symbol on their helmets from the local native tribe. And of course, the Chiefs. Those were the first 3 black quarterbacks to win Super Bowls. And I know some people say, well, some of them weren't even that black. They're pretty light. Again, we know in our culture, if you're even a shade of African descent, you're considered black. That's the way it is in our culture. But the first 3 black quarterbacks to win Super Bowl all play for the native teams, and all big 42 rituals in every single Super Bowl. Doug Williams, first quarterback to have 4 touchdowns in the second quarter, wins with 42 points. Russell Wilson, representing the 42nd state, Washington. Patrick Mahomes' first Super Bowl, 42 pass attempts. Second Super Bowl at 42 land, which is Arizona, the last state to recognize MLK Day. And let me think. Or hold on. Losing track of time. Third Super Bowl was last year, 58. Oh, yeah. They make the first Super Bowl ever on the 42nd day of the year. By the way, Missouri equals 42. They become 4-2 in Super Bowls. And remember, they had to steal the Jackie Robinson statue right before the game, number 42. That was part of the ritual. And then this year was Super Bowl 59. And remember, the word slave equals 59, like Negro, like blues, like Rasta. Before the season began, O.J. Simpson died exactly 59 days after the last Super Bowl, and they had to announce his death as the Masters is teeing off. When there's the verses in the Bible, verses 5 through 9, slaves obey your masters. That's from Ephesians 6. And of course, in week 6 of this NFL season, it began with O.J.'s 49ers winning, and it ended with O.J.'s Bills winning the primetime games on Thursday and Monday. And look at what home teams did in week 6. They went 4-10, just like O.J. died on 4-10. Ephesians 6, verses 5 through 9, slaves obey your masters. They paid so many tributes to O.J. this season, it was sick, including him dying at 76, and McDermott becomes 7-6 in the playoffs, and then the next week, Josh Allen falls to 7-6 in the playoffs and is out of here against the Chiefs, wearing a glove for the first time all season to O.J. Again, but this year, Super Bowl 59, the big slave number, a black quarterback from a non-native team finally wins. And this was the Super Bowl on the not to mention it's a rematch of Super Bowl 57, which was on Lincoln's birthday, who freed the slaves. But notice this year, on the 40th day of the year, the winning score was 40 points. And of course, out of the Civil War came the idea of 40 acres and a mule. Funny enough, if you spell out that phrase, 40 acres and a mule, in gematria, it equals 105. Like this was the 105th season. And you look at Mahomes, he's now lost 2 Super Bowls, a combined 40-point deficit in those 2 losses. The only time Brady lost to the Eagles, he was 40. They put a lot of 40 into this. And again, they do this year after year through the rigged games. They pay tribute to history. And when it comes to the black quarterbacks, they always pay tribute to slavery. So again, prior to Super Bowl 59, you had to be on a native team to win as a black man. But now we get to the slave code, and now finally a black quarterback wins from a non-native team, Jalen Hurts, for the old capital, Philadelphia, you know, when this nation was being founded and coming up on slavery. And also, just to answer your question, what if there was never slavery? I mean, you could go a million different ways with that. You change history, you just don't know. But again, people should be focused on how there still is slavery. This nation came up on a small group of people, only a small group of people really having rights. You had to be white, you had to be a landowner, and those were the only people that really had rights. A small group of people manipulating a large group of people is what this nation's been from the beginning, and it still is, and it's more transparent than ever. And really more transparent than ever, especially with this latest election, or more like selection, where Donald Trump has 3 men standing behind him who literally have more wealth than 170 million Americans combined. And of course, all 3 of those men are propped up by major government contracts, because really taxation is a form of slavery. But again, I've been wordy. I'm just saying that there is an element of truth to the fact that there were probably definitely black people here who are native people, by the fact that they were here before the white settlers came. I don't think they're the original inhabitants of the land, but you have to remember, the most advanced civilizations came out of Africa. I'm sure they figured out how to sail across the Atlantic, and I'm sure people remained here that came across the Atlantic. but there is also a history of slavery, which some people try to totally downplay, which I also don't buy. I think there's a right in the middle usually is where the truth is. So, of Aaron C, if you're out there, if you want to hop back on and you got time to have that debate.
I'm curious to know something, Zachary. I'm curious to know. I've seen a lot of your stuff on BitChute, so I'm curious to know something. Are you you're not a Kabbalist? I'm assuming you just study gematria. Is that what it is?
I started looking into Kabbalah and gematria because I saw that they were doing something with number rituals, and I didn't know why for the longest time. But then I came across and I was like, oh, this must be what they're doing, and I've been researching it for over 11 years now.
Okay.
Real quick, let me read these super chats real quick. Chris with the $2 super chat. Shout out to you, man. So, Mr. Zach, is Trump saying to obey your master? Zach? Just yes.
All these authority types do.
Because Trump was at the Super Bowl, and Crown Reese with the $2 super chat says Zachary can probably pick parlay picks for FanDuel. Go ahead, Mella.
He does that. Don't you do that, Zach? Don't you pick the Super Bowl games and all that? He does that.
Oregon was Lock City last night. Oregon, Lock City.
And why can't you pick the lottery numbers?
Because again, within lottery numbers, there's this huge wide frame of numbers that are random, where in sports, for example, Oregon equals 88. Yesterday was the 19th, which is the 8th prime, and Oregon became 8-8 in the conference, plus 15 other reasons why. So there's a structured thing that you look at with sports. With the lottery, again, I mean, what's the precedent? There isn't one. I've already explained this. And the fact that you can't answer that question just kind of shows a lower IQ, lower discernment, lower.
No, not necessarily. What I've done was cornered. I've cornered your paranoia. Is what
you
I've
haven't
done.
cornered anything.
I've cornered your paranoia.
Again, listen, lady.
You are absolutely paranoid, and that's the problem with white people. White people are paranoid, and that's why they ramp up the opportunity to overtake people, and that's what happened. It's like, wait a minute, I can't do this on my own, so I'm going to go ahead and ramp up my paranoia as a white person and overtake others before they get me.
That's what you believe is going on here with Zach Mella?
I think Zach is paranoid.
CTG with the $2.
He's not as intelligent as he wants to claim himself to be.
I think he's intelligent, but okay.
Just to respond, in 12 Super Bowls, I'm 10-2, and by the way, I had my whole community hedged on the Eagles because we had the Chiefs to win it in the preseason, so we came out winners. I also
because you attended, you think that makes you somebody?
AJ Brown for Lock City, Devontae Smith for Lock City. We had a nice day with the player props, and Xavier Worthy times 1,200 was a good payout. So keep paying.
So you think because you attended some type of event that's popular, thereby you are significant? That's what you think?
I don't need to listen to this babble. Of Aaron C, do you want to debate?
You insecure little white man, you.
Sure, let's square off there.
Gematria Effect News 25 is the channel. I'm going to fire up the debate, and I'm going to let you have the opening statement if you want it, of Aaron C.
I'm sorry. You guys have the debate right here. Just have it over here.
Yeah, we're going down. CT.
No, we're going to do it on my channel. Nobody's going to watch it over here, and you'll put this on members only. Of Aaron C.
I'm not gonna put it on, I promise you I won't put it on members only.
Give me a second, CT. I'll be right back.
I'm not gonna put it on members. Zach, you don't curse or swear, so why would I not put it? It's gonna be on public.
Of Aaron C, do you want to do the debate on my channel right now or not?
Oh, it has to be right this second on your channel. I thought you were just wanted me to contend with something right here on.
No, I want to, because here's why I want it on my channel, so people will watch it, and also because of Aaron C represents two people, Handsome Truth and Adam Green, who both refuse to debate me now. They're both too scared to debate, so you're going to be their representative.
You're projecting.
I guess with Lord CT's permission, I guess we can go over there. And
yeah, but Zach, Zach, you don't think I'm going to keep it on public if you just debate right here? Or?
Yeah, he's the best moderator there is.
300 people are already in here.
But we're out. People aren't going to see it. I want people to see.
People aren't going to see it. Okay,
and it just be the topic.
Okay, all right.
I'm not telling people from your audience to come over and don't.
Come on, Zach, man.
He's attempting to belittle your channel, and I find that offensive.
Come on, Zach, debate him. Y'all here right now, man. Who's promised tomorrow?
On this channel, but Aaron C. Gematria Effect News 25.
Yeah.
I'm going to fire it up right now, and
Hey,
I'll be
Zach,
ready for you.
I have no problem
This
debating
is
you,
what
Zach.
white men do. They attempt to belittle those who don't look like them.
Yup, that
That's
evil
what
one,
they
he
do.
at it again. Yeah.
All right, I'll be over there, Aaron C. Thank you, and thank you, CT. You guys have a good day.
No problem. Bob with the $5 super chat. Your Super Bowl picks are 10-2. I thought gematria was a certainty. That's like saying 1 + 1 = 2, 80% of the time. ZTG with the $2 super chat. CT, let him clip it and repost on his channel. I mean, he doesn't
That's
want to
all
do
he's
that.
gonna do. He's gonna repost your channel. That's what he's gonna do. He's going to do a reactionary video of your live stream because that's what white people do. They copy.
Fired it up on OBS and.
Hey, CT, if I could real
ran
quick.
it simultaneous.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Aaron C? Go
What
ahead.
he wants to debate, I believe, is something else. He wants to debate me on like certain like white national groups and stuff. That you know what I mean. He wants to debate me on like a lot of like the JEW topic. I didn't, or did he want? He wanted to debate me on this that America could be nothing.
I have no idea what he wants to debate you on.
And Mela, my queen, I gotta ask you.
Yes,
so with
my sir. Check this out. I'm an Air Force veteran who was raised
gosh,
around
that means
white
so
men.
much, yeah.
I was
Yeah,
raised around white men during my formative years as a young adult. I am very familiar with what white men do. Very familiar. And I'm not talking about sexual, okay? I'm talking about in terms of work and how they think. I can tell you how white men think. So let's have a conversation right now with that understanding being mentioned. What do you have to say to me?
Oh, well, I noticed that you're one of these people that has this mentality of, say, that's what white people do. That's what white people. So
I didn't say it like that. Why are you emulating
you
me?
sure as hell did. All right, now, Mela. So when it comes to white people, white men, whatever, we're just inherently evil, corrupt.
No, that's not true. I've
I'm
had
sorry,
white men be very considerate, thoughtful, and more kind than black men have on average. Believe it or not.
Amen, sister. All right.
I'm gonna give you credit as a white man for that in your group. Oftentimes when I've been mistreated, it was by people that actually were my skin color.
That is life. We do just beef with our own kind. I know.
And I'm fortunate. I'm very fortunate to not have been, bent over and all this other kind of stuff that women with the attitude have experienced. So I'm talking from the heart with you, and I intend to respect you. Okay.
Very well. And so we're debating. We're debating. I believe that CT had asked, or whoever asked, would America just be one large trailer park from Maryland to Cali?
Yeah, coast to coast trailer park.
Yeah, a coast to coast trailer park, kind of like Russia is. It would just be a coast to coast. That's all right. But so it would just be a coast to coast trailer
Another
park.
European nation, right?
Huh?
Yeah, it's not
of Aaron C. I want to let you know. I was just asking that question. I don't think it would be a coast to coast trailer park.
Oh, I know you.
It's not a foreign concept that people need other people with certain talent, skills, and abilities to accomplish their own goals. And that's the point I'm making. Those goals that is the America that we see today.
Mela, real quick, Aaron C, was that a house cleaner earlier today, or is that a girlfriend?
No, that was my bitch. What?
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
I was just trying to get on here and say something.
What would you do without your bitch? You see what I'm saying? What would you do without your bitch? What would you do?
She looked Hispanic. Is she Hispanic?
No, my woman is full on Caucasian, sir. All over now.
What would you do without her? That's the point. It's like, what would we do without those who we didn't have access to exploit? That is the nature of this topic. Without the psychotic mentality it takes to exploit someone, right? Because that is like you look at somebody's like, hey, I could really use them. Emphasis on use. and
Hold on,
you get them into your mix.
Mela,
and,
let of Aaron. Mela,
and
hold on a
next thing
second.
you know, you
Mela, hang tight. Jesus Christ. Mela, let of Aaron C finish real quick. So it wouldn't be a coast to coast trailer park. What would it be had not there been an importation of slaves, sir?
It would just resemble that of any other European country. We seem to replicate wherever we go. You can simply pick one of the countries, and it would just basically be that. But Mela, what were you saying about exploiting? If I didn't have her, I would just go get another woman. And are you just assuming that I exploit her? That it's not a good symbiotic relationship?
No, I think that you all have understanding, and that's what happens when someone is willing to subjugate themselves to another person.
Isn't she supposed to subjugate herself to me though? In that like
She's
part of the
willing
deal?
to do it.
And then I serve her as well, right? So she subjugates herself to me, right?
You find mutual benefit in one another, according to your own individual standards.
Okay, because I thought you were just describing it like her life's hell because of me.
No, not at all. I think that you find mutual benefit in one another according to your individual standards.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, CT, yeah, it would just resemble that of any other European country.
Would you guys have space lasers?
Yeah, I believe that we would still have all of that stuff. If you look at the majority of invention, if you look at Germany in the previous century, if you look at like all of our trains that run with the electrical wiring overhead, all that kind of technology was perfected in like Sweden, the Norwegian area. So yeah, I think we would still be a really good, prodigal group. I don't think
prodigal.
I don't think that it would really look too much different. Yeah, I don't think it would look too much different. Mela, if you could explain to me why the other Mela, okay, here's what I'm going to ask you. So if all the other European countries, especially the ones that are like damn near 100% European, if they're all, you see the way those are, you've probably been to some of those countries, perhaps overseas. What makes you think in America we'd be any different? Because we're not different. If I do a DNA test, it traces back to that, right? 25% German, the rest from the Isles. I'm the same people. So why would I be living in a trailer and they'd be living in like a castle or a nice flat, if you will?
Mm-hmm. Well, think about what it took to build the castle. It took labor.
Whites aren't capable of labor.
And the type of numbers that it takes. No. Like
so it would have took longer. So we would have got there, but it would have just took, let's say, maybe 75 to 100 years longer.
Hold on, hey, Mela, and of Aaron C. Hey, type Bob with the $10 super chat. Of Aaron C, if you're going to be a slight white American nationalist, I would encourage you to have a beard and be fatter. You look like an extra from the 1970s hit sitcom, A Brady Bunch, and also. Bob with the $5 super chat. Mela, the enemy is not the white dude, it's chaotic truth, who was weaponizing the angry black girl trope, which is you. Go ahead, Aversi. Go ahead.
Why would it be angry? Oh no. No, not me.
Well, you do.
Well, excuse me for a moment, since this is my first time being here. I mean, Mela, I'll say this: you came onto the chat when you were coming on to Of Air and C. You were very disrespectful immediately to white people. Constantly saying things. You sounded like an angry white black woman, and then you've been saying things that have been very hey, I'm speaking. You also were sitting around here making these claims, and what I've noticed is that you've done that during this whole conversation. So you do sound like the angry black woman. So if you don't like that, truth, like it's in the words of Michael Jackson, maybe it's time to take a look at the man in the mirror.
All right.
Go ahead, Aver and C. Go ahead, sir.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's simply it. Like Mela was saying, again, I'm not here to discount the contributions that are made by Black Americans as a whole in my life, to be honest with you. And like I said, we mainly just beef with our own kind. So as a whole, me personally, Blacks have kind of they've added to my life, not really subtracted from it. So I don't have a reason to like hate Blacks or anything like that. But on a political level, I have to notice that my particular racial group, whatever, within the last, decade or so has just been, politically under attack, so to speak. So I defend it, in that arena is all. Now, I think Mela, the labor, as far as the labor goes, I do think that we would eventually got to where we were going. But like you said, maybe are you saying that it would have took a century longer without the help from the FBA warriors?
It would have taken longer. I believe the influences of the lands in which the colonists were influenced by would have taken more time, significant, like a lot of more time,
But do you think that,
significantly more time. Outside of the labor of you know what was throwing me off is that banner that Chaotic Truth put up there that I was on some wine that I'm inebriated. Chaotic Truth, I'm just not trying to be boring. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, I think if I'm boring, you would not have me. So I can be boring if you want.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
People want to say that I came in here guns high.
But have you been drinking? Have you been drinking?
Everybody drinks, baby.
I knew it. Okay.
Oh,
well,
man.
I mean, I wasn't wrong. I mean, I don't think you're boring at all. I just wasn't wrong.
I knew you were
Everybody
you know what's funny? You know what's funny about this? Is
Quarter into a box of wine, probably.
The hypocrisy of this woman. I heard this earlier, and I was wondering.
Go ahead, target me. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm speaking.
That's what black men do.
Hey, shut your mouth. I'm speaking. That means
Hold on for a second.
quiet when a man is speaking. Go ahead, CT.
John Dudley with the $50 super chat. We are all just pawns on the chessboard. It's a game in real world consequences. The best move is to focus on self-improvement and don't worry about what others are doing. Leave the past in the past, be in the now, and plan for the future. Just be you. John, I'm going to take this $50 and buy another jacket with this, man. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I know you're not really into rap music, John, but here you go. Must be the Monday.
Must be the Monday. That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
John, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, man. That's the difference. John, I could get 5 bus tickets with that, man, to go to the homeless shelter. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, John. Go ahead, guys. Go.
Hey, check this out. Why this brother with the hands
hold on a second. CTG with the $5 super chat. Of Aaron C, how dare you leave another white man waiting while you are on CT's panel? The nerve of you. He did start his live stream. He does want to debate you. And Bob says RRP show is a cross between Bumpkin, Nicktow, and JP, an American who can't stand blabbering women, but looks like he shoots with a gun turned sideways. Go ahead, Mel. Go ahead, RRP.
Anytime, what I do is I bring value to the channel in terms of my personality and a sense of adjustment. And what I will say to you, brother, is your flag.
Kyle.
Yep. Okay. His flag, that American flag, needs to be hung correctly. You're disrespecting the American flag with the way you got it. No, it looks like you hide in your mess.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is a foolish black woman speaking things that don't make sense.
Oh, foolish! You're projecting.
Yes,
Okay.
you're a fool. Yes, you're a fool. I'm not projecting.
You're
What I'm doing
projecting.
is
You're
I'm
projecting.
analyzing and assessing that you are a fool who needs to be. Do you have a husband? Because you should be taking care of him or cooking some food or cleaning.
Do you want to know what he looks like?
I don't want to know what he looks like because he's probably.
Then why are you
somewhere
asking
loud.
about him?
Hey! Shut your mouth! I'm speaking. You have.
So why
you
are
have
you
been allowed
asking
to
about my
talk. It's time to
husband?
be quiet.
As if you have ideations about his physicality. Why are you doing
allowed
that?
to speak, miss? It's time.
Do you have
to
ideations about
been
my
allowed
husband's physicality?
to speak, miss. It's time to be quiet. You said your piece. Now shut your mouth. Okay, I understand that you're in your feelings, so you got a lot of things you want to say. Shut your mouth and listen.
Only things that
once again, you got to say something else because, of course, you can't listen to logic. You need to
Right.
speak. Shut your mouth.
Yeah,
Shut
she
up
is-
for a moment and listen. So
I
what
Your
bet
ball
1,000
cap looks
Shaniquas like
greasy.
her.
the problem here with
Your
you,
ball cap looks
the
greasy.
problem. Thank
are
you.
you-
I appreciate the diss. Thank you. You are not on camera, so we can't see your nasty face. But the one thing that I do know is this: you need to be very respectful, and you're not bringing value to the show. What you are bringing is a idiotic narrative of nothing. I have heard you speak, and you have said nothing. And I wanted to ask Chaotic Truth, why would you have this fool on your show? This woman should be in the kitchen.
I donated.
Cleaning. Hey, shut your mouth. I'm still speaking. I let you talk. You talked and you harangued and you said all your
I
nonsense.
contributed
Shut
a
your
video.
mouth. Shut your mouth. Go take care of your husband. Shut your mouth. Be quiet. I'm speaking. You will have an opportunity to talk.
As
When
we
I'm
speak.
done speaking, you will be able
I
to
sent
talk.
a video
You
in
will be
relationship
able
to the
speak when
topic
I'm
at
done.
hand.
Shut your mouth.
And all
Shut
you're
it up.
obsessed with
You will
is.
be able to speak when I'm done. I'm not letting you get 1 point out until you
Are
shut
you
your damn
excited?
mouth.
Are you
Shut your mouth.
excited?
Shut your mouth.
Are you
Quiet.
excited?
Quiet. Be quiet and
You're
quiet.
missing the woman of your dreams and you're
Going to let
excited.
you speak. Anyway, so that's the
I
problem.
remind you of the woman of your
I don't
dreams.
know how
Is that
you have
it?
woman on here. This is a person who speaks nothing. And if she is drinking, you shouldn't even allow
That's
this
a rumor.
coherent foolish to be on here. No, you
That's
admitted
a
it.
rumor.
No, you
That's a
admitted it.
rumor.
CT asked you
That's a
earlier,
rumor.
were you drinking? You said everybody drinks, which is a denial. Basically, you didn't
It's
want to
a
admit
rumor.
to drinking. So that look,
You're not psychologically intelligent enough to assess
I'm not
whether or
gonna
not
go
I've been
back and
drinking
forth with a drunkard.
or
I'm not
otherwise.
gonna go back and forth with a drunkard.
Come on,
okay?
man.
I'm not gonna do that.
Just
Hey,
admit
can we have a
your
conversation,
defeat.
maybe? Hey, Mella,
Black man.
Mella, can we please try to have a conversation though? Is it
No,
possible?
we can't because she's an
Yes,
angry
we
black
can. I
woman
like the way
with
you talk.
alcohol in her system, or she can't do that. It's impossible. But what I do think needs to happen is you need to shut your mouth.
You're aggressive, though.
We are talking
Well,
again.
you know that's going to get her going. Come on,
She needs to learn some discipline. Be quiet. It's time for you
You
to learn.
want to spank me or something?
I don't want to do anything to you.
Let
I
me
would
read
like
these
to
super chats real quick.
aggressive.
Hold on, let me read these super chats. JoJo says, "Don't talk to any woman like that. You're not giving that energy to another man. I know that for a fact."
Oh, okay,
And-
JoJo, I didn't ask you anything. Shut your mouth.
Okay, and Samuel with the $5 super chat. Mela cooks with wine. Sometimes she adds it to the food. All right. Go ahead, Avaren C. Go ahead, sir. Are you going to go over to Zach's and debate him? By the way,
I don't know, man. I still gotta shower and eat. I still got my, I'm not like somebody. I can't just sit on a panel for 80 years like some of these people. Anyway, yeah, I think my point was pretty much wrapped up. So Mella, I think that it would have took us a century longer. There's something very important I'd like to point out as well. With the labor that was done by the FBAs that were here, a good amount of that was destroyed during the Reconstruction era of the Civil War. Those filthy Yankee carpetbaggers, man, they took quite a number on that, and that wealth was pretty much either destroyed or secured by other hands, like rather quick. And the reason why I know this is because if you go to the South, I have family that live in the South, and yeah, dude, there's no. It's not like they have. There's not the like gold bricks of gold and gold bathrooms and gold toilets and shit laying around as a result of slavery.
that is true. It's just
That's
a lot of
a good
people.
point.
Hey, Avaren C, let me ask you a question real quick. I was about to say.
CT,
I know this.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to ask Aaron C a question. Where are you from exactly in the United States?
I'm originally from Maryland, Baltimore County.
Okay.
He's an ex-wigger too, by the way. RRP. Avaren C.
And a very good-looking one at that.
Avaren C.
There you go. Obsession.
I know this is not important, right? But I'm going to go with the whole trope of music. Had there been no supposedly blacks in the country, what about jazz, blues? I know it's not important, right? But what about like forms of music? Do you just want to listen to classical music? Or I like classical.
Listen, and that's the point. CT, I'm glad you asked that question because no, blacks again they have contributed to a degree, and yes, you're talking about like a nation like sustaining itself like economically and like culturally in that sense, right?
Thank you so much, DMV, for the cash app, by the way. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. Salute to you, man. Go ahead, Aversi.
I was gonna say, like, without jazz and without rap and without all these other blessings, America would have still, it still would have functioned, right? These things don't make or break our society, right? Whether it's entertainment that was created but developed by blacks or whites, that's strictly entertainment. Whether the country exists or not is not contingent upon those things, you know. It's not contingent upon like football or golf or any other sport or rap or jazz. It's not contingent upon that. So, but yeah, no, CT, listen, just like you, I'm a believer of the Majara spirit. I think that there might be something there. Love it or hate it, American blacks are an extremely influential group. You go overseas, they're listening to rap, the way people dress, and now talk. I mean, the average white mom now, the average white soccer mom now,
Look,
uses like black slang to it. I mean, we've all been kind of like negrified, you could say, across the board.
I told y'all he's been funny. Look.
Yes, certainly there's an impact there. My main thing is.
That was a real slick joke. Real slick.
My thing though, CT, is you and I, since you're the leader of the FBAs, and I'm the leader of the FWAs, we have to find some kind of agreement. We have to find. Yeah. Oh no, that Jew's watching. Oh no, you and I, we have to find an agreement. Okay. Because what's going on here with the FBA movement, I know what it is. It's a pride vacuum. Okay. People have to have a sense of pride in things, and that's. I think that's what it is. I think that our FBAs in America, I think that maybe when they look historically or whatever, or maybe even in the modern day, they look like, there's not really as much to be prideful about as maybe other groups. But my response to that is simply that there's just simply different time periods, in the space-time continuum. Maybe Black century is the next century. Maybe that's where they take off. Maybe that's where Africa becomes, all those countries there become world superpowers. Who knows,
Nigeria is an emerging market. I could even argue South Africa is an emerging market. Nigeria has its own car company, right? Did you know that? Nigeria.
Yeah, the Innocent, right?
Yeah, the Innocent. Yeah.
I'm about to go book one right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's roadworthy in America. It could be. I don't know, but yeah, man. I think America, it's possible that some African countries, definitely, probably not world powers, but definitely on par with. Go ahead.
Would you say that Nigerians, in the way they communicate, they sound aggressive?
Yeah. Very aggressive.
And it's kind of okay. I'll.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's a good observation.
They sound aggressive.
Melody,
how is that viewed as attractive?
I think RRP is right, Mella. Mella, what are you talking about, sweetheart?
She's drunk as shit. It's early as hell.
Nigerians sound aggressive.
They do.
Hey, if you that drunk, where are you at, ma?
CT, can I just hop in for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Aaron C, you said you were coming right over. We're all waiting for you.
Oh, sir, I didn't say I'd be over. I still have to like eat and shower. Z, how long are you going to be live right now? Or are you going to be live later, sir?
You
just said you could do it in 2 minutes, and I asked you. I went over and started the debate.
I did.
You did.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear him say that.
You're asking me to abandon CT?
What's up with the echo?
Yeah, you got an echo, Zach. I don't know what's going on.
You just said if C.
Zach, you have an echo, buddy. You got to turn your tab off or something. You got like a tab off. JoJo says America would have been the Twilight Zone. Bob says, did you say slaves were workers? I agree with that whole slaves were workers part.
And no one's devaluing that. No.
Aversi, by the way, you didn't say you were going to go over there immediately. You didn't say that.
Yeah, I don't recall that.
Zach has a white man savior complex. Like he leave this diggers channel to come over here, fellow white man. Yes, go ahead, Aaron C. Go ahead.
Yeah, now I'm gonna roll with the 1A extremist. Anyway, what he wants to debate is like not even this. Anyway, I am not taking away from the contributions of blacks. Slavery was obviously terrible. If I saw those white dudes back then as a Christian, I would have to ask them, what in the hell were you thinking?
So you would go back in time and tell your white ancestors not to import any Africans or anybody for that matter, other than whites, to this country.
Slavery is just morally wrong.
Morally wrong, right?
I don't even know how the hell that could even.
But I mean, import them for the purpose of slavery. You would just tell them don't do it.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
okay. But you still understand that your ancestors would have been able to, get past the industrial age, get to the whatever age came after, and then the computer age, and it'd still be the same country. Okay. Just okay.
They would have shot you after you told them, but
why would they shoot
them?
What's up, RP?
Do you think that if slavery hadn't happened, that the white people would have been behind in this nation, or would there not have been other people coming over as immigrants, like blacks, maybe?
To a degree, I believe. Now, hear me out for a minute. I believe that the country would be a coast to coast Sweden or something. Probably no skyscrapers. Really, I think that the automotive industry probably wouldn't be as big as it is, because there was a lot of black labor with that, and I think blacks were instrumental. I'm not saying a verity that blacks were entirely responsible for the automotive industry, but there was a lot of labor. A lot of blacks from the South moved up north to participate in the building of these cars. So there was like this fast forward, obviously with cars, you travel places faster, you get things done faster. There was like this fast forward in productivity because of cars. I think skyscrapers are a very very American thing. I don't know. Mela says that I don't know the argument here, like in terms of would skyscrapers exist the way that they do? I mean, obviously blacks participated in the steel industry. I don't know. I mean, it's a good question. I don't think we would have a lot of skyscrapers. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, do you think technology?
To be fair, I would like to say that coal miners matter too. There were a lot of what would be considered Caucasian men who died for their families in coal mines. Okay, so I'm not here to be prejudiced.
Real quick, CTG says, why did Zach predict this debate not happening? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with Zach, man. He's just set himself up.
There was no numbers. Aaron C doesn't equal 47 to 42, so he can't get the gematria out of it.
Somebody was saying that blacks didn't build the skyscraper. That's not what I'm saying here. It takes steel to build a skyscraper. Okay. And blacks participated in steel mills. And I'm not saying that whites didn't work at these places, but there was a lot of black labor into these places. So again, skyscrapers were not a European thing, right? And that's a fact of verity. I mean, cathedrals, castles, beautiful buildings, but not skyscrapers is a relatively American thing, right? I'm not saying blacks were instrumental in developing them, but it does seem like there was a lot of
exploitative labor.
So why wouldn't the early unions that were made up of mostly Europeans, why wouldn't they have built the skyscrapers, or why wouldn't they have kept the industrial age rolling? Why would it have?
They probably could have. I mean,
they didn't have the numbers, Greasy Cap. They didn't have the numbers. It takes a lot of numbers.
Thank you.
No, what I'm saying is that, Melo, what I'm saying is they probably would have done those things anyway. It's just that they would have needed more whites, probably. I have no idea, man. I mean, Avarency, what percentage of the automobile industry, the labor force, was black between like in the early 20th century? What do you think?
I'm not a Detroit historian, sir. Yeah, me neither. I'm not Sir Francis Cadillac himself. I don't know, but yeah. But either way, the contributions were made. The whole like going back and forth about who did what. Blacks been in this country as long as they have, going through the hell of slavery, whatever. You're an American now, and that's all there is to it. And what really saddens me, CT, is it really should be white America with our black population saying "fuck the world." That's what it should be. Now, it's just really sad that that's not the reality. And the only thing that I don't understand, and I'm sure you're perplexed by it as well, is the whole FBA movement, primarily Mr. Nasheed,
yeah,
they're now coaching young blacks and whoever else that, hey, you did literally everything while these people were inside the air conditioner watching American Idol.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I don't like about the FBA movement under the direction of Tariq Nasheed, like the lies. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I don't like. Yeah.
It's complicated.
Okay, what's
I don't think
complicated?
it is though. One ethnic group comes and lives with another for about 400 years. What's the?
I don't think they came to live. They kind of were brought here, probably.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a time machine. I don't really know what happened.
You CT. Listen, I want to be clear. I want to be clear. I have no my only issue with the whole FBA thing is they're trying to say like, oh, the Constitution, everything was us, and then Whitey like stole it, dude. Again, blacks have from being brought over here as slaves and dealing with the hardship of slavery, everything. You guys should feel like the country is just as much yours as anybody else.
Yeah.
A lot of
Well, here's the thing, right? When it comes to the Constitution, let's not forget that there were this concept where after the Emancipation Proclamation that Black people could be captured and put, in prison, right? Like there's this thing called what the hell is that called? Vagrancy laws, right? You could just accuse somebody of being a vagrant who happens to be Black and then sell them, even after the Emancipation Proclamation, into a jail system. And guess what's on the market today, people? Jail systems. They are building jails.
Yeah, Mello, listen.
With the anticipation that homeless people will eventually defunct into committing crimes that would enslave, once you're imprisoned, you're a slave again. Like,
I agree, Mello,
that's
you have
the
to,
trap.
Mello, to prevent any kind of because the information that you're sharing, a lot of us kind of already know, and no one's debating or discounting any of those hardships. No one's saying like that's not, but here's the issue. Here's the issue, and I think that
poverty leads to criminality. That's the problem. Poverty is the problem.
CT and whoever else is out there. So for some reason, the hardships expressed by the FBA group, you have to understand that every other group in the history of this world has also experienced those hardships. If you look in the previous century, Mela, there's a conflict that went down where about 70 million people died, and roughly about 50 million of those people look like me. So again, I feel for everybody.
I didn't say exclusively Black, did I? I did not mention Black at one point. What I'm saying is that poverty. No, sir. Poverty itself.
She did. She said vagrancy laws were for Blacks. She did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought.
Well, okay. What I'm saying is that poverty is the problem.
Poverty is not the problem. It's a mindset. It's an impoverished.
Go wash your hat.
Thank you. Thank you.
That looks clean. What are you talking about?
It's okay. She's drunk, so she's singing two hats. It's okay.
I don't know though, man. Per Zygas, that movie got Zygas addendum that's playing on YouTube. They argue that what they say 85% of the crimes that are committed are due to a lack of resources, aka money. So
I don't think that poverty is the end all be all. If that's the case, then there were many societies that didn't. Man, ain't nobody talking to you. I'm trying to talk to my man here. Can you please be quiet? Can you please be quiet?
By the way, you look like my cousin Kyle. Anyway, go ahead, brother.
Well, I don't think that poverty is the issue. I think that a lot of the problems start with the degenerative mindset that Blacks started to adopt near the end of slavery. And it was mostly white degeneracy that Blacks started to adopt. And I'm not saying that they did it on their own. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that African Americans sought out this white degeneracy. This was an influence that was placed upon African Americans, like gang culture, which is Irish culture, and saying that you're from the ghetto, which is Yiddish term for where Jews lived, when they lived in Germany. These are not things that African slaves would have known on a plantation. So this was an idea that was influenced onto them. I believe that it is the generative mindset. That
So why aren't they copying
Man, I'm talking
their
to
wealth?
G-Rod. I'm not even talking. I'm talking to G-Rod.
It's Grod, like Grod on
sorry.
the DC.
I'm sorry, brother. Grod. I got you. I apologize
that's
for not
big.
pronouncing you right. So,
Why are they copying their degeneracy and not copying the wealth building?
But Grod, this is the same situation with the native culture.
Right.
And so the Irish people came over here very degenerative, right? And then they came out of that when they got into labor movements, when they got into politics with Boss Tweed and Tammany Hall. So you end up getting them when they leave that degeneracy, as blacks come into those areas, there's an influence. And once again, I'm not saying that African Americans bought into this influence like collectively. This was placed upon us. This was taught to us to be a part of this so that we would break the chains of whiteness, supposedly, quote unquote.
Okay, you have the victimhood mentality, and that's your choice.
Okay.
Hey, Mella,
Thank you, Mella.
Mella, if I could just push back on the point you made, you're saying like poverty. We know that poverty is simply not it, because in these United States now, for the most part, there really isn't anybody that's poor. You know, Baltimore City, great example. Those schools, CT brings it up sometimes. Those schools get, every kid now, no matter how poor, they're going to have access.
Poor according to American standards. There's this media
American standards are
influence.
pretty damn high, are they not?
Okay, go
Are they
ahead.
not super high? Every poor kid now has like a smartphone, a tablet, internet access. They could easily just wander around on the web and see what the rest of the world looks like, even if they are. And let's say they're living in the projects. They can see what else is out there, and they can now reach, for something different.
And how are they going to reach for it?
The same way that anybody else would. Get honor roll, get a scholarship, maybe a minority scholarship. Those are pretty hot these days. Maybe go to an HBCU, maybe join a fraternity and do a big.
Step by step. You got to
Let me read this super chat real quick. JoJo
right.
says 900 African kings had an expedition. Oh, in 900 AD, African kings had expeditions to the U.S. I had no idea. I didn't know Mansa Musa came here. Juan with the $10 super chat. Like it or not, Americans, we all own and condone human slavery. That is true. You buy that phone, then you own slaves mining for those precious metals. You buy those Jordans.
Yeah.
Slavery. That is definitely true. Thank you so much, Juan. And you get a must be the money. Salute to you guys, man. Here you go.
Must be the money.
Thank you so much. Finally, Truth. Hold on. Who is Finally Truth? Go ahead, Finally Truth.
Yes. The gentleman talked about how other people went through hardship. That's not true. Other people did not go through the slavery that we went through.
Oh, we had it sweet. World War II was sweet.
Let him finish. Let him finish. I ain't tight, Verity. I ain't tight.
Oh,
I too get teary-eyed when I see those young white boys at storming the beach of Normandy. I get it, Verity.
Yeah, CT, they were drafted at like 18 years old.
I get teary-eyed when I see that, and
virginity. Yeah,
I get teary-eyed myself, and I'm not even a white man, and I get teary-eyed when I see those young boys getting popped off. The survival rate was like 10%, dude. Could you imagine that?
Sure was.
So 9 of y'all, it's like 10 people on those boats. Hey, 9 of y'all about to get killed. Could you imagine that? Okay, go ahead. Finally, Truth.
Yeah, finally, Truth. What do you mean by that? So, finally, Truth. I have to understand what you're saying here. So, finally, Truth. You're saying that.
What do you mean? He knows what he wants to say. Verity. Go ahead.
What do you mean World War II was sweet? You're being facetious.
No. Sir, I'm asking you a question. You said that are you talking about no other group during that time period went through the hardships? Or you mean?
I didn't say no other group. I said nobody went through the hells and the tortures of slavery like black people have gone through.
I disagree.
World War II, you can disagree all you want. You can't disprove.
Yeah, I can.
Just like
I can.
You're interrupting. You're interrupting. The Arab slave trade did not take a brand new country called America, a piece of land that was nothing, and make it the #1 superpower. So the Arab slave trade was nothing compared to this. Crack and AIDS weren't cooked up for Arabs like they were cooked up for black people in America. See, the World War II that you referred to, that was a choice of the European nations. In slavery, the black enslaved never had a choice. These other people, all you have to do is look at the book Without Sanctuary, where there are pictures and photographic proof of us being hung from trees, our penises and testicles cut off. We were dragged out of our house in front of our wives and children, penises and testicles cut off and turned by white people. And what is that silly face you're making, little boy?
Yeah. I mean, hold on a second. Of Aaron C, do you think it's funny that penises were chopped off, or you know?
And then they were used. They are still being sold as souvenirs. Look up Patrice Lumumba when he freed the
Congolese.
When he freed the Congo in 1960. Belgium called his best friend and said, "We have some money for you to assassinate him." He captured his
Talk about Mobutu.
He captured his childhood friend Lumumba. Took him out in the woods and murdered him. Came back 2 days later and cut his arms and legs off, and over a period of 2 or 3 days, put him in acid and poured the acid. The only thing left from Brother Lumumba was his tooth, which was 5 years ago. A Belgian soldier that was there, they were interviewing him, and he pulled his tooth out of his pocket. And when he died, his niece was so ashamed that she returned the tooth. She contacted Lumumba's family and said, "I have your tooth from your deceased president that we killed." And the Belgian government took that tooth, put that tooth in a full-size casket, and gave him a full state funeral. No other group has gone through this. If you look up the dread,
hold on, let them finish. Let them finish.
Not like this. It's not documented.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not.
Sorry, CT, get her off, man.
What I'm talking about is documented and YouTube. What he's talking about is
just
conjecture. Yes.
Yeah, you're not.
Hold on. Let him finish. Hold on. This is why I say people gotta go. Finally, truth. Please, you can continue. I muted everybody. Go ahead, sir. Please. Averity, please don't continue.
And this guy is being a total devil by making mischief and mockery. He's being a white devil and showing his nature by making.
Can we talk now?
Mischief and mockery going on. One more point. What we fail to realize is slavery never ended. Slavery still exists to this day. And all you have to do is Google and look up the Dred Scott Act, which states that slavery it is the court, the Supreme Court of America, that says slavery still exists to this day, to this very day.
Okay. Nancy.
Damn it. Hold on for a second. Let me read the super chat real quick. Hang tight. Bumpkin with the $10 super chat. Anglos were forcibly taken by the Norse. Oh, I thought the Norse were just a mythical white god or something that went Viking by shackle and chains back to the Scandinavia. And if they resisted, similar things would happen, like a blood eagle. Bob with the $5 super chat. How does what he is saying affect my retirement portfolio? And Corny with the $2 super chat. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Now, you want to give a response of Aaron C? Go ahead.
You bet your braces, CT.
Hold up. I'm about to drop off. I got some chicken cooking. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to the gluten-free fried chicken. Anyway, the brother just previously spoke.
Melvin, Can Avaren C just give a rebuttal, sweetheart, please?
Okay, my rebuttal
Thank you so
is
much. Thank
that he didn't actually highlight the chattel part. Okay, that's the issue. The issue is that there were women, children, and men that were forced to procreate amongst each other in order to bring forward what would bring profit to the plantation that they were assigned to. That's the difference.
That is so
Because
true.
everybody's been murdered and slaughtered and dismembered all across humanity forever. But the difference in America is that they would force men to procreate with their own mothers. They did that.
That's where the word that's where the word mother effer comes
That's
from.
where it comes from. And this is the thing that people are not emphasizing. They're not emphasizing the distinction
I empathize
of
with it.
what
I
makes
agree that it
chattel
was fucked up,
slavery different from any other horrific occurrences throughout history. That's all I want to say.
For 300 years, you're right.
Yeah. So finally, truth, if I may, sir. So CT, you heard me a few minutes ago say that, slavery was very immoral. It was fucked up. It was wrong. It was retarded. If I looked at any white person back then partaking in something like that, I would slap them and say, you're an idiot. What in the hell is wrong with you? Just like if I see someone abusing, some other human here in the modern day, right? Now, finally, truth. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What you stated, you said that no other group in comparison went to what you guys did. Now, you didn't have to spend like several minutes on that story. Okay, we get it. It was barbaric. It was terrible. It was bad. But you could have just summarized it as in Belgian. The Belgian King Leopold II did some terrible shit. He's an asshole.
It wasn't limited to him. It wasn't limited to him. It was.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
it was France. France, England, Belgium, Spain, and Portugal.
What are we gonna do with the fact that black men sleep with their mothers and children to procreate to profit their plantation?
Guys, Mella, and finally truth. No one is discounting the hell that was endured by your people.
That's a little bit more than hell, brother. That's a little bit more than hell.
In the United States with air conditioning and smartphones. Yeah, I
know.
got you.
Do you know what type of mind it takes to say, you know what? In order to keep my plantation going, I'm gonna go ahead and make this man sleep with his mother, have a child, so I can keep my plantation going. Do you know what type of mindset?
We're just gonna have to power through here. Finally, truth.
I took them down. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead. Now, do you believe that the slave master told a black man, "Hey man, go fuck your mother"? You believe that? We believe that.
Personally,
I find that hard to believe that happened.
I do too. Just like
it may have happened once, but I don't see it happening on a large scale.
In CT, I want to point out.
You would have to. I'm not gonna lie to you. You would just have to kill me. I'm not even a tough guy. Hey, you just gonna have to kill. You just have to kill me. Go ahead.
That's what I believe as well. But CT, I've noticed with the FBA movement, if you notice how like we're kind of indoctrinated in school, if you notice, they always pick those few key elements. They always pick that. I mean, how many times I have to hear this Emmett Till, and it's like, dude, that's just one, I think reference way back then. So what he's saying, that
do you think the Emmett Till story is real?
No, I do not.
I never thought it was real either, and I did a story.
Hold on. Wait, I'm curious. Somebody clarify for me, both of you guys. When you say it's not real, you mean like it didn't happen, or the how the narrative is presented?
I believe how the narrative was presented. Okay. It's something about the story. It's a lot of things about the story that never made sense. There's a lot of holes in the story, and then somehow right after the civil rights movement skyrocketed, like 2 months later, it's almost like that story was set up for that movement to go. Like it was like a catalyst. It was almost like it was created or something, Even the fact that, I never really believed it from the way that they're telling us. For all we know, it could have been a cadaver body. I did a show about it. I went into detail about it, but that's another.
Yeah, I remember.
But go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I don't believe that stuff.
I think they were lied to about a lot of shit, man. There's certainly no doubt about that. But the thing is finally truth. He was saying that no one's been through what we have. In 1933, there was the Holodomor, where 3 million Christians were starved to death. Now,
and innocent farmers.
Where was that?
Right. And he's trying to tell me that this whole thing about Whitey has never suffered.
Where was that?
It's just us.
That was in Russia. That was in Russia.
No, he doesn't even know. So Russia and Ukraine. So,
but you know, the crazy part about it is that it's you know, and I get finally truth, and he sounds like a good guy, but that's the reason why I declared myself the king of the FBAs of RNC, because a lot of these FBAs can't see past their own they can't see past their own skin, right? And they don't understand that there's other people on the planet, other cultures. And I'm not knocking finally truth.
Yeah, there's a world out there.
Right, but there are people that have gone through.
I've been to 34 different countries. How many countries have you been, sir?
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Was that finally truth? Was that finally truth?
Answer,
you said that?
Let me just finish real quick. A lot of people have gone through things that are absolutely horrific. I mean, the Chinese during with the Battle of Nansing, and listen, the Japanese did horrible things to the Chinese people. That is absolutely documented, filmed. Go ahead, finally, truth. Go ahead, buddy. You want to talk? Go ahead.
That is very true.
Go ahead.
That is very, very true what you're saying. All I'm saying is it's nowhere near the horrors that Black America went through.
Right.
Can I finish with
of RNC? Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Finally, truth. Look at it from the perspective of RNC, right? He's trying to.
I do, sir.
All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Can I finish my point?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Okay. If what we've been through is so horrific, it's in the first pages of the Bible in Genesis 15:13.
Oh.
God says, "Know for a surety, Abraham, Black man, your seed will be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, America. They shall serve them and afflict them 400 years, slavery, after which I will come, God, I will judge America, and you Black people will come out of her with great substance." Show me where any struggle of any other people is documented in the Bible.
You know, I just want to say this to finally truth. You made a statement where you said that there was no slavery that was worse than this one, and then you gave an example of eunuchs. I'm assuming you know what a eunuch is, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when you mention eunuchs, that didn't happen here. That was the Moorish slave trade when they took Africans.
No, it did happen here.
No, it did not. I'm sorry, sir, that did not. It happened. It happened overseas.
It's in the book. It's in the book.
Finally, truth.
I'm gonna show you where it's documented.
I allowed you to finally truth.
But don't.
I allowed you to finally truth. I allowed you to finally truth.
Don't lie on what I said. Don't lie on what I said.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth.
No, you're not. It's in the book without sanctuary.
So the Radhanite Jews, who people confuse as the Khazarian Jews.
Oh, guys, I got to read super chats. I'm sorry about this.
Go ahead.
Bob says, CT, you shit on Black history. God damn it, Bob. I did a show the other day about Black mathematicians, and you motherfuckers didn't even call in. Fuck y'all. Respect. I did a show for 2-3 hours, and the nigga didn't call in to talk about any goddamn Black mathematicians or scientists. So mother F y'all. Shout out to Bob, by the way. Jojo says, greedy little hats had interest, free loans after the Holocaust. What this day offer Blacks besides a foot not being broke off in?
He's got to learn how to write, man.
Yeah, right. Gary with the 10 Canadian says, for the show, keep up the good work. Gary is on the panel. Salute to Gary. Positivity is coming your way. All of you guys get a must be the money salute.
Must be the money.
Go ahead. Finally, truth. Go ahead, sir.
Can I say one thing before I slide off to finally truth? Just one.
Go
thing.
ahead, sir.
Because finally truth, I haven't had a chance to actually just counter the one thing. Okay, I just want to cook real quick. So you're saying some things that are just flat out fallacy. Okay, you're saying
you're a damn lie. You're being a devil. You're being a devil. You're being a white devil.
Oh, you're the
I
interrupt.
said
Yeah.
nothing.
Okay, I'm a white devil. Okay,
that I agree with.
Thank you for admitting.
Okay, so I'm a white devil, evil, didn't do
John
anything.
8:44. Jesus called Jesus.
Yeah, the Bible is a shit with the Bible. Shit, chill, bro. Goddamn. Okay, sir, if I may.
Before he goes, now Aversi, now that I do agree with. I've never met the real devil, but the white man will do it until he gets here. So he ain't lying about that. Y'all the devil, to be honest with you. Go ahead, sir.
I don't even know what you mean. Okay, if I could real quick, I just want to counter. Finally,
it's a black inside joke. Go ahead.
I speak no fallacies.
Oh, okay. I can tell you to interrupt mid-sentence type. If I could please. So you said that you're like, no one had it worse than your group, and you're still like, oppressed to this day, whatever. In these United States, we have the Constitution, we have several 3-letter agencies, etc., that are there to enforce those.
We're not included in the Constitution.
Oh, you're just going to run like a fucking
we're not
idiot.
citizens.
Okay.
We're not citizens of this Constitution.
You gotta let me get it out, man.
Yeah, let him finish real quick, Final Truth, because he's about to
Finally
get out of here.
When you say that you're being oppressed in America in the modern day, CT, Bob, and other blacks, I'm sure RP shows up. We all know that that's not false. I cannot accost you without legal recourse, the same equal legal recourse that if you accosted me in the year of 2025. So you're saying that you're still
can.
Hold on, let him finish.
How so?
Have you ever heard of Trayvon Martin?
Oh yeah,
let him finish.
Getting his Skittles and tea from the store, and he was beating the shit out of Zimmerman. So Zimmerman clapped him, and Zimmerman
he never hit Zimmerman. He never hit Zimmerman.
Oh,
and
really?
I don't think.
You're saying Zimmerman never
got. Hold on. Finally, Truth. Have you ever encountered a 17-year-old black teenager? They got hands, man.
I'm a coach. I know him all the time. I'm a sports coach.
I know, but he might have been tagging Zimmerman's ass, to be honest with you.
Hey, CT, I can shut it down.
The boys got some hands on them, man.
I can shut it down right here, CT.
If it was
very easy. Now, hey, check out. You guys want to see his intelligence? CT, you want to see his intelligence? Hey, finally, Truth. Zimmerman, was he a white devil?
No, he was Mexican.
He wasn't a white devil?
Kinda.
He was Mexican.
Was he a white devil too?
I think he was part Mexican.
He was like a half Peruvian, half, I think, white devil.
He was white adjacent.
So Trayvon Martin, listen, all those high-end, high-profile things, the Breonna Taylors, the Trayvon Martins, all of those people, they perpetrated some shit before what had happened. But either way, so
okay, true. I'm gonna agree with that statement.
So if one person
hold on. Let me ask a question. Now, if Trayvon stole tea and Skittles, is that worthy of the death penalty? Do you shoot those people down?
You are so gone. You don't even know the fucking story. Trayvon.
I asked you a question.
It was not rumored that he stole the
You just said
you got your story. Mike Brown's the one that stole the pack of L's, bro.
You just got through saying he stole tea out of the store.
No, he went to the store. He went to the store. I don't know if he purchased or stole. He probably didn't steal. Let's be real. But he got some Skittles and Arizona iced tea. Okay. And then, but did you not see the picture? Zimmerman, there's two sound recordings of a man screaming for help that's getting wailed on, and it is not a brother. Okay.
Have you ever heard of AI? You can use that in there.
Sir, that was years ago. How long ago was that?
This guy's been drinking. You all want to accuse me of drinking. This guy's been drinking.
Guys, let up Aaron C finish. I mean, please finish, sir. Please.
Listen, finally, Truth. You again. I think that you have your high profile, black killings misconstrued. Okay, it's Mike Brown.
Misconstrued with what?
Well, it was Mike. It was the Mike Brown story where he stole.
No, I don't misconstrue anything. You just got through saying he might have stolen some tea, and
he never said that.
It doesn't matter.
He never said that.
Stole drinking.
Up here and see, you have to remember one thing about black folks. Black folks have a problem with listening. They don't listen well. They hear shit in their heads and then make it up as they go. Miela made a comment about the word motherfucker. The word motherfucker came from 1889. Had nothing to do with black people.
I did not use that MF word. I actually
You said that they were forcing slaves
on,
to sleep with their mother. I
sir,
listened very well.
sir, is it not a fact that chattel slavery included procreation amongst their property? I
Not
did not
amongst
use the MF
relatives.
word. I did
But
not.
you said like I told you,
I
black folks
didn't
don't
say it.
listen. They don't
Someone
remember
else
what they
said it.
say. Okay, and first of all, y'all talk about chattel slavery. That's what I know. Black people know nothing about history. First of all, the slavery that was in the Middle East with black folks, guess what? Over 3 million people were culled. Do you know what the word culled means? That means they weren't allowed to procreate. That means they worked them to death.
Yeah,
Do
but
you
in
think that
America,
hold on, let me finish. I'm going to ask you a question. Hold on, please.
It
Do you
was
think
different in America. It was
that
different.
okay? I know black Americans love to complain about slavery, which is very funny to me.
It was different
Okay,
in
let me finish.
America.
You weren't alive, so you don't know how different it was. You're only
There are
talking about it from
recordings.
stories. What recordings? What
There's
recordings
historical
were there
evidence of how different it was.
where?
There, in the Library of Congress. What
Have
are
you
you talking about?
ever been there?
In the Library of Congress, there is
Have you
evidence
ever been
to
there?
distinguish the
I'm
type of
asking you a
slavery that
question.
occurred in America than other lands.
Are you
There is
crazy?
a distinguishment.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
No,
Have you ever been to the Library of Congress?
no, you
So
can't
what do you
ask me anything
I know because you're not that bright.
because you are
All right,
hostile
I'm
and I'm
hostile. I
prompted
haven't
to
wrote.
be hostile with you. And because I want to maintain my feminine
You
essence,
can't
I don't want to
maintain
do it.
feminism.
I
Don't
do
tell me what you
not
don't want to do.
want
Hey,
to step
Gary,
outside of
Step
how
up.
feminine and
can I just say
lovely and
one thing
soft
and then we
I
guys
am.
get back to the
You are
black on
making me
black
sick.
crime?
Look,
I'd
go ahead, there,
rather
brother.
focus on chaotic truth suit coat. I want to know if it's got a lining. I want to know how much he spent the most on his favorite suit. I want to talk about chaotic truth.
$500.
And you sitting up here pissing me off.
Miller, you gonna give me another one?
Hey, Gary Grant, I'm curious to know something. With the statements that you just made, do you think that the statement you made about black people don't listen? Do you think that is that emotional response to this subject that makes them unable, that makes us as a people unable to even think about slavery from a logical standpoint, as well as examine all aspects of slavery? Is it because of that?
Definitely. Black
Because of
folks.
what?
Excuse me. He asked me
Nobody
a
asked you
question.
nothing. I asked Gary Grant. Please be quiet.
Okay. Here's the problem. Most of black history is word of mouth. So, as we all know about telephone, that by the time it gets to the 10th person, the story has changed. A lot of the stories about history that they talk about is false. First of all, when they talk about chattel slavery, let's see the results of it, because that's the best way to see how things went. For all the people that were taken out of Africa and brought to the New World, guess what? Their generations are doing better than any African generations. So if chattel slavery was so bad, why is everybody all around the world trying to go to America? A lot of these black folks complaining about how bad it is, how white people treat them. Let me make you know something very clearly. If white people did not treat you well, guess what? Everybody else would kill you. The Indians, the Spanish, all of them, they hate you. And worse than that, you hate you more than they hate you. No
Now,
white.
We got your back.
Now,
Well,
now, now, Gary Grant. Now I'm going to do something that's strange. I'm going to agree with Mella that slavery in America was different than other areas of slavery. But I'm curious to know from Finally Truth, with what Gary Grant just said, do you believe that as well? Is that African Americans may be a little bit too emotional about this subject, which could lead to us not quite understanding everything about slavery? Or do you think that that's not true, Finally Truth?
90% of any group of people is going to be emotional. 7% of people will be logical, and 3% of the people will be scholarly and study it. And to be To be caught up on the 90% that are emotional is a true deflection from the real issue.
Can I just say one thing? Finally, Truth. Here's the one thing I wanted to say to you before I slide, is that you're saying in the modern day, like blacks are oppressed. You know, I'm assuming you're talking about in the United States. Again, I have to follow this. You have to follow the same laws that I do, and vice versa, right, et cetera. So if you are oppressed in some sort of way, I work in the legal field. I implore you.
No, I don't have to follow.
Hold on. Aversi, hang tight. I like Finally Truth because he's speaking very peacefully, but I do have to ask you a question, Finally Truth. If you are oppressed, can you turn your camera on and show us your oppression real quick?
No, I'll stay faceless.
Okay, so okay, how about this? Okay, how about this? So are you like in captivity right now, like you're in a dungeon, or I'm trying to meet you halfway with this because a lot of times when particular members of Foundation of Black Americans call in and they say that they are oppressed, they are on camera. For example, there's a guy named Dave, right? Dave probably makes about $150,000 a year. He got on camera one time and said that, you know, Gary, you've spoken to Dave before, I believe. He lives in Chicago. He got on camera and said that he was oppressed. And he turned his camera on accident. And his foyer was about the size of a bungalow, like bungalow home. His foyer in his home. He probably lived in like an 8,000 square foot home. Right. I was trying to figure out, how is he oppressed? You know, now you just throw me some rope here because you said you were oppressed. So right. I'm just trying to figure out.
I said blacks in America and globally are oppressed. And
how are they oppressed? And can I finish?
Let me finish.
I want to hear how you're oppressed. I'm actually a liberal.
Let them say it. Let's meet them halfway.
There's a guy that we all know named Michael Jackson, who had more money than the example that you talked about. He had some billions. Prince had billions. Whitney Houston had hundreds of millions. Kobe Bryant, who some people said he was assassinated by companies because he was about to start his own league and he wouldn't give up the name Black Mamba. Can I finish?
Is that racial oppression?
If you let me finish.
Or is that music industry?
If you'll let me finish. Okay, I don't think Kobe was in the music industry, sir. Now, if you look at these black billionaires and millionaires, where are they now? They have been
Jordan's
deleted.
Probably in Tahiti right now.
Well, where's his father? His father was deleted. Okay,
by black people.
So can I name blacks that are doing great?
No, not by black people. It might have been black fingers on the trigger, like Malcolm X.
So well, that's it. That's all. You can't blame somebody else for what somebody else did.
But the government hires the assassins to do it. So you don't look deep enough.
You dumbass.
And where did you get any of this evidence that you're talking about the government?
Your mama's stinking pussy is the dumbass, you white boy. You crack ass.
You see, and that's what. Up here and see, that's what most unintelligent people do. When they get upset, they just call people names instead of having a deep conversation.
I was defending myself because he.
No, he never called you a name.
And yes,
he never
did.
Called you. What did he say?
Okay, like you said.
No, I did call him a fucking idiot, Gary. He is retarded.
Exactly. You don't listen. You talk about black people don't listen.
Whoa, okay. But you're being a fucking idiot.
Your mama's a fucking idiot.
No, my mama dead. Right, my mama dead. If you want to go dig her up,
your mama.
Go dig her up if you want my mama.
Yeah.
So go dig her up, man. Go dig her up.
Thank God she's dead. Man.
I know. I know. She died at the right age, 88.
Go join the bitch.
Finally, Truth. Let's just we'll chill this. Let me.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So Mike, listen. Michael Jackson. Okay. The king himself. Prince. All them. Was that shady shit that went on? You bet your ass. Is there just as many, like white celebrities and shit that have like these bizarre, peculiar deaths as well?
No, sir.
We're talking about racial oppression.
Right.
Racial oppression, not corrupt music industry controlled by Jews, or just corrupt.
That is racial oppression manifesting in an industry, sir. Because that's too much power for an N-word to have when they start asking for their masters, copies, and distribution.
So what's the limit?
The N-word got to die.
So what's the limit of power that we put on these N-words? What's the limit? What's the limit? How? Because we let you be mayor, chief of police, president.
Did you say let? Listen to your language. Let. Oh, yes, and when they
that's a term you use.
Can I finish?
That's the term you use.
Can I finish?
Shut the fuck up. Can I finish?
Can I finish?
I'm correcting what you said.
No, you can't correct what I said. Now you said they let us be mayors. They let us be mayors. When they let us be mayors, they take.
Give me a second real quick. I finally true. Hang tight for a minute. Because you've been so polite. I hate to do this, but do you live in a black neighborhood?
Yes.
Oh
no, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Shut up, Aaron. See, look at that.
Yeah, turn your camera on and show us. Oh, I can't. Yeah.
Okay. When they let us be mayors, the white people take the tax base and take all the money, so he's a powerless mayor.
What about governor, president, etc.?
Same thing.
Kwame Fitzpatrick was a powerless mayor.
I got you here. Okay.
You got me nowhere.
I do. Check
Your
this
art.
out.
I get where he's going.
Let me this out. So mayor, like president, chief of police. You're saying that those are just figureheads. You're saying it's just symbolic. They're not really in power, right?
And don't forget the word title.
Is that
empty title? Yes.
Right. So it's all just empty symbolicness, right? So what if I told you that the whites
well spoken
that are also in those positions are also just symbolic figureheads that most of us know not to take serious as well?
And you wouldn't be honest because they're empowered financially.
So the white politicians have the power, but the black politicians don't, is what you're saying.
Well spoken, very well spoken.
Well, wait a minute. Right? Finally, truth. Why do you think that? Why do you think that black people can't have power, but the whites do?
Because, like I said, they take the power base. They'll give you the title. You can put any name on the door or on the desk of a man, but if you don't empower him truly with the finances, a law is only as good as your ability to enforce it. And if he doesn't have the financial wherewithal and the financial backing, then
finally true. Do you know who Tiffany Henyard is?
Oh. Not by name.
She's the mayor of Dalton, Illinois, and she was the administrative, and she had another high-ranking title in another city, so she was double dipping, which is legal, right?
Right.
Do you know she took several trips using the taxpayer dollars?
She absconded the money.
Now, I'm not disagreeing with you, man, because you've been very polite. Normally, I would try to troll and get a rise out of FBAs, but you're very, very, very polite. That's when I called Dalton. I called the local businesses, and I did it live on there. Do you know even the men like who ran the barbershops, the car washes? As soon as I said, "Hey, what do you think about Tiffany?" They were, I don't know nothing. I can't give my opinion. Do you think she didn't have any power? Because them niggas sounded terrified of her. Do you think? Because I did that live on there. You don't think she had any power? Because them niggas in Dalton were scared of her because they didn't answer none of my questions. They got to hanging up, stuttering, speaking click-clack language. What do you think about Tiffany Dalton and that money? I can't. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Right. Go ahead.
Good point.
Okay, is that not power or is that symbolic power?
Well, no, that's power. But what you have to take in consideration is Dalton, Illinois, is an armpit of about 30,000 people.
I get okay.
So that's nothing. We're talking
Eric
about
Adams. So Eric Adams is a figurehead. Eric Adams
over the city of what?
New York.
Right. Yeah. He's just a pardon the expression. He's just a niggerhead.
Okay.
And the real power is the corporations, just like with the president. President doesn't have, everybody's after Trump. Everybody's after, says this about Obama, says this about Biden. They have no power. They're only order takers. They, the multinational corporations tell them what to do. And just like with a mayor, the corporations that have been in that city since the 1700s tell that mayor what he needs to do and what he better do. Just like when John F. Kennedy, when the multinational corporation said, "Hey, take us into Vietnam," they have the locals have overthrown our poppy fields. We need to go into Vietnam. Take us into Vietnam for war. And he told them, hell no. And they told him, well, here's $5 million. Take us into Vietnam. He said, no, my family, I come from a rich family. I don't need your damn money. I'm not taking us into war. So they said, okay, you're not gonna listen to us. All right, we'll see your ass in Dallas. We'll meet you in Dallas. And
my God!
Everybody knows the rest of the story.
So finally, truth. So you do admit that white people are not, I guess, white people are not in these positions of power. They are also just figureheads, like Aaron C said.
No, they have a DNA genetic lineage and gender kinship with the corporations that rule. So they're many times they're in agreement.
So finally, Truth, my question
Could
to
it
you
be possible that both of y'all are right? Could it be possible that Aaron C is right and finally Truth is right? And the real problem here is the money in the damn politics. The fact that everybody can just be bought. That's the real problem. Yeah. Everybody can be bought.
Yeah.
So it really, all this other stuff y'all talking about don't even matter because everybody has a price.
But BD, when there is you're forgetting the racial component, and the racial component is there's a political agenda to wipe out black people.
I mean, but the racial, hold on, wait. The racial component.
Hold on for a second. Hang tight, guys. Oh, hey, whoa, because I didn't know this. So, if there is a political agenda to wipe out black people, and throw me some rope here, why aren't you in a black nation to get away from these white people? Like like a black nation in sub-Saharan Africa, the Caribbean, somewhere where there's no white people. Like Liberia probably has no white people in the country right now. Uganda probably maybe 1,000 or two, but there are places where there's really no whites in the population. What you ever thought about moving to a black nation?
I've been to 34 different countries. I've lived in Africa. Okay. And I'm built to survive anywhere.
Okay.
I don't know what you rolling your eyes for.
I know you got that Majara spirit. You can
hold on, but let's throw some rope here. Let's see real quick. So you believe that these whites or the white power structure is trying to get rid of blacks, but why live in America?
In 1969, yeah, Congress asked for and got $10 million, gave it to the World Health Organization to cook up a virus that would exterminate, quote unquote, unwanted population. And we know who that's talking about. So it's not if, coulda, woulda. It's not if, coulda, woulda, shoulda, maybe.
Are you talking about
black
AIDS?
People.
Are you talking about AIDS?
Real quick. So obviously I don't agree with what you were saying, finally, Truth, but this is an open panel and everybody.
It doesn't matter if you agree.
Right? No, I'm not.
It's documented.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that. You say it's documented. I don't agree with that. I think anybody can just write something down. You believe
it's government is federally documented.
But again, I'm not debating with you whether you're right or wrong. I'm just saying that I don't believe it. What I wanted to ask you was if whites have done these things, like pretty much forcing a man to fuck his mother, which I find to be absolutely insane. Why live around these horrible people? I would never want to be around these people if that systemically happened. Why live around these people?
Well,
Why? If
Jesus
his
said,
ancestors did that.
Jesus said it best.
Okay.
I'm in the world, but not of the world. I know how to
Okay.
isolate and insulate myself.
He asked you
And
a
be
practical question.
can I?
Listen, give
Why are you
CT
interrupting? Why are you
give
interrupting?
CT
Why are you
a
interrupting?
real concrete
Why are you
answer, not
interrupting?
spiritual bullshit. Give
What
him a
are
real answer. Why would you live around evil,
your
scheming white people who are plotting on taking you out? Give him
Yeah.
a real answer, not biblical bullshit, please.
I don't have
Enough scripture bullshit,
your
enough
whole
story
people,
time. Give the man an answer. There's how many black countries,
your
and you live here.
your whole people's based on bullshit, sir. And
CT
I
asked you
don't.
a question, sir. Can you answer it without spiritual?
Yeah. Well, finally, true. What I'm saying is that let's assume everything you were saying is true. It's documented, and all this stuff really happened. Buck breaking, all this stuff happened.
Yeah.
Why continue to live in the belly of the beast? You know, the lion's den, right? I mean, okay, let's assume white supremacy is global, supposedly. But why live in the belly of the beast? Why not live in some frontier territory or
because my God has taught me and trained me well and taught me, yea, though I live in the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil because thou art with me. And I will, if Aaron you better hope and pray to your God that you never face me one day. So
why? I'm not worried about you. Why would I be scared?
I didn't ask you to worry. I'm just telling you.
Why would I fear you?
Why he can't have a gun and
I didn't
shoot
ask
you?
you to fear me.
Yeah,
I didn't
why-
ask you to fear me. I don't want you to fear me. It's a
thought
lot.
before you were gone.
It's a lot of folks in the graveyard that wasn't scared.
You know what's funny to me, CT? All these black folks that follow the Bible. Wasn't it a white man that wrote the Bible?
No, sir.
I don't know.
It was from the Black People's Dead Sea Scrolls.
What's black people? What's black people in the Dead Sea Scroll?
And 90% of the Bible is about black people, sir.
Who told you that?
I knew it. I knew it.
I thought the Bible was about Jews.
The original.
Maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, you are mistaken. Blacks
well,
are
Garrett,
the original. Blacks are the spiritual and original Jew.
Garrett, Garrett,
Your mama.
Now, Garrett, Garrett, hey, well, now, how was Moses able to hide amongst the Egyptians? You mean to tell me the Egyptians look like this guy? So
right.
Hold on, CT, I can answer that question.
I don't think the Egyptians.
Hold on. But the Egyptians don't look like you either.
I'll be back in 3 minutes.
They don't look like you.
I'll be back.
Most Egyptians would look closer like off air and see
I'll be back
more
in
than
3
black
minutes.
folk, more than you.
They probably look more like Nipsey Hussle or something.
That's correct. So I don't.
Go ahead, find the truth. I heard you find the truth. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Yep.
Like, this is so ridiculous. All of these people that's crying about, oh, they're oppressing us. Okay, let me give you a small bit of history. Okay, for all you all that know everything. In 1969, like he loves to bring up that year, there was 2 black millionaires. In 2025, there's over 2 million black millionaires. So if this oppression thing was real, how did these 2 million people make it out and leave the rest of us, well, not us, the rest of you, under oppression? Since we're oppressed by white folks, and he was talking about money,
I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead there, brother.
Yeah, why you never come on camera?
Because if I'm not paid multiple kinds of dollars, you can't see me.
Wait.
Oh, no. Let me explain. Unlike most people, my face is worth something. I get paid. So if you want to see me, you donate $1,000 to CT, and I'll turn on a camera for you right now.
No, because CT's asked you to come on camera. If you never told CT I'll come on camera. If you allow me to
ask him right now. Ask him right now. Ask CT that question.
What's the question? Yeah.
This is your show and this is your platform, correct?
Yes.
And you normally tell people to come on cameras, a lot of times first timers, so you can get, an introduction of them and know who you're talking to, right?
Yes.
Some of these people, You say, cam up, come on, cam. You do that to me quite often, even though you know who I am. And you've talked to me and you've seen my face. Gary said his face is worth money. He said,
Yeah.
if I donate $1,000, he will come on camera.
Yes.
I asked him, why don't he just donate $1,000 and come on camera?
Because he's done that. He's done that multiple times, sir.
Okay, so I stand corrected. Okay, let me ask you this question, Gary.
Okay.
Are you a person that would classify yourself as black?
Yes, I am. No, I don't consider myself black.
What do you consider yourself?
A man.
Okay, so from lineage, from cultural lineage. Do you speak any other language? Do you speak Cuban or do you speak Spanish or any of those
I
languages?
speak a little bit of Spanish, a little bit of Italian, a little Portuguese, a little French.
So you're not Cuban, or you're not a Cuban. You're not from Cuba, are you?
No, I'm from Jamaica.
Oh, you're from Jamaica, huh? Okay.
Jamaica, not Jamaica. Jamaica.
Well, I say Jamaica because the J is a consonant, and then didn't even enter into the English language until mid 1500s.
Doesn't matter when from I've been born, it's been called Jamaica. I don't care about the 1500s because I wasn't around in them times.
Your question, don't get all hyperbolic. I just asked you a simple question. You answered the question to the best of your ability. Okay, so that's all I want to answer you. What's going on, Bob? Bob, you look a little tired. You look tired, and you look a little despondent. Is it because the way CT starts the discussion? Because I noticed something in you, and I noticed you've been saying something in the past couple of days as it relates to how CT pits different people against each other. Then he steps behind the scene, and then he pretends as if he doesn't know why the dialogue is going away.
I pit people against each other. Slavery is the worst institution created by human beings, sir. It has affected every human group on the planet for hundreds of thousands of years. I put people against each other by saying, what if slavery, this horrible institution, never occurred in the United States of America? And it's Bob, this is the things that I get for having a thought experiment, Bob. This is the things that I get.
Now you notice he was going down the right path and you cut him off quick. You know
I
what
let
you
him
do,
finish.
man.
I let him finish. I mean, I thought that this would be a great opportunity.
Bob, I unequivocally have more respect for you now that I did since I've been coming on this panel. And I'm gonna tell you why, Bob.
Well, that's something I've always wanted. That. Thank you.
One thing, you're a man. Thinking about, you can see through the smoke screen, and I know that you and CT know each other personally, and he knows some things about you that you shared with him. You don't have to share them with me, but he does exactly what you said. Just as I begin to speak, he puts me backstage, or he mutes my mic. When he thinks I'm even saying something that is logical or coherent, and it's not going with the overall arching discussion of people that's on the panel or that's in the chat, he mutes my mic, put me backstage. And you were right, and that's what he does. And he's good at doing that. Now, I'm not saying you're pitting people against each other as it relates to the transatlantic slave trade or slavery by any other racial classification. I'm saying that what you do on your platform, you have a right to do because you have the gavel. But you seem to do it heavy-handedly and unfairly to those that you can, that your pastor does not want to hear from.
Can I cut you off here? If you think Bob,
no,
hold on, stop. If you think Bob is the good guy here, Ben, I don't know what to say to you. I had a show. Hold on. You said you respect him more than ever. I had a show about a week and a half or 2 weeks ago. A beautiful show about black mathematicians, black astronauts. Bob called in and said, I want the chaos. I can't, nobody wants to see this. I want black people fighting. But that's what Bob said
was
out
there.
of his own mouth.
I was there.
So how do you have respect for a man who wants the debauchery?
Do I have the button? I don't have the button.
Because
you control the
Bob,
show, CT.
Okay, go ahead, Bob. Speak for yourself.
No, I'm saying, Ben, thank you for the praise. It's very kind. But CT is exploiting you right now.
Yes.
Even as you are giving me praise and thinking you understand things, this is what he does. He wants people to ramble. Now, you're of a certain demographic, and the way that you talk, respectfully, it sounds like an old man who is trying to teach young kids how to do life, and they're not doing that bad.
Hold on, let me read this.
CT,
Let me hold on a second.
and then
JoJo says, why leave? We built CT. Hang tight. Bob says Kobe actually plays for the Cleveland Browns. What makes slavery or American slavery so bad is the quickness the human rights has advanced in America to what we have today. But around the world, slavery, genocide, etc., still happens. And point star with the 5 Canadian Chaotic Truth Live. You need to do a show on why Jamaicans are trying to steal FBA rap, hip hop, creation, and culture.
Can I answer that? Because there was a guy named Cool Herc.
Yeah.
He was the first guy in New York. Unlike most of you, I was alive for that.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's Jamaicans ain't trying to steal nothing.
Gary, before Bob gets in, Gary, it's clear that a lot of rap and a lot of the infusion of booty shaking, that's Caribbean and African. Black Americans need to stop lying. Black Americans were more or less trying to be like the white dancing and music. That's back in the day. Black people got to stop lying. We know where we got that booty shaking from. That comes from the damn Congo and all those places and stuff. Anyway, Bob, you said that I'm exploiting Brave, but I mean, Ben, go ahead. Jesus Christ.
I love the little intellectual interlude there in which you are correct and you say factual things. What you just did right there was spot on because you took away from the real joke that's going on here. You said, I'm going to say something that's true that people can resonate with. And then you'll go back to me, Bob, and I'm the one uncovering.
Bob, how am I exploiting Ben, Bob? Because I want to figure this one out. How am I exploiting Ben?
But no, Bob, I can say this. What Bob says, you're doing. And I'm going to tell you this, Bob. It's not that I was not aware and never knew from the first time I came on his platform that this is what this type of ninja does. Because I've been on many platforms. He was just the most out flamboyant and boisterous in doing so. Just like when he brings Zach on talking about Gematria. It's all, he has basically in his head a script, how he's going to play one off the other. Depending
Don't
on.
laugh.
Yeah.
Don't laugh at this show. Don't laugh at this. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ben.
So he knows what he's doing when he's playing one off the other. He knows what he's doing when he's playing you.
Grateful bastard.
Hold on, Ben.
I'm sorry.
I'm laughing because I'm sorry, but I'm laughing because Ben is making some good points. I mean, I ain't mad at Ben's points.
Oh,
I'm
sorry, Bob. Forgive me for doing what the founders would want to be done on a YouTube channel. A channel full of, you can laugh all you want, man, but this is what the founders wanted.
No.
A channel of all types of people. Give me your rich, give me your poor. What was that saying from back in the day in America?
You're poor, tired, hungry.
You see, there he goes again. He's doing it again.
I mean, Ben, where else can Ben?
He's doing it again.
Ben.
He's doing it again.
I tell you. Let me ask you a question. So do people have to repeat themselves like 4 or 5 times? He's doing it again.
Let me finish real quick. Ben, where else can a 70-year-old pro-black man who believes in white supremacy, where else can you go outside of a FBA space and espouse your beliefs? I'm pretty sure, sir.
I don't know why you keep saying FBA. I never told you I'm FBA.
Sir. Okay. I didn't want to do this.
Yes,
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it. The other day, this 70-year-old man told us that he wanted some ice cream from the white man when he was a child, and the white man didn't sell it to him or his dad or some story like this. Here goes a man who's still living in some sort of desegregated or segregated past. Sir, where else can you go and trauma bond all day long on a platform that is not FBA oriented, sir, you should be thanking me, to be completely honest with you. Hold on, you are welcome. Whores.
You see, he did it again, Bob. You see, he did it again.
Where else on YouTube can whores, prostitutes, married women all come and talk to each other? Tell me, Bob, we ain't never had a panel with prostitutes, whores, and even married women talking to each other. Bob, where else in America do you have people living in poverty and you have rich people on the same panel? Bob, we've had people calling from South Africa living in, what's that boy's name? Calling in.
He's going on a diatribe of how fair he is on this platform.
Ben, remember that boy that called in from South Africa? He accidentally got on camera and a goddamn aluminum roof. And on the same panel, Bob, who's a multi-millionaire. Bob, this is Ben. You should be thanking me for what I'm doing, Bob. Where else, Bob? I mean, Ben. Where else can gangbangers and corporate blacks sit on the same panel and talk? You niggas need to be thanking me for what I'm doing. I am. God damn it! This is what Christ would do. I am Christ to a degree. This is what Christ would do. Ben, you are welcome. I'm not setting something up. Whoa. Where else on YouTube or even in real life, where a crazy schizophrenic man who says that Jesuits are controlling things?
You guys hear about the
Hold on for a second. Where else on YouTube or even in real life can a man with schizophrenia, Bob, call in and be respected enough to just stay on camera all day? He can't call. Hey, Ben, can you think Zach could call into Ben Shapiro and Ben Shapiro have him talking for hours on end? No. Each and every last one of y'all should be thanking me.
Thank you.
You are welcome, Bob. So for him to say that you are the good guy, stop. If only he knew what kind of person you are, which is, I think, is Palpatine, to be completely honest with you. And me personally, I'm Senator Mothma. I'm that's who I am. And I'm just gonna call it like I said, Bob. You're the bad guy, Bob. And I don't understand how this dude don't see that shit. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Thank you so much, Points. Our whole panel jealous and hating on FBA success. Get up. Get the likes up. Share the video. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead. Sorry about that. Go ahead, man.
I think Ben's up here.
Go ahead, Ben.
Ben's not up here.
Go ahead, Ben.
Oh, there it is.
You see that whole diatribe he did, Bob? He did the same thing.
Ben, you're a 70-year-old black man that still wants that ice cream from childhood from the white man.
I'm the one that points it out. Why does he ask me if I see it?
No, Ben.
He thinks you're allies. You somehow convinced him by explaining to him what.
All right, go ahead.
I think you should stay out of this, Gimpy, because you and I have squared off our we've squared things up. But don't. Right, I don't want to have to go back there again, Gimpy.
Ben, where else? Hey, Ben, let me ask you a question. Do you think that you can go? Where else on YouTube can you go and they'll just let you talk and run off at the mouth for more than 2 minutes? Where else?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Give me the channel.
I'll be on FBI. I'll be on FBA sites.
Give us the channel now. What's the name of it?
I don't know I don't know the channel right off here. See, there you go. Now watch him, Bob. Watch him going to his antics. Watch him, Bob. Watch him, Bob. Watch him, Bob. Watch him.
Ben.
Give
me the name of the white supremacist panel that you can go on.
No, that's not the
supremacist will let you talk for more than 2 minutes. Give me the name of the channel.
I've been on many of them, but you know what? You know the difference. You know the
give me the name of the channel where you can go on a white supremacist channel and they will let you talk for more than two, because you believe in white supremacy, right? So they know, hey, you believe in it. Give me the name of the channel where the white supremacists let you talk for more than 2 minutes, man. Give me somebody just like me on the same scale. Give me the name, nigga. Go ahead, Ben.
Welcome aboard, man. This channel's always like it. You'll love it.
Ben, hang tight. See,
sorry.
You did this again. You do this stuff, Bob. You do this. I didn't want to do this today. Bob, you know today I was being chill and peaceful, right? But Bob, you come in.
Well,
give me the name of the channel, Ben, where you can talk. Give me the name. Hold on for a second, because we talk about a whole array of topics over here. Give me the name of the Economist channel that'll let you talk, Ben, for more than 2 hours. Give me the name of it.
I'll do this.
Okay, so you didn't do that one. What else do we talk about over here? We talk about sports, right? Give me. I'll give you somebody. I talked about the guy yesterday. Jason Whitlock talks about sports, right, Bob? Hey, Ben,
Yes.
do you think you go to Jason Whitlock and he'll let you get on his channel and talk for more than 2 minutes, Ben?
I don't even know who.
Okay, Ben, we talk about what else we talk about over here? We talk about what do we talk about over here? What else we talk about? We talk about the Jews, right? Give me the name of the Jewish channel that you can go and talk for more than 2 minutes, Ben.
When I'm on this platform.
Nigga, you just said that you can go all these panels and talk. I'm confused, nigga. Give me the name, nigga, of the channel where you can go on and talk about international affairs. Give me the name of the channel. Give it to me. What's the name of the channel? Okay?
We squared this up.
Give me the name of the channel, Ben.
See, this is exploitation you're doing right now.
It ain't exploitation.
It is. Did you know you can't?
I am tired of people like Ben. I'm tired of people like Ben saying,
so Gary,
I go to all these panels. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, Ben, I got something even better for you. This might be risky. That's my guy. He talks about black topics all the time. Let me ask you a question. Why aren't you ever over on This Might Be Risky's channel, Ben? Go ahead.
If you do this for me.
Okay, no, you're gonna do this for me. Okay. We talk about, sometimes we might even talk about women and women's roles. You know who talks about that a lot? The Lapeef Network. Hey, Ben, go to the Lapeef Network, Ben, and see if they let you talk for more than 2 minutes, Ben. Go over to the Lapeef Network. Go ahead, Ben.
My question to you is, why are you so hostile toward me, bro?
I'm hostile towards you because I'm tired of you lying. That's what I'm hostile about. You lying. You can't go to any other panel.
People on your platform.
You can't go to any other panel.
They've never heard me on other platforms.
Go to any other panel and they'll let you talk for more than 2 minutes. They'll kick you up out. You should be.
You've done that. You've done that. I don't care nothing about that.
Nigga, you should be thanking me, Ben.
Can I say
CT? Have I ever called you a nigga?
Ben.
Just answer that.
Ben. This is the scene.
No, I just answered that question.
Ben, this is the scene.
You're in Cleveland, Ohio, right? You're in Cleveland, right?
This is the scene in a few.
You're in Cleveland.
This is the scene in A Few Good Men when
you're in Cleveland, Ohio, right?
And be on your way.
You reside in Cleveland. How far are you from? How far are you from Lincoln Heights? How far are you from Lincoln Heights?
I would rather you just say thank you and be on your way. That's it, Ben. Why is it every time you confront me? Provide a service that no other people or no other person.
Oh, a service.
You got
a service.
Right. You can't go anywhere.
Oh, you do?
Ben, do me a favor. Do me a favor, Ben. I know every network I just named. I know all the hosts. I'm going to refer you to the Lapeef Network. I'm going to talk to JR, and I want you to go to JR's channel. Let's see how long they all let you talk over there.
Okay.
I'm going to refer you to Black Conservative Perspective. I know him too. All right.
Okay. Do that
over there on these channels because
do that.
This ain't for you.
Do that, and you'll get the report back. Do that.
Okay.
I know why you have a problem with me, bro.
I don't have a problem with you. You ain't nothing for me. God damn it!
You just said it.
Oh, bastard! Don't you get?
Listen,
Ben, you are nobody for me to have a problem with. Don't you get it? How many goddamn days I gotta say this? You are not that important, nigga. And that's how a lot of you FBAs think. Nobody's thinking about you, Ben. You ain't that important. I don't have a problem with you, nigga, because you ain't nobody to have a problem with. Don't you get it? Don't you get it? How many times I gotta tell this nigga that?
Chaotic truth. I'm
curious.
God damn, how many times do I gotta tell this nigga? Nigga, you are not that important. Neither are these FBAs. Nobody's thinking about you.
Chaotic truth. Chaotic truth. What do you think it is about FBAs that led to this narcissism? What do you think is the problem?
Oh my God, dude. I gotta say, the industrial media complex, always showing blackness and black people, black this, and you're special because you're black. Oh, that car crash happened because of white supremacy. You forget the fact that you were speeding. This black man thinks that nobody black man thinks he's so important that I'm thinking about him. I'm not thinking about this old nigga.
I gotta admit,
Being peaceful today.
I gotta admit,
I was being peaceful. I was Bob. It was dead air. I'm just sitting back chilling. What did Ben do? CT. Ben, nobody's thinking about you, bro. This is what you blacks are about to be in for. Gary, I've been saying this for a long time. You blacks are about to be in for a rude awakening. Man, the world is so small now, and you're gonna see how people don't care about your oppression story. Nobody cares about that shit. The nigga said, you got problems with me. Nigga, I don't think about you, nigga. I don't think about you. You ain't that important, nigga. We live in an infinite universe of infinite possibilities. You dumb motherfucker. We got our nearest star is 4 light years away. That's our nearest star. Think about how big the universe is, nigga. What the fuck? You black man, Bob, these blacks aren't ready, man. These blacks are going just like these white boys going crazy, talking about the Jews all day. They're going crazy. Bob, what in the hell would I be thinking about Ben for? What has he done for me? What has he done?
He's kind of funny.
Yeah, he is kind of funny. But Ben, Bob, do you think that Risky would tolerate this old nigga? No.
You are very liberal.
He not only would cuss him out, but even little dry threats, Risky would say, "Come meet me right here, nigga." Now what? These blacks are insane. I'm telling you, they're insane. He couldn't threaten JR. He couldn't threaten these other black panels. They'd be like, "Oh, come meet me right now, nigga." This nigga, you're calling out my city because, nigga, you know I'm not gonna respond to you. But nigga, I know some people that will respond to you. Go over there and bother them, nigga. Don't bother me anymore. God damn, Ben, you're annoying. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
So how do you feel?
It's funny, but not in a funny laughing way. It's a funny laughing way.
Then a nigga had the nerve to tell me, "Well, you let Zach do this." Yeah, nigga, where else can a nigga a white boy with schizophrenia and who has a white savior complex, where else can the motherfucker go and talk?
I just like to point out that, sorry, Ben's throwing out a bad argument because this morning Zach was complaining you mistreated him. So I think you just equally abuse everybody, man.
Zach's got funny stuff. Zach's stuff is really funny.
Dude,
it's hilarious.
He's John Nash in A Beautiful Mind. With
it's hilarious stuff,
and where else can he go?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Dude, he has to start his own social media network.
Hey, Bob, do you think JR, and I'm not talking about JR, do you think JR let that crazy ass white boy come up on the panel and talk to those and have anything to no? Do you think that Risky let Zach? Do you think that all the people we on YouTube? Do you think these people would even entertain this kind of shit? No, they wouldn't. I'm the only person that's crazy enough to entertain dumb shit. I'm not saying, and I'm not talking about them at all. I rock with everybody I just named, but no other people on YouTube are like me. I'm the only one who will entertain a 70-year-old man still crying about some ice cream he didn't get from a white man 57 years ago. No other people. Some niggas be like, "Man, get your ass up out of here," and not talk to them again. Ben, you should be thanking me. You should be thanking me because this is therapy for you, nigga.
You know what? Maybe Ben needs a one-on-one with you. Maybe you all should just do a show, just you and Ben, where you can talk to him, and then you can get the full understanding of his oppression and what has happened, and then you'll be 100% fully vetted, and you've done that for him. You've given him that opportunity to vet.
I'm sorry, bro. That would never work.
Bob. No, Bob. See, you do this, Bob. You do this. We have an old man. We have an old man that in his brain believes there is white supremacy every fucking where. Yet he comes here, a panel full of all types of different people. I'm thinking, goddamn, why don't you go to the fucking white supremacist panels and fuck with them all day? Why the fuck are you bothering me? There's white. I can give you the numbers.
Why are they bothering me?
No. The FBI has the top 10 names of white terrorist organizations in America. I can help the nigga out. Here, call these people. Their locations are here. Bother them. I'm pretty sure they'll let you talk to them. This is what makes me Christ-like, Bob.
I'm starting to think that they're attracted to you.
Oh, what?
Hey, can you get her off, please, for a second?
Wow, that sounded very truthful.
kind of like truthful, actually. Yeah.
What I said or
IRS with a
what you
$3
said?
super sticker. Thank you so much.
Can't they all be true at the same time?
Yeah, they
Don't
could.
try that. Don't try that.
They could
That's
though.
that's it. But look, chaotic. You let people come on, but there is a certain value, a certain monetary and humorous value that you get from it. So you're not running a public service so much. You are kind of running a trade.
It costs something to make something, bud.
Bob,
but he's acting like he's Jesus. Jesus wouldn't run a company.
I'm not acting like I'm
Did Jesus live during
How can you
capitalism?
say that,
Jesus
Bob?
lived during capitalism.
The
I'm just
man,
pointing that out.
Bob, the man said that you were a good guy. I tried to do a show about mathematics, and you called this and said, "CT, this is boring. I don't want to hear this. I want to have some niggas arguing." That's what you did.
Your numbers
That's
were going
what you
down.
did. I didn't do that.
People
Go
were
ahead.
falling asleep, man. Hey, look, people are listening to this show, man.
Say what?
You got people listening to this show, man. They're trying to lift weights and they laugh and it gives them adrenaline and all that. Then you get a boring show, man. You get some guy who's jacked who can't even lift 10 pounds.
Yeah. Oh, Bob, you're on mute. Hold on for a second. I think I'm muted you on accident. Bob, I can't hear you. What you say? What the fuck happened? I can't hear you.
Bob's vocals were going out.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Bob.
You got to do all to come back in, man.
I'd like to say something when I.
Yeah, Mela, hey, tight. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That kind of triggered me. This old fool said you the good guy. I got more respect for you. What? What? I'm the only one crazy enough to have a channel where every type of people could call in here. Bob, your mic, Bob. We can't hear you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's like your earphones, so it's not a connection. That makes me feel, Bob, that he called you the good guy. I'm the good guy. I'm Luke Skywalker when he shot that laser beam into the thing in the Death Star and blew up the Death Star. I'm that guy. You're the Palpatine, Bob. You're a Palpatine, not me. I'm the good guy, Ben. Go ahead, Bob. Let's try it again. Go ahead. You might have to restart, Bob. Just try to restart it real quick.
You had a good chat thing going on though.
Yeah, come back through, Bob.
RRP. I didn't mean to go off on Ben like that.
No,
God,
it's all good. I understand.
Man doesn't understand the world, and the fact that he said Bob is the good guy. I literally tried to have like little Star Wars little. Let's call in and talk about Star Wars, man. Oh, that's corny, man. Let's talk about black people. Okay, Bob. Okay. And he's saying Bob is the good guy. I'm the benign one. I'm the good guy.
I think that without being insulting, you're overreacting because the nature of some men is to eliminate the competition. It's in his best interest to belittle you, and that's all he's doing. It's not hard to see. Like anybody that doesn't appreciate your platform is a hater, for lack of a better term. So I wouldn't worry about it.
I do, and the reason why I was naming like Risky and them, I allow people. I'm like a punching bag. A lot of people, the people I named JR and them, they're not punching bags. They don't take that kind of disrespect. Right?
Yeah, drink the water, man.
Bob, we know it. Risky don't take that kind of disrespect. Here I go. Oh man, beat up on me, man. That's what Christ would do, Bob. That's what Christ would do.
I gotta back him up here. The man let Angel be on the damn mic.
That was the worst thing.
Well, hold on there, Bob.
Thank you,
Which
Gary.
other program would allow Angel to speak? Which other one?
You think the Lapeef Network would allow Angel up, and not the dog, the Lapeef Network, because that's my channel. They have a setting, and they have a standard, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But here I go. Hey, Dale. Hey, I don't want to name names, but you guys are free to talk. And I'm exploiting people. If anything, I'm doing what Christ would do.
CT, listen, you're like a
go ahead.
You're like a CEO. You're like a CEO who owns sweatshops, man. Who's in front of a Senate committee, and they're asking you, why don't you pay these people? Why are they living 50 to one bedroom? They only got a half a toilet, and you're to come up here saying, well, they wouldn't have anything without me. I love these people. I love these. Look how great I am. I'm like Jesus. I mean, yeah, you do provide a forum, but come on, you do treat them like dog shit.
That's a good point. I like that analogy. That's a good analogy, Bob.
He's trying to play. He's trying to play that, and then you just got on here, but lately he's been going off like he's like Christ, and I'm thinking to myself, Christ would get in front of a Senate committee and tell people I'm doing them a solid by having them working mines to get cobalt for these iPhones and whatnot. Now, CT, I'm an investor. I'm a customer. I'm a customer in the show. Right? It's so convenient. It's so convenient that you're gone right now. So I'm happy you're here, man. I don't know how you found it, but this is great. We do this stuff all the time, man. This is pretty much the career.
I actually, when I'm at work, I have a regular job. When I'm at work, I watch the show, and I've been watching, CT and you, and even some of the other cats that's on the panel, and I've heard some of the things that you all are saying, and some of it I'm like, I don't know why some of these people are on here talking. Sometimes I hear people and I'm like, I like that. When you guys have Zach on, I'm always like, look, I like this. He's hilarious. He cracks me up. But yeah, no, I mean, I think it's a great show. I appreciate you guys having me on. I actually got a jet in a few and go take care of some stuff. I know Mello wants to throw one more diss at me. You want to throw one at me?
I do. I want to know what it is you think that people like about you.
What do I think people like about me?
Yeah.
I am here. I exist. That's what they like about me.
Right back at you.
Okay. Thank you. Well, good. You didn't diss me. I appreciate that very much.
Go up, King.
That's what's
Be
up.
brave.
Hey, I'll holler at y'all later. I'll catch y'all
All
later.
right. Enjoy a pleasant time.
Peace,
all right.
brother.
Okay.
Okay. All right, nigga.
I'll let y'all.
Be brave. He just got on here. What's up, man?
Be brave. Loves me. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
You drunk as hell, maybe.
But no, the thumbnail that CT has up kind of proves that.
What?
What's the thumbnail say? What if America never imported slaves? Is that the thumbnail, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
Originally.
You got it. Bob.
Sir.
Christ. Now I know CT gets a little bit in the mud, but Christ would want to talk about that. That thumbnail is a very good issue to speak with, considering of the race relations just are in such a fucking mess right now. It's not even a troublemaking thumbnail. It's a thumbnail that, what if this didn't happen? Blacks can come on and give their opinion. What would it be like? Whites come on there, give their opinion. What if America never imported slaves? What if America never imported slaves? That is an excellent. That's a moral title, CT.
What's your opinion?
That is nothing but sheer morality in the making. That title, because it forces discussion. So then you got, is that my buddy over there? So it's amazing to me. It's amazing to me. There's nobody else on these streams that would have that.
Is the best thing.
There's nobody else on these streams that would have that thumbnail, other than unless it was myself. Yeah.
Can Jojo, I rock with you, man, and you give incredible super chats, man. And I think you're a little, and you're probably a young guy. Like he is our elder. You are the same black people, not you, Jojo, maybe. For 30 plus years, niggas have done everything possible to disrespect Clarence Thomas. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. 30 years. Niggas have openly disrespected Clarence Thomas. Y'all niggas pick and choose who the fuck I'm not yelling at you, Jojo, because I don't want to yell at somebody who sends over super chats. God knows I don't. I need some bus tickets.
You yell at me all the time.
Well, you're a little bit different, Bob. Jojo, y'all got to get out of that shit too. Ben calls into this channel, and Brave said it so eloquently. This is a topic of a paradoxical conversation, and it is. Blacks, whites, people in poverty, people rich could call in, whores, married women, whatever. No place on YouTube does this. Here comes Ben. You know what you do, CT. You know what you do. White supremacy. Well, Ben, if you believe in white supremacy, why don't you just call the KKK or the neo-Nazis and bother them all goddamn day and fight white supremacy? What are you doing over here? This isn't for you. This isn't for you. Okay, let me read some more super chats. Will with the $10 super chat. I became a fan of Be Brave. Oh, look at you, Be Brave. When I saw him talking shit about fighting Ben then pulled out his nunchucks and Be Brave changed his whole tune. It was then I knew he was a realist. IRS with the $3 super sticker. Point Star with the 5 Canadian. CT, look up. I know Curtis Mayfield. He is an FBA that wrote about Bob Marley's song. Without FBA help, Bob and Jamaicans are nothing. Oh, Gary. And Chris says, create your own show if you don't like Mr. CT. Thank you so much, Chris. Shout out to you. Chris also says, anybody that don't like Mr. CT show can see their way out. Mr. CT, you are a good man, and don't let Mr. Bob and others intimidate you. Yes, thank you so much. Let me see. I think that's it. There we go. All right, let's bring back everybody. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. You got the first.
Okay, yeah. So
go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
For the question, what if blacks were never imported? Okay, they supplied a good piece of labor. Okay, what the hell else have they done other than cause headaches? What the fuck else have they done other than cause a lot of damn headaches for this entire country? So outside of the labor, it's like, good, yeah, okay, you did a lot of good labor. That probably ended when they started importing Europeans in 1890 to 1920, and Europeans took over the important labor. So past 1890, blacks ain't been with a damn tits on a boar hog in this country. And they want to act like, okay, they want to rest on their laurels. I get that. But they're not realizing we don't need you here, as in America, not whitey. America doesn't need blacks here. Everything would roll just fine if you weren't here. So that, how can anybody get mad at that question other than go, damn, come to think about it, we're in a pretty damn good place because we're living like gods in a place where we're not even really wanted by many people.
I just hurt my feelings.
You know how many goddamn white people don't want blacks around if they could get rid of them? That won't say it? What's the percent? What's the
Hush
percentage?
up, mammy.
You're hurting my feelings.
Hush up, mammy. Let this good white man speak. Go ahead, Be Brave.
So if there's a huge percentage of whites that won't say it, but they say it because they're not going to live around blacks, are they? And you think I'm shitting you? When a black man moves in, all of these white people in these fine-ass white areas go, bull, damn it, son of a bitch. So the point is that's nobody's imagination. There's a reason people don't want blacks to live around. Because you're nothing but a goddamn bunch of headaches. So back to your building process up to 1890, bless your hearts. That's why actually it's kind of like that's a form of reparations as I think of it. You really did supply a lot of labor. You really did supply a lot of labor up to 1890.
Where's the money?
So
where's the money?
Your money is you're living like a god here. That's your money.
The money is Section 8 and EBT, man.
Among people that don't want you here.
That was a good one. I will protect one. That was an excellent good one.
Be Brave. Can I challenge you?
Brave,
Can I challenge you on one thing?
You said something that a lot of white people are afraid to say out loud. What I think about that is good luck.
Jesus Christ.
No, blacks aren't going anywhere now. Go ahead,
Jeff. Luck.
Holy Christ. Thank you.
Brave, I hate to go off. Brave, it's not about Ben, right? It's
Bob, didn't you have like a bit of some pushback or something?
I did, but CT is the he's the overseer. He's the overseer.
It's not about.
Chaotic. Can I say something real
God
quick?
damn it! I see how you feel now, CT. I see it.
You finally get it, Bob.
I just hit my limit.
I told Negroes don't know how to listen. They're all want to talk.
Brave.
Woo!
I'm not picking on Ben. I'm just terrified that large numbers of blacks don't understand what is about to happen within the next 5 to 10 years. This man thinks that I'm targeting him. This man can't see past his own existence to understand he's not that important to me. And a lot of blacks are going to be like this, Brave. Me, is this me? What about me? What about, you hear this all the time about black culture. You heard this one gentleman on the panel. I hope he comes back for the truth. This man is telling of Aaron C. that no other time in history was oppression worse than chattel slavery. How does he know that? There are people right now who are in suffering conditions right now that are probably 10 times as worse as chattel slavery. These people can't see past their own blackness that they've created. Other people exist. Other things happen. And now what's going to happen, Brave, is you're going to have people that are openly going to start saying, I don't give a fuck about your past now. How about that? And they're not going to take it lightly anymore, man. Yeah. I'm not yelling at Ben because it's a personal thing. I'm yelling at Ben because these blacks don't understand the world. At 50, 60, 70, 10 maybe. I don't know. Maybe 10-year-olds shouldn't understand anything. But they don't get it. They don't understand, man. The world is much larger than black.
CT.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah.
Question. How many countries have you been to?
How many what?
Lifetime? How many countries have you been to in your lifetime?
0, Ben. Not what?
Oh, no. Don't say
zero. I'm telling you, 0. Now,
so
okay,
if
0.
Someone has traveled out of the continental U.S. to about 5 or 10 different countries. How is it that you make the statement or claim that they don't understand the world?
Ben, the other day you called in talking about a story about you not getting ice cream from a white man 60 years ago. Ben, just leave it alone, man. Ben,
okay, I'll leave that alone. But don't plagiarize. Don't plagiarize the story I gave. I gave an example the first time I experienced it. The first time I experienced it, and even at that time, I didn't understand that the actions and the words that were said to me as a child, that I even then didn't even understand the reason
that
why
white man ain't give me no ice cream. That white man ain't give me no ice cream.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It'd be no different than the first time you were ever pulled out your car for no reason. The first time you were
you're like 75 talking about who's all these people some ice cream a white man didn't give you. You were like 8, bro.
Who's all these people interrupting?
Ben.
First of all, it's me, sir.
Hold on.
Oh no, I don't.
I'm interrupting you.
Oh, that's that kid. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you.
Nick, hang tight.
Get away, Darky. When you're talking about me, whether I'm on your show or out of the show, because sometimes I'm out of the show and I never even click on the stream link, and I'm just listening to you.
Hang tight, Bella. Hang tight.
Don't put words in my mouth, man.
Ben, listen to me.
Get away, Darky.
Ben, listen to me. Ben, for the first time in history, you have access to any platform possible. There are white supremacist platforms right now, sir, that I think that you could dismantle, sir, with all of your wisdom.
That's true.
All of your knowledge.
No, you don't believe that.
Now, see, Bob said that.
Bob, this is what makes you Palpatine.
I didn't say that. Bob said that. Bob said that.
Ben, listen to me, Ben.
Yeah.
There are white supremacist platforms, because you talk about white supremacy all day long. We don't just talk about white supremacy.
No, I don't. That's not true.
And you talk about white supremacy as
that's not true.
That's your modus operandi. That's your MO, sir.
No, that's not true.
Ben, I would advise you to go to the many white supremacist platforms and talk
let me ask you, Bob. Bob, is that what I'm always talking to whenever I'm on talking about when I'm on CT's platform? Be honest, Bob.
Ben, I would say 90% of what you talk about is race related.
The only time I talk about that,
ally, Bob.
All you do is talk about.
Let me read the super chat. Man, stop. Mexican Marines put my behind in a hot box out in the deserts of Durango because I threw a rock at their truck. I was about 4, and the beautiful American freedoms we have. Guys, hit the like, subscribe to the video. Thank you so much, Juan. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Ben, listen to me, man. You can be in you could be in all the denial that you want.
I'm not in no denial.
Ben, listen to me. I think that the best thing for you is to go to a white supremacist platform and fight the white supremacists there, buddy. You can't do it here.
Okay, what are you doing, CT? When I don't even mention
I am.
That's a good question.
Sir,
I support white supremacy.
Hold on for a second. Hold
Okay,
on.
that's
Please,
fine. You have a right to.
Please. Ben, this is just a channel of apes talking.
So you're an ape?
Yes, I'm a great ape, sir.
Okay, so when you say great ape, what do you mean great?
Great. I'm not a silverback. According to science, we are great apes. I am a great ape. This is just a panel of great apes talking. So people who are listening, the day can go faster. Maybe this is therapy for people. Maybe a person that can get an extra set in at the gym. Ben, this is just a panel of people talking, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, if it's just a panel of people talking, when I talk, why do you always mute my mic?
Because Ben, first of all, I let you talk more than a lot of people. Secondly,
I was gonna say, God damn.
Yeah. Secondly,
And
Ben,
you babble a lot, bro.
You do.
Ben, you have a problem with me bringing on quote unquote white.
Gimpy.
Damn it, let me talk, Ben. Ben, you have a problem.
I love that part.
You have a problem with me bringing on white supremacists, according to you.
No, I don't. No, I never said that, CT. I never said that.
You don't have a problem.
You're injecting things that I've never said.
You never said anything about white people calling in and talking about black stuff. Okay.
No.
You never said that. Okay.
This is what I've said.
Okay, what did you say?
Whenever I mention anything about white supremacy, is because it's the so-called white person that thinks they're white brings up their racial classification.
Okay.
And I try to get them to explain to me, if you're white, why did you prefer the classification as white as
Ben? Okay. Thank you. Ben,
so you misunderstanding.
Ben, you've
asked.
Let me just please, because I don't want to go off on Ben. Ben, you have asked that question about 1,000 times. I think maybe you should go to the white nationalist websites and ask them that question.
Why is Bob shaking his head? Why do you think Bob's shaking his head?
Because Bob is I don't know.
Let me tell you. Okay, I can explain it. Can I explain it?
Go ahead, explain it, Bob.
In your sweatshop CEO thing, you're finding out that one of your workers is making you a little angry. So what you want to do is send him out in the pasture and tell him, you know what, you're a good hard worker. You know, why don't you go build this factory over here, knowing that the people out there are probably going to kill him and string him up. That's why you're encouraging him to go to a white panel. They tear him up, and you know that. Ben doesn't believe they would tear him up, but they would. You know that.
Oh yeah,
he doesn't believe that.
Up, yeah.
Mello, I don't need any help. So CT, you are go ahead.
The problem that I have, and I'm
Bob, go ahead.
Bob, I love that part. I love that part. I love this channel.
The problem that I have. And the only person.
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you to say that this is the best channel on YouTube.
I love this channel so much.
I think Brave is my spirit animal for some reason. That made it come out the right way. He's the only one that really grasps what's going on here for some reason.
Brave
Ben, you should be thanking me, Ben. You should be thanking me instead of trolling. And that's just the honest to God's truth, man. And you know what? And my wife and so many people say you're not humble anymore. And they've been saying that for the past month. I've tried to be humble. I get spit on.
Who you talking to, CT? Are you talking to Bob or are you talking to me? Or to the room?
Talking to everybody. The reason why I was calling out certain names, and it was all respect, is that there are content creators that don't tolerate things that I do. I get spit on. I get punched.
No. Do you get physically punched? Or you talking about metaphor?
The old lady sprayed him with a hose once.
Ben, I am Ben.
1964.
You know, Bob. I'm going to tell you this story, Bob.
Yeah, here you go with
You
the
know who
diatribe.
doesn't let me? Okay, I'm gonna be honest about it. Now I'm gonna sound like Ben with the ice cream story. Bob, you know who won't let me on their panel? I'm just gonna call it out.
Oh yeah, who?
Lead attorney. Now, Bob, you know Lee and me had a consultation years ago.
You told me, yeah.
He won't even let me on his panel, Bob, because of what I do here.
I don't blame you.
Think about that, Ben. I mean, Bob. Think about that. And I'm not knocking Lee. God knows I'm not. But think about that. I'm too controversial because I allow the human spirit to be displayed on this channel.
No, see,
no. Listen to me. Listen.
You like that, Brave?
Do you think lead attorney would let Ben get up there every time for more than 2 minutes and talk? No. And I'm not knocking lead. He has a platform. He has policies and procedures. The way he does the show. Here I go. I'm so benign. There you can talk, man. And what does Ben do? He hawk spits on me.
You mentioned my name more than anybody in my household mentioned.
Motherfucker, if you didn't call in, I went to. How about this, Ben? I won't talk about you. How about this? If I kick you off, you don't come back, I can pretty much guarantee you I will never talk about you again, sir. You should be thankful.
Okay, I should be thankful, right?
You should be thankful about a person like me instead of criticizing what I do.
I never criticize what you do. When you make a non-historical statement, which I know and you know, based on you claim your education, you're still a study in African studies, and you worked in law enforcement, you worked in the courts and all that bullshit, then you should understand and know and be able to give pushback on my argument.
I'm not gonna give you pushback because I'm not a debater, bro. Don't you get it? Have you read the room? I don't debate. I don't have to, sir. I don't have to debate.
Oh, you don't? I don't. I see you do it on the slide every time.
Doesn't even prove what the fuck you're talking about. Bro, Ben, listen to me, buddy. Listen to me.
Bob.
Ben, God damn it. Quit calling Bob. Bob ain't running this show. Ben, I rock with you. But your lifestyle doesn't prove your argument. I've already won the debate. Don't you get it? It's just I got spit in my mouth. Jesus Christ. I ate some donuts earlier. I think it's like some sort of built up sugar or something. I got spit in my mouth. Jesus Christ. Hold on, listen to me, Ben. Listen to me. Brother, I have black people who call into the show who say that they are oppressed. And then they turn the camera on and they live like gods. Like what Brave says. I don't have to argue. Your lifestyle doesn't even prove the argument. Ben, it's just like the gentleman who called in earlier, which, I really wanted to go in on the guy, but he was so polite. Truth and Family, whatever this guy's name is. His lifestyle doesn't prove it. That's why I don't debate. Just talk. He was talking about white supremacy and black men sleeping with their mother in slavery. I don't have to disagree with him and argue with him, because if he truly believed that, he wouldn't even want to live around these pale people. I wouldn't want to live around these motherfuckers if they was doing that shit. Now, did it happen? Maybe it happened a few times in slavery. Atrocities have happened. But if he really believed that these people were doing that shit in large scales, I wouldn't want to be around these crazy motherfuckers if that was a part of their culture. Shit. Ben, I don't debate because I've already won the argument the moment I turn the camera on.
On that, we agree.
I've already won the debate. That's what he doesn't get.
Because the show is the show itself, not the topic, man. And you exploit these people.
Oh, my God. I hate that. Oh, whoa. Bumpkin says, goodbye, Ben. This is a part of my reparations as well. 26 with a $2 super chat. Ben, don't let these white folks talk down to you. Chris says, Mr. Be Brave, I want to hear it out of your mouth. Would you be all for it if black folks get reparations? Brave, go ahead real quick.
No. The third world needs reparations before black Americans do.
Nas with the $10 super chat, Baskin and Robbins fun. Oh, okay. I haven't ate there in a long time or eaten there. Let me see. Chris with the $5 super chat. Well, Mr. Be Brave, what do you want your Lord and Savior Donald Trump to do with black people? And Mr. CT, Mr. Zach always wants you to call you 42 before he leaves. I'm gonna start calling him that actually. Brave, what do you think about this question? I know
Okay, first of all, I think Donald Trump is a piece of shit, but I'm glad he won. Have you noticed, speaking of the industrial media complex that you mentioned earlier, CT?
Yeah.
Has anybody noticed that Trump is like making whites feel real good, like this, doing shit like this? The blonde, pretty press secretary, as opposed to smart, very well spoken. She fakes it good. She does.
Yeah, she's kind of fat.
Oh, hey Ben, my fault, Brave. Ben, I actually kicked you off. I didn't see this. Bob bought you back for 50. God damn. Ogun with the $2 super chat. I debate my equals. All others I teach. Real quick, Brave. Ben, you can come back real quick. Brave, I want you to continue what you were saying. Cliff, real quick with a $10 $10 PayPal. Says enough of this babbling, Ben. Let questions to ponder talk. I can't stand this, Ben. He is bringing the quality of this channel down. Finish your story, CT, and after that, let questions to ponder talk. So he got 10 more minutes, Bob. Because I got.
I give you. Oh, the 60 against 50.
Oh yeah. The 4. Okay, I got the cash up. So yeah, I'll bring him back. Ogun, thank you so much. Says I debate my equals. Furious Black Thought with the $5 super chat. As the Negro Whisperer, you should know that if you're nice to a ninja, they take it as a weakness. That's why Ben doesn't go to white supremacy space. Oh, of course God, Serious Black Thought, thank you so much. Serious Black Thought, Ogun, Bob, 26, Bumpkin. Bob, give Bumpkin a big thumbs up, $ emoji, man. Thank you so much, Bumpkin, man. I'm putting this $50 towards a new Blazer fund. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I'm going to give you guys all the must be the money's. Brave, close your window. I know you don't want to hear this. I know your neighbors don't want to hear this.
Where's Ben?
Brave, was your window really open?
No.
I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be 'cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. God,
I got shot.
Must be the Monday. I've got so much money. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday.
Whoa, we got big banks, big little banks.
Must be the Monday. The Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be 'cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I've got so much bling. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be 'cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Wow, man. Juan. Hey guys, give Juan. He wants Bob back. Unfortunately, Bumpkin. But hey man, these super chats are incredible, man. Salute to you, man. I need a new I'm about to put this towards the new Blazer fund. But Juan, thank you so much, guys. Give Juan a big thumbs up, $ emoji, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Juan. Bumpkin, salute to you, man. Once again, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, man. Salute to you, Bob. Juan bought you back, man. Juan bought you back. Bumpkin wanted you gone. Juan bought you back. Let me see. Bumpkin, salute to you once again, man. He bought Bob bought Ben back, right? So yeah.
Juan,
So,
thank
Ben,
you. Thank you.
Yeah, so Ben, you're back. Juan, thank you once again, man. I really appreciate that. Guys, give Juan Once again, Bumpkin, Serious Black Thought, Ogun, Bob, 26, Chris Reed, Nas, guys, all super chats or all thumbs up emojis, dollar sign emojis. The Freak says, we demand the Nelly version. Right. Yeah.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Be Brave, do you know who Nelly is?
No.
Okay. I didn't think you would. Okay, he's a rapper.
So anyway.
Yeah, that was a lot. Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. And I want to thank CT, even when I'm not watching your show or I don't join you, I am so thankful that you're out there. So thank you for these people. Thank you for the support, people. This guy is very valuable to this country. Even though he may not be national yet, this guy is phenomenal. So let me say this. When you look at the industrial media complex, when you said earlier, CT, it was very real. Blacks aren't catching on that, okay, we're getting over you. Your pissing and moaning is like it's falling on deaf ears. So what did they do? They bring in a press secretary, this 26-year-old, blonde, very, very much more intelligent, because the last one had to actually read all the answers. This press secretary at least makes it look like she's not reading. So you got a black woman to a beautiful blonde woman. Number two, on his billionaire, on Trump's billionaire cabinet, do you see any black men? No. There's no black men. You know, the Zuckerbergs, the Trumps, the Musk, or the Musk.
There's only 3 of them in America, though.
The HUD secretary is black.
What? No, I'm talking about the billionaire club that he's got.
There's only 3 of them in America, so it's very hard for them to get on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying he's putting 3 white men up next to him as very key people. In other words, blacks need to understand something. The country's moving on with you or without you. I would suggest for them to just jump in and hang on, as opposed to pissing and moaning about stupid shit, because they're disgusting. 70% of them are disgusting, and it's just a matter of as things get further and further away from anything, and like history goes, farther, 2025, 2030, 2050. How much do you expect people, black people? How much do you expect people to keep listening to you piss and moan? When, again, you're living like gods also. It's disgusting. This is going to make people. Trump, I'm telling you, one thing, because me and the global corporate machine and Trump the puppet, I'm telling you what they're doing with Trump right now is they're giving us a relief from liberalism. They're also giving us a relief from black bullshit. So I'm saying, will that be undone? At the end of Trump's term, will that be undone with another liberal? I don't think so. So black got to understand something. Trump is being used to set something in motion here that could last for a good long time until it's too late to reverse the anti-black thinking. So the blacks better start straightening it up. And I mean this to you blacks that are decent, fine, well-reasoned people. Somehow you gotta make it separate somehow, whether it's, you could almost say something silly like, even if it's clothing, you good, decent black people have got to figure out how to separate yourself from 70% of these goddamn pissing and moaning idiots. You have to. Because people are lumping all you blacks together. And you guys are going to get lumped in with the 70% that are just nothing but pieces of shit.
Are you finished?
Well,
what I want to tell you, and I've listened to you, I've respected you. This is what I have to say. It's not a foreign concept that men want to eliminate the competition. I think all of your rah is about eliminating the competition. I think that you sleep comfortably at night knowing that black men feel insecure, and that's just not going to happen. And I
black women going to talk for black men.
Let her just finish.
I truly think that it's in a man's nature. Okay, whatever. It's in a man's nature. It's in a man's egotistical nature to eliminate the competition, and that's all this is about. It's not about black men being the horrible nightmare of America. It's not about that. It's about
the white man's attempt to manipulate rumors that would impact others to believe that they are a nightmare. And you're only doing that because you want to eliminate the competition. You want it all for yourself. You're a greedy piece of shit. That's what you are as a white man.
So can I answer that right quick?
Yeah.
No, you can't, because it's true.
Okay, so
white men are greedy pieces of shit, and you want to eliminate the competition, and you will make up any narrative that it takes, and it goes so far as create media that spread these rumors global. That's what you're doing.
So
black men are not a threat. They're trying to feed their families like everybody else, but you want to portray them. You, when I say you, I mean a white man. They want to portray them as someone who's this threatening boogeyman, when in fact, they're just trying to feed their families like anybody else. What you are trying to do is eliminate the competition because you're too insecure about who you are genetically. Okay. And that's all the fuck it is.
All right, real quick.
Emphasis on F word.
Hold on, let me read the super chats. Plumpy with the $2 super chat. Straight humping and bumping. Once again, wine, serious black thought. Bumpkin, salute to you, man. Thank you guys so much for all the super chats, man. Chris, thank you so much, man. Crazy chick Sheena, Bob, thank you so much for all for the super chats. Sheena, thank you so much for your membership. Racist man with the €5. I think we already know niggas are hated by everyone, not just whites. No Indian, Arab, or Latino or East Asian father wants his kids around niggas. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, must be the money. Salute to you guys.
You learn something every day.
I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking.
All right, go ahead.
CT, hold on there, Brave. I already said that if it wasn't for the white man, there'd be no black man, because the every other ethnicity would wipe them out. And when that girl went on her little diatribe, number one, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Nobody's got to make woman, whatever, female. Because I don't know why black people are so offended about words. Like you're just learning them for the first time. Number one, what black Americans fail to see is that they live so good. Bring them anywhere else in the world. Nobody would put up with their garbage. Understand? Guys like Ben would not survive outside the U.S. because nobody else puts up with listening to
Everybody
these people
lives
whine.
good in America, sir. Everybody in America lives good.
I'm glad that you heard what I said. Please.
Everybody.
Please. Not everybody.
Everybody. Everybody
okay,
in
Gary.
America lives good.
Excuse me. So the person that's living on Skid Row is living good? Yes, sir.
Gary.
Everybody
Yes,
has an opportunity to make it in America compared to other lands that would oppose.
Gary.
Agree. Yes, sir.
What makes you think I wouldn't be able to survive Afghanistan, which I did? What makes you think I would be able to survive Iraq? What makes you think I wouldn't survive being in Germany, being in Guam?
Okay. Don't tell me about wars, okay? You were in a platoon. You were in a platoon with white guys covering your black ass. So shut up. So shut up. You can't tell me nothing.
Shut up.
You can't tell me nothing. You believe in white supremacy. You're an idiot.
Islander. Shut the fuck
And
up.
this is what they do.
You're your motherfucking face.
You're an idiot.
Listen, I've been to 7 different.
I don't care where you've been.
I don't give a fuck where you've been.
You're still. I never said where I've been. You're still hung up on that getting ice cream at 7.
I'm not hung up on shit.
I think there's something
I'm not
mentally
hung
wrong with
up
you.
on shit. But what I am hung up on, you
The
trying to
white
tell
man
me
who
what the
sold me
fuck I
ice
wouldn't
cream.
survive.
You wouldn't
tell me why I
survive
fucking wouldn't
because
survive.
I don't care about being in the army, goofy. Because you
know
weren't
you
good
don't.
by yourself. You're in a platoon. You're goofy.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Because
That's why
anybody.
your name. That's why your name begins with a G. Cause you fucking goofy.
No, my name's Gary Grant.
No, I think your name is fucking Goofy Grant.
No, okay, monkey.
Okay, yeah. See that? I
He's
triggered.
genetically he's genetically insecure, so
Yes,
that's why
Ray, what'd you say?
I want to respond to Mello right quick, and I'll make it quick.
Yeah.
She's talking about
and
we're
after you make
insecure.
your statement, Bray, I want
Hold
to
on,
deal with your.
let Bray finish.
I
I
want
can't
to
hear
deal with your ass after you
Hold on, hey,
deal
hold on,
with
let
her.
Bray finish. I can't hear him. Go ahead, Bray.
And she said something about we want to get rid of them because of we're insecure. Listen, Mela, you know why people say that? Because if they convince themselves that the white man is insecure and that's why, they don't have to face the reality that 70% of black people are pieces of shit. That's what that's about. Nobody is insecure about any black.
You're too late. You're
70% of the black people in this
You're
country.
late for the party, Brave. You're late for the party.
Just for a minute. I'll wrap it up.
Let Bray finish. I can't hear him. Let him finish. I can't hear him. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Black people in this goddamn country are making people sick of them. There's nothing insecure about that, Mela. People are just sick of you, and it's going to get worse. So if you're making excuses like, oh, they just want to get rid of us because they're insecure, nobody's worried about that anymore. Nobody's insecure.
Why?
We're reacting to a legitimate group.
Why are they sick of us?
We're legitimately acting to a group of people acting like fucking idiots.
Let me tell you something, Bray. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. Who put the sun in our skies?
You don't know.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, you island.
Stupid question. It's a stupid question. No man knows who put the sun in the sky. Not even the damn scientist.
Answer the question.
How can you answer something that's impossible?
CT, mute his mic because I didn't interrupt, and I didn't
You
interrupt
interrupt.
his Cuban accent, motherfucker. Now, Brave. The sun even rejects you. I guarantee you. I guarantee you for 15 minutes without sunscreen, you couldn't lay your fat ass out in the sun front and back without exposing yourself to gamma rays, alpha rays, and sun rays that would affect your skin, that would affect your hypodermis of your skin. And I guarantee you that the sun is even rebelling against you. And it always has. You are preoccupied. Your kind and those that think like you are preoccupied with genetic annihilation. And I yield the mic. And Gary, don't ask me another goddamn question.
I don't speak. I don't speak to unintelligent people. So you can get.
I don't speak to grown men, regardless of what their caliber is or finances, that's afraid to show their goddamn face. So you shut up, punk ass motherfucker.
Where's your face? That's how I said you people are so stupid. You don't have your camera on and you're going to complain about me. Now, I only do things about money. I don't do things about nothing else there, Ben. So
I don't give a damn what you listen.
Okay, no. I don't care what you. I don't care. I don't care what you say. You're a meathead. You're a meathead. You're a meathead.
I don't give a fuck about what you.
I don't give. But you're as important as a flea.
Yeah, you're just as important as an exploiting tether. Just trying to tether your ass.
I understand. There's a difference between me and you, Ben. You went and fought in the army, in wars, and you think you really experienced stuff. I'm from a third world country where war was going on every goddamn day. So
what do you mean? This is only one planet. What do you mean a third world? This is only one world. What the fuck are you talking about?
Third world country, maybe went over your head, meathead.
What's a third world country?
A non-industrial country, if you want the proper definition.
Okay, where does the industrial countries get their mineral resources?
Who cares?
No, we care.
No, who cares? Like, that's what I mean. You're a meathead.
Because
you're a meathead.
Listen,
you can't even stay on the subject. You're going to ask about minerals.
Because you don't care, you bootlicking,
tap dancing, like I told
white
you.
Licking ass. That's your
unintelligent people only know how to call names.
Yeah, that's why you won't show your face, you punk.
You can't afford it. Pay $1,000 and I'll do it right now.
I can't afford to see your face.
That's right. You can't afford it.
With your fucking Cuban accent, you talking about I want to see your motherfucking face?
I told you. If you want to see my face, pay $1,000.
You go back to Cuba, motherfucker. And I know that's where you from. Black. You from Cuba, motherfucker. I know that.
I know. You all know everything and know nothing.
I think you from Cuba.
I think you got shocked or something.
I know one thing. Your ass is from Cuba. I know that.
You know I'm from Cuba. I'm glad.
Yeah, your motherfucking ass is from Cuba or one of them fucking Panamanian islands.
Okay.
I'm talking about you from Jamaica.
Well,
I bet
yeah.
you your damn mama and your daddy ain't from no Jamaica.
Well, my daddy died in Jamaica and my mama died in Canada.
But I bet you they in Canada. So your
Your
mama
tactics
Canadian
are
and your
played out,
daddy Jamaican.
Gary. Your tactics are played out. You challenged that man to cam up. He cammed up. Then you came back with some other bullshit that is played out.
Hey,
Gary,
Goofy.
you're too insecure
First
to
of
argue
all,
with
I
anybody,
told you
Gary.
what it costs for me to cam up. It costs $1,000. If you can't afford it, shut up. I don't talk to broke people.
Gary Savage wants to know if you could speak your native language, sir.
Tell the Batman and the anti-woman to go suck them mother.
Yeah.
Is that enough patwa for you?
You're not special, Gary.
More special than you.
You're not special.
I'm more special than you.
I mean, hey, I just want to bring back to the genetic argument that
Gary's
they
a
were
punk
making.
and he's
I'm
not
just
a
saying,
Hey, real quick. Hey, hang tight, guys. JoJo with the $5 super chat. Shout out to you, JoJo. And thank you once again, guys. Bumpkin, Bumpkin Wine, Brave. Brave. Bob, everybody for the super chats. Positivity is coming your way. JoJo, thank you so much. Be brave. You wasted your white privilege drinking Miller Lite all day, waiting for your parents to pass, just so you can say you own something. Is that true, Brave?
My parents were white trash love them dearly, but they were white trash to the bone. They didn't leave nothing to nobody. But
were they garbage?
The funny part about it is it's just ridiculous that Ben would say something about the sun. In reality, here's what happened, Ben. Right quick.
You're stuttering, man.
Here's what happened. Right quick.
He's
Ben,
stuttering. I came up here.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
We had to get out of the sun, and we knew that we were fragile skin wise and stuff like that. That's why we took over, Ben. That's why we took control of the planet. We said, well, we are probably not that fortunate as far as skin toughness and stuff, but we had to take over.
Why did God not give you that?
Which God are you talking about?
Wait.
Wait.
Why did God not give you
sickle cell?
Why didn't he him them give you that?
Why did God not give you?
Why didn't he him them give you that?
Why didn't he them
give you that?
I want to ask him a question, Ben. Why didn't God give your group intelligence? Why? Give us all. God,
I'm not barricaded behind a door in my own house with guns on a mantle.
Jealousy will get you nowhere.
And on that note, be brave. You would rather us the Negroes act like we acted in the 50s.
Brave,
and in
you don't want to
the
go
20s
there
and 30s.
again, do you? Brave, do you want to go there again about the gun?
Real question though, y'all talking
Brave,
about genetics
and make you run off the panel
do you
for
want to
everybody
go back?
to
Do
shut
you want
up.
to go back there?
Thank you for having me. I've had enough of the madness.
Thank you so much, Gary. Salute to you.
Hey, Victor, let me tell you something, Victor. You said the other day that I hate you. Victor, you ain't worth the energy of hate. I feel sorry for you, Victor. I do. Where's Victor at?
Hated me or not.
Did you hear me, Victor?
Yeah, I heard you. I wouldn't care if you hated me or not,
It doesn't
brother.
matter. I don't. I feel sorry for you. There's a big difference.
I feel sorry for you.
What's up, Roz girl?
It's a great big difference. Because guess what? Guess what? The history of time, the pendulum swings both ways.
Yeah,
and let me
I know.
tell you this. Yeah. It is your kind's time.
You better hope it ain't, because Black sure in the hell are putting up a replacement.
Hey, that's why Ben, that's why he's complaining about the savages out there shooting in the streets. See, back when they did that, what they did to Oklahoma in Tulsa, we didn't have them kind of blacks.
Right, they told you.
We didn't have them kind of blacks.
All they got.
So if it tries to go down again,
you don't know know the Tulsa race riots happened because blacks attacked whites. You know that, right?
No,
Yes,
no,
that's why we
no, it did
Oh
not.
my God.
I'll tell you exactly how the story went.
Step in here at some point.
The blacks attacked the whites.
Yes. The Tulsa race riots happened because a mob of blacks attacked a mob of whites, and white people
What happened
got pissed off.
prior? What happened prior? I mean, I know what
There was some argument about women. It's always women, regardless.
According to the story, it was a black boy, black girl. They were teenagers. They were hanging out, kicking it. But did the blacks really attack the whites, or?
Yes, it started out with like a mob violence. Blacks attacked whites. Whites fought back. The police broke everybody up.
Did they not come to the police station, and then the black residents, fearing that the black boy would be attacked, did the black residents not have like a right to probably protect the little black boy? Now I know the story.
When the black mob attacked the white mob went to the police. That's some bitch shit. I'll give black people that. That's some bitch shit. What happened is there was a huge race fight. And the white man won again, like he always does. Every time there's a racial fight.
But at those times, they did go to the station. The sheriff, white guy, was protecting the little black boy. Do you not think
what did the black kids do? What did they do to get the ire of that mob? That's the question. Did they deserve to be punished? Did they commit a crime? Did they hurt someone?
There's an argument.
I don't know.
I know the story very well. There was the media or the paper at the time wrote some inflammatory things about the boy that probably angered the whites in that town. So I did a story about this. I don't know if you know this, Orthodox guy. I did a story about that. I did I'm listening to you. I'm not saying that you are wrong. Okay, go ahead.
No. My thing is the way I view the Tulsa race riots is it was literally just mutual combat between whites and blacks, and the white man won again. The white man wins again.
Yes, but they also had those weapons that they brought back from the war along with army planes to help decimate the area. CT is right. And the story goes that it was a black man riding an elevator and he tripped and he reached out and he touched a white girl.
Well, no, Big, the actual story is that it was actually a black teenage boy who was his, truth be told, now this is what the story was. He had a little girlfriend and something happened. I did some extensive research. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You know how you fix all this? Don't race mix, and that won't be a problem.
As I was
race mix in a country with
forget that shit.
Everybody already knows.
I'm race mixing like
Hey, CT, them old school pictures would rattle his cage then, or that one that I saw with the black man on the horse and the white woman holding on to him for dear life as they're fleeing from something that looks like their lives are in danger. That would really rattle Orthodox guy's cage if you saw that.
At the end of the day, I don't care because
JoJo with the $2 super chat. Not like today. We got switches. Salute to you, JoJo. Positivity is definitely coming. I love white race.
And Be Brave is actually expressing his cowardice because we don't have those benevolent blacks anymore. We have the ones that'll peel your cap first and ask the questions later. So that's why he always harps on the ones that are acting.
Is there reason to believe that the race?
Linwood?
Go ahead, Linwood.
Palpatine. This is what
I love the show.
It's what you pay for.
Is there reason? Is there reason to believe that a race person accused a non-race person of sexual assault?
Tell me more.
Was that Linwood? We have a Linwood sighting?
Linwood, tell me more.
We do have a Linwood sighting. So,
see, I told you he'd leave when I came up here.
Go to Linwood?
He's just on the elliptical so he can stay young.
I was asking a question.
You know, Vic and Hafez always show up at the same time. Go ahead.
I was actually asking a question.
They do.
I was asking a question
about the Tulsa riots.
Yeah, it has something to do with the story that I heard was it was a misunderstanding about a
Well,
black dude getting on an elevator, and CT says
well,
his version was a black and white girl. I mean, a black dude and a white girl were having relations. That's how it started.
well, well, Chaotic is saying something that's not true. What happened? It started in an elevator where a race person accused a non-race person of sexual harassment.
Yep, that's the one I
It
got,
never,
Linwood.
it never happened. It was made up. It was made up.
I mean, is this going to be the Emmett Till argument? And, where a black woman's going to come out and say, yes, he did sexually harass someone. Is that what's going to happen?
Dude, you know that
let me ask,
the lady in
well,
the
let me
Emmett
ask,
Till case confessed that she was lying.
That's
actually, she did.
that was
Actually, Miss
years and
Bryant,
years and years after peer pressure. What about the black woman who, during that
actually,
trial,
Miss
said
Bryant,
that Emmett Till did sexually harass her? Because you can
actually,
find that and you can read her deposition.
actually, Miss Bryant lied and said years later that he never whistled at her. It never happened. And so
Look,
it goes back to my
y'all will never
question.
see me saying that you should just trust all women.
Have you ever
It
seen
goes
Have
back
you ever
to my
hold on. Have you ever seen Carolyn Bryant Linwood? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have whistled at her if I went back in time. I ain't gonna lie to you, she was pretty hot. She was pretty hot.
Tell me more.
I have seen her. I've
You don't
seen her in
think
the
he was?
interviews.
You don't think? No, I'm talking about not as an old white woman. I'm talking about. You ever see her the pictures when she was like 20,
When
21?
Yeah, I saw pictures of her when she was younger,
He whistled
and
at her,
also
bro.
during
I'm
the
not gonna lie
trial.
to you.
Even during the trial,
Bro, no. What? Stop the bullshit. He whistled. I would have whistled at her. She was really attractive white woman. Yeah, she was pretty attractive. You don't think a little 15-year-old boy from Chicago didn't whistle at her?
honestly, I can't say if a race person or a non-race person did that or not. It's
Linwood,
clear
you were
that a non-race
Linwood.
person like
Linwood, were
yourself
you
is obsessed
Linwood?
with race persons.
Linwood, were you 15 at one point? Were you 15 before? Were you 15?
I was 15 years old in 1998.
Okay. You didn't whistle at girls, your peers, and older women like 20, 21, 22? Because I know I did. I wanted to hump every woman possible. I'm not gonna lie to you. So
I didn't.
I whistle at older women now, boy.
I'm just gonna ask you. Do you think it's plausible to assume maybe he actually did whistle at her?
No, I've never been doing. I was 15 years old. I never talked to women.
Were you gay?
I was a loner.
Okay.
No, I was a loner.
Whoa, you didn't talk to? Yeah, but I was a loner and I talked to women. Hold up, wait a minute. That sounds like some undercover brother
Linwood
activity
didn't
right
talk to
there.
women because he knew women rejected his.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Hear him out. Go ahead.
I mean, well, I would say I was when I played football, when I had to interact with the girls who would give us our water bottles. Most of the guys we were all teenagers at the time. They were mostly crude or making sexual,
Yeah,
jokes about
what
the
boys,
woman's
what
body
boys are
parts.
supposed to do at that age. Yeah.
And me, I was a bit different. I'd be like, "Hey, ma'am, how you doing? Thank you for the bottle. Really appreciate it." I was that sort of person. That was different coming from all the other guys. It's like to me, like they looked at me like I was crazy. Like,
yeah,
who are you?
Yeah.
I said, "Well, I'm Linwood. I play football here and just trying out for the team." And it was an interesting experience, I'll say.
Linwood, you were too scared to talk to the women, so you tried to play up as being a nice guy. Don't act like you were some moral authority. Come on, we've seen you. You're butt ugly.
Let's
hear him out. Let's hear him out.
Bob, are you letting him say he has game?
Let's hear him
I
out.
have no game.
He's trying to act like I'm above all this. You just didn't have no game.
Linwood was literally the "Where's my hug?"
You had no
guy.
game, man. That was your game. Was to be the nice guy. You had no game, and you look like a gorilla.
I didn't know what game was. So I played football. So that was the game I played. But I was just much more, hey, how you doing? How's your day? Kind of guy. I never sexualized women when I was talking to them. Never did.
Linwood. Okay, so this is Carolyn Bryant when she was like 22. Is it plausible to assume? Now, throw me some rope here. she's an attractive female, right? You don't think this boy really probably? I mean, I'm not. Listen, what happened to? Let's assume the whole story is real, which is it's fucked up. But Linwood, you mean to tell me a 15-year-old boy didn't think that was a pretty ass woman, regardless of race?
Sir? I mean, well, I don't believe Emmett Till did it because I believe Emmett.
I'm not saying that he did it or not. I'm asking you as a 40-year-old man. You don't think that this is a pretty female?
She's okay.
Right.
She's okay, but I would say kids being kids or boys being boys, teenagers, yeah. More than likely they would have, hey baby, how you doing? Or like Mary Kay Letourneau's what the young boy that she did and did, he was telling his friends, I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Carolyn Bryant specifically. You don't think that Emmett Till, there's a possibility that he may have just whistled at her?
If he did,
maybe just as a regular teenage kid, not really used to the race rules in the South.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now we're talking, Linwood. Thank you. Okay.
CT, she was not that fun though. You're making it sound like you would have taken
at the time. Bray, what do you think about Carolyn Bryant when she was 20? This is her 21 years old. I think she's a pretty hot chick.
She looks black.
She doesn't look black.
Then she doesn't have much makeup on either. Could you, I mean, come on. She's pretty, she looks very wholesome.
Yeah.
She looks wholesome. Yeah. Right. And so imagine if she's got some nice curves with that head on top of it.
Yeah.
One Dave right there, man. One Dave.
Yeah, I mean, it cost him his life, but
I wouldn't lose my life like that.
Yeah, not for her. No. But go ahead.
Woke up from the waist down.
So my question: Has anybody in any of the pro-blacks said that when your thumbnail says "What if blacks were never brought here as slaves"? Has any pro-blacks have they been on here today trying to say that we would, as a country, what if America never imported slaves? Are any pro-blacks saying that the country would have just fallen apart if it didn't happen?
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah. There's an argument. No, well, brave. There's an argument that the country may have stayed in the industrial age because you got to think about it, right? I mean, a lot of free labor may have led to the progression of other industries, right? So yeah, there's an argument that maybe the country would have remained as an industrial country. Well, maybe the planet would have probably remained that way,
No, that wouldn't have happened. But I'm telling you, I'm giving credit for the labor pre-1890. I am.
Yeah.
What my point is now they're just trying to glom onto that. They don't understand that. Okay, that was a good point in your life. Shouldn't you be more proud of that era and having some dignity about the way you are now, rather than 70% of people going around pissing and moaning, acting like goddamn fucking idiots?
Yeah.
You would think they would be bad. That's really something to be proud of. The pre-1890 labor. That's really something to be proud of. And yet all they tap onto it is, well, we did this, and so that gives us a right to be idiots now. Nice way to use such a fantastic legacy. Just real wonderful way, black people, to use a fantastic legacy is to think you got a right to just piss and moan about a lot of stupid shit, and most of it's dead ass lies.
Let me read these. Jojo says, not like today. We got switches. Vanta with the 2 pounds. Real game is talking normal, not tell me more. 26 says the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I agree with that. And Bob says, Hafiz looks like he's in a Cadillac commercial during the Super Bowl. And Speak Radio says, who cares? She's burning in hell now. That's disgusting.
Must be the Monday. It's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday.
Those commercials with the,
We're tired of that. So is Emmett.
Right.
So
all right. Can I get in on this?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. You can play it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Gimpy. Oh, my fault, Gimpy.
Are we playing the Linwood deal?
Sorry about that.
Linwood gets rejected by
I'll just
crackhead.
make an example because I have a crush on him. Let that out.
Yeah. Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No, because you are. I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on me, which I appreciate your honesty. But this isn't gonna go anywhere.
I know that. I'm just.
So you can stop with the trying to impress.
No,
man.
In the chivalry.
Sad.
Okay.
Bro, you black
like,
people got
this is
200
the part
years.
where you see the tail, the tail thing catching fire, Bob, and it's plummeting to the ground.
Sad.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's pretty bad.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it was that bad. I think Linwood was just having a little fun there. I don't get where everybody's thinking that's all this horrible thing. I'm at a loss. I really am. I think Linwood was being very cordial, gentlemanly. She was telling him he's out the door, and he was still going, "Hey, everything's fine." I think that was a model attempt at getting a girl's attention, even though it's real.
Yes. Yeah.
DT, you got the whole crew up here now. It's gonna get crazy.
Salute to you, Bob. More.
Been like, yo, what's up, baby?
You got the 5 of us up here, man.
Like your favorite Somali. How you doing?
Hey,
I think everyone.
Look at my forehead. Somalian forehead. I'm here.
Dude, you look like you're
you reminded me I gotta go straight.
You look like you're about to rob us with that shiny head.
Be careful. They might try to get the gold out of that thing, man. Be careful.
God damn.
Linwood, you're right. You should take dating advice from degenerate Santa over there because he clearly looks like a lady killer. I mean, talk about the blind leading the blind, deaf and dumb. Holy shit! By the way, be brave. I got beef with you, you degenerate homosexual Santa.
What?
I'm telling you, man.
This is what I wanted.
You are a pussy, sir. That's why you need to have those guns lined up behind you because that's the only thing that will keep you safe and let you sleep safe at night. You're scared shitless of your shadow and you're scared shitless of people in your side chat. You are so pathetic that I've seen bums on the streets of London with more dignity than you.
You're projecting.
What's funny is I banned Havez because he makes me sick. Now I'm a fucking homosexual. Jesus Christ!
You banned Hafiz. Now why did you ban Hafiz? I had no idea about this.
I don't want this fucking ass in my show, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Brave, real quick. I wanted to know. So, if there were no importation of slaves, right, or Africans, how more advanced would America probably be? Or would it be advanced? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it would be advanced. What we would be right now without blacks is there would be a lot more harmony. All of this would be the melting pot. And all the other people that are coming in would grab a piece of that pie and grab it up and run with it. Right now, the blacks are the one that is poisoning this fucking culture. The 70%. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about not just the 3% psychopaths that shoot up the inner cities. It's the 70%. They're poisoning everything they touch. If it wasn't for that right now, could you imagine? Do you see the Asians, the Indians, as us, the Vietnamese, the Chinese? Are any of us fighting or fussing?
No, not at all.
Imagine without them fucking black idiots.
Okay, so tell me about America. So about America, real quick. So how would America look, man? Without black people here, it's 2025. There were no Africans brought over. Would America be? Would we have Mars? Not we, but would America have like bases on Mars? I mean, how would America look?
I don't think we'd have bases on Mars. What we would have is a country that the global corporate machine would still have to destroy because it would even be a stronger, more unified populace without the blacks. The blacks are the wrench. The blacks are the ones that keeps everybody looking over their shoulder at the other race. No other race is afraid of any other race.
Go ahead.
It's the black people that are shooting up the inner cities with guns.
But Brave, there are no blacks that in this time period. It's just a hypothetical time period.
That's what I'm saying. So you asked me, what would it be now, didn't you?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, imagine no blacks pissing and moaning and shooting up the fucking streets and complaining about everything. Nobody happened to cater to them because of political favors. Nobody has to go politically correct because there's no blacks around to hurt their little feelings. I mean, you have to. It's a good question, but the reality is we're already a magnificent country. We live like gods, but could you imagine the harmony that could be here? There would just be a lot more peace and tranquility without blacks shooting up the fucking inner city streets and pissing and moaning. The 70%, the Dr. Rasheeds, the Tariq Nasheeds, the blacks that are just constantly whipping up the ignorant blacks into a frenzy all the time.
So Brave, if there were no blacks brought over, or other, if it's just a white country, you would want. So, in my opinion, it would look like a coast to coast, like Sweden. So it'll be like a coast to coast Sweden almost, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you think you would get bored with that? Would you get bored? Okay,
no. There's too much to do. There's too much to do. If anybody thinks that the blacks are bringing entertainment, they're out of their fucking mind. Look at their music. It's retarded music. It's
right.
retarded.
So in this time period, there will be no black music at all. So
that's what I'm saying. If you have into this,
classical music, grunge music. Okay.
Yeah. No, you would still. Who knows? You would still have rock and roll or something like that.
Okay.
But you wouldn't have death rap. You wouldn't have porn rap, and it would be coast to coast, much better. As far as the immigrants concerned, if they came in, what group of people, when migrants come in, what group of people do the migrants dislike the most immediately? Answer me that.
I have no idea.
Oh, yes, you do.
No,
yes,
I'm
serious. Black people.
Hold on. Let Brave finish, guys.
I'm next.
Hold on. Brave.
Is this a gangbang or something?
No, I'm just saying.
That's the way it sounded, didn't it?
Hold on for a second, guys.
That was aggressive.
Brave, Ben says that white countries.
I'm not traumatized.
I'm sorry, Cal. I'm sorry. I'll take it off. It's my fault. I'll shut up.
He's Palpatine. He's doing it again.
Brave.
It is a gang bang, and I will go bold.
I'm first. That's all I know.
Brave. Ben Thorpe says that white countries are boring, particularly Western countries, right? With predominantly white countries like Sweden, yada yada yada, right?
You two up there.
You are saying that the country without blacks or other groups of people, you were saying that you would love to live in a white country like that, so you won't get bored or anything like that.
No,
right?
There would be no boredom. There's too many things to occupy a human's mind. To think that we need blacks for entertainment is fucking ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And anybody who says that, that's just because they're trying to ingratiate themselves with blacks and get blacks to come to their channel and stuff. Look, all you got to do is just think for a little minute. No blacks anywhere. Imagine that.
This question can't exist in a vacuum.
Tranquility.
All right, let's go ahead, guys. Go
Oh, my biggest
question.
fear.
You do realize that the first thing.
I'm sorry. Vic is next. Vic is next.
He named off all the races that have received reparation payments from the U.S.
All I'm saying is wherever you have a black minority in any country, the crime rate is skyrocketing. Like, so how do we deal with that, Black America?
And everywhere white people are, the drug rate is the drug use is
poverty.
off the
Like
charts.
you all
FBA
are so busy being racist that
Noah,
you're
please.
not examining
Noah.
the common narrative of poverty.
Why are blacks poor in every country? Why are blacks poor in every country they're in, including
There's
their
white
own?
poverty. There's no white people jacking and shooting up the streets, and there's a lot of white poverty.
In the poorest of white areas, you don't have white people killing each other in record numbers. Yeah, but
talking about in America.
You have statistics and data, though. In any white poor area, no matter whether it's in America or around the world, you're not killing each other in record numbers. You're not
They
brutalizing
are
one
killing
another.
each other.
But it's not void of crime now, is it? What about the burglaries?
Nobody's ever
They
made
are
no
killing each
legitimate person
other.
has ever made the
Stop
argument
lying.
that
That's
no
like saying
legitimate.
white women don't get welfare. Stop lying.
Nobody said that
numbers
either.
are
Stop
probably
lying.
the
Nobody
numbers are
said that either.
probably even. It's just the media loves to put our shit out there.
No,
all the
no,
time.
it's not.
Well, there's a lot of shit
Media
put out
has
though.
a hard on for black people, and that's the way it's portrayed. Black
So
media
the entire nation of Japan wants us to get rid of
in
Okinawa
Japan.
because of black rapists, black Marines raping Japanese women. They want us to get rid of Okinawa because of that, because of the media.
Are you
He's
saying
right.
that white men never raped Japanese women? Is that what you're saying?
Mela, he's right because I looked into it as well. I looked into it. He's right. I wouldn't say 100% black, but I would say it's probably majority black and a couple of whites.
60 to 80%. You
Yeah.
can't sit here and
They
go.
were
You can't sit here and go.
prostitutes.
But white men do it when the
They were
Mela, hang on. Mela, you know the Japanese don't care about white guilt and all that. They'll tell you things like it is. Like, yeah,
There were
the blacks did it.
prostitutes that were paid to lie against black men. Did you know
was
that?
victim shaming.
No,
That was victim
Did you know that?
Mel, how fast you want to get in? How fast you want to get in here? You were about to say something. How fast? You going to talk about the Polish or the Pakistanis?
Oh God.
Well, I mean, this is the thing.
The
I mean,
gypsies.
people keep saying if the blacks were not in the United States, that the United States would be some kind of utopian space age. Not really, because the fact is that if Be Brave didn't have the African Americans or the blacks to bitch about, he'd be bitching about the Chinese or the Japanese or the Spanish. He is a coward and a loser who will put his failures of life onto someone else. That is what cowards and losers do. They will look for a scapegoat for their failures. If
You
Be
would
Brave
know.
didn't have the blacks, he would have Spanish, he would have the Japanese, he'd have the Chinese, he'd pick a race, and he would blame it on them. That's all it is. Right now, it's just convenient that he has the blacks.
Here's the deal. The
Not to mention they actually do a lot of murdering of
black
other people in
men
the
are
street.
very alluring. Black men are. It's something seductive about black men, and that's a problem for other ethnicities to deal with. And they'd rather
what is she
build
talking
a
about?
smear
Wait.
campaign against them.
Vic, what are you
Period.
talking about?
Weren't you the woman that was like falling in love with
CT. I'm gonna post something in the. I'm gonna post something in the back.
Mela, you change shit, my dear. You are in love.
Black
with the white
men
lady.
are
You love the
alluring.
white man. You love
They're
the white man.
alluring.
Long cat.
Wait.
I gotta be honest,
I
Bob.
have to
Every
push
time I
back
see
on
Black
what you have
men are
pulled up.
very
more and more
attractive
how
and
easy it was for
alluring.
people to take
That's
over.
a fact.
Are white men ugly, Mella?
No, you all are sweet too.
I was gonna say, goddamn.
No, but see, because I am black, I already know what being black is, so I'm not tripping. But when it comes to people who have no idea what black is, a black man is alluring. That's a fact.
Mela.
So why not eliminate the
Real quick.
competition?
Hey guys, real quick. JoJo with the $5 super chat. When the power grid goes down, whites will finally understand what it's like to live like the forgotten.
JoJo doesn't know too many survivors.
Ooh, that sounds like a threat.
I see a lot of videos of white survivalists.
Got it.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. If I may answer this question. First of all, blacks and whites have a nasty habit of being human beings. And wherever you have human beings, you're going to have some conflict. Could an argument be made that the reason why America is seen as a supreme moral authority across the world is precisely because we've had to deal with some very disturbing things of our past and had to reconcile it? One could argue that if there were no blacks, not that slaves should have to take this, but if there were no blacks in America, America may be seen as just another dominant country, but not a moral authority.
Okay, Bob, I have a question for you, Bob.
Okay.
I have a question.
Let me get
I
it
like
out.
the map. I like the map. Mela, please. No, Mela, don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up, Mela.
I may be Somalian, but I have
Let
a
me
high
get in there.
IQ.
I'm next.
I'm going to ask Bob a high IQ question, if I can.
No, Vanta, real quick. Bob did propose a good question here.
Yeah.
Here goes a country that was relatively new, that ended an institution that had been going on for maybe 100,000 years. Bob really does propose a good question. I think that's what made America very unique. that's where you were going, right, Bob?
More or less, yes.
Like America ended slavery, which an institution that literally was practiced with everybody.
The Brits did too.
Yeah,
brought their people off.
but I'm talking about a new, but America, but the USA was new. It was a new country, and so Bob does propose a good question here. That's what I think. In my opinion, I think that's what makes America very unique to a degree. You know. But anyway, go ahead.
See, I want to ask Bob the question: if there was no blacks in America, how would World War II look like? Because remember, America came at the last minute to save Europe from the Nazis. Imagine a semi-weakened America. You know, you could say, oh, maybe the blacks were, influential to build America, or whatever. But how would the World War look like with no blacks in America? There's pure white America. Yeah.
This is not a dodge. There's really no way to answer the question because there's so many variables that are there. But I would suppose that if America didn't have black people, I could at least see it being a very strong country, but it'd be more of a global. It'd be more European minded.
Bob,
thinking it wouldn't have individualism like we have here.
But you say America came to save Europe. Look around you. Does it look like the good guys won? The only tragedy is Gimpy wouldn't be here. Gimpy's a goat.
Listen, you don't want to hear my truth.
Vanna, go ahead. Vanna, go ahead.
I want to say something.
Gimpy.
One thing, dude. America is the moral authority currently because of its role in World War II. At least that's what it leverages to be the moral authority. The civil rights movement, all the stuff that comes after it, is after it sets in motion that it's the moral authority, and it doesn't tie it to having ended slavery, at least in its like geopolitical stance in the world. So I would argue that I don't disagree with what you're saying, actually, but I don't think that that's what makes that's the argument, that it's the moral authority. I think you're right in what it would be. We would have, the problem is that you wouldn't have things like civil rights. You wouldn't have, because if you look at America picked on the blacks, slavery, everything, but they picked on every minority group. Italians got it, Irish got it, Jews got it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, I'm just saying somebody else would have gotten picked on. There would have been someone else they targeted as the lower class of the people, because they did that whenever they could. They found anyone to put at the bottom here in America. But the reason what made the blacks unique is the blacks are the tip of the spear for civil rights and all the forward social movement. Without that, we wouldn't have any of that. No one would be, because you would need slavery, like you need the institution of slavery having existed in order to trigger all those other things to change the way the white population governed the country, because no other group could make the whites feel guilty enough to change the rules to include everyone and not just them. So I agree with you with what you're saying in the sense that the United States would be a much different type of superpower, but they would have filled the gap. People who talk about the work and the employment needed, the labor needed to build things, dude, they shipped in Chinese to the West Coast. They shipped in Irish, Italian. They would have just found someone else to ship in.
Gimpy, there's a big difference between being picked on and slavery.
It wouldn't have been the same, but the blacks were just cheap labor, not the only.
He doesn't get the difference. He's Jewish.
Sorry, my point was like, what would the outcome of World War II be if America was like a weakened state? Could we be speaking German by now? Maybe. Oh, scary! Good lord.
It would just be a different demographic layout. There'd be far less black people here. They would have less immigrated here, but you would have had way more Irish, Oriental, Asian. You would have had Italian. I get you. They would have just imported more poor people from Europe.
That's true. It. Okay, so to fill up the numbers and empower.
It wouldn't have changed the Industrial Revolution. All those things were happening all over. It wasn't just in America. It's just in America we pushed it the hardest and maximized our gains from it because of our financial system and our markets.
The only reason why I say because the FBAs are saying, oh, without us, America would be nothing. Period.
No,
nothing.
I wouldn't say that. No, America would be.
I know you wouldn't, Bob. I know you wouldn't.
I'm just saying, like, I think that the key element is what. Like Bob, what you touched on, I think the key element is that the struggle of the black people in America are what create moral authority. It's not necessarily what we leverage, but it's what we create. That I'm just trying to show the distinction, right? Like things would have happened basically the same, except at the end they'd still have no conscience. Here, at least every day we try and make a better conscience of a nation. And that's solely the responsibility of how we have evolved with Black people as part of our population.
I would disagree with you, Gimpy, because there was still conscientious movements in the U.S., such as workers' rights and other things, without blacks. And when you have children dying in factories, those movements
are you going to deny the fact that let me just speak for my people, right? Like everybody has their own. My people every Saturday were fired, every single Saturday, till my grandfather's generation. That's only because in the 60s, the rules changed that Jews stopped getting fired every Saturday by their bosses. That's a real thing in this country. That's not made up. That's lived experiences of people I know firsthand, right? So it goes against your.
It costs to be the chosen people.
If you have a belief in your ethno religion that makes it where you can't do anything on Sunday, that's just a repercussion of your own actions.
Not when the First Amendment guarantees me the right to practice my religion. That's the whole thing. It's only
it doesn't guarantee you. It doesn't guarantee you
and thanks to Black people, that argument has been settled that you're wrong, and everyone else who fought for civil rights was right. That's where we are as a nation, and that's the moral compass that you get.
In America, do we have the right to association?
Yeah, you have.
Orthodox.
No, you don't.
No, you do not. No, you do not.
You don't have the right to association.
Freedom of association, like you can be with your own race, and you don't want to be part of another race. And all that.
You cannot exclude. You cannot exclude others from any public business you have. You cannot exclude others from your community.
You want pure.
I mean, Bob,
take off the racial camo at any time. I know you're a white man. I can sense the Aryan spirit. Stop lying.
A pure libertarian spirit would not have things like handicap lanes or handicap little platforms. I don't want a society like that. I mean, come on.
I believe in eugenics, so I don't believe we should have that anyway.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Let's start playing the boss music. Dad's back.
I'm just pointing out that the difference is that for everybody who's been up here all day, the only thing that would be different is we would have a totally different approach to how rights are applied in this country.
I don't think
everything
so,
else would
be the same
thing, other than an invention here or there would be different.
My point initially was because blacks say they're influential. Oh, we're influential. We built America. My question was like, how would you affect World War maybe 1 or 2, whatever, as a black community? That was my question. I didn't want to go into like a deep,
they wouldn't.
Yeah,
Vince, I don't know if World War II may not have been fought in the same way we're thinking now. I mean,
maybe I don't know. Yeah.
So, well, the thing is, like the black community, as far as World War I and World War II goes, that was more of a Euro and Jewish thing in America. Financial backing and European sentiment is what got us into World War I or World War II.
I'll give you there was some financial.
I don't hate Jews. I love Gimpy.
Do you know that long before America joined the war, it funded the industrialization of Russia so it could fight the war, right? Like they literally funded.
Was it Americans or was it Wall Street, Gimpy?
No, it was America, the country, through the government did it, through government contracts.
Pumpkin, I gotta run. I'll see you guys.
No, Bob, stay here, Bob. No, nah.
Come back here, Bob.
Bob has planes to move, I'm sure.
I don't know. He's got a white woman to try to go to court, bro. That's what he's got. He's got a white woman.
Bob is a white man. Leave Bob alone. Let him go do white man
Bob
things.
is an investor. He'll be back eventually.
I'm back. Up, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Gimpy. I think you know what? Like, I see the white quote unquote supremacists trying to come after the. God damn it, YouTube! I can't even say it. But I think Gimpy comes from a honest position. Like, I don't think he's trying to be all shifty.
I don't either. I just like messing with him because he's Jewish. I genuinely
like. No,
Gimpy.
I'm not mad at him.
I'm scared of him. I don't pages go up.
Gimpy's the only person that I followed on Twitter that has the Israel flag in his name.
Gimpy is an honest Jewish person, and he'll tell you where he stands from his own personal belief and his people's belief. So I have mad respect for Gimpy.
Oh, I understand that. Look, dude.
Yeah, sure.
That's the problem. I have no problem with. And go ahead, Bumpkin. Dude.
But here's the thing, right? This panel is making me a little bit of a supremacist. All right. This panel, yeah. Play the Dark Souls boss music. All right. What? White people can't go outside? We're cave dwellers, snow roaches. Hey. Abominations, mutations. What are we talking about?
That's not me.
Either way, I'm just saying there were a lot of slurs thrown at you.
Use this.
Yeah. Either way you put it, even if we were dominant on the world stage, how modern day history is, or we stole it all. Either way, you know what I'm hearing? We're better. You're telling me that if we stole it all, we stole it, kept it, and told you that we originally created it. We're better.
You're not better.
You know, no, I'll give you that.
Mela, turn on your camera right now.
Mel, you and I did this on Be Brave stream, and I shut you up, darling.
Okay,
Come on now.
Savage is like, hey.
Savage, go ahead.
You did not.
Hey, I'm just saying, I do find it hilarious that Gimpy was talking about Jews getting fired on Saturdays, but didn't most of those Jews come here as immigrants because of what was going on in Germany in the 1930s?
My one great grandfather came here in the 1850s. His family, so no. So
what was the Jew? So what was the population in the country?
Is it me or is he breaking up?
Mossad is destroying his connection.
I don't know why. I mean, I'll answer him.
Well, no. Like the thing is, and I'll say this, and it's gonna hurt me to say it, so please nobody record. I'm not gonna say Jews are I'm not gonna say Jews are integral to America, but they've been here since the beginning, and they've had their place both in low and high society. So I mean, it's kind of a moot argument to talk about Jews in America. If you want to point out specific Jews and specific Jewish-led programs like the synagogues, and you could do this with Catholics as well, they're pushed to bring in mass immigration. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to talk about Jews funding financial programs or them having a leading role in the 1965 civil rights movement and the Hart-Celler Act, that's fine. But to try to talk about removing Jews or try to be inflammatory like that in America, it's not going to happen, and it'll never happen.
And not only that, it doesn't help the conversation.
No, I'm not saying it was Savage. I'm not trying to speak for you.
Not you directly, but I'm saying for the overall, conversations. Like when people say, "Oh, you guys are this and that," how is that going to benefit the white people? Like, if anything, the media will just look at you guys crazy and call you white, far right, crazy. You kind of have to be a bit sophisticated, a little bit more.
It's too late for me, buddy. It's too late for me. I've already been down that road.
The point that I was trying to get to is I find it hilarious to move to a Christian country and then complain about not assimilating and the culture not liking it, and then you're oppressed because you decide not to assimilate into the culture you moved to. But then if you're going to make the argument that you were here the whole time, well, then were you here when, did you stay here after you brought the slave ships over?
They did.
So then when you stayed here after the slave ships, and then you used black people as the spear point of civil rights that you started by the slave ships. I find it odd.
See, that bad fake moron argument you make for your white supremacy nonsense. All Jews came involved in the slave trade. When Jews specifically were at a lower rate than whites, no matter how you want to measure it, that to the number of slaves, the per capita, the percentage overall, you make this game like Jews are somehow the bad guys. White people stood right next to the Jews and oppressed the blacks 100% equally. You have nothing to stand on other than you don't like Jews. That's fine, but
why are slave markets closed on Saturdays?
Jews did not do anything to you. You live with an enemy in your head, but that's it. Because
why we're slave? Go ahead, Savage.
So unfortunately, Gimpy, listen, you can't make the argument about civil rights and how great it was for the black man as a Jew when the Jews owned the ships, but then at the same time complain that you didn't assimilate into the culture that you've been here for a long time and say you were being oppressed because of it. Either way, it's like the immigrants coming here now and getting free food and complaining that it's not Mexican food and not their native food when they're not in their native country. It's a little bit.
No, that's not. They were being oppressed for their religious beliefs, and there's the guaranteed right to religion in the Constitution. You just don't like it that you lost control of the world, and there's nothing you're ever going to do that's going to change it. But there will never be a white ethno-state in America. There will never be a Christian theological state in America.
Never say never.
Million people are leftists.
I don't care about an ethno-state.
But Savage, listen to him. How did the white people allow the Jews to take over you?
No.
How?
Stop. Because
I'm listening.
Gimpy's going back to his anti-white talking points he uses for every person that talks about Jews. So, Gimpy, unfortunately, I can't want or need a white ethno state when my two sons are mixed. So clearly, I'm not fighting that hard for an ethno state, sir.
How do you feel about that?
Think that Jews 250 years ago are the same problem of Jews 100 years ago or Jews 80 years ago. You don't want to accept that your people, and a lot of them, just don't like Jews, bud. I don't care what you have to say about I have mixed children or I know Jew people. Your entire mentality is bad faith arguments trying to represent that Jews are the ale of the world. They're not.
I didn't make that claim.
So you did. You're trying to say that Jews somehow, because they were involved in slavery, other Jews who were oppressed later for their religious beliefs and supposedly a freedom of religion country are somehow responsible for those Jews, and you're not responsible for the oppression they faced. You're trying to separate that somehow they deserve that, and that they have no right to argue. And only you are the arbiter of what's an acceptable form of pushback against the government stand.
It's a me or
Let me ask you a question, Gimpy. How do you reconcile if I get removed from 109 panels? Am I the problem, or is the panels the problem?
Honestly, it depends on what got you removed from the 109 panels. Then
the same things over and over and over again.
And then in all 109 panels, were you invited back afterwards? Well,
I mean, you know,
I'm sorry. After your countries were crippled for kicking them out, you invite them all back. Remember how that works. Every time you push on us, we push back, and then you invite us back in. It works that way for 109 times. You would think you would learn the cycle.
Did it really though?
Dude, they're welcome back in every country except Islam. You want to go live under Islam?
He's right. He's right. To be fair, he's right.
Stop playing your games.
I guess that pushback didn't work then.
You don't. You have hate in your heart, and that's it.
No, because the Muslims have no logic. They just hate Jews for the sake of hating.
Yeah, that's a whole different. That's a blood feud. That's a family. That's a family argument.
I would have sympathy. I would have sympathy.
Jews are back in Eastern Europe. I'm just saying.
I would have sympathy if I didn't see Judas up here calling CT Jesus for 11 hours yesterday.
Actually, I'm going to call him out. CT, that was some bullshit right there.
I'm sorry that you hate content being made on the internet, but fiction on air is fiction on air. But you need to figure that out.
Why was it bullshit?
CT, are you Muhammad?
I don't know Muhammad.
Oh, you don't know Muhammad? Okay.
I don't know.
Are you Abraham? Are you Moses?
I don't know Moses either.
But you know Jesus, right? You only know Jesus.
I don't only know Jesus, but I believe that Jesus, like I said before, is Jesus is an idea. It's a metaphor.
He's an idea now.
He's what I believe humanity should strive to be.
You're Nigerian. Look at you.
Nigerian. I'm just being an American, man. I'm answering your question. You know. So
listen, I know your kind. I know the game and the hustle.
It's no game. It's no game. No game.
Christ, you said you're Christ-like.
I am, and so are you.
I'm not Christ-like. I'm a Somalian with a big forehead. Yeah.
And aren't you a child of God? Don't you believe in peace? Don't you believe in compassion?
I'm agnostic. I'm not arrogant to say there is a God or no God. I'm just here. I'm just goofy on the planet. Every day I wake up, I'm like, oh, I'm awake.
So
carry on.
So you were saying something about me though. You were gonna ask me a question.
I'm just saying, CT. Like I saw the chat. Everyone's like, this Nigerian thinks he's Jesus.
I don't think I'm Jesus. I'm just me. I'm just chaotic truth. That's who I am. Just chaotic truth, man.
So if you died tomorrow and you would come back in 3 days, you're just like, let's start streaming again.
I have no idea. I mean, I've seen people die. They don't come back in 3 days. I've never seen that before.
You are diabolical, CT.
I'm not. I'm just answering your question.
Bro, I was watching you the whole time. Don't put me full screen. I hate being full screen. It's horrible. It makes me look a bit weird. Listen, CT, you was on a panel for hours and hours. You had Bob and Gimpy and some other character. They were telling you, CT, you are actually who was it? Miss Jenny. Was it Mrs. Jenny? Jenny? and some other character. They were telling you, CT, steady on, son. Because a Nigerian, a streamer, which is, by the way, great channel, lovely channel. I'm glad I found it.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
However, Christ like CT. Earlier you say, oh, we all need to be positive like Lavar Ball.
Yeah.
What happened after? What happened after? It
It went
devolves
down.
into cancer.
We're apes. I mean, we're apes. We're animals. I even think we're worse than. Truth be told, we might even be worse than like chimpanzees. Like we just can't. Humans can't get along for shit, man.
Do you believe like we came from space, like Scientology, Lord Zeno, whatever?
Yeah, I mean, could be.
Just drop us here.
But what do you exactly want to ask me?
See, it's just the hubris, CT. The hubris is crazy. I don't know.
With me?
I agree with Bob. Bob is trying to say you're out of pocket. You're too arrogant.
I'm arrogant. How am I arrogant?
Vanta, he's here to make money. He's not here to push
I know,
any.
because he's Nigerian. Nigerians love money. He's the prince for scamming. Listen, $100. You sent him $100, yeah, and then Bob sent 100. So instead of respecting your wishes, saying, "Okay, I'm gonna time out Ben," he said, "No, I'm gonna listen to Bob."
That's what they want to do. I can't help that. If they want to pay,
Yeah.
Whoa, that's the
Hey, I'm the one that paid. I'm the one that paid. I'll back that up. Hold on. I'm the one that paid. I'll back that up. I paid $50 to get Ben off. Right? Yeah. Bob paid $50 to bring Ben back. I paid $100 and said, "Get Bob up out of here now." Right? And then someone else paid $100 to keep Bob on. Yeah, so everything evened out across the board, and I'm down $150. So now I get to crash out on panel. So,
well, I'm scared.
But Vanta, what do you want to ask me? Because I'm curious. Like, what do you want to ask me?
I don't know, CT. I'm scared. Like, I feel like eventually you'll be a tyrant. I can tell the pathology is kicking in. Like, yeah. I got 150 from Bumpkin. Maybe I can keep going.
I think a tyrant needs more than $150, buddy. I mean, run a nation, you need personnel, you need resources, you need to pay people. Army has to eat. I mean, I'm not a tyrant, buddy. But what are you trying to ask me? Because I'm trying to figure out, like, what are you trying to ask me here?
I don't know, CT. I'm just saying, I'm scared, bro. Like, I don't know, because Bob was telling me, yeah, look, be careful of CT.
Bob,
yeah.
Bob telling you to be careful of me.
Mm-hmm. He said you have tyrant energy. Yeah.
Bob,
and the way you treat Ben, he said you're exploiting Ben. Exploiting. That is a tyrant. That is a tyrant thing to do.
Vanta, you just got done dirty. Vanta, you just got done dirty. Look in the chat, CT.
What happened?
Super chat.
No, super chat. Someone.
No. Keep up the good work. Let Vanta Pocket watch this. No.
Couldn't have happened better, alien.
Chris says, can anyone tell me why white people are buying so many guns? I heard that black people is going to reveal it to take revenge. No, black people will never take revenge.
No, black it's people, because for the last 30 to 40 years, the media has slowly ramped up anti-white behavior. And when you see it in real life and when you see anti-white behavior, what do you think the majority of white people are going to do when they witness that? They're going to be like, okay, I might need to prepare if something happens.
Let me read this. So, Juan,
must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be 'cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Guys, give Juan a big thumbs up emoji, $sign emoji, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Juan. Really, really appreciate this, man. All these super chats today are going to go towards the water fund and the Buy Chaotic a new jacket fund. I need a new jacket.
Water fund?
Yeah, water. I got.
What are you tapping a well?
No, I'm just saying, man. These super chats go to good use. Thank you so much, guys.
Color Bear Coffee.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Juan. Salute to you. Go ahead, guys. You got the floor. Go ahead, guys.
Oh, you're back?
I don't know. I don't know why
Wait,
she.
wait.
mad that you
Can
came
I
back.
say this real quick? I've watched CT get shit on and talk shit about him, right? But people forget he's an entertainer. If it wasn't for him making money, if it wasn't for the way this run, none of us would be able to be here. None of us would be able to be here having fun, talking, regardless of your take. So let's all stop pocket watching.
That's all there is to it.
Let's stop pocket watching CT. We don't have to agree with him, but he's not interjecting his beliefs. He's not trying to do anything. He literally just wants to make money and entertain.
He said he was Jesus, so he was. That is his beliefs. But
look, it's somebody can call themselves Jesus. Like, look, they can burn in hell for that. That's on them.
Hey, Bumpkin.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you notice that? You noticed when yesterday CT was being blasphemous and Judas was up here supporting it? It was for the content. But when I criticize Jews, it's because I hate Jews and I want ethno-state in America.
Dude, I didn't criticize.
Yeah, tell that dude he needs to clean his damn house.
Did you know it's not for content? Did you hear that?
Yeah,
Buddy,
I heard that.
I didn't criticize Christians, and I didn't accuse them of being ills to the world. I made a joke that CT in his cult-like leadership has a Jesus-like quality.
A lot of people can't understand.
I get that, but that's content. You being just straight bad-mouthing Jews to fit your narrative, that is just hate.
So is Jesus the Messiah then?
For you? Yeah, sure.
But it's not based on. But it's not based on your beliefs. So it's okay for you to co-sign the blasphemy, right?
If they're into Jesus.
Again, if you're mad about this, then you need to be mad about every single instance that someone is blaspheming Jesus. Go give them smoke, and then you can come back to me. Because, yeah, it's just content, buddy.
Okay, well, it's just content when I criticize Jews.
Okay.
Yeah, Gimpy, would you say that CT is the Messiah?
Gimpy, that is the same.
I didn't hear what you said.
Would you say that CT is the Messiah?
He might be. It's possible.
He might be.
It's possible. He has Messiah-like qualities. My people don't get offended when you say someone has Messiah-like qualities. I hate to
No,
break
you
that.
just kill them.
Again,
That's kind of fair.
kill
That's
Jesus.
kind of fair.
Okay, the Romans did.
No.
No. That was on y'all. That was on y'all.
I know you all feel that way.
Washed it. No, it's not about feeling.
What can I say?
Pontius Pilate literally washed hands of it, and the Pharisee and the mob there said it's on us and our children.
Yeah, that's except the church doesn't agree with you. That's okay. Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Which church? Which one?
Again, dude, I get it. You want to perpetuate your continued narrative. It's fine. I don't care.
Gimpy, I don't hate you. I've outright said I love you to death. I'm just.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, dude, it just doesn't matter to me.
And I love Jewish women. I go through them like water.
All the hate.
Oh my God.
Hey, anyway, CT.
What matters to Jewish people?
Money and control. And
Somebody should clip that. That was great.
Yeah, you really should.
Hey, CT, I wanted to formally ask you, when is there a day that you're going to have a particular debate where we can focus on the JEW topic?
No, he will never.
Okay, whoa, slow down. Bumpkin, I used to.
Gimpy will send CT a pager if he does that.
Yep.
Well, listen. Okay. Sure. And why would you want to do that, sir? A variance?
Sure. I'll tell you exactly why.
Now I'm going to pay Gimpy to send you a pager for lying.
No, I'm okay. No, let's do it. All right, let's do it. All right.
I'm open to that idea, Savage.
I just want to express this. Again, your channel is unique. It brings people from all over the earth. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
Now, Gimpy, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes some of his takes I enjoy. They're not too bad. Jews have pretty good linguistic ability. However, when he does try to downplay his people's involvement, I noticed that some of the other people on here, they just don't do the best job in combating it. I am, of course, that expert. Yeah, that's all. I was just wondering if you had maybe Jew Day or some day where you know, that would just go down toe to toe.
Are you willing to, if we do this show, are you willing to actually do a show? And are you willing to, you know, me and you could just do a Q&A?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, I'd like to square off against Gimpy because Gimpy has used several really basic like jaybird tactics where, you know, I guess maybe the audience or whoever might fall for them, but they're very.
I'll
very
crush you in all your nonsense.
You absolutely would know.
Fast, but like your list of all the Jewish executives, I'll give you a list of all the non-Jewish executives. Let's play that game, man. It's the same thing I do with the ones who say Jews run porn. Larry Flint and Hugh Hefner were both not Jews. You reconcile that shit. Like that's all you do is you pick the Jews out of the top.
I lose the argument because
more than
two
you.
dudes
That's all that
Jewish.
demonstrates. But
Wait a minute, I lost the debate already because two dudes.
well, your big thing that you like to go with is that Jews run porn, but porn was run by non-Jews before Jews ever got involved in it.
Oh, that's bullshit. That is the dumbest thing I've
Dude,
heard.
Larry Flint and Hugh Hefner were the biggest pornographers in America. And
Who were the investors?
That was not film, sir.
Penthouse and Hustler, Hustler and Playboy didn't have video studio. Okay, you live in a tiny little universe of nothingness because they both had video studios. Dude, whatever, you lose. You pick Jews out. You cherry pick the Jews at the top in the places you want. I'll show you for every Jewish organization that does immigration, I'll show you a Catholic one. For every Jew that has a CEO position in a venture capitalist fund you don't like, I'll show you a non-Jew. That's how it works because evil people cross all demographics.
You're just slinging a bunch of bullshit right now.
No, because we've heard what you say on here before.
Listen, sir, we're not even on a particular topic. Listen, we can start, you know, even with the previous century, the work up to World War II, the build up to World War II, what you guys were doing to one of our beautiful homelands. We could start there. We could really start anywhere. Yeah, that's all.
You keep convincing yourself Jews are the center of all ales in the world. Your tiny universe is being wiped out.
What beautiful homeland was that?
Oh, we got Ben on this joint. Oh, that would have been Deutschland.
Hey, can we?
Whitey.
Oh, hey guys, real quick. Hey, JoJo with the $2 super chat says once again, whites are jealous of the black man's success. And Vanton,
Yeah, I'm so jealous of JoJo.
See, could you make Ben Nunchucks moment a short? I gotta find that video. I did like when Ben had Nunchucks though. I actually thought it was really.
I did that, Tiki.
No, I know we all like that, man. I ain't gonna lie. We like that.
So brain challenged me to a throwdown.
That's fine. And man, trust me, we all love that. It was cool, man. We like that. Now,
Ben, you brought out nunchucks?
Yo, it was based. Yeah, the threat and be brave.
To be fair, though,
hey, Bumpkin, Ben knew how to use them nunchucks. He really
he does, bro.
He's a Shaolin black monk, bro.
Dude, hey, yo,
he knows.
In all reality, though, no. Before we move past what was just happened, right? I just want to. I co-sign this, right? I've been silenced for like 3 years coming up here by CT. I can't talk about it. Right? You straight up dropped me off the panel and said we're not talking about that today.
I gave you your own show. You've done like a dozen shows. What are you talking about by yourself? I've silenced you. I've given you.
You have.
But he has let us do shows on the JQ.
That's fair. That's fair. On Rumble.
But you gotta do it on Rumble.
I understand that.
Okay,
that's fair.
I'll give you category reaction.
To be fair.
Every time it's brought up, I'll like pull up because I legit have this information like archive. I legit can like pull it up and I can name all the people that are in whatever industry, you name it, whether it's porn, mass immigration, gun control, social media. Oh shit. Anyway, but CT never really lets me rock with it though. He never really. You kind of shut it down, man. And you even make jokes like you know they're in control, but it's all funny. It's funny. It's funny for some reason because you know.
Okay. But you, Aaron Z and Gippy, you should do this. 100%. You guys should have a formal debate on this. Shit.
Dude, the other day, Bumpkin. The other day, he was on here saying like, "Dude, your problem is the left. It's the left," and I'm like, dude, that is like such an elementary Jew tactic. It's the left. Yeah, it's them.
It is, dude. They're the ones coming for you. My family doesn't care you exist for Aaron Speak. The religious Jews section of Judaism doesn't even care you're alive, bro.
To be fair, if you look into the funding of white nationalism in the pro-white sphere, a lot of it comes from the religious Jews.
That is
You're
true.
out of your mind.
Because
you have no idea about Jews because you're fixated on hating them instead of understanding their true enemy.
Religious Jews hate the international leftist Jew and the communists.
Gimpy, you're saying I'm concentrated. Gimpy, I don't know.
Dude, you have archived Jew hate. You have archived Jew hate, and you admit to keeping it on short leash just so you can be prepared to run your mouth against.
I mean, Gimpy, I don't hate you or the right wing or the religious Jews, but I have archived Jewish information.
Yeah, but
for instance, what I just posted in
my
the
Orthodox guy, even though I have more respect for you than Avaren C. I honestly have respect for Avaren C too because he's honest and
I
straightforward.
just told you that I like some of your takes, bro.
That's what, again, I just said, dude. I didn't say I have no respect. I mean, there's some things I think you from my perspective, you fixate on Jews as their monolith.
You're talking to me like you're the fucking ADL or something. You got Jew hate archived. If you can say anything
Dude,
about
what do you mean?
Jews,
You literally just told us that you have archived ready for this to. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, what's
You're
wrong
the
with
one
that?
tilting that hand, not me.
So because I got the evidence. So because I got
Evidence,
the evidence,
dude. Again, the evidence is that you picked the Jews at the top of the things you dislike.
Okay, hold on, Gimpy. On my desktop right now, I have FBI statistics saying that 13% of the population commit 52% of all crime, right? That being black people. Does that make
that would mean you're a little obsessed with that? Yeah, that you keep that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, see,
no, it's bookmarked, so when I get into a debate with people, I can just click it and drop it. That's why it's bookmarked.
If I have a woman's number, the average person doesn't run around doing that. Preparing
the
for
average person doesn't jump off of panels like this when we're debating politics. Obviously, we're not average.
If I have a woman's number saved in my phone, does that mean I'm obsessed with her?
What?
I have a woman's number saved in my phone.
No,
Does that
of
mean I'm
course not.
obsessed
That's
with
a
her?
number. Dude, you're not okay. You can say whatever you want, but the lengths you go to prepare for these singular arguments that you're waiting to have demonstrate an inclination towards a specific mental view and behavior around a specific topic, that you are always ready to go. You are on the prowl looking for this confrontation. That is what it is a demonstration of.
Yeah,
that is a form of obsession, that you're ready for
I'm
conflict
obsessed with the truth.
constantly.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with the truth. Yeah, you got me.
Again, you could call it whatever you want, but all I'm demonstrating is your actions do this, not mine.
So let me ask. So, Gimpy, your people historically, especially in the previous century and currently in these United States, your people are not playing an integral role in the destruction of Western countries.
Are white people playing an integral role as well? That's my question back to you. Are white people playing an integral role as well? How about Asians? How about Middle Easterns? How about Central Asians? I mean, who else is playing this integral role? Is it only my people, or is it also your people?
Wait, Aaron C. Before you go, you do have to admit that without the traitors, these Jews would not have power.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Listen. At the end of the day, Gimpy, are we responsible? Right. We even have a document that says that we don't have to allow this kind of shit, right? But we still do. At the end of the day, are we can we blame ourselves? Or we have to claim some accountability. Yes, but that doesn't mean I can't look at the literal perpetrators. Primarily,
I'll look at the literal perpetrators that associate to your grouping, that you call traitors to your group. The ones you just identified, because there are more of those than there are of you. As last time I checked, there are way more of those of what you would designate traitors than there are of people who align with you.
They are losing power. They are losing power.
I'm not looking. We're not arguing the current state of affairs. I'm talking about a sheer numbers thing. You're making it seem like this is a small number. It's an overwhelming number of what you would call your people who would be traitors that have traded out to what you call the perpetrator.
Agreed.
That makes everyone complicit. That makes your group as guilty as the other group, because your group, overwhelming majority of it, sold out for whatever you think they sold out.
But if it wasn't for the other group, the JEW group, with their propaganda,
your people didn't sell each other out before they interacted with you.
If it wasn't for the other group, and their propaganda, Right. I admit that my group is stupid for falling for that shit, Gippy. I agree with you.
So I would worry about your group before you worry about other groups. Clean up your group that they're not so dumb and easily manipulated before you come after attacking other groups that seem to own you based on what you say. Because the way you talk, it was like Jews owned every aspect of your life.
Financially, yeah. Financially, I'd say so, yeah. Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Okay.
The majority of gun control legislation pushed in the last few decades, trying to impede on my Second Amendment rights, is filthy JEW.
Yeah, and you understand that also Jews are on both sides of all the arguments you've talked.
That's my favorite. I'm glad you brought that up. That's good shit.
White people are on both sides of the argument too. Again, you keep making the same bad distinction as if Jews should be a monolith. Like when you're not
even giving me a chance, bro. You're interrupting mid-sentence, bro. Give me a motherfucking chance. Now listen, what you just pulled, and Bumpkin and all you others out there that might speak about this, what he just pulled is what we know as in the movement as good Jew, bad Jew. Okay. And that's where you'll have the bad Jew, push for something. And then you apparently have this role model like good Jew. It's like good cop, bad cop to act like he's opposing it. But at the end of the day, the agenda slowly creeps in the direction that they want it to. This is nothing more than good Jew, bad Jew. And how many good Jews are out there trying to save America? Because everyone that I met in SoCal when I lived there was a straight up fucking commie libtard from hell. So where are all these really cool, patriotic American flag waving Jews going to the gun range down the street? Where they be at? Where that's at?
I mean,
that's what the fuck
community of Jewish gun owners. You could just go Google.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Kutzmann all over again.
Again, you keep making this bad comparative that somehow Jews are a homogenous body that all move in one direction, and that somehow they're scamming you from both sides, and that we're all getting together with our space laser buttons and our pager distribution.
So you guys see what he's doing? No.
Planning with you. No, dude, because that's what you're saying. Because I will make the same argument. What about the white people on the left and the white people on the right? Because I see a lot of white people pushing for these things you hate, and then I see a lot of white people on the right pushing against them. But somehow to you, that isn't the same as another group doing the exact same thing. Somehow your group that you're a part of is just the victim. So you know what you sound like to me? Every black person that complains about you, buddy. Yes, you do. The white people have me oppressed from this. They have the civilization set up that I could never get ahead.
All right,
you're pathetic.
Can I speak?
AVRC, can I ask you a question real quick?
Can I address what he said, my brother?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now you guys see what he's doing. He's doing the typical Jew bullshit. He's talking about with our space lasers, and he's being goofy about it. Okay, because
I also directly addressed your comment while mocking you for your low level of intelligence. Try and get it right and keep up, buddy.
What the fuck are you talking about? What you just said was a word salad that means nothing, okay?
And listen, it means everything.
You're talking to us.
Jews as one body, and we're scamming you from both sides. White people on both sides of those arguments.
Okay, cool.
The same thing applies to your white people that are victims in everything.
Can I speak? Okay. Now here's the thing. You're trying to say that I'm playing the victim card, okay? Like the FBAs. Here's the difference, buddy, okay? The FBAs are claiming that they literally invented everything and shit, okay, with no evidence. They're doing all that. That is not me. Plus, any white person that does care about the destruction of the country, they will actually willingly telling you. I'm telling you right to your face. My people, for allowing this to happen to us, we're accountable. This is our fault. We're letting this shit take place. So it's not a victim thing. Plus, many people are preparing for any situation that might unfold or whatever. So this is not an FBA victim mentality where I can't leave my house because of white supremacy, yo. You know what I'm saying, man? Emmett Till. That's not what this is, okay? This is not that at all. We are accountable to a degree, okay? That's why when we speak on a lot of these platforms like this, there's Caucasians in the audience, I'm presuming, Caucasians or black, whomever, okay, that, should be able to receive the message. But yeah, this is not, you're talking about space lasers and all this other bullshit. This is not just some erroneous crap that you were saying. I can pinpoint certain things that are simply irrefutable. And here's another thing too. You're talking to us like we're stupid, as if we don't understand how governments and power structures work.
No, just
look at that, breezy. Anyway, so
dude, just you I'm talking to like they're stupid.
Cool. Yeah, I'm stupid, whatever, because I oppose your Jewish nonsense. Okay. So in the Soviet Union, 80% of the Bolshevik leadership was what, roughly?
That pager hits though.
It really does.
Okay, sir.
Dude, who was killed? Who ran Russia after the Bolshevik Revolution? Non-Jews. Who killed all the Jews in the Bolsheviks? Non-Jews. You live in an absurdity, bud. You want to make this thing that somehow Jews are responsible for everything. I'll show you all the whites involved, and then all of a sudden, no, it's just Jews. Dude, I can't argue with someone who's as sad and as bad faith an arguer as you are, buddy. I would move out of your trailer, maybe clean it up. Dude, you have nothing to offer. You have made first. You're talking out of two sides of your mouth. First, you say Jews are conning you from both sides. You said that they're on both sides of the thing, and then it moves in one direction.
Yeah,
because
good, bad,
overall, you wish to move in that direction.
Yeah.
Then you say, but we recognize we're not victims because we sit here and we say we're responsible that our people got conned. But you're claiming that you got conned and somehow that's a negative factor on you. That is not what happened. What happened is some of your people, like what some of my people were saying, they all got together and did stuff. You don't like it, but you can't blame your people for being personally responsible for creating this mess. So you blame someone else involved. That's fine. But then you come back and try and say you're not playing the victim, but everything about your two-ended argument is pointing out that you just want to keep the focus on one group and then say, well, we understand we were victimized and that we were dumb and fell for it, but it's because we're dumb. It's not because we're responsible. You're responsible. Everything is your responsibility because you make up the majority control. Your white people passed the laws. Your white people support what you say the Jews did. Your white people make up the institutions. They fund the institutions along with the Jews that you hate. Doesn't matter. There is no separation that you can make that makes it make sense that it isn't just one convoluted mess of ideology. Jews believe in an ideology you don't like. I get that. But there are Jews who don't believe in it. And on both sides of every argument are Jews. So you can't say the Jews are doing things as a whole to make your life miserable when half of them agree with you. I'm sorry, but that happens to be the case. That's why they don't think about you because
can we slow down? Can we slow down? So let's please. Listen. Your debate style is I try to focus on a point and really drive it home, and then your response is you just list like 50 fucking things and an irrelevant word salad. Nothing gets done. Okay. It's just trash. Anyone of any intelligence could tell that you just fed us a load of shit. Now listen, one fucking topic, one thing at a time, please. Okay. Bolshevik leadership of the USSR. Okay. Early 1900s, 1910s, 20s time frame. Roughly 80% of the leadership was JEW, correct? Now, what ensued was, yes, a bunch of dumbass Russians, okay, were brutal as shit with their people. There was the Holodomor. There was plenty of other genocides. And, overall, I think some people say roughly 30 million plus people were killed in that Ukraine-Russia region at the time. Now, can I point and say, hey, you Russians, if you guys are going along with this communism thing, you're fucking idiots. Yeah, true. You're a dumbass. But 80% of the leadership being Jewish, you want me to just simply discard that and throw that to the side?
Who was the top leader of the Bolsheviks? Who was the second top leader? Both of them were not Jews. Again, you behave like Jews somehow have this magical, overwhelming force, and your people involved, even when they're higher ranked, are less important. Dude, you're pathetic. You're like every other moron who thinks that white people deserve a break. They don't. They've been in charge for hundreds of years, and you've made a mess of everything, and you blame everyone but yourself. You only have yourself.
Why do you keep saying that when I already admitted that we're accountable?
Find a place that gives you a job that lets you live in something that isn't a rundown trailer. I mean, honestly, find something better to do.
You saw, I was in my house earlier. You saw my house, right? It's a relatively brand new house, for fuck's sake. You see, you're even resulting to that. Just because I'm in my man's grimy ass trailer out here.
Dude, an animal lives better than that.
Gippy, please. For fuck's sake, man. I CT, I know he enjoys this clown show, but I really just wish he would moderate, because what's happening is each time you respond, because I see you rubbing that chinny chin, boy. Every time you respond, you're just spewing a bunch of irrelevant shit that is irrelevant.
I say the same thing every time, a different way. You're just not smart enough to understand it, and the whole world sees that, buddy. You're not improving your stance the longer this goes on. You just look foolhardy.
I've been reading the chats. Plenty of people understand what the fuck is going on here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the same people who hate Jews in the chat the whole time. I don't
Why are
care
you
about
saying
what
hate?
they have to say, but
So if I blame the perpetrators, I'm full of hate. And he's using the term hate because that's the Jewish created.
Hang tight,
ADL,
guys.
like,
Hang tight.
fucking
Hang
term. That's
tight.
the
Hang
shit,
tight, guys. Hang tight. Hang tight. Mr. Racist Man with the €5. Genuine question for Gimpy. Thank you so much, Mr. Racist Man. Why don't your people take the Rome or the gypsies?
Roma gypsies with
Roma
you,
gypsies
right?
with you.
They were in the camps too. Aren't you supposed to be compassionate? It's dumb that he asked me that since I'm married to a Russian gypsy, but that's okay. Again, like this is what I point out. You all think you understand what Jews are. You don't have a clue. You're filled with hate, and you're in rabbit holes on the internet listening to people like Ferrer and Steve. That's all I got to tell you, man. You guys don't know anything about anything. You should really learn up before you hate a whole group of people.
Vanta says, sorry, whites, you got outclassed by the Jewish game. Hey, real quick, let's get the ladies in real quick. Ladies, before the guys get back in. Go ahead. Questions to ponder, Mela? Are you ladies there or no?
No, I'm right here.
All right, go ahead.
Can I just have the panel without Gimpy?
Without Gimpy?
Yeah, Mela's here. So you said a woman's panel.
All right, sure. Ain't that Gimpy?
Chaotic.
You.
So first and foremost, excuse my voice. First and foremost, with Mela, as I have been communicating with her, you cannot complain about any other group until you address the issue, the relationship, the communication amongst Black women. You cannot bring up white men, Black men, white supremacy, none of that, until there is a very honest conversation as to how Black women treat each other, specifically older Black women to younger Black women.
Okay.
You will never be honest, Mela, and you're continuing the same nonsense as before. I'm directly speaking to you, Mela. I'm telling you what's going on.
Nope.
You're doing that nonsense rambling that white women do.
Oh.
Speaking in circles, same thing white men do too. Speaking in circles, not making any sense.
Passive aggressive, yeah. Yep.
At the end of the day, Chaotic, I have said this on your channel.
Yep.
Chaotic, please take that off. Respectfully, take that off. It's not funny. It's not a cat fight. Stop. It's not a cat fight. Because at the end of the day, we all come together in one area only, which is the workplace. That's how we make our money.
Oh, yeah.
The economic engine of the United States is capitalism. Capitalism foundation is labor.
Okay.
And we all come together to do what? We labor, most of us on W-2. What you will consistently see is that affirmative action has allowed women into the workplace. And what happens? It is insanity. I have said that once. I have said that before. One thing is for sure, there is a certain group, Mela, that will weaponize the inherent racism that is white people, white men, and specifically white women. The white women, Black women so wish they could be. You have no problem, Mela. You will never be honest. Black women will never be honest as to what the number one problem is. Yeah. It's not white supremacy. It's not Black men. It is the relationship. It is the way Black women treat each other. Every other group of women, there is an inherent support to make sure that she is working and that she is earning income. You will never, Chaotic, if you're going to bring these people back, I'll just go back. I'll go backstage again.
No. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
You will never see another group treat each other the way that Black women treat each other in the workplace. So I'm just going to leave that right there with Mela.
All right, Mela,
you will have no problem, Mela.
Right, drunk.
You will never be honest. You will never be honest as to, because I know you have seen what I'm talking about. how Black women treat each other. Long story short, when you go to work, be quiet, stop gossiping, stop hustling, stop sharing your nonsense about your family, your personal life. You're on W-2. Go sit at your desk and work.
Mala, you there?
That's it. That's all you have to do. Everybody else does. Because one thing is for sure, what I'm saying right now, all the other groups know, specifically white people. And one thing white men will do is sit back and watch this theater of insanity at the workplace. There's nothing I'm saying that's not true. So I don't want to hear, it really bothers me when a Black woman will come onto this panel, start complaining about white supremacy and slavery. Don't even bring up slavery. We're all working. We're all working in the same office in air conditioning. We're all being paid on W-2. Furthermore, Black women are in HR. So you cannot complain about any other group when you have an ability of access to bring people, especially Black women, into a job so she can earn income. There is nothing more dangerous, nothing more evil to purposely put a Black woman to fail. And there's only one group who does this. Black women will use white supremacy, as they say, white police, white women, who you know are inherently racist. That's why it's really upsetting to see this group of white men complain to the Jew. Well, the Jews do this. Well, they know you're violent. They know you are racist. They will, Zimmerman, they will always use your racism as a weapon against you. Black women, you will use white people's racism as a weapon against another Black woman. The Jews used white men's inherent racism against Black people. Zimmerman was a Jew. He was not white. What are white men even getting involved in the situation with Trayvon Martin? That man was not white, but you had white men to and fro, Sean Hannity, white men, O'Reilly, white men throughout YouTube, over here supporting what he did to Trayvon. It had nothing to do with you, white men, but they know that they can use your racism because they know that you are inherently racist and that you are violent and that you have no problem destroying this economy to promote and purport your racism. Chaotic. When it comes to the civil rights movement, SNCC was actually originally, that was put together by Jews. Chaotic. When you look at Earl Warren's court, that was a complete, what was that, 6-0, 9-0 to overturn to overturn Plessy versus Ferguson, the Brown versus Board of Education case, which overturned Plessy versus Ferguson, which was Jim Crow. That was the complete court. Who do you think did that? Who would do that? Yeah, the Jews, because they know for a fact that white people will destroy this economy. White people will always put racism before the money. Every single time. The Jews know this. Black women know this. You will sit here and weaponize somebody's racism. You know who these people are. You know the extent of what they will do, which is to destroy. And you will inflict this upon everybody. Nobody can complain. You can't complain about the Jews. Black women cannot complain about everybody else. Look at yourself. Deal with yourself first. Okay, I'm done. Backstage.
Wow. Had I said the same thing, CT, you would have booted me out of that room. And I think you said it better than I could. Because anytime you even get to and I think she had the privilege to do it, one, because she is a woman. She actually told you, if you don't do this, she's going to go backstage. And then you stop. And then you started making cat sounds. And she literally commanded through teleportation. Get
it
your hand off that.
It wasn't that brilliant, Ben. It wasn't that brilliant.
No, I'm not. No,
not only that, she was outright wrong.
Hey, let Ben finish. Let Ben finish.
It was brilliant. So don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that it was brilliant. I was saying this subject above all subjects is one of the most contagious, well, the most contentious subjects there is when it comes down to this. Because I would ask Savage, and I would ask the question of Air and C, is Gippy your brother?
No.
Is he your brother? Is he your people?
Hell no.
Okay, so he's not your people. He's not your brother. So do you believe there's a time that, or even if you guys had a debate that was collegiately moderated, would you be able to sit down and break bread with him and come to some agreement to agree or disagree on historical facts or the historical statements that you brought up?
What was that question again, sir?
Would you sit down after the debate, regardless of who the audience said won the debate, would you sit down and break bread with Gimpy?
What do you mean by break bread? Like chill with or something? Like,
I mean, yeah, you go have a drink. Sit down
yeah. This thing what he did was simply a tactic that they use all the time, which is you're full of hate, all that. You just hate on, you just hate on Jews, man. And like that's just not what it is, man. I see people perpetrating a certain types of behavior, and I'm calling it out. Questions to ponder. Okay. A second ago, she's like, yeah, white men are full of racism. If I simply call out, just like, let's say Be Brave or anyone calls out the blacks for like high crime or whatever, or the Jews are doing this, just because we call people out for their behavior that we're not fans of, that's not racism.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that
fucking up, I mean, that's not racism.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying the only thing I'm arguing or stating is that from what you were saying to Gimpy, is if there's some type of overt or covert historical plot or operation that's been going on historically to trick the Germanic people or the Anglican or Indo-European out of what? The gold, the silver, the what?
Our countries, our homelands, they're in the process of being destroyed via mass immigration. They're the ones behind it. It's them, it's them, it's them. It's not an illusion. I'm not crazy. I don't hate all Jews. It's that group of people that is behind it. And my people were somewhat accountable. I'm not somewhat, but we're accountable because we're allowing the destruction to take place.
So what is it? So what is the angle? What is in for, as you say, your people? What was it what was in the deal for them in order to cooperate and be a conspirator to what you call a conspiracy?
Money. Yeah, money. They could be paid off.
By the way, Aaron, see, that tactic has a name and we should use it. It's called pill pull. I posted in the back chat the definition.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yeah. You got to call it out so people know it, so they can recognize.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I've been in this game for a minute. Okay, when it comes to these Jews, okay, whenever you try to debate them, most of them are just smart enough to flee and just dip from the debate. Because I'm telling you guys right now, the evidence that I have, okay, as far as like, the shit that the information that I can express, it's irrefutable. Okay, if I point out who, because they run the media, 96% of all U.S. owned media is owned by Jews. It's a fact. It's not a debatable thing. This is not illusionary stuff. This is not, that white he's blaming his failures in life on Jews. That's not what it is. Okay, I'm simply pointing to 96% of that the media is owned by them. Now, my people are stupid enough and retarded enough to be brainwashed by the media. They fall into the left-right paradigm and all that shit. So yeah, I mean they're dumb as shit for falling for that, and all you can try to do is just wake people up. But he wants me to avoid the Jews that control that extremely important mechanism. If you guys haven't learned that the media is the most critical weapon.
I always fail. I've
in
always
previous
said not
centuries,
that.
they would have said like the rifle or like the missile or whatever. Dude, the media, give me that Rothschild's quote about controlling the money, man. Fuck the money. They can keep the banks, right? Because we know they control that too. But just give me the media. That's all the hell I needed. I can control a country easy. And he's going to say, "Oh, don't worry about the media. It's the people that fell for the bullshit. It's just solely them that are the problem." And if you notice something, he told me to deal with my people who are buying the bullshit. He told me to deal with them first, then deal with the people that own the media. So he's telling me don't go after the source of the problem. Go after the symptoms that mask the problem. That's why he said.
Well, I'll say this.
To be fair, Aaron, so you have to deal with traitors first.
I've always been.
You got to take care of the source first. We're the Orthodox guy. You got to take care of the source first.
How can you beat the source if within your ranks you have traitors selling you out at every turn?
In this shithole trailer, I mean, no offense, man. In this fucking trailer, I mean, if that sink was running and flooding all over the floor, I'm not gonna sit there and put paper towels and a bunch of other shit trying to soak up water. I'm gonna.
But what if your homie was impeding you? But what if he was impeding you? What if your homie was impeding you at every turn for cleaning up that mess? What if he was grabbing you?
This is his crib, and it'll probably just. I mean, it can't get any shittier, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, I said some things. To Gimpy over the past, and it was not some things. It was one thing I said that I think was pretty much off the table, and I shouldn't have went there. But I did it. He was heated. I was heated. But I apologized to Gimpy. And now I'm thinking, well, he said he accept my apology, so I can only accept the man's word.
Ben, you're not that much better. I mean, you're just Mr. Fuck Whitey. I mean, you're pretty basic. I mean,
wait. Show me who I'm talking to. Who am I talking to?
You talking to me, Nick?
No, I'm just trying to figure out and what's the Germanic man that he was so tricked and hoodwinked and bamboozled to where he would enter into what you call is this control conspiracy to dominate and control the world. I'm just trying to say, was it skin and kin, or was it
Ben, are you
money
talking about
money?
Ben, are you talking about Mustache Man of Germany? Is that who you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about people that look like you.
Oh. Because I thought you were trying to say that person was trying to take over the world, which they weren't. They never said that.
No. I'm basically talking about, is Gimpy your brother, and is Gimpy white, and are you white?
Depending on who you
not
ask.
White.
Depending on who you ask, but we're not the same gen. Sir, if you can't look at me and him and tell a very clear, distinct difference, we're different, sir. We are simply different people. To you, I know we're just all white, but
no. You're making an assumption. I can clearly tell the difference, but again, I only go by the classification in which the person used. So if you use the classification German, French, Greece, okay, I would go by that.
Yeah, if I do my DNA test, it's 25% German. The rest of it is the Irish, British, all that. 75% is from the Isles. Yeah, that's what I am. If you looked at his DNA test, it's going to say he's from the 6th layer of hell.
The what?
No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just playing, yo.
He's from Khazaria.
So Gimpy, the example that I just used, 96% of the media is owned by your peeps. So it's safe to say that
you got to push back on that, Gimpy.
I mean, yeah. So your people control the media. My dumbass people fall for it. You're muted, Gimpy.
Sorry. I mean, dude, like, again, I don't disagree that the propaganda machine is huge, but Roger Ailes, who owns Fox, is not Jew. So
all right, let's pull them up. We'll go ahead. Yeah, let's see what we got.
No, you're not wrong. We disproportionately represent top tier.
Nah, that ain't good enough. I
mean, what do you want, dude? Your people are in it too. You keep making this separation that somehow, dude.
Okay. We're gonna go one at a time.
Together to push an agenda you hate, but that's all you keep reinforcing. I will repeat your earlier argument. I will repeat your earlier argument. You said that the Jews on the right are merely a counterbalance to help throw it off so that we can keep moving in the left direction.
Why do you keep like bringing that? Listen, we're talking about
because
the media.
that was your main argument that you said you wanted to stick to one argument. So I'm sticking to the one argument. Dude, you talk out of both sides of your mouth.
Let's stick to the
I am
media
not
topic,
interested
please.
in proving to a mental nitwit that Jews are better than him.
You're not proving it to him, Gimpy. You're proving it to the audience.
I don't have to prove it to them. 90% of the audience already has their mind made up. If I'm arguing for the other 10%, I'll get someone who's actually worth doing it. This man here has making the same talking out of both sides of his mouth argument the whole time. Dude, white people are in cahoots with Jews doing all the things that you're talking about.
He's doing?
In every instance, no, you are segregating Jews like they're the motivator. Prove to me that Jews that Jews are the motivator and whites aren't part of that motivation. Prove it. Prove there's a separation between all the Jews who are in entertainment and news and media and all the whites with them. Prove the separation.
Sir, we see what you're doing. Okay? You guys control. Let's stick to the media topic, please.
Again, there are also white CEOs and executives.
Hold on. For moderator purposes, moderator purposes, right? Context, okay? There are roughly about 6 million Jews within the United States, right? I don't think anyone is going to really care if Jews owned media. I think the main point is, right, when you look at the entire graph, right, the entire point of view, and you see, wow, they disproportionately own that much media when they are such a small, minute population. Of course, whites are going to own media. They are 70% of the U.S. population. They are a super majority. I think that's the point of the argument.
But my argument back is if you're mad at success, you can't prove that it is a Jewish plot. You cannot show a separation that Jews are sitting around conforming as Jews and saying, fuck everyone else. These people are cohorting with your people, with black people, with Asians, because all those people make up boards of directors in all these companies that you're talking about. And then a further point, the media is for sale to the highest bidder. How do we know this? It doesn't matter who owns it. Whoever pays for the advertising, like from 2019 till 2023, controls the entire narrative. And who was that? That was Big Pharma. So that's the next step. And that was a collaboration of your people, my people, and everyone else.
Just bring up Big Pharma? I know you ain't just do that, bro. You really just brought up fucking Big Pharma?
There you go. Name names.
Pharma is the biggest pot of everyone in the everyone has their hands in the cookie pot in Big Pharma.
Okay, Gimpy, all right, name names.
I can't believe you would even go there.
Drop names. Who are the names behind Big Pharma?
I can't believe you didn't go there.
Disproportionate success of Jews
in
all executive roles. That's a across the board.
I got you. Okay. Hey, let me. Can I? Please. Let me. Okay. He brought up Big Pharma. I'm shocked he would do that. Okay. Throughout the time of I'm trying to think of the right word to say it. The CV-19 situation, whatever. Okay. CDC Director Rochelle Walensky, okay, Jewish. Deputy Director Ann Shuchat, Jewish.
Anthony Fauci,
for the CDC, Sherry Berger. This list is long as shit.
Dude, you're 100% right. Jews are disproportionately represented, but still the guy at the top wasn't Jewish.
Moderna CEO, Jewish. Their chief scientist, Jewish. The head of Pfizer, Jewish.
Again, show me how it's a Jewish plot,
HHS Secretary
still whites. Anthony Fauci. Would you like me to go through all the whites that are now involved, that are in executive positions in those companies? Dude, you keep playing the thing that somehow Jews, because they hold some positions, have the authority say they still work in the context of a company, man. And these are still whites involved and blacks and everyone in between, but you want to make it that somehow Jews hold responsibility. Look, dude, I get it. You have nothing about your anger towards Jews.
I see what you're from, right? And I get your point. My question is, like, how did white America allow the Jews to take over if they took over? How did you allow the Jews to be overrepresented and taking over the whole industry, the media, pharmaceutical?
Great question.
Yeah.
Excellent question. Excellent question. So this is how it's very easy. One thing about America, it's very beautiful in the sense that, you know, with the Constitution, stuff like that, all the rights that we have that are afforded to us and stuff like that. Sure enough, they simply found ways to exploit that system, and they are known to have a pretty high IQ. So you pair that in combination with a strong in-group preference, and then you look at the U.S. And if you notice with the U.S. now, you know, we're pushing against like mass immigration. We're trying to push to be a little more closed off. We realize that being too open, you know, leads to a problem like this. So yeah, and it's pretty simple. I mean, once you get those few people in power, in the positions of power, especially finance, media, stuff like that. These are things that are this is how you know we're different races, because people in my race, we don't really prioritize shit like that. You know, I live in a pretty white state now. If I talk to people, man, you know, shit like that, that's not really money and like, you know, media controlling and shit like that and trying to push a jab in your arm. That's not really on the forefront of their mind. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they were able simply to get in and exploit, is because our system here is too open. They can't do it somewhere with a more isolated, closed off system, especially one where they can't blend in. They can't do it to Japan. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, they can't pretend. They can't just go there and throw in a kimono and be like, yeah, I'm Japanese now. Let me exploit you.
Except for the
They
fact
can't
that
do that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So they can't do that. So they end up in those positions of power. Okay. And then once they're in those positions of power, they only appoint their fellow cohorts, you know, around them. And there you have it. It's as simple as that. But the main thing though, Vanta, is the biggest ones are finance and media. I mean, with those two, man, it's pretty much a done deal.
Aaron C, I hear you. I truly hear you. My question for the whites again. I hate using the word white. It's horrible.
That's okay.
Yeah, but yes, the Jews are in group preference. Why are the whites always out group? They're the only people who say, you know what, come along, come to my country.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
Talk to Africans.
Yeah.
He will disrupt this conversation as much as possible.
Vanta, that is another very, very big. You're a very smart man. Listen, so what us white people suffer from, and it might eventually be our downfall, would cause us to go extinct. We suffer from something known as pathological altruism, and that is where we are constantly trying to extend that helping hand. If you look at who's behind trying to save all the animals from going extinct, who is it? When it comes to the majority of charity, stuff like that, it's always white people. This pathological altruism probably will lead to our downfall. And I don't blame the whites of old. I don't blame, in the early 1900s, those whites back then.
Who you should actually blame is the French, because the French was the ones who started the Enlightenment, liberalism. They're the ones who started the outgroup.
No, I'm going to blame the Jews. The French aren't directly having a hand. The French aren't destroying the United States right now, Vanta Black. They're not doing that right now.
If you understood what Vanta was saying, understand that he was right, and you just sounded like a bigot. But that's okay. I mean, like, if you understood what he meant by that, the French invented the idea that all people were created good. It's from the French Enlightenment. And that's what he's saying, is that's where that altruism that you're talking about. But again, you're demonstrating your deep understanding of the world, and not.
I didn't say that what he said was false. Did
I? Bigotry towards.
Hey, dumb fuck! I didn't say it was false, did I? Did I say it was false? You fucking alien-looking motherfucker!
You bypass you just went straight to the Jews. You're like, it was the Jews.
Let's stay civil. Let's have an actual discussion.
You're just a bigot. You're just full of hate. You're a bigot, and you're just making yourself.
I mean, I'm not the one going around saying whites are the cause of all my ails.
Once again, the Anglo has to be in between the German and the Jew. Can we please keep this civil?
There's a reason why the English hate the French. There's a reason why the English hate the French. The French has damaged Europe and probably
France.
America.
France are a bunch of frog eaters.
Does anyone else just see? He's not countering shit I'm saying. All he's doing is, you're a bigot.
Aaron C, I agree with you. I agree. I agree with you, because I live in Europe, and I know if you speak about the event, I can't say on YouTube, but if you speak about the event, literally jail time, and I think that's bullshit. That is
in
absolutely
22 countries, Vanta. In 22 countries in Europe, the only one that has an exception, I believe, is Norway. And what's the other one? Norway, and there's one other country. I think Spain. I think it's Norway and Spain. Right. The other 22 countries, if you question the Holocaust, you go to fucking jail. Okay, they have your ass so on lock that if you even say, you know what, that's
amazing. But white people,
Gimpy. I'm being fair. I'm trying to be middle, Gimpy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be balanced.
And here's the thing, Vanta. What Gimpy's doing, okay, and this is why his tactics, again, to the untrained eye, they might actually think that he actually cooking with some sauce. You know what I'm saying? To the untrained eye. But to anyone that
just knows how you don't take personal responsibility.
So to anyone who has any
white people passed all those laws you're talking about. Overwhelmingly majority white countries of white Christian nationals.
Hey, just interrupt
liberal
me.
Europeans passed those laws. Not Jews, not in any number. They're not represented in a way in European governments, especially the countries you're talking about. Dude, it's white people who feel bad about being white and being associated to things like the Holocaust. Dude, you do everything in your power to push all responsibility off that you can, except for the part we got duped. When it comes to Duke, you'll give a little ground so you don't feel like you look like
Gimpy, I have a counter, Gimpy. I have a counter.
The other white supremacist who's fixated on Jews.
Vanta.
No, Aaron, see, I'm going to back you a little bit. Gimpy, I have a counter. Every race has the option to be proud of their race. Like, I'm black nationalist, I'm Asian, blah, blah, blah. Why is it in recent times that white people are the only ones who are not allowed to be proud of their race, their history?
Who is the people telling white people they can't be proud of their race? Other white people, white liberal women.
From Jewish propaganda.
Okay, buddy. And blaming someone else for your own people's responsibility. You are choosing not to accept the fact that your people are making this choice. They're susceptible to counter and tell they should be smarter to know it's propaganda then, bud. I can't help you that your people aren't smart enough to tell the difference between truth and lies. If that's how you want to play it.
Gimpy, I won't say Jews. I won't, because Jews is kind of like, it's like a stupid way of saying, is Karl Marx. Marxism has damaged a lot of generations.
What ethnicity was he?
Self-hate.
Oh, we can't talk about that, right?
He hated Jews. He hated everything about his Jewish heritage. His whole concept is to get rid of it. What are you talking about? He's not a lover of the Jews. His whole thing is to ruin religion. He doesn't want religion.
Hey, Vanta.
Okay.
So, Vanta, I want to go back to a moment ago, okay? When you said that, when we're talking about the Holocaust denial laws, how you go to fucking jail for questioning a historic event that's exaggerated, okay?
You learned the lesson by now, bud.
Now, when it comes to that, if you notice, Gimpy, he's trying to talk to you and others as if they're retarded. He's trying to say, yeah, it's passing a country that's overwhelmingly like your people, but he's talking to us as if we're too stupid to understand that they have such a heavy political and financial and media-driven foothold in the country that they wield that much power.
In Norway, Jews have
he's
such
talking to us like you don't understand how governments
delusion land.
You understand?
Aaron, see, the reason why I say he's half right, because again, how did Europeans allow this to happen? Why did they take their eyes off the ball?
Why did they pass the laws themselves, dude? You're trying to answer a question of how we alleviate a responsibility.
I don't know what happened behind the laws. I don't know.
You don't want to own the fact of Aaron, that your people are either the dumbest people on earth, or they just didn't amount to anything that you wanted them to amount to. You have to pick a side. Stop blaming everyone but your own people. They're responsible, no one else. Close off your country, ship out everyone you don't like, make your ethno state that you want to make, and then see where it goes. That's all I can tell you to do.
Aaron C., can I throw a caveat? What if the leaders of Europe, there was some blackmailing going on, and they're like, you know what? God damn it. I have to pass certain laws, maybe. Things could happen. There's, what do you call it? Clandestine things happen behind the scenes. I don't know.
Did you say blackmail? All right, let's. Okay, sorry, I have to jump in on this one. I've been trying to moderate. Let's jump in, okay? All right, let's take Jeffrey Epstein.
He's making things worse. I'm sorry.
Let's do Jeffrey Epstein, right?
We
obviously know, right, that they had some level of blackmail on high authorities or politicians within the United States, correct? And we also know that Ghislaine Maxwell, right, Jeffrey Epstein's accomplice, his father was directly Mossad. That is not a debatable thing. That is fact.
Name is Giselle.
Dude, Bumpkin, he's just, listen, here's another one, okay? he's acting like the people that get into positions of power. Okay, I'll give you an example. In our Congress, let's talk about gun control, right? Particularly in the 90s, okay, when it was like real heavy in this country. Now, those people that got into power, it's because their cronies, okay, helped them out to get into those positions. Once they were in place, they pushed tons of the, gun control, anti-gun control legislation. I'm looking at a list now. I can name them. Some of you might already know. Maybe you already know about Metzenbaum and Barbara Boxer. Y'all know about Feinstein. Okay. Once they're in those positions of power, then they really capitalize. But again, he's talking to us as if we're so dumb that we don't understand how a small group, once power is solidified, can be extremely effective. He's like, oh, you guys just fall for the tricks, then you're dumb. Now, but again, Gimpy, I am taking sole responsibility. When people like me, Bumpkin, Orthodox guy, when we run into fellow whites and they're either libtards or they're spewing some dumb shit, or let's say like Zach, I had to go in on him this morning. We run into people like that and they're saying that dumb shit. You see the way that we react. We react to them more viscerally, hell, than we even would a Jew. A Jew's just doing what a Jew do. You know what I'm saying? But our people, I agree with you. They should be smart enough.
That very statement proves your bigotry.
Listen, even though your people invented the propaganda that pushes people to do it, our people, let's say, the propaganda to cut your schlong off and change your gender. Yes, that's pretty retarded. I would say someone's pretty stupid to fall for something that's so dumb like that. But the people that are pushing the propaganda, it's still them. What is it, Benjamin?
Wait, Aaron C. Can I jump in for a second? I've been really quiet on this subject. I gotta jump in.
Okay, I'm just going to ask something real quick. Why do you be switching into these characters when you be arguing your point? You be slipping into these characters, man. It's tripping me out.
I'm just a weird ass white guy, Ben. That's all there is to it.
So let me put it in this term, Gimpy, right? And I use this when I'm dealing with black nationalists, right? If we line up every traitor and we practice extreme hard eugenics and we just clear the gene pool of every one of these retarded traitors, if it's white on white violence, nobody bats an eye. But the minute we go to remove your people, then the problem starts.
Is that Bumpy saying that?
We should let you remove us with no pushback.
I mean, we're not allowed to talk about your people at all.
We're legally.
Okay, that's your problem, not mine.
I'm
supposed to be sympathetic people who hate. Hold on.
You don't have to.
Hold on. I want to answer your question, but I'm supposed to actually be sympathetic about people who hate my people, and that you're not allowed to talk about my people.
We hate you because of what you're doing.
We hate you because of what you're doing.
I'm doing it personally, so you're directing that now at me because that's my point.
What you're doing is
you talk to other Jews like the Jews at the top are the same.
Come on, Gimpy. I know my enemy. I demonstrate my point, and you just lose the ground and lose control. I'm pointing out to you very clearly. If you think it's a Jew as a whole thing, you're talking that I have a say in it, that I'm part of it. Oh, no,
you want to say that it's those people, it's not because they're Jews that happens. It's because they have an ideology that they want to push. It's not associated with their Judaism because there are tons of Jews who don't agree with them. And if it was a Jewish thing, then it would be about those Jews who don't agree with them wouldn't be Jewish somehow, right? Because it would be a problem. It would be a conflict amongst Jews. But maybe, just maybe, there are ideological differences within the Jews that separate them in a way that separate whites and blacks and Asians. Maybe, just maybe, your generalization because
they don't
Jews
separate us.
Can I finish?
We're all cattle to you people. Look in your Torah.
That's not accurate. You are taking it out of context.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
My whole life. I know what you're talking about, and that's not how it is looked at. But that's not what that means. You're cherry picking without the whole context of where that comes from and in the relation to how it is coming across in Jewish law.
What's going to mean?
Jewish law does not allow us to mistreat you or be unethical in business in any way with anyone, regardless whether they're Jewish.
That's
but if you do it, there's no punishment for it.
Yeah, that's not
true. One of your own.
That is not true. The punishment for doing it to our own is different than doing it to someone else. But the punishment for stealing a cow is also than stealing a sheep. Are you going to get all upset about that? Yes, Judaism, if you steal a cow, it has a totally different punishment than stealing a sheep. It's in the Old Testament.
To be fair, that rule does not only apply to Judaism; it also applies to Islam as well.
So again,
Islam has infidel and kafir.
You keep saying Jews, and it's not Jews. It's a specific segment, just like it's a specific segment of your group, of Vanta's group, of Ben's group, of Bumpkin's group, whatever. There are always going to be people we disagree with.
Counter argument. White
Guys, hang tight. And Nate, what's up, man? So deep positivity's coming your way. Let me give you the must be the money, bro. Excuse me for a second.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Innate with the $10 super chat. The elite sell you your desires. That's how they get rich, off of what we ask for. Just because media or the media tries to sell you something doesn't mean you got to buy it. Personal accountability. Go ahead, Gimpy. Go ahead, buddy.
Look, my point is the way you approach the argument is Jews are a model. Even when you want to say, when I point out to you that Jews are on both sides of every argument, you want to say that they're only there to con us to get what their big scam is. That's what you said, dude. And none of that is objectively true, bud. None of that's true. There are plenty of Jews who agree with you on the mass. Hold on. There are plenty of Jews who agree with you on mass immigration. There are plenty of Jews who agree that the media is filled with propaganda that's terrible, that's poisoning the country. There are plenty of Jews who are out there who would believe that the gun rights need to be enshrined in this country. I'm just saying, like, Jews are not this monolith. They're not working together to cohort.
No. That is the biggest load of fucking bullshit.
Why don't those
He's referring to Jews? You keep saying Jews as a group, bud. So that means you're lumping them all together.
Why don't those Jews form organizations and groups to try to counter the other Jews?
Right.
What do you mean? That happens all the time, dude. There are entire organizations out there that are right-wing Jewish religious organizations that are against mass migration.
Where they at?
Where they at? Name one.
Where they at?
Dude, I'm not.
No,
let me go look it up. I'll go look it up. This is the problem. I'm not equipped. Like I said, I don't have every answer, but they're there because Orthodox Judaism doesn't support mass illegal migration.
He is talking to us all as if we're just
right. Like, and you're talking like us that all Jews are coming for you and are cohorting to take over the world.
Where are they at, sir? Where
are they at? Present them.
Okay, so you might not like that, but the Daily Wire is the company that sued to overturn the mandate for the vax in the employment.
The Daily Wire by Ben Shapiro, who doesn't care about the America. But no, identity politics is dumb unless you're Jewish and a Zionist, right? Ben fucking Shapiro, really?
Yeah, then it's cool.
Dude, you asked me where a right-wing Jewish thing stood up for right-wing beliefs. You asked for an example. You want to not like the person. Again, you're picking someone's ideals and making it about their Judaism. It's not. This got the company, the Daily Wire,
he doesn't give a goddamn
whether you agree with it or not.
The Jews hate their own words more than
removed. Is that not true? Did they not motivate that lawsuit?
All right. Gippy,
One second. I got one thing to say. Listen, we'll get back to the J Talk in a second. I'm gonna read this comment in the back chat from Questions to Ponder, since she wants to run her fucking fat mouth. So let's do this real fast, you dumb bitch. All right, you hate me, Pumpkin. You fat faggot. You hate me because I spend money at dinner, $400, and I am not a slave. Keep bitching about the Jews and take the drugs. You beg for and they provide you. Go to sleep and never wake up. You fucking troglodyte bitch. Turn on your goddamn camera. I don't like you, right? Because you talk shit about people when they're not on the panel. And then when I jump up on the panel to ask you why you're talking shit, you jump off. You dumb bitch.
Why don't you two just fuck already? God damn.
God, dude, dude, and listen, I went this entire time too. I went this entire time as well. Let her speak, didn't say anything, was cordial, was nice, right? But I live in her head rent fucking free.
She really did
rent free!
She really did say that. Wow.
Pop that Suboxone and go to sleep. How about you turn on your mic, bitch? Fuck!
Ponders, respond. Vocally.
No.
Can anyone else agree though? Like, can anyone else agree?
Real quick, guys. Lord Jatron with the $5 super chat and the membership, guys. Give a big shout out to Lord Jatron. Shout out to my favorite content creator, Cat of Truth. Thank you so much, guys. Give Lord Jatron a big thumbs up emoji, $ emoji. Cat of Truth, Bumpkin, don't kick me out anymore either. All people have bad traits and deceit. Yeah, that is true.
Deceit.
See, that's the problem, CT.
Deceit.
Shit like that.
We are
do it.
deceitful. Yeah, we all are deceitful, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Yeah, all people do it. Hey, guys. All people do bad things, and there's murder.
Yeah.
So whenever someone is perpetrating a problem against you, don't do anything. Just stand there helpless and just know that, well, all people are kind of burdensome, problematic. Don't do anything about it. I'm just like so sick of this. It makes no sense. Gimpy, your people are behind certain agendas. It's them. I know it's them. Okay, I can name them right this second. I'm calling them out, and you're saying, "Oh no, all people have bad in them." So ignore the problem.
I'm just saying it's not
Gimpy,
because they're in the ideology that they believe.
Gimpy, if I may,
I'm not making about Jews because
if I
you're
may,
a retard.
I can't even hear you, Gimpy.
All right, ARC, real quick. Give me the name of the organization that the Jews are compromising.
Oh, wow,
in
that's
America.
awesome. Thanks.
Just one.
Thanks, CT.
Just one.
That's some good shit. I love you to death, CT. CT, where would you like us to start? Would you like us to start with mass immigration? Would you like us to start with abortion?
Okay. Start there.
Start with the ADL to defend the rapists.
Stop, please.
Yeah. I mean, where do you want me to start, man?
So, with mass immigration in America.
Immigration, okay.
Give me the name. Give me the name of it.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so as far as mass immigration go, just so everyone out there, I have to preface this, of course, because a lot of people don't know, they don't understand immigration, where it stems from, all that kind of stuff. All the mass immigration from the third world that we're experiencing started in 1965 by the Hart-Celler Act. Okay, this is an act that was passed. No American voted on this. This was passed. This is when the floodgates from the third world started happening. No American voted for that. 2 Jews passed that puppy. Now, how the immigrants get here is they're helped by what's known as NGOs. Or non-governmental organizations.
I thought the Hart-Celler Act was not the Hart-Celler law signed into act by. Now, mind you, every fifth grader should know this. Was that not signed into law by Lyndon B. Johnson? Right?
I don't know. I just know it's 2 Jews. Hart-Celler Act.
Okay.
So
we didn't have mass immigration in 1920.
I mean, it didn't go through Congress. It didn't, become a bill to become a law.
So it's
by the
okay.
president. Oh, okay. So the system of government didn't work how it was supposed to. Got it.
All the wrong stuff's it's okay. The fucked up deviant behavior is okay because Congress, corrupt politicians sign it, and it makes it okay, guys. It's cool. Fuck America, destroy it.
No,
because,
you claim
people agree to the bill.
100 senators and 300 some odd.
Right.
Congress
So you would ask me a question if I get back to it.
Voted on it.
Okay. Can I get back to answering CT, please, sir? Okay, so CT, you asked me. Okay, so guys out there in the audience, the way that the majority of the migrants get here, okay, is from NGOs, non-governmental organizations, okay?
Yeah.
That corporations finance and whatnot in order to get them over here. Now, the Jewish
did we not have immigration in the 1920s that predated the Hart-Celler Act? I know about the Hart-Celler Act, bro.
We did not have mass immigration from the third world till 1965.
Every country on the planet damn near was a third world country, bro.
So what were the demographics of the U.S. in the 1920s? CT, we had 1,000 Indians.
It was white.
Right.
From poor countries, right?
Yeah. What point are you making, CT? Please.
No, I'm asking you about. So those white countries like Italy and like all those countries weren't like third world countries at the time.
Those were not third world countries in like the 1900s. Italy was a third world country in the 1900s, early 1900s. Is that what you're telling me? Beautiful Italy.
Germany wasn't a third world country either, right?
No, Germany, no.
I'm listening to you, man. Go ahead. You
okay. So back to it. NGOs are who gets them over here. Here's just some of the Jewish NGOs that help with the mass immigration. Okay. As far as the UK goes, the Board of Deputies for British Jews, Refugees International, World Jewish Relief, Peers Foundation, Masorti Foundation, Office of the Chief Rabbi, HIAS, LJS. Are you familiar with that, Gimpy? Some of these he would know because he's Jewish. These are all like, okay. JW3, USCJ, Human Rights Watch, Aleph, that's
Human Rights Watch is not a Jewish organization, but keep playing.
I'm sorry?
Human Rights Watch is a secular organization.
Jews all over that shit. Shut up.
It is a secular organization, buddy. But keep going. I know you like to conflate because Jews work there.
Secularization is a Jewish concept.
Okay.
No, it's really a French concept.
So there we go. Okay. So So I just mentioned several Jewish NGOs that are promoting.
Okay, what's the biggest motivator NGO of all illegal immigration across the entire globe? Name me the number one biggest one. Let's play this game. What is the biggest one? The Catholic Church, buddy. The Catholic
Church.
Yep. So enjoy, buddy. Enjoy. You can say Jews are responsible. Now I'm telling you, Catholics are. They're the number one motivating NGO.
Well, I mean, what ethnicity? What ethnicity makes up the Jesuits, which is a huge influence?
Yeah, the Pope and the Popes are corrupt piece of shit.
Jews are not Jesuits anymore, but you're talking
anymore because the influence
now
is
the
done,
Jesuits
and you've given.
that.
See, the thing is, the Jews plant the seeds, and then they give their Shabbats power to take the blame. No, come on, Gimpy. Jews plant the seeds, and then they give the harvest to the Shabbats goy, so that the Shabbats take the fucking.
Handle that the Catholic Church far and away.
I can handle it. I'm Orthodox. I hate the Catholic Church.
Yeah, I'm not Catholic either. I don't care.
I hate Catholic.
The Pope is like a corrupt piece of shit.
Yeah, the Pope will
Shout out to the Orthodox bros in Christianity, Orthodox all the way.
The Pope will burn in hell in a basket of excrement and semen. There we go.
Okay. Hey, CT, if I get back to answering CT's
I wonder what
question.
that quote's from.
So CT, as far as people go, okay, as far as actual very wealthy elites and billionaires that help with the mass immigration, a big one that a lot of people know about is Barbara Lerner Specter. She's someone that went around all of Europe giving tons of speeches to promote replacing whites there in those countries. Another one is Mr. George Soros. Do I even have to go into detail about him? Another one is Emmanuel Seller. And then there's Bill Kristol, the founder of the Project for the New American Century. So these people it's the Jewish NGOs, okay? And again, I just named a few of the influential people that push his agenda. They're behind the mass immigration, okay? If Gimpy's people did not make those moves, the U.S. would not be getting destroyed with third world mass immigration. Is there any more questions on that topic, CT?
I also have a comment because Gimpy talks about the Enlightenment, right? Let's look up the Jewish influence on the Enlightenment. Anytime there's a cultural zeitgeist where something becomes bad, it's the Goyim's fault. It's the non-Jews. But whenever it's something that's seen as a cultural good, they'll be, oy vey, the Jewish influence on this thing.
The philosopher who came up with that all people were born good is a French Christian, not a Jew. This is my problem with you people. You are so obsessed with making Jews the target. You disregard all other information to make it true. The Catholic Church is the number one largest non-governmental organization motivating illegal immigration globally, far and away. Says everyone. We just found that they got paid hundreds of millions of dollars from USA directly to the Catholic Church charities for illegal immigration. You are living in a bubble of hate. It's not me telling you.
It's terminology.
Really? Tell me how you can continuously disregard how the Catholic Church or other white people or other people that aren't Jewish are responsible for the blame Jews. Somehow you mentally gymnastic yourself into, the Jews are the Jesuits, so therefore the Catholic Church. You sound like lunatics who are obsessed with Jews. Guess what? Jews don't wake up thinking about you. They don't even know you exist. And the fact that you spend so much time obsessed with them, thinking that if you get the Jews, you're going to solve your problems, you're going to have a lot more problems, bud. Because never once did it ever work out that society turned into a utopia by attacking its Jews. Mostly your countries fall apart, collapse, and then invite us back to rebuild them. Learn the lesson, figure it out, stop being a moron, look at your own people, take responsibility, and stop blaming the Jews.
Mela, questions to ponder? Go ahead. And then I bring the guys back. Go ahead. Questions to ponder? Okay. They're not there.
I got to roll anyhow, CT. I got it.
Thank you so much, Gimpy.
Chaotic, what do you want? What is it?
What did you think about Gimpy's last response?
What about Gimpy's last response?
That the Jews are not controlling these people. They're not controlling these people lives.
Give them back usury. You have so much to say about the Jews. Give them back their money. Usury has appreciated this land white men love so much. Once again, you have been able to generate wealth beyond your wildest dreams because of their usury. White men, you have been able to circumnavigate this world. How did you do that? With what money? On what ship? Called the Elizabeth.
Oh.
Always something. You can supply chain is them. Oh, you brought back your wife with the firecracker? Goodbye.
Hey, questions to ponder. I'm just wondering. Questions to ponder. So I can't point at people for their wrongdoing. I just gotta let it slide.
Hey, hold on. Let's address the fact that she doesn't even know what usury is.
Let's address
usury brings
she
about
sounds smart, but she ain't.
Usury brings in inflation and devalues currency, devalues money, devalues everything in the financial system. When the white man got rich and when America was at its wealthiest is when we had a system that had a backed currency by gold and silver. Anti-usury. The hell are you talking about? I thought she was an educated, smart black woman until you said that shit.
I still don't understand whether it's her or Gimpy or anyone else. I still don't understand me calling out someone's wrongdoing. Like if I was a politician or whatever, or if my particular racial group that I belong to was, for example, like slavery. Slavery is so immoral and so inherently fucked up. I'd like to think that if I was alive back then, I would have opposed it. Why is it? If you're calling out someone's wrongdoing, that you're delusional, you're in a bubble of hate, all this other shit. Did you guys? I want you to notice something else about the Jewish mentality. If you notice before Gimpy slid off, if you notice what he said, he's like, yeah, and then if we weren't in this country and you kicked us all out, the country would collapse, and then you'd invite us back in to rebuild it. That's along the lines with the FBA thing of like, oh, if we weren't here, this whole thing would just like fall apart. Which is just. Again, the audacity. Do you see these people? Okay, and Gimpy did not counteract a single claim that I've made this afternoon, evening, or whatever the hell it might be for you. So, yeah, he hasn't countered shit. He sounds like an ADL. He's using ADL terminology. Okay, see what ADL is? CT, you can't say certain shit on this channel because it's the ADL that monitors that shit and will shut it down. They're the ones that come up with. They're the ones that come up with these buzzwords. Okay, if you start talking about I almost said it. If you talk about the situation with the camps supposedly that they were in, where the 6 girl, they're the ones that come up with these buzzwords. Okay, and they're the ones that are behind censorship. They're the ones directly behind it, and he's using that same terminology. He is basically Jonathan Greenblatt, the leader of the ADL. He's pretty much like his little homie. But CT, do you have any further questions on the mass immigration topic? Do you need any more thorough coverage, or
before you change topic, and since you mentioned the ADL, Banta, you mind going off camera and showing your avatar one time?
Okay.
That that is what the Klan looked like when the Jewish guy tried to blame a black retarded man for raping and murdering a white girl. They became FBAs.
Why my image though? Why
because there's a meme that I shared around. It's like what the Klan be like when the ADL was founded. Because I want you to understand. I forget the Jew's name, and I probably shouldn't. But he was in Atlanta, Georgia, and he tried his best to convince the racist South that this innocent, retarded black man raped and murdered this white girl. You know what the blacks and the whites did? They lynched him from a street pole. And you know what happened after that? The ADL was founded so that they could keep Jews from being targeted based on their actual crimes.
This is true. Yep. I believe it. Something wasn't like something Fink. I believe it was something Fink. But anyways,
Mary Fagan, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mary Fagan. But no, that genuinely happened. And what's even funnier is the KKK showed up, and they sided with the black guy.
Here's the figure.
Here's the thing, though, guys. Like with CT, because CT, he's looking at things from like a neutral perspective. And keep in mind, he is not Caucasian like us, so he views this conflict between us and the Jays. he doesn't view it from the same lens that we do. He really thinks that we are just like psychotically obsessed with this. Kind of like how when like there's been a few others like Linwood, like no matter what the topic is, it doesn't matter what the topic is. It's remember Jay Prince came on here, was it yesterday or the day before, where he just comes on and he's like, hey man, I know y'all not talk about this, but we oppressed. He thinks that we're on that kind of shit. I live a normal functioning life, and I love listening to CT's analysis on other worldly affairs and stuff like that. It's not that. It's not an obsession to that degree. However, you want me to just avoid it. You want me to not name who's doing what, and that's just an impossibility. How the hell can you let that slide?
Aaron C, I'm with you. I want the conversation to be open. I want it to be fully open.
CT, I don't know if you were listening a moment ago, but Vanta Black, okay, is pretty damn cool. He lives in a country to where if he says something bad, he can say whatever he wants about me and my people, or even black. He can say whatever he wants. But if he says something bad about Gimpy's people, he's going to jail. Okay,
he'll just get deported.
You as a person
back to Somalia.
Chaotic truth. You being a 1A extremist, you understand the value of free speech. Okay, where he lives right now, he's online. If he says something sideways about the J-Dubs, he's going to be dealt with. He'll get that knocked. And he ain't got no gas to defend himself either.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and it's just, this is a big deal. In 22 countries, you cannot question that historical event. And there's a reason why you can't question it. You can't question it because the way in which you're taught it is simply not factual. It is incorrect. Okay, I have family in Germany. I'm telling you, man, that shit, it's just, it was just exaggerated. Now, does that mean that I'm some cosplaying, fucking like Nazi SS, like, oh man, well, fuck all the niggers and the Jews. No, it doesn't mean that. I'm an American, okay? I love this country, all right? That's what I am. But it doesn't mean that I can't look at that conflict that started all the way back in the early 1900s. I mean, a lot of people, they just don't even know their history about World War II. CT, did you know that those communist Jews who controlled the USSR at the time, did you know that they sent hundreds of thousands of people? They tried to start a civil war in Germany during the 1920s. And then you're probably familiar with the Weimar Republic era.
Yeah.
Now, CT, they tried to do everything they could to destroy the country from within. So they mass immigrated, right? You mass immigrate, you bring the bioweapon in. Then once you're there living comfortably, then you try to take the country. They tried to do that.
He's not lying. It's actually a fact. He's not lying.
They tried to do that and they failed. And then Germany tried to handle biz, and then and unfortunately things went the way they did.
What books were they burning, Aaron C? What books were they burning?
No, Aaron C. I actually don't. Yeah, I get that Germany lost the war, but I think the victory in it. I've been able to convert more people to my way of thinking by pointing out one simple fact: a country the size of Texas was able to fight with truth and honor and hold back the world for like 5 to 6 years.
Oh, I know, dude. I look at those. You look at those battles. Germany. What was it like? Battle of the Bulge, Normandy, all those, dude. You got Germany against like 5 world superpowers on one front.
Yeah, and that was an ideological supremacy. Like people think, oh, they lost, haha. Okay, but you don't understand the concepts.
But
you can get your shit kicked in and still be right.
Besides, they didn't lose. We all lost. You know why? Because guess what? If I'm
does it look like the good guys won?
The majority of white Americans they have German lineage or whatever. They have German DNA, right? So it was really in reality kind of like Germans and Anglos are descendants from German. Germany is white people's origin. The first white person ever spotted was in Germany. Okay, that's why it's a symbolic thing too to destroy Germany. That was the economic powerhouse. But the thing is like not only did they lose, we lost. You know what I mean? See, it was an L all the way around.
Look at Patton, the leader of Allied forces, said we fought the wrong enemy, that we should continue marching on to Moscow.
That was General Patton, right? Patton said that,
and they killed him for it. They literally assassinated Patton for saying that.
Why do you think they killed the Tsars from Russia, the Romanov family?
The Romanov family? Oh, dude, you should never forgive communists or Jews for that alone, because they murdered and raped children. And they didn't have to.
Listen. No one hates communists more than me. Communism ruined my homeland.
Well, who invented communism?
Somalia has been ruined by communism. If I see a commie, it's on site.
And pushing back on Gimpy, I wish he was here because I wanted to bring this up. He'll say, "Oh, Karl Marx hate Jews. He hated his Jewishness." Okay, cool. The biggest Jew haters are other Jews. The point is, Karl Marx and several other Jewish communists has referred to communism as Judaism without religion.
Yeah, true. That's why a lot of these Ashkenazis who are godless, the secular ones, they're called communists from Israel. It's like, oh look, by the Hasidic, because the Hasidics are like hardcore Orthodox.
Just say acidic.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it.
But again, the way that Gimpy speaks to us is as if we're so dumb that once we realize that 80% of the USSR's leadership was that group, that is simply an unavoidable fact. They're the inventors and the proponents of communism. Anywhere you look in the world, if communism is being promoted, it's from them. And if it's not from them racially, let's say it's Fidel and Cuba or wherever else, the propaganda, the materials, the reading materials, all that stuff, the film, etc.
All this.
Exactly. It's that group. That's the point I'm making. And I'm not telling anyone to go do anything violent to Jews or to hate all Jews. Again, Gimpy has some takes. When I see him and CT sometimes talk, I know they were happy about the Trump election, etc. I've heard some decent takes, but again, it's simply just unavoidable at that point. You can't talk to me like I'm so dumb that if a country's leadership is made up of these people, that you got to be aware. That's all.
Gimpy's a good man on an individual level, but again, he could not and would not bring in Jewish groups, and he used the worst example he could, Ben Shapiro with the Daily Wire.
But Orthodox, I believe outside of the stream, outside of the panel, you, Aaron C, and Gimpy could have the actual genuine conversation about the history and the situation. It doesn't have to be racial. It doesn't have to be,
I would share my Jaeger that I'm drinking on with Gimpy. I would pour him a shot. I love Gimpy to death. I don't want to exterminate Jews. I don't want to exterminate anybody.
But
I want them to stop.
Vanta, you have to understand that group, man. Listen, I didn't just start, learning about this particular truth, this category, fucking yesterday. Okay, I'm telling you, I've been around plenty of them in SoCal. They're all over the place. Okay, these people, they have a very entitled. When you control international finance, media, all that shit, you get once you have that reputation, it goes to your head. I'm telling you, you just saw the way that Gimpy acted that entire time. He didn't try to counter anything. All he did was just try to speak to me and others in a condescending manner. So you can't, and listen, they all do the same thing. They all spurg out. They go at you a little bit with their high pitched voice.
But time out, bro. I can't say all. I can't say all. It's not all.
Oh, I'm sorry, 99%.
I mean, okay. Well, how would you feel if I said, yeah, all you whites have destroyed Africa? You'd be like, no, we didn't do that. Because it's not all
empirically, we didn't. We left you roads, trains, and infrastructure, and you've done nothing with it but destroy it.
I'm giving an example.
Vanta brings up some really good points. And if you notice, Vanta, check this shit out. Because Gimpy was saying it yesterday. He's saying, blame the left or whatever. Here's the tactic. I'm gonna teach you guys right here. Here is a tactic that they use. They want to tell you that, I'm sure there's some bad Jews. I'm sure there's some bad Jews out there. Blah blah. There's bad. They do that to try to defuse the situation and get you to calm down and look elsewhere. But here's the problem. Okay, no mission will get done, and no one can get called out if you actually stick to your guns. During World War II, we didn't say that, we're fighting some of the Japanese. We didn't say we're fighting the fucking Japanese, okay?
Yeah, because it was the empire. It was the Japanese empire trying to take over.
We might not be fighting every literal Japanese civilian, whatever, but we didn't say, we're at war in the Pacific with some Japanese. No, we're at war with Japan. We're at war with Japanese. So therefore, I get that it's not every single Jew, but here's the problem, okay, Vanta, is when you question any Jew that's not involved with this, they're going to defend their people. You bet your ass they are not going to see it from your viewpoint. I assure you. Ask me how I know.
I mean, okay, they're not is that not internal for every race to defend their own, regardless?
Yeah. It's not because white people, time and time again, if we have an element that is destructive to our nations or destructive to what we want to do that is good for us, we will remove them. Having outside influences like Gimpy and international Jewish elite keep us from doing that. That's if you look at the whole eugenics debate. You can't have the eugenics debate without people saying, you just want to exterminate blacks, you just want to exterminate Jews. No, every race needs to practice eugenics, because if you do not practice eugenics, you you de facto practice dysgenics, and that's where we have 90% of the problems in the world.
Do you know when the whites were so?
Hey, guys, real quick. Hey, let's get Lord G-Tron in. Go ahead, Lord G-Tron.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yep. Go ahead, bro.
I would just like to say to Aaron C, I appreciate your attempt at articulating your case, trying to maintain some level of civility. I appreciate that a lot. I just want to give you a critique. I'm not going to tell you if you're right or wrong because everything is subjective at this point when we're talking about things of the magnitude that we're talking. But I'll give you a little critique from a perspective that I want to say. I'll give you the black perspective. Excuse me. You look at the inner cities of America. 99% of the violence and shooting, the killing, and all that is black on black crime. Black guys are shooting and murdering each other. Black guys are the ones going in shooting up gas stations, robbing convenience stores. Black women are the ones murdering the children in Planned Parenthoods. Black women are the ones stealing illegitimate children, sticking already impoverished men on child support, while at the same time not teaching those children to read. Same thing with white America. Be Brave and Thinks says something about trailer park trash and white trash being hidden, and the fact that they don't tear down their communities, but at the same time, they're the ones using methamphetamines, opioids, fentanyl, and all types of other drugs. And you look at all the different nationalities. I'm trying to stick primarily to America. We'll get to the global scale soon in a moment. But here in America, in particular, every group that has something bad happening to it, the badness is being done by members of that same group, in general. Now, it is interracial, interethnic activities or badnesses that take place, true indeed. Now, what I'll say about the small hats, I don't like to say that term because I think it's a slur. We do it for the sake of YouTube. So for the sake of YouTube, I'll use it. But in the case of the small hats, historically, we're talking hundreds of years, these people have been marginalized and in a lot of sense targeted for whether it's ethnic cleansing, exterminations, beatings, internment camps, concentration camps, slaughterings, boycotts, or whatever else, anti-Semite hatred. So with that being said, what happens is they have developed a skeptic eye, not so much as doing bad to the rest of the world, but to make sure the rest of the world doesn't do something bad to them. And the byproduct of that is a great level of success everywhere that they go because they keep things hidden. They keep their mouths shut when they're not in their own houses or when they're not in their own temples or the synagogues that they go to or whatever when they go to worship. At any rate, I wouldn't say so much is a monolith on evil by any group of people. Every group of people does evil. I would say the only monolith you could use towards the small hats is the fact that they are able to capitalize. One, because the banking system that we use here in America in particular, and a lot of the places around the world, is Jewish. It's the banking system, like the stock market, the cash flow, the cash being backed by the GDP. It used to be backed by the gold standard. That is a Jewish standard of economics. And so, of course, they're going to be able to master it. And of course, they're going to be able to, what it looks like, manipulate when they're really not manipulating it. It's just like a second language to them, or actually a first language. So it's not so much that they're plotting evil against everybody else or evil against this country. It's just that because this country has adopted a lot of their ways, it comes natural to them when to everyone else, it's secondary. So they're able to thrive in a way that seems like they're plotting something evil. And at the same time, like I said earlier, every ethnic group has evil within it. And most of the evil is carried out by other members of that ethnic group. Let's look at the ethnic cleanses that take place in Africa. And I said something about Somalia the other day. I meant to say Rwanda. It was Rwanda. It wasn't Somalia. I messed up on that one. But like I said, I used the black perspective. You look at New York. You look at Chicago, you look at Los Angeles, you look at Oakland, you look at Seattle, you look at Jackson, Mississippi, you look at Little Rock, Arkansas, you look at Jacksonville, Florida, you look at Houston, Texas, you look at all the places where there's mass violence, black on black crime. Those aren't Jews, those aren't white folks, those are black people killing and massacring each other in those streets, bro. And I want to say this too while it's on top of my mind, black on black crime and violence. This is off the subject, but it's on the subject. More unarmed white men get killed yearly by the cops than unarmed black men in this country. And that's
Gio, can I interject and say
fact.
one thing? Can I say one thing though, Gio? If it was
Go ahead, please, by all means.
Gio, listen, man. If 96% of the people that control the media, if they were my group that were perpetrating the degeneracy and the destruction in the black community, I would call it out. I did activism for 4 years, okay? I would call it out. I would oppose it. I wouldn't sit here and try to mask it and say, really in reality, your enemy's the left, and there's bad in all groups, so you should just forget it and let's watch these other people just trip out on CT's panel. You see what I'm saying?
Well, like I said though, but to sit here and in particular, say that this one group is responsible for an overwhelming number of the bads that take place, that can't be said. That can't be true. It can't be. Now, if you said this one group is particularly responsible for this bad against this group, now you can say something. Like I said, the bad that's happening against black people is being perpetrated by other black people. But the Jews are not like systemically or systematically or calculated doing wrong or bad against the system of this country or against the rest of the world. It's just not happening.
Disagree.
Like,
I disagree. Gio,
okay,
Gio,
here's what I mean by that. Like I said, hey girl. Like I said, what are you doing? All right. Well, like I was saying, a lot of the things that the Jews got going on, like I said, for the past 2,000 years, these people have been marginalized, targeted, hated on, euthanized.
Why?
Well, there's a lot to it, but here's the one thing. Well, because their successes make it seem like they have evil spirit, or their successes make it seem like they're causing the unsuccessful people to have hardship. It's as if it's some type of spiritual or demonic mysticism behind it. When really,
are you saying that
what
they
it
got
is
kicked out of 109 countries because of their people are jealous of their success, so they're kicked out of 109 countries?
Yeah.
What if some of these countries? What if some of these countries, kings, territories, whatever states that kicked them out? What if they documented the reason why they kicked them out? What if the reason they kicked them out had to do with manipulating the financial system or doing corrupt shit like bloodletting on children and shit like that?
Again, I'll say this. Every group has badness. There's not one particular group. If the Jays weren't here, okay, if those people weren't here, there would still be someone to point your finger at and say, hey, they're bad.
Yep.
It goes without saying.
So there's no level of culpability. We can't chalk it up to like a percentage, though. I mean, for example, Canadians.
Okay, I understand
I
understand what you were asking Gimpy. Yeah, I understand what you were asking Gimpy about per capita, and I understand that. I get it. But like I said, let's just look at the black community as a benchmark, because I'm black. I'm within that community. I know the badnesses that I've done. I know the badnesses that I've seen happen. I know bro, listen. There are extreme badness that take place amongst every group, whether it's against the group of like within the group, like the group like destroying itself, or one group seeming like, because it can seem like that. Like I said, they have been going through a lot of things over the last 20 centuries. And they've learned a way to keep their mouth shut and keep their means of success to themselves. And because they've been able to do that and they've exceedingly had success, it seems as though they're actually causing harm or failure to non-members of their group when that's not the case. Because if you took them out of it, the same struggle.
Geotron, listen, I have to push back. Listen, if their success was just financial, okay, let's pretend all the nice, millions of dollar LA cribs just belong to them. If it was just financial success, that's one thing. If I go to the Now This channel on YouTube or any other liberal outlet that is owned and controlled by them, and the message they're putting out is, essentially summarizes, fuck Whitey because of this, and that. I'm sorry. That is them being not indirectly, but being directly destructive. So I'm not jealous of a Jew's financial success. I'm not on here bitching because the Jews roll around in that Bent, and I'm driving a beat up Chevy Cavalier. That ain't what this is. You're saying the whole success. So they have to, no. They are a malicious group. Okay. And it's very easy to prove that they are. It's literally everywhere. So yeah, it's not a success thing. Okay, it's not that. It's they're behind these agendas. It's them. They're doing it. I see them. They're doing it.
Right. And that's what I brought up. Listen, that's why I brought up. I made a comparison with black people, because to say it's them, that means all, like it's a monolith, one and all, and that's not the case. Now, like I said, there may be ones that are rich that are behind this or behind that, like the George Soroses of the world who hate humanity and do everything he can to destroy Western civilization and wants to see humanity extinct. There are, and I'm not saying per capita, there may not be more of them. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. That's why I mentioned that when I first jumped on the panel. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just giving you I'm trying to give you a different perspective. It's not a monolith. It's not all of them. They're not like sitting back plotting malicious intent against Western civilization or against the whole world. There may be members within the group who have certain, because of their successes, have certain influences or have certain ties or connections or abilities.
Oh, that's easy.
To do certain things.
That's easy. Geotron, let me say this.
Let me say this. No, they're not a monolith of evildoers.
So Geotron, how we can put it to you, we can put it like this. The majority of terrorists, all right, if you look at like most terrorists, right? Like in the Middle East, etc., we would say, not all Muslims are terrorists, but almost all terrorists are Muslims. Yeah, so not all Jews are bad, but when it comes to the destructive agendas, well, they just all happen to be Jewish.
Let's just okay. Here, I'm gonna ask the panel this, right? Because genuinely,
my bad.
I'm on Aaron Air's side here. I just wanted that debate between him and Gimpy to be as even as well without dogpiling. That was my whole thing there, right? But genuinely, all right, I can name 2 countries off the top of my head, and there's many more that after expulsion or the power taking away of Jewish power, they hit a golden age. Spain and Germany, they hit a golden age. All right, during those time periods with Germany, right? And when did the golden age end with Spain? Oh, when they let them back in. Anyways, Germany was destroyed by the entire world. So it's like either these are just mere coincidences, or time and time again we are shown that the same people that push the same level of degeneracy and the same level of disdain for the host population that is hosting them, because they are not from there, they are a wandering tribe. It's like there has to be some level of like we all have pattern seeking brains, right?
Yeah.
We can all see a pattern, and we shouldn't be called crazy when we see a pattern.
No.
Right. Hey, look, guys, y'all are both right. Y'all are both correct. And I'll go so far as to say this. I'll add on to what both of you were saying. I'll take it a step further. If we were to round them all up in this country and kick them out and commandeer and confiscate all their possessions, all their ownership, all their property, seize all their wealth, a golden age would happen here in the States as well. So, Bumpkin, Aaron C, you guys are correct in that. But again, what I was saying is, it's not so much that they're doing something evil. It's just that they're excelling at a rate because of their secrecy. It's more to it than just them plotting evil. They have a secrecy amongst themselves that they don't share with everyone.
But Gio, remember, there's not them. There's other groups. There's the whites. If you look at the global scale, there are African warlords. The IMF banking, they're part of it too. You got the UN, part of it too. All NATO, they're part of it too. All these big institutions are part of the system. They're part of the game. So is it only the Jews only, or is it every race, the so-called elite from every race, the black, white, whatever, Asian, they're part of the game. It's not only the Jews, bro. I'm telling you.
And that's what I want to leave you guys with. That's what I wanted to ask you guys, and I want you to really think on this. Of Aaron C, because you brought it up. You said something about communism.
Uh-oh.
We have a Judeo-Christian ideal here in the States. This country was founded.
Wrong.
Hold up. This country was founded and forged on Judeo-Christian principles and ideals. Okay, you take away the Judeo-Christian principles and ideals, and you take away monarchy. And what is the base in the default setting of mankind? What is it? Take away Judeo-Christian values and take away monarchy. What is the default setting of humanity?
Let me handle this one, boys. Judeo-Christianity does not exist. Those values don't exist. They are indifferent of each other. Judeo-Christian is an oxymoron. Jesus rebelled against Judaism and created Christianity. Anyone that claims to be Jewish after Christ is the synagogue of Satan. Read the Bible.
Like
I did. Jesus
wait. Lord Giatron, when you say Judeo-Christian, you think about the cross and the nails, right? The cross is Christian, the nails are the Judeo values.
Listen, first of all, Jesus didn't reject Judeo-Christian values.
He really did.
Those false religious leaders rejected Jesus.
The Pharisee.
Yeah, right. The scribes and the Pharisees, and the Sadducees, they rejected Jesus, who actually fulfilled.
And who were the leaders of the Jews? Who were the Judeo leaders? The Pharisee, my brother.
Right. They were false. They were false leaders. That's why they killed Jesus.
And the Jews, and the majority of the Jews agreed with the Pharisee. That's why they shouted. That's why they shouted at Pontius Pilate when he freed the rapist, murderer, and the rebel Barabbas. They said it is on us and our children and our children's children. My brother, come on now.
Jesus fulfilled the Mosaic law, Judeo law.
Exactly.
Jesus fulfilled it. They were the ones.
The old covenant. That's why the Jews are no longer God's chosen people.
I'm gonna have to.
Okay, so my point is, the when I say Judeo-Christian values, the ideal of being free, the idea of free speech, the idea of free thought, the idea of freedom to practice.
Jews, buddy.
No. The idea we know as freedom is actually a satanic value. Look at Aleister Crowley. Look at how they view freedom.
No, it's not. That's why Jesus said you will know the truth. Yeah. No, it's not a satanic value. Satan is the one who enslaved us to sin.
Heaven has a eugenics program, closed borders, and is a monarchy. Satanism is open borders, democracy, and dysgenics.
Where in biblical scripture does it say that you have freedom of speech or you have freedom of anything? Can you speak up against God?
Being free.
Absolutely not.
Being free?
Absolutely not. You cannot speak up against God. These Masonic values, like, I love the United States, I love it to death, right? But to say that the Masonic values that we currently have today in the United States is of God and of the Bible, it's idiotic, man.
You know the light of a man, thus you know the light of an organization or anything created by men. You know the light that they are by the fruit that they bear. And if you think the good guys won World War II, if you think that Judeo-Christian values exist, look at the fruit that it bears. All of these things bring us transgenderism and Satanism and hatred.
Orthodox, can we keep it simple for America? Let's keep it simple. I don't want to go back to bloody Adam and Eve. CT, why you letting the African hear the monkey? That's horrible, CT. That's horrible. All right.
Yeah, I don't see no use. Listen, a lot of you guys I enjoy listening to. You guys have a lot of you jumping up here have really good takes and whatnot.
But Aaron C, can I please quickly point with Geotron what he said about the Judeo-Christian America. America is based on the term white. What does white mean originally? White, Anglo-Saxon, Protestant is based on Protestant because the Americans, the original English, left the UK because the crown was prosecuting the Protestant back in England, and they had to go over to America and start fresh. So the term white is a new concept for a lot of people. It's not like, oh, we'll go back thousands of years, oh, we're white. No, it's kind of recent. It means white, Anglo-Saxon, Protestant. So when you talk about Judeo-Christian, no, it is Christian, period. There is no Judeo.
Exactly, Van.
There is no Judeo in the equation. Nothing. It's Protestant Christianity. That's my point. And that's the term white. White came from white, Anglo-Saxon, Protestant. That's my point. So
but here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Jews. Yeah, they were God's chosen people in the Old Testament before Christ fulfilled the covenant. But everything of Jewish history, in the theocratic times, right before the Enlightenment, every piece of their history, every holiday they have is either the genocide of other people or the way that they were able to find a loophole around the will of God.
I won't even associate negative things to Judaism. I'm saying Europe and America. Judaism had nothing to do with the creation of Europe and America. Nothing. It's purely either paganism in Europe or Christianity through
Let me address the chat real quick. Somebody said only God can judge, and then rainbow and all that. Look, that's wrong. God or Christ. Nobody ever said you can't judge. They said to judge fairly. Do not judge harshly. Do not be a hypocrite when making judgment. And also for all the women who think they can talk theology, 1 Timothy 2:12. Need I quote it? Women shall not hold authority over a man.
No, remain silent.
I'll give you
remain silent. Exactly.
Hey, my computer's dying,
31:3.
It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. I will see you all.
Aaron C.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. You guys have a wonderful day.
Send me a follow on Twitter, man. Send me a follow on Twitter.
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah. All I wanted to say is this, guys.
Corinthian letters.
Every group every group has its wrongdoing.
I'm getting on her ass. Question upon her. Why are you typing in the back chat? You're on the panel. Just unmute your mic and speak. Oh my god.
Honestly, yeah. Just come out with it. Just say what you want to say.
Let her remain silent. She's doing what women. She's doing what women are supposed to do. She's being catty in the back chat and talking shit behind your back.
Proverbs 31:3. Do not give your strength to women, for they are destroyers of kings. So, there you have it.
No. Well, what's going on?
I don't know.
CT, what's going on?
I'm about to get up out of here. Hey, real quick, Supreme Chief, go ahead. I'm gonna get up out of here.
Chaotic Truth, what up?
Chaotic, you leaving, man?
Hold on.
Yeah.
So I have been typing some stuff in the chat room. So I just want to say peace, everybody. I want to get some misconceptions that have been placed in the miseducation system. Right. First and foremost, the word slave does not pertain to so-called African Americans here in America. It only pertains to Slavonic people who came to America as indentured slaves. It has nothing to do. Roots is a fake story. So I just want to put that on the table so we don't have to go back and forth on that. And black and white is not American. Okay, so we're Americans first. And some of us are not immigrants. We are originally from this land. We've always been here. Okay, so let's just get that straight. So out of Africa is a hypothesis that has nothing to do with science. It's racist. So if you are not racist, please stop using black or white because it's Zionist, it's eugenic. It has nothing to do with humanity or righteousness. So I just want to say that. So a lot of you guys have a lot of prejudice that you got to deal with, but what you're not going to do is keep calling so-called black people in America slaves. We're gonna stop that today. So can we start there? Do anybody got a problem with what I'm saying?
Are we stopping?
Can we do that? We're not slaves. White people never own black people in America. Let's start there.
I love.
Okay.
You know what?
There.
You know what?
And I stand on it. I teach
sure. Absolutely. Sure. Because it makes my job a hell of a lot easier. Sure. Yeah, I'm okay with doing that.
Hold on. You guys are touching on the Jews or people who kindergarten it's not American. It was brought here by German people, Jewish people who working with the CIA. You guys know this, COINTELPRO. I know you guys know this, but it benefits other people to keep pushing the caste system. It's un-American. We're going to say that again. It's racist.
Kindergarten?
Excuse me? Kinder. I sprechen Sie Deutsch, by the way. I lived in Germany. I speak
I know.
I teach linguistics. So
you do realize prior to World War II, there was a large amount of Germans in the U.S., correct?
Absolutely. In concentration camps here in the U.S. Absolutely. I know that.
Yeah. Sure. At one point in time, the national language of America was potentially going to be German. So calling Germans un-American is not proper.
No. Germany is in Germany. America is America. Let's stand on that.
Right.
Okay,
but we're speaking English right now. Where does English come from?
Kindergarten.
Where does English come from?
Why do we have a German system in our American?
Where does English come from?
English is a bastard language of three father languages: German, Latin, and Greek.
Thank you, Gio.
But primarily, it is spoken outside of the U.S. So should we create our own only American language?
American English was created in America, sir. Latin.
American English was created in America?
Yes, sir.
You know what's funny about Americans? Brits always give us shit about the way we speak, right?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about the how the Americans speak? Fun fact, this is how British people used to speak. We still speak the Queen's English. They kept going and they got a more posh accent because they thought it made them sound more sophisticated. That's how it goes. We technically, as Americans, still speak the Queen's English. And Vanta can back that up too.
Are you familiar with phonetic
So in the 1700s,
that's part of the miseducation system. That's the part of the miseducation system. What you're talking about, sir? That's
no, but you know, in New York, it's a mix of English and Dutch. That's when New York is and people from Boston, they sound a bit weird because it's a mix of Dutch, English, and Irish.
Brother,
it's not 100%.
You're in England right now, sir.
It's a mix.
I got partners. I got people in England. I've been to England. They didn't start speaking English over there until the 20th century. Respect it or check it. That's all y'all got to do. Don't go back and forth because once again, there's a thing that's called revision of history or Renaissance, and they rewrote history with this new Anglo-Latin script.
Did you just say they didn't start speaking English till the 20th century?
In England, sir.
Did you just say
in England?
The 20th century?
Okay,
CT, you better end this fucking show right now, dude. You better end this show right now.
No, go ahead. You get the floor. Go ahead.
I got you.
The American education system has failed. We have fallen. The 20th century.
Calm down. You're learning right now. You've been miseducated. You're learning. All you have to do is do your education. And then come back and say that the God Supreme Chief Holiday educated my dumb ass on some shit, okay? So calm down.
Supreme, if you came to the UK,
you wouldn't have all this energy to on this room. So calm your ass down.
English is not one dialect.
You've been miseducated. I got you. You just learned. You don't. American English.
What do you mean I just learned?
Developed in America from Latin. He understands this.
And
mixed with German. The German who did this? Who created this language that we're speaking right now? When did it happen?
It was the Anglo-Saxon.
When was it applied here in America? To the kindergarten, right? It was applied to the
Anglo-Saxons.
kindergarten. See, what you should do is you should do research what I'm saying instead of being emotional.
It was the Anglo-Saxons because the Anglo-Saxons, right? They incorporated and bastardized a whole new language from the three father languages, right?
Sir?
So, do you know when the 20th
When did your
century
people come to
began?
America? Bumpkin.
Do you know when the 20th century began?
I do. Bumpkin. When did your people come here? In the 20th century? When did your people come here?
No. When did the 20th century begin?
When did Bumpkin?
Supreme.
When did your people come to America?
What year did the 20th century begin?
I literally say what I said. So if you ask me a question, you want me to tell you or you
1901.
Hey, sir, I told you I'm a teacher. I'm teaching you right now. You're not teaching
Yeah,
me.
I hope to God you're not a teacher.
Shut your mouth then. Shut your mouth and listen.
No, don't get angry. Don't stop.
Hey, I'm not angry because Bumpkin is learning. He's trying to listen to me ask me about the 20th century. I said what I said.
Hey, can I get a last word?
That's what you should do. You should
get a last word about to get up out of here.
Emotion.
I'm still here.
You can fact check me right now. You got Siri, don't you?
Siri? No.
I get a last word. I'm about to break out.
Bumpkin all that mouth, he ran. No, you're getting run. There you go over there to the left. Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. You guys should be emotional because you're learning. You're learning.
What do you mean I'm learning?
I feel like I'm getting dumber.
So I am
rapidly dropping brain cells.
But guess what? All you gotta do is check me. You ain't got to fact.
I'll check you.
I'll
check you. Hold up.
Do it right now.
I got you. I'll check you. You mentioned
do it right now.
You mentioned
Do it right now.
Kindergarten literally just
kindergarten. Yeah, that's general education system. Hey, shout out to the Trump administration. Shout out to America, though. Hey, by the way, Bumpkin, when did your people come to America? Back to that.
What do you mean?
When did my people, my direct
When did
family
your
line,
ancestors come to America?
my ancestors
Everybody else be
came
quiet.
1720.
Okay. From where?
50, baby.
From where? Primarily
No,
the UK.
don't do primarily. I need a place.
No, actually, the
1720.
UK, Isle of Man. I'm primarily Scottish and Anglo. Yes.
Mine come from the German
Whoa. So your people came here speaking English in 1720, huh?
Yeah. I'm sorry. What language was the Declaration of Independence written in?
No. Hey, wait. So your people came here as indentured slaves, correct?
No.
Wait a minute.
No.
What did they come here with?
No.
Where did they come here? What did you own? What skill set? Why would you run it from
They
England?
owned a lumber mill in West Virginia.
Why would you run it?
They owned a lumber mill in West Virginia.
They owned a lumber mill, so you came here with a lumber mill on your back.
No, they built it when they got here.
Then. So that means that you left from a place that didn't have a lumber mill. So how did your people acquire this lumber mill? And can we verify anything that you're saying in 1720 with some records?
Bumpkin, don't entertain this.
I'm not going to entertain it. I'm not going to entertain it.
You know what I can do?
How does anyone build anything, bro? How does anyone build anything, dude?
Listen. Bumpkin. My people been here. We never came here. Your people ran from where you came from. So hey, Bumpkin.
Ran?
Put some respect on our name.
Supreme.
Understand?
At least we chose to be here.
Don't call us slaves. Don't call us slaves.
Woo! At least we chose to come here. Woo!
Put some respect on the America's name.
Hey, fuck it. We're crashing out today. We're crashing out today. At least my ancestors weren't traded for some gold and some gunpowder, buddy. Don't fucking talk back to me.
Hold on, what? Talk back to you? What are you talking about? You ran from where you came from, sir. You came to America.
Yeah, we chose to be here.
This is my homeland. I'm American. I'm an American. You know what America means?
Supreme, where did he come from?
Wait. I gotta educate this young troll right
He's a Chippewa
What does
Indian,
America
sir.
mean, sir?
He's a Chippewa
What does
Indian.
American mean? What does American mean? It doesn't mean pale Europeans, does it? It means copper-colored Aborigines that was already here, that built shit, they gave it to Europe, sir. I've been to Europe. Remember? Have you been to Europe? Bumpkin, watch your mouth. That's what you need to do. Everybody else, watch your mouth when it pertains to niggas in America. Watch your motherfucking mouth.
When it pertains to us people in America, man. When it pertains to us people in America, man.
Hey, listen. I'm being very nice.
Men need to get on camera. True. Turn on your camera.
Hey, brother.
That's a
I don't
panel
turn on my
rule.
camera
That's
for
a panel
men.
rule.
I don't turn on camera for men.
You don't turn on camera?
I can't even
CT
talk.
drop him.
Hey, you know, you
CT
can go to
drop
my
him.
camera.
That's
I got my
panel
pictures
rule.
up. I'm just not turning on my camera, bro. I don't do that. That's my rule. If your girl is not turning my camera for your girl or your mama. Okay? So get back to the information. Get back to the
Now you
information.
ad hoc. Is that it?
Get back to the
Of course
information.
he is, bro.
Don't get in your emotions because it's not gonna work for you. We keep it on the
I
information.
swear to God,
'cause
FBAs
I
will want to be
I
anything
know too
but
much.
African, dude. I
I'm
swear
not
they will want to
African.
be
I'm
anything
not African. Hold on. Time out.
African.
I don't know if chaotic anybody else is African, but I'm not an African. I'm an American.
I hope you're not.
I'm an American. Do you know where Africa come from?
You're
What the
lost.
word means?
You are a lost person.
Do you know what
You're not
Africa means,
American.
sir?
You're not African. You're lost.
I'm sorry.
Where do you
Dude
come
up there
from
to the
exactly?
right.
Where do
Who
come
you talking to?
See,
Who you talking about?
Duncan knows where you come from. I know where I come from. Where do you come from exactly?
I'm an American. I come from
What do you mean
Mississippi, and
American?
I'm a
What's
Mississippian.
American? What's American? Tell me what's
The
American.
mound builders, civilization givers to the world. Like we gave civilization to Europe,
Civilization?
Africa,
Really?
Asia. I'm sorry. Y'all got to pipe down. Hey, mute your mic, sir. I'm talking to this Slav right here.
You know what's
Sir,
such a shame
mute
too?
your
You know what's
mic.
such a shame too? There are so many actual black American
No. I'm not black. Sir,
accomplishments.
black is
There are
racist.
so
I'm
many
sorry, I'm
black.
sorry.
I am
Chaotic.
not pertaining to your ideology.
I'm not black.
There are
We're not
so
black.
many
Black is a
actual
system.
accomplishments
Black is a
that these
system.
people have done for
Black is a
America,
system,
but they
sir.
will do everything in their fucking power to
You didn't know
not
what it-
claim it and say they
I'm
civilize
sorry,
a
I'm sorry.
nation.
African
Why
Americans are part of
isn't
the Racial
Africa
Integrity Act,
civilized
sir.
right now?
I'm sorry.
What's going
I'm
on
sorry.
over there?
I'm sorry that you mad about that your people ran from Europe, sir, with fleas and ticks from them. Nigga, we been here. This is our land. You came here. Y'all just got free in 1865. We been here, sir. So watch your mouth, Slav. Hey man, stop calling us slaves. The dude at the top,
You realize that no one takes you seriously, right?
You got too much Slav in you.
You know what I want you to. You know what I want you to do.
Listen,
You know
watch
what I
your
want you
mouth.
to do? I don't got any Slav. I don't got any Slavic
American
DNA.
Negroes,
I don't got
watch
any
your
Slavic
mouth.
DNA. You
On
know what's
any channels
crazy?
in America, watch your mouth.
I'm not watching shit, buddy.
Okay,
You know
well,
what's
I'm
crazy?
specifically
You know what is
I'm
absolutely
specifically talking to you. You don't know nothing.
I
to say
want
this.
you to go. I
You don't
want
know
you to
nothing
go
say this.
to your local city council, right, and preach the same shit to them, and see how many
Listen,
people in
sir.
that crowd laughs,
Listen,
bro.
sir, I don't
How
have
many
to do
people
none of that.
laugh
You
in
know
your
who you
face
talk.
during that
Sir,
entire
listen to me.
council meeting?
Listen
You
to
will
me.
never be taken
Listen to me. So
seriously.
you're telling
Your
me that roots is
ideology
our
is
history.
retarded.
I got
It's
you. So you're telling me
debunked
that
by
roots is our history.
genetic and historical documents
No.
time and time again.
Sir, do you know science? Do you know science?
Do you understand genetics?
What are you basing? What are you basing your narrative on, sir? What's your scientific expertise? Because I'm a scientist. I don't know about you.
You're a scientist.
I don't know about you, but I'm a scientist. So we can talk science and get at your feelings. Because we broke down words. The etymology of slave is Slavonic Europeans who came to America in chains as indentured slaves. Y'all can respect it or check it.
What's the meaning? What's the
And
original
roots is
meaning
a
of nation?
fictional story that's not real. It's not America. It's not
What's
American.
the original meaning of nation?
And it was written by Jews. Just by the way.
Yeah. What's the original meaning of nations?
I'm sorry. Are you with COINTELPRO, sir?
What's the original meaning of nation?
So you're just gonna move all over, like just.
I'm not moving all over the place. Let's split hairs.
Wait a minute.
If you want to split hairs, on a specific definition that the word slave comes from Slavs,
it does. It is.
Yes. But guess what? The word was repurposed, retard. So the original word for nation meant ethos in Greek, which meant ethnicity. Okay, but obviously when we're talking about the American nation, we repurposed it, didn't we? Fucking retard. Why is everyone dumb?
The word slave only pertains to Slavs. It does not pertain to.
We never repurpose any words for anything else, right?
I want to correct you though.
We never repurpose any words for anything else, correct?
I wanted to correct you. If you didn't know before now, you know now that so-called black people would never own so-called white people in America.
Where are
So
you
that's
from?
a made up Jewish story.
Where are you
And I'm gonna need
from?
y'all to stop
Brother,
saying that
babbling.
and
Where are you
thinking
from?
that. One of the dudes on here, he was talking about, oh,
Where are you from?
if it was us, and
Where
I
are
just feel so bad in this
you
time.
from?
Fuck all that, bro. We're not gonna
No,
do
no, no,
these
you're babbling. I'm a teacher. He said I'm a teacher.
psychological
He's German.
games on the
Where you
internet.
from?
We're not gonna play this in real life either.
We're not gonna play
So
this. I'm playing it.
pipe
Let's
that
play.
shit down.
I'm
Play.
playing it. Your ass wouldn't be able to
Hey,
get
all
with
this
50
sounds
yards
good.
with
This
me,
sounds
bro.
good, but I'm not an African. Look, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. I'm not an African.
So why are
And
you?
Africans know that. People in Africa know that, right? So they know who we are. They know.
You just came from the ground, like mud.
But Europeans know who we are.
What are you exactly? Why are you?
I don't understand. Were we
I
miseducated by these people in
German.
kindergarten or not? Yes or no? Is that a miseducation system or not? If it's not, then you guys are just.
Bro,
huh?
listen, you're a muppet. You're
Sir,
a
I can't understand your English in England, sir. I can't understand your English.
You don't know your roots. You don't know nothing.
Sir, how you bro, you mixed. You telling me I don't know my roots. What are you talking about? Sir, are you African or are you a Caribbean?
Hush your gums. You're not Caribbean. You're not African. You are lost.
No, I'm asking you. I'm an American. I'm not a Caribbean or African. I'm an American, sir. The definition of American is a descriptive term of copper-colored people here in America, sir. What are we talking about?
Tell me your lineage.
I teach ancient American history, sir.
Bumpkin,
I showed archaeology. I'm gonna need you to shut your motherfucking mouth. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's not in a school.
You just learned English.
He is not in a school teaching American history, dude.
I'm sorry.
He is not doing that.
Hey, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. My channel's right here. All you gotta do is go to my channel and then you can check my file. We don't know you, bumpkin.
Don't focus on pumpkin.
I'm sorry. I don't even know. I'm black.
We was anything but
sorry,
black
sir.
and shit.
Why is this mestizo mad right here? Why you mad?
I just want to point out.
Why you mad, motherfucker? Watch your mouth. Mute your mic.
Slave was not a word for Slav.
It is.
Slav means Slavic.
I put the etymology in the back for y'all. I put the etymology of the word in the back. You went back and came back dumber. Hey, sir, you went back and came back dumber. The word slave come from the word Slav, sir.
Did you call me a mestizo?
The word slave to Slavonic people. I'm sorry. We can put up the etymology of right now. We don't have to do this. I don't have to listen to a dummy. I listen to a dummy.
Yeah, let's get back to
I don't do that. Hey, listen. Y'all not more qualified to be in this conversation. So you know what the fuck you're talking about.
What did your people do?
Listen. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. My people opened up the doors for y'all to come here, motherfucker. My people taught y'all how to read, motherfucker. My people taught y'all how to build shit, motherfucker. My people taught y'all. Hey, that's what we did. So I'm gonna need you flies to watch your mouth. The master's in the building. Okay? Call me master.
Imagine being such a faggot. You call it.
No. Sir. You wouldn't be having all these conversations, brother. You upset about real shit. You're a Slav. I'm the master. You the slave. I'm the master. Sir, you came to America.
Slavic dog. All right. I'm a German. How about that?
Do you sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Oh, is that the one? Well, that's all he knows. I can speak German.
So you German, but you don't speak German, right? I'm an American. I speak German.
You're not American. You're lost.
I'm an American. I'm sorry, sir.
You have no roots anywhere. You don't even know your roots.
Eat your porridge, you British.
You're in England and you're confused. You're a mestizo in England confused. I'm in America. I'm a Mississippian mound builder, culture, civilization giver to the world, sir. We gave y'all. Hey, y'all know we invented everything that y'all have over there. Shut the fuck up.
What did you invent exactly?
We invented everything.
What do you mean everything?
We didn't invent shit though.
Like,
why are you lying? Why do you want to do it? Listen, bro, I'm sorry that there was a pinnacle point in human history when one group went to fucking Europe in a harsher environment, and then when they came out of that shit, dominated the majority of the world. I'm sorry. You had a better fucking environment. You had more resources, and you did nothing with it. You did fucking nothing with it.
Sir, listen, first off, I'm an American.
You did fucking nothing with it. Once again.
Sir, listen to me. Right now, as far as I'm concerned, I'm an American. So I'm an American. White and blue. That's America, right? The Army, the Navy, the Air Force, Marines is America. America is the greatest country on the planet. I don't do
and if that's what you
I don't do the black white thing. You
Okay.
doing that?
I'm trying to extend an olive branch
European
here.
supremacy on
I'm
America.
trying to,
Sir,
yes,
sir,
yes,
watch
because
your
it was
mouth. Watch your mouth.
dominantly
It don't work on
European.
me. It don't work on
Yes,
me.
yes,
I'm an
because it was
American. I'm an American.
colonized by wasps.
Bro,
Yes,
it was
because we
colonized by who?
literally built
You're
the
colonized by who?
infrastructure and the
Colonized by
governmental
who?
system because the founding fathers
Colonized by who?
specifically said only white Europeans. Yes,
That's
yes,
not
yes,
true.
yes.
That's not true. Where's that document at? Where's that document at?
Where's the document
I'm gonna
at?
debunk you. Everything that you say, I'm gonna debunk you.
Man
You can't debunk shit.
1790 Immigration Act. Let's go.
Where's that document at? So you telling me
1790 Immigration Act. Let's
the
go.
Articles of the Confederation or the Bill of Rights or the Constitution is black or white? That's what you're saying?
God.
1790 Immigration Act. Let's roll.
Oh no. Right there.
I asked you a question in German
Yeah,
3 times.
right there. Hey, y'all gonna get embarrassed, bro. Hey, you're gonna get embarrassed. Hey, black or white is not legal in America. It's not law. It's not color of law.
You are lost. You are lost.
Pipe it
You are
down.
lost.
Here we go. Section 1, Chapter 3 of an act to
Right.
establish a uniform rule of naturalization. It's the Nationality Act of 1790. Be it enacted by the Senate and House of Representatives of the United States of America and Congress assembled that any alien being a free white person who shall have resided within the limits and
Sir,
under the jurisdiction
are
of the
you
United
reading the
States for
original?
the term of
Where
2
you reading
years
this from?
may be admitted to become a
No, this is
citizen
not-
thereof.
this is not reading the
Having
original.
to speak to troglodytes is why violence is the true
what it is?
answer.
Boom. And this isn't even I'm not even reading that from a
legal right now,
pretext.
sir?
I'm not
Is
even
this
reading
legal?
that from a pretext. I dropped it in the back. I'm reading that from the actual words on the page.
Words on what page? Wikipedia?
The words on the Naturalization Act of 1790's page.
Okay, so you got the okay. So what you're telling me that so black and white is legal in America? Is that what you're saying?
White is apparently.
No,
it was established in 1790.
I'm sorry. It absolutely wasn't. And this is once again, it's stuff called backlogging and writing your agendas back in time. So okay, so
We
once
got
again,
time
you
machines?
pushing white though. I got you. Pumpkin. I got your racist ass, brother. I'm gonna cure you of your racism though. I'm gonna cure you of it. I'm gonna call you out on it every time. I'm gonna cure you of it. I got you. So once again, you are uplifting
Supreme, speak German.
No.
the negativity and racism and all these
Disprove
things.
the
Because you do look really sorry. You're like you really
Disprove the link.
Disprove what? I can't.
I dropped the link in the back chat. Disprove it.
I will.
Supreme, where you from? Supreme, where you from?
Why are you
Where you
still talking?
from?
What are you talking about up there?
Where you from?
I'm from Mississippi. I've said that 1,000 times. I'm from America. I am American, brother. Like, why do you gotta keep talking to me? Where you from? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me beat up.
Sorry. Hold on. Before we go any further, we
Where
got a
you
super
from,
chat.
sir?
Hold on. Before we go any further, we got a super chat. Bobby Vegas Gaming $5 super chat. He said, "And I'm a copper colored man!" Exclamation point. Thank you so much for donating to Chaotic Truth.
What up?
I guess I'm hosting now. Chaotic's gone. Thanks, Chaotic.
Hey,
where
Punk,
you
you
from,
need to go
sir?
hit
Where
the
you
gym,
from?
man. You can stand to lose a few pounds.
Yeah, no. So fun fact about that, I have been massively losing weight. About 2 years ago, I was close to 500 pounds.
Damn,
So I'm
you look like
actively
that?
doing that. Yeah, I'm actively doing that.
With the weight.
Yeah,
Well, you know, life.
You need to cheat.
Life happens. Actually, just got out of a 3-year relationship. Actually,
Nah,
I
you don't
snatched
get no
pussy
pussy, boy.
because
Ain't
I'm
nobody
funny.
give you no
And if
pussy.
you actually did get
Ain't
pussy, you would
nobody
know
give you no
that the
pussy.
more you make a bitch laugh,
Ain't nobody
the sooner she'll be on her back.
Nigga,
I
you
rest
heard
my
that
case.
from us.
Hold on.
You got that from us.
Where you from?
I
dude?
got it from
You got that
experience.
from
I
us.
got it from experience.
Hey, can I talk to this mestizo for a second? Sir, where you from? That's the real word. He's a mestizo. He's mixed.
African. I'm Somali.
You
Somali. Yeah.
Why are you not in Somalia, sir?
Why? Because I don't
Because
want to go
somebody
back
probably
there.
think your ass was an albino and roll your ass, turn you to dust and smoke you somehow. Hey, bro, shut your albino ass up, bro.
I'm selfish. But
Hey,
unlike
brother,
you,
I'm
like
from
you, bro. At least
America.
I
I'm
know
not
where I come from. At
Somalian.
least I know where
I'm not
I come from on my
African.
DNA.
Why
Where are you from, sir?
and you're
Where are you
almost
from?
pale as this. You're paler than this dude to the left right here. You have the nerve to be talking to me. What are you talking about?
Kindergarten. He said kindergarten like he's German. Where are you from exactly? Where
Sir,
are you from?
according to science, copper-colored Negroes are already here in America. Every square inch is land, as well as Europe too. But we're not going to talk about that. You guys need some more information on that. I'm gonna let y'all deal with Europe. I only want to deal with America. I only want to get Bumpkin right up
Chief,
there.
you couldn't pay that nigga to go back to Mogadishu.
Nah, they gonna smoke his
that
ass.
nigga to
They
go
gonna
back
turn
to
his little ass to
Mogadishu.
dust. Smoke his albino ass. He need to shut the fuck up. He paler than this dude.
Bobby Vegas with the $2. Don't do man like that, bro. I'm pasty as fuck. Bobby Vegas gaming with the $2 super chat. I'm literally about to stream. Come watch. I think Orthodox guys doing an after party. I might be able to come watch though. One second. I want to. Does Bumpkin fuck fat women? Thought he was a virgin. If she ain't 280, she's not a lady. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Primarily, I try to stay away from heavy BMWs.
Bumpkin, I still think you chat shit about not trying to smash Iman, the Somalian supermodel.
I hold true to my values, man. I hold true to my values. I'm sorry.
I respect
it. Hey, sir. So you from Somalia, right?
Yeah, he's from there. He's not a lie.
And what? And what?
So what's the other half of you?
No, 100% full. Mom and dad.
So you are a albino then?
How am I albino? Are you retarded?
Sir. You're too pale to be 100% Somali. So are your parents pale too? Like you? Both of them?
You do know Somali's.
I'm trying to figure out where you come from. No, I do. I understand that, but
you
I'm trying to figure out how did you become this
black,
right here?
white-nosed,
No,
hard hair.
how did you become pale, sir?
You think we're Nigerian? We're not Nigerian, bro. We're not Nigerian.
Black, white, nose.
Sir, I understand Nigeria, right? I understand it's a mestizo. I'm calling you a mestizo. How did you become a mestizo, sir? You're not a full-blooded African.
You're
Sir, you're mixed with bumpkin people over here, sir. You're not a full-blooded mestizo. I'll be hold on. You telling me who I am now? I can pick, sir. You look like Charles Barkley kids, sir. You look like Charles Barkley kids. The one is the truth. It's the truth. You look like you're pale, sir. You're not an African.
He come to America.
I'm sorry. You're not an African.
He come to America.
Somalia. It's called Somalia. What was that called?
Get on here and think he got the proper knowledge to tell somebody the solution. You lying piece of shit. You know we ain't what you say. We ain't black.
Bobby Vegas gaming with the $20 super chat. Just saying, if you don't believe I'm copper. Chaotic, can you hit the just for the money? I know you're still there. Can you hit the just for the money for that? He's not going to, is he?
I don't know.
He gonna get back on. Don't worry about that. That money on me. We talking about information. Fuck that money. You can laugh all you want. Hey, big boy, who you with? Where you from, big boy? You want to play all these games? Where you from, big boy?
Foundational Indian.
Where am I from?
Yeah, where you from?
Currently,
what are your race? What's your culture?
What's my culture? I am a white Anglo-Saxon.
Flag on the play. Hey, sir. I'm sorry, Bumpkin. Are you racist?
I wouldn't say I'm racist.
Hold on, hold on, real fast.
That bitch is.
Say what?
He is.
Say what?
I wouldn't say I'm racist.
You wouldn't say you racist? Okay,
so you. I would say.
I got him. Hold on.
I would say.
Colored caste system, sir.
Am I familiar with the colored caste system?
Are you familiar with the colored caste system? Okay, so you understand what eugenics is. I heard it come out your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you said that you wouldn't say you are, but everybody's prejudiced. So I'm prejudiced against fat, pale people, right? We talk shit. Real talk. I know you came back to that. I know.
That was pretty all right.
But I'm not racist against a whole race of
that was pretty good. How about you start with turning on your camera? How about you start with turning on your camera?
So you can snitch on somebody?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You have way more ample ammo to snitch on my ass in this America. You have way more ample to snitch on my ass in this America, bro. Me showing my face with this shit?
You'll never get what you want. You'll never.
The entire society of America supports dumbass opinions like you. So how about you turn on your camera?
I don't have opinions. I have facts.
You don't have facts because you still haven't disproven the 1790 Immigration Act. You still haven't disproven that, where it explicitly calls it white people.
So let's start there. Hold on, listen.
1790, the founders of America, apparently the founders of America decided.
Show me a black person. Fuck what they decided. Show me a black person.
No, ain't nobody decide shit. That ain't illegal.
Show me a
in
white
America.
person.
Black and white's
Show
not
me a
legal
white person.
in America.
You got white.
Now it's called the Racial Integrity Act, sir.
European,
1924 Racial Integrity Act in Virginia. That frees
1984?
1924, sir.
1924. Okay.
1924, the Racial Integrity
So
Act.
the Naturalization Act that I quoted is from
Hold on, I will pull that up for you. Unless you want to pull it up real fast, I want you to read it. I want you to say that you can go to Virginia Library of Congress, or you can go to just whatever and just pull up the Racial Integrity Act for everybody that's listening right now. And then I'm gonna be done because I don't have to argue with you, bro.
And
Racial
then after you
Integrity
finish,
Act.
after you finish, wipe your
Racial Integrity Act of 1924. Racial, hey sir.
What are you talking about, bald head?
You don't know who you are, sir. You're not in Somalia helping your people.
Okay, here we go. Racial what?
Racial Integrity Act. What you're not displaying any racial integrity, sir. But it was a Racial Integrity Act that you're.
By the way, both of you are fucking mudbloods.
So I just want to. If you didn't know this right now, you're welcome. Okay. I'm gonna get you right.
Family tree of white man.
It's good. It's okay to be prejudiced.
Shut the fuck up.
I promise you guys are more white than me.
White, and this fool calling himself black. Clearly, he's not black at all. If you call yourself black, a man of black, a white, a beige, then that'll make sense.
Bitch ass up.
Well, black, sir.
Yeah. So this is So let me read this out, right? In 1924, the Virginia, right, a single state within the United States, General Assembly enacted the Racial Integrity Act. The act reinforced racial segregation by prohibiting interracial marriage and classifying as white a person who has no trace whatsoever of any blood other than Caucasian. The act, an outgrowth of eugenicists and scientific racist propaganda, was pushed by Walker Peckler, a white supremacist. So that's really funny, right? I don't know. So we're talking about the original inhabitants and what the founding fathers anticipated for the United States.
No, that's fake.
Shit. What the
We're not
fuck
listening to none of that.
found?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're American. You're American, right? United States citizens, right? Hoorah, we love the United States. Navy, all of that, right? I don't give a fuck what was here before the founding fathers. I'm a fucking American. I don't give a single fuck.
No, you not.
I don't care what was here. I don't care what was here.
Racist bitch.
I don't care what was here, baby.
Big gay bitch.
We built a fucking we built an entire civilization. I don't care.
Listen. The general education. Hold on, real fast. The general education was applied after 1924, though. So they went back and rewrote history, sir. So they whitewashed history. I'm sorry.
They went back.
Hold on, Bumpkin.
They went back and rewrote history. Are you on drugs? Do you have a mental disability?
Have you heard?
Are you on drugs? Do you have a mental disability? They rewrote history? Are you fucking retarded? The original document, 1790 Naturalization Act.
You have no nigga in you.
Yeah, this is why no one takes you seriously. This is why no one takes you seriously. Because I can quote a document from 1790 and you try to disprove it with a document from 1924.
A load of your titles. A load of your titles have been taken by trained robbers, bitch. That's right now running through neighborhood Pacific Ocean, bitch.
They have to be trolling. This is not a real ideology. They have to be trolling. This is not a real ideology. This is not real. No one can be this dumb. No one can be this dumb. I think I would have a more productive conversation with people with actual Down syndrome, bro. There is no way that people are this retarded. There is no fucking way.
You the same. Your culture the same motherfucker talking about we walked on the moon, bitch.
Bumpkin, back to you.
Your culture.
It's called the Racial Integrity Act. That's where the birth certificates and all these other things come from, right? So in 1924, we wasn't called African Americans. You understand that, right?
Nah. You
understand?
I understand the term African. I understand the term African American is relatively new, and it was pushed by Zionists. I understand that fully, buddy. But to say that but to say, no, I'm not a Zionist. But to say,
hold on. Would you allow Zionists to teach your children if you had some?
But Bumpkin,
I
why are
wouldn't
you
want them
entertaining
to.
these low IQ bastards?
But
Bumpkin?
if you have to
Why?
go to the school system, the general education system, there has to be a Zionist school
Why?
system, correct?
I would probably rather homeschool.
Okay, but once again, sir, every piece of literature comes through the Zionist regime. You understand this? Through kindergarten, through the doctorate program.
Again with the
Y'all
kindergarten.
don't understand that, then maybe that's why y'all not getting nowhere. Or
12
maybe
step
you just never able
So
to act
now
like
you're
y'all were.
anti-Zionist?
12
No,
step
I'm
program.
anti-American. I'm anti anything that's not American, sir.
So why are you an
Kindergarten
American?
is not
Sir?
American,
Why
sir.
are you in America?
Racism is not American, sir. So we let y'all come over here, motherfucker.
You
If we was
allowed
racist,
you
we
to
would
come
never
over
let y'all come over
here.
here.
We give you everything.
When we
You
had the number, we would
undrink
have
your
never let y'all
ass.
through Castle or Angel Island, sir, or Ellis Island. We would have never let y'all come through them islands. We would have shut that shit
Shut
down.
up, bald head bitch. Shut your bald head
We
ass up, bitch. We don't want to hear nothing from you, bitch. You not
We
no
wouldn't have
American. Shut up,
gave y'all
bitch.
food
Shut
stamps,
your
we wouldn't have gave
bitch
y'all
ass up.
housing, none of that. So calm
Shut your
down.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Hold on. Hold on. He
You
just
bald
trolling
head
over there.
bitch.
CT, bring up Orthodox guy. I'm
Hey, I see you over there
losing
thinking
brain
real fast.
cells.
I see you
Please, for
thinking.
the love of
You know
God.
what?
I see you over there thinking. But I don't believe you came here. I don't believe your people came here in 1721. If they did, they was indentured slaves. You
They
understand
were
that,
not
right?
indentured slaves.
Sir, okay, they came here
You never
owning it,
read
or
it.
did they work for it? What did they do? How did they get here? Can you
Right, how
prove
did
it?
it get here?
Or are you
How your
going with just the
grandparents get
whole
here?
Christopher Columbus ass narrative? Who's fake, by the way?
Because
That
Christopher
never existed.
Columbus did not come to no fucking America.
No, he never existed.
Fucking
He
right.
never existed.
He never existed. He's
Yeah,
an active
where you
concept.
delusion? Look at the bald head bitch.
He
Look at the
never
bald head.
existed. Yeah, like
That's
that's what I'm saying.
He up there
Hey,
chilling.
listen, I'm gonna blow your mind today.
He don't think his
Hey,
paperwork is
Hey,
fictitious.
Bumpkin,
He
you can
don't
look
think
it
his
all up,
paperwork is
but Bumpkin, guess
fictitious.
what? It's
He don't
all a
think his
part of the
paperwork is false.
miseducation system, brother. We dealing with the Racial Integrity
You
Act,
are
how they
silly.
changed our identities from colored people,
You're a silly boy.
from Indians and colored people to Negro and all these other
And this
things
don't call
to
me
where it's
Mestizo.
now
I'm not
socially
Mestizo, you
African
fuck.
American.
I know you're
We're not
Mestizo.
Africans. We're
You
not.
retard.
You're
Do you even know
Americans.
what
We're not
Mestizo
black.
is?
We're Americans.
Do you even
We're
know what
copper
Mestizo
colored
is?
Aborigines of this land.
Oh,
Do
I'm
you
a
understand
teacher.
that?
I speak German.
Hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Why are you still talking?
Be quiet.
Nobody.
Be quiet, you dickhead. Be quiet. There you go. Thank you.
Mike from Boston. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
How are you feel? How you feeling tonight?
Real good. I'm about to end the show in a minute, but what's up?
I don't know. I just was listening to some psychosis. I've heard a lot of psychosis on the show recently.
Okay.
Have you seen it? Have you seen the delusional? There's a lot of delusions going on. A lot, and it's sad to see some of these people. Their lives are being wasted. It's a waste. It's a waste of a perfectly good life. Wasting it being angry every day. Every morning they're thinking about. You know who they're thinking about? Thinking about the white man. Every morning when they wake up, and they're angry. Do you know how many years that takes off your life? Being angry at a boogeyman? Someone who never doesn't even exist. It doesn't even exist. It's a story. It's a story that was told to you, and you're living based off of a story that didn't even affect you. It didn't
Yeah.
affect you. It didn't even happen to you or anyone you've known or anyone they ever knew or any of your family members. It goes way back. Who knows if it ever happened to anyone? Maybe there was never a slave. Do you ever think about that? Maybe there was not ever a single slave in America.
Yeah.
What if we don't
I've
know?
thought
What
about
proof do we have that anyone was enslaved?
that. Only a movie and a book. I have no
What
idea.
if they told them? What if they told us? What if they made that shit up just
Yeah.
so there would be a bunch of people doing what
Arguing.
this is going on right now? What if they just did it for that reason? Now they're watching and saying, "Wow, look what we did with just these stories."
MFB. What I've been saying. What if I've been saying for years? I've said the same thing. I think a lot of that shit's just made up. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Bumpkin, what do you think about that?
Dude, I can't believe Chaotic just sat in his ass in the back chat and let me fend off like 4 or 5 FBAs. What is wrong with you, sir? You couldn't come help me out, brother?
I didn't even hear it, man. Heard you did a
You
pretty good
didn't
job.
hear it. You didn't hear it.
heard you did a pretty good job. Well.
Can't believe you let me do that. Vanta, thank you. I guess we had a little bit of a black and white alliance there. Thank you, buddy. You know, he might not be Anglo, but he might be culturally the way he was defending fellow Anglos there. Just saying.
Michael Boston,
Yeah.
what do you think's going on here, buddy?
CT, your mic's out. You gotta plug it in.
So, one more time. God damn
Is it me?
Mississippi back roads, and I fucking I just hold on, let me come back. I'm gonna have to come back.
Okay, I thought it was me. I'm not hearing it properly.
Before I bring them back, Gimpy wants me to play a video real quick. Which video is this?
If it's not him making pagers, I don't want to see it.
It's pretty funny. I think this is it right here. Is this it? That's not it. No.
In Israel.
I don't think this is the one right here. No, sorry.
Come on, we got Reed.
On any given night in Israel, in any of the major cities, in every coffee house, you will find thousands of Arabs throughout the country sitting with Jewish girls. In many cases, the Jewish girl doesn't even know that this is an Arab. The Arab Ibrahim will say to her that his name is Avi, Abraham. The Arab Musa will say that he is Moshe. And that's how it begins, and we don't even know about it, we who sit in the exile. The tragedy of Jewish girls, 4,000 Jewish women today married to Muslims. And bear in mind that in order to marry a Muslim, it means that she had to convert to Islam. 4,000 Jewish women today who converted to Islam and who are living today in our villages with their Arab husbands and their Jewish children who are Arabs. The prostitutes of Israel are overwhelmingly Jewish, and the pimps are overwhelmingly Arabs. And this is the Jewish state. For this we dreamed for 2,000 years. And the tragedy within the tragedy is that the overwhelming majority of these girls are Sephardic Jews who come from communities that for 1,500 years preserve their Jewishness in the exile. And
diversity is great for the Jews too, Gimpy.
Them for 1,500 years in the exile, Jews did to them in the state of Israel. Is this the kind of a state that we want? Is this the kind of a state that we are speaking about?
All right, go ahead, guys, and I gotta get up out of here. Go ahead.
Solve it yourself.
Yeah, CT. Honestly, it sounds like the Jews need some more diversity.
Go ahead. What you say?
It sounds like the diversity is needed more for the Jews. Like they need it more than America. We're well mixed. Sounds like the Jews need to get up on their DI propaganda over there.
Yeah, honestly, I think we should open the borders to Israel. I think they should accept in, their colonized. I mean, the Muslim immigrants, and just open the borders. I think the more cultural diversity.
I mean, Bob, they already have Palestinians and Ethiopians in Israel, so is that not enough diversity?
Oh shit! Actually, I think I have a study about that.
Guys,
forcefully.
So what are those?
CT,
are those slaves
really?
back?
Don't call them slaves.
So here's the problem, right? A lot of Ashkenazis converted to Judaism, right? So Judaism is a religion. First
Hold
off,
on,
so
that
doesn't just prove
what they're
Judaism is fucking retard.
what they're pushing is
So they sent me there to put down the riots. Now, I want you to know that not 5 minutes passed. The word spread through that town like lightning. Kahana's here. The rioting stopped. It's important that every one of you know what the name Kahana means to the Arabs. It means terror. They're afraid. And that's the only language they understand. And for those nice Jews sitting here who say, that's terrible, let me just repeat what Moshe Aaron's once said. This is the Middle East, not the Middle West. That's right. It's the Middle East. And that's what the Arabs know and understand. If you're good to them, you're not good, you're weak. And if you're weak, you're dead. And if you're strong, they listen to you. I don't expect them to love me. I'm not the kind of Jew who walks around begging people to love him. I'm sick and tired of being... You know when people love us? After every Holocaust. That's when they love us. That's when they love us. That's when they give us plaques and monuments, and Jimmy Carter gives us a Holocaust commission. Well, I'm tired of Kaddish, and I'm tired of your sites, and I'm tired of plaques, and I don't want love, I want respect.
You know, when we're a race varying species, do you think there's gonna be a giant sign up in like next to Mars saying "Remember the 6 million"? Do you think there's gonna be?
You keep stealing my shit. I'm gonna get mad at you, bro.
Right now.
Hey, CT, did you bring us?
No, but in all reality, listen, they can have their war over there. Let them fight it out. Whoever wins wins. I just don't want them corrupting and using American money to do so.
I agree.
To be 100% real, that unironic line of Judah, that dude is okay with that. He is a true separatist.
Listen, I don't mind Jewish supremacy, but no country should fund Israel. How about that? Don't fund them. If you want to fight, go fight.
That's one of the few last Jews who can fight.
I mean, honestly, everything that dude said was kind of based. Not gonna lie,
it was based.
No, bro. As a nationalist, I loved it, bro. I was like, damn, that shit was hard.
Not bad.
Listen, I always said I respect the Jews for being hardcore nationalists, but I don't want to fund your wars and all that. I don't want to fund it. Yeah.
Yeah, the more the United States gets involved,
where the FBA's at? Because the foundational white Americans are in the house.
They're down below us, dude. We got Supreme.
If you guys want to continue the peace, I got you, Pale Bumpkin. So if you want to keep pushing un-American stuff,
hey, it's Bumpkin the White or Pax Americana.
Red-blooded.
I don't do that. It's Bumpkin the White. All right, it's Bumpkin the White. Okay, cue the Dark Souls boss music. Okay, we'll do this for round 2.
What does Pax mean, Bumpkin?
What does Pax mean?
Yeah, Pax Americana. What does that mean? What does that mean for everybody?
Yeah, so the idea of Pax Americana was the United States being the peacekeeping pretty much of the world. Also, there was a lot of people that kind of wanted America kind of to go, like full empire and just, kind of take Canada, take Greenland. Some were advocating for taking Mexico, all the way down to the Panama Canal. So that's pretty much what Pax Americana means, right? I am genuinely like an extreme American nationalist. But
that boy stole my name. That was my old YouTube.
I know. I stole your name. I'll give it back to you.
Yeah,
I'll give it back to you.
Nah, I don't want it back.
Pax Romana meant peace in Rome. So what Pax
racism is un-American, though, sir.
Peace.
That was brought over here by Zionists. You push the Zionist stuff, right?
Here we go.
Of course you do, because you learned it through their school system, because you go to their schools. And you already admitted if you had kids, you would think, I get cut off, and that's why we get a lot of. I'll mute me. Because y'all saying dumb shit, especially.
No. I want you to repeat what you said.
Why are you still talking up there, bro?
I want you to repeat what you
America
said.
Right now. This is America business. Okay, American business. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get this immigrant American right here together.
It's business, you monkey.
Who's the immigrant up here?
A monkey.
I hear the African talking.
I'm not African.
Which African?
Hey, chaotic.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I was talking about it. I know that was making mad. He didn't like that. The
guy. You are a Jew, or you have Jew blood. But what does Kahana Cha mean? Kahana Cha.
I've never heard that before, actually. Well, I don't think that. What's the Jewish language again? Yiddish, right?
Yiddish, I guess, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Does Gimpy know that type of thing? I don't even. I don't really know it.
He said it means.
Wait, Mike from Boston.
Not
Oh,
technically,
it's a terrorist
but
organization
kind of.
chant. Jesus Christ.
That explains. Never mind.
Ah, I didn't know that. Kahana Cha.
What does it mean?
No, you good. You good. You good.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
there's
just his,
good.
Yeah.
yeah. It's his name, but he was saying that the Arabs understand it as terror, right? So
Oh.
yeah.
So he's a real Jew. Like he's like
Yeah, he's like a real Jew, bro.
he's
Yeah.
a real Jew for real. Okay, yeah. So he's got like where's he from? Where do you know where his family's from?
He said they're Ashkenazi, or I don't know. I mean,
He looked Ashkenazi.
But like where are they? What country? They like from the Balkans? I mean, like where are they from?
I guess he got to call in and tell you. I can't. I don't know.
I could see him being Russian, like a Russian descent.
Where's your family from? I mean, you say your father's Jewish, right?
Yeah, my father's parents were born in Russia, in Moscow.
But they're Orthodox Jews, or how does that work?
They weren't Orthodox. They were like 11 and 12 years old when they came over. This was like in the early 1900s. My dad was really old. You know.
Yeah, you told me that. Okay.
He was born in like 1928.
Okay. Awesome.
CT, Gimpy meant the rabbi lives. Rabbi Maya lives. That's what try means. Try. Like when Jews say Israel try, it means Israel still living. The people of Israel lives. So because I learned a lot back in the day.
Oh, awesome.
Awesome. Can we get this?
I live in the Jewish area, so here comes again, Mr. Supreme. Am I still a Mexican to you? Am I mestizo?
I'm sorry. I don't know. You might be. Yeah, you're a mestizo.
Where's Goofy calling me mestizo? CT. He called me mestizo. Can you believe it?
I mean, we can look the word up. Just like I put the etymology of the word slave in the back chat too. I want everybody to be clear. Stop calling so-called black people in America slaves.
I'll call you that.
And if we want to make America great again, which I do, go MAGA. Go MAGA. I'm MAGA, right? Make America great again. But America, we wasn't slaves. We wasn't owned. Now what happened was that immigrants came here with the help of not only the Woodrow Wilson and all the other things that have happened.
They came.
Set up the Racial Integrity Act. Hey, listen, I'm here to heal the world. We're not here to fight because I definitely got jokes.
You can't heal
I can talk shit, and I can cuss y'all out and call you a whole bunch of crackers. Trust me. But we don't need to do all that. I don't need. We could talk with information and we can build. I got
the holy word, the greatest word.
Hold on, so y'all don't like truth.
No, because
I don't like retardation.
Either you're retarded or you're schizophrenic.
I'm sorry. What did I say wrong? Y'all haven't debunked me yet. Call the Racial Integrity.
Take on every
I think we might be able to take on every FBA out there.
Yeah, I would gladly debate every FBA.
Supreme, buddy, you are not Aborigine unless you are actually Native American. If you are actually Native American, name your tribe right now.
I am an American Aborigine. That predates Native American stuff, sir. You need to catch up.
Salute, chaotic. How you, my guy?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Real good.
You need to catch up, my boy.
So you say you were an Indian or a Native American?
I'm an American Aborigine.
Okay.
Aborigine. The original people of this land. Now, Indian is a misnomer that they named us. Indian is not a descriptive term of Native Americans.
And which tribe was that? Let me ask you. Which tribe is that?
I'm a Mississippian, but if we want to get a little bit more direct, we're talking Choctaw, Muskogee Creek, Seminole, Yamasee, which is all Algonquin. This is all the same people.
So Vic said his grandmother is Choctaw. So Vic, okay, go ahead.
So once again, Native Americans are mestizos. They are part of the refugees that the German refugees that got let out of the internment camps here in North America.
Wait,
hold up. I don't have to lie about this. I'm a historian. No. I'm not racist like Bumpkin.
Dude.
And there's the other whatever he is. guy is. They just racist. They don't want to hear the truth and they want to be mad, and that's fine. But why does this make you mad?
Fuck it, kick me off the panel. I don't care. I don't care. Kick me off the panel. In what world do you, when you mix? In what world, when you mix a African and a German, do you get someone that looks like a native tribe member, bro?
Bumpkin, I dropped a link for you earlier, man. You had like 6 hours to go check out dude's channel, man. He kind of, he's spitting what my man is spitting on his channel. I'm just saying.
So the problem is though, right? Well, we show the archaeological evidence for this though.
Come out and just look at the brother. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Bumpkin, you're welcome to come on my show too. And
is this him?
Talk about it.
Bumpkin.
I'm Supreme Chief Holiday. The goat. They call me the GOAT for a reason. So.
Bumpkin, how can you disprove?
For a reason, Bumpkin.
Bumpkin, how can you disprove Supreme Chief?
He can't.
He said white and black never existed.
White is misnomers.
I proved
not legal. I said it wasn't legal.
I proved, well, it was used in a legal document for the Naturalization and Immigration Act in 1790 of the United States. Founding fathers legit put that in, the term white persons of good character. I quoted it and I dropped it in the back. Quoted. That's not original, sir. No. You're quoted.
You're never going to fill up a original.
You quoted something from 1924. You quoted something from 1924 from the state of Virginia, not the federal government, and then you said they went back and changed it. That is not disproving anything. You can say that about literally anything throughout history to prove your point.
So what you didn't do is you didn't finish reading the Racial Integrity Act as that was applied across America to all states, sir. It actually started in Indiana before it was adopted. And put into the vital statistics of America. Which is
still
hold on, sir. You still haven't looked up kindergarten. The first kindergartens in America, which is they were German-speaking schools. Okay. So once again, it would be like the Venezuelans coming here and committing all the crimes, but then having a Venezuelan president in there and vice president to help them and facilitate them. You know what I'm saying? Sort of like Biden was letting all these motherfuckers come through the borders, right? And if you're American, no America should be for open borders. That's crazy as fuck, right? Yeah, but once again, we opened the borders for your people, Bumpkin. So you need to show American Aborigines
Bumpkin. Let me
respect. Didn't do shit. Bumpkin. That's what you need to do. Because you can't. You got it,
guys. If this gentleman is wrong, just hear him out, right? Let him just finish. Go ahead, Supreme Chief. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So this is if we're talking about the general education system, right? And I see guys like Bumpkin and these guys that call themselves nationals, right? And they're against this education system that they know we were educated in. They wouldn't want to put their children in the education system, right? Because they know it's miseducation. But then they still benefit from the racial categories and stuff in the psychological warfare that words use against us, right? So I'm just the guy that's gonna disarm you with the words that you need to make yourself feel better about yourself, fat boy.
All right. So
what I'm saying.
So hold on, hang tight.
Go ahead.
So throw me some rope here, right? Help me out here. And I'm gonna be devil's advocate here. Vic says that his grandmother, respectfully, is Choctaw, right? Right, Vic, your grandmother, right? You say that your ancestry is Choctaw. What was the language of, if you don't mind me asking, what was the language of the Choctaw people?
Okay, so the language that we're speaking now consists it's a Latin language, right?
It's
a Latin language, right? Yep. A fusion, right? And it was created by the Germans with their Germanic language to create a trade language, right? Okay. Well, Choctaw, Cherokee, Algonquin, it's just the same languages, just different locations. So it was Choctaw is just a descriptive term of, once again, dark people. So the word Indian, it has nothing to do with Native American, which is a term that was later applied in the late 1900s, late 1975 to be exact. So
can I say something to you real quick?
Yes, sir.
I have to admit this, Vic and Supreme. Older black women they have different hair texture than African women, like that are older. I've noticed that myself. It's the wildest thing, man. Like, especially when when a black woman gets real old, like her hair. I have to admit this, like Vic, you're gonna be, but I kind of see maybe there's a plausibility that it's
we getting the hair texture.
I've seen it. Vic, I've seen that shit. I've seen it, man. I know that I have seen. It's not like white women hair, but it's a flowing. Long, I can't really describe it, but it's not like African.
Like Savage's beard, but white.
Well, as you get older, your hair starts to break down, starts becoming recessive.
I'm not white, so I don't know why you're talking about my beard.
That's what's up. Shout out to Savage, man. He ain't white. I appreciate that.
Let's agree with
I just said
no, I'm Native American.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So hold on, Savage. You Native American, right?
No.
What tribe in Europe, sir?
Supreme. I'm rocking with you. Just
my
address
family's Cherokee, actually.
Hold on, I didn't hear you, brother.
Supreme.
Yeah, can you answer the question again?
Just address.
My family's Cherokee.
You probably are Cherokee because it only costs y'all $5 to register as Indians.
Big.
So that's where they get the term $5 to register as Native Americans.
Vic, hang tight, buddy. There may be some validity to what you guys are saying. I've seen older black women that are of American heritage. Their hair is totally different from an old African woman. I have to meet you guys. Mike from Boston, do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm just saying.
No, I don't get where you're going with it. Really, like you're saying that because their hair texture is different than what?
Okay, so I gotta say this. When I was a kid growing up, a lot of my friends, their grandmothers who were from the deep south said that they never said that they were African. They said that they were Indian, and they said that, and like their grandmothers had not really long hair down to their backs, right? But they had like long hair, and it was different from African women hair. I have to admit that. So that's why, to a degree, I listened to a lot of these arguments because I saw it growing up. The differences, man, I saw it in difference in Caribbean women hair, black women's hair, and African women hair. I saw the difference. Now, Vic said he's Choctaw. Supreme said he's Choctaw, and I'm pretty sure if they have photos of their grandmothers or mothers, their hair is pretty long. I'm pretty sure.
Facts.
That might be some real shit, though. To be honest with you. Now I'm just go ahead, Mike.
Well, what's the significance, though? Let's say that they are. So, what's the significance?
Roots was a plagiarized book from that Alex Haley, who worked for the CIA.
We were lied to, man. Short answer.
Yeah.
We were lied to. Our history, we were lied to.
So what was the real? What's the real story? And just like a short, couple
that
words.
The Black Americans are actually the indigenous people of the country.
Okay, so let's say they are.
Hold on, real fast. Because of the Racial Integrity Act, though. Hold on, real fast, brother.
What's the significance, though, now to this day?
DJ, real fast. The significance is the results of stuff that happened from the Racial Integrity Act and the misclassifications since 1924 has hurt us systematically. The systematic racism that has been embedded in the civics in our country needs to be uprooted. And the first thing we need to get Bumpkin's mindset out of government.
Okay, so let's say that's
right
true.
So
why aren't you on the reservations if you're Native American?
Sir, I own land. I don't have to be in the project.
A lot of Native Americans own land too.
See, that's the okay.
On a reservation. You actually while I was on a reservation. That's a government.
Supreme. Hold on. Because we.
That's some bullshit.
God damn it! Shut up.
Let's go look at the link is in the back chat, bro.
No, Vic. Now, I don't want to put Bumpkin in the back because Bumpkin spent some Skrilla today, so I can't put Bumpkin in the back. He didn't spend some Skrilla. He didn't spend some Skrilla.
I like his reaction though.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Now
I
I am very open minded to a lot of people, man, but Orthodox. It's not
Replace
about
me with Orthodox.
God damn it! Can I finish?
Replace me with Orthodox. I'm taking him in.
Bumpkin. I
do it or I bounce.
Bumpkin, may I finish, please? If you don't mind, please, can I finish?
All right,
I know
deuces.
I'm waiting. Y'all been using I'm waiting. I say so a lot lately, you know.
Bumpkin.
I have to say this, but to answer Orthodox, it's not about reservation. There are a lot of blacks that I even know right now that still have ancestral land going back hundreds, if not thousands of years. That shit might be real, man. Like, I have friends, man, like Bumpkin. I gotta say this, man, and it's really kind of crazy. I have friends who, their family are in Louisiana. They have family going, like they have grave, like, hey, Vic, tell me if I'm lying. Like, even graveyards where it goes back to hundreds of years. That shit might be real. It ain't about reservation. It might be the fact that these people, like, that was their land any damn way.
But why? But they trying to get rid of that Confederate flag because that flag was original. That had all the tribes' names on them originally. That's why they making such a big deal to try to get rid of that. That was the original flag that was over here first.
If you guys ever been to
What we talking about
if you guys been to the
Here's the thing. Blacks, there have been free blacks in this country since its founding in the colonial period.
We've always been free, sir.
Yeah, regardless. That's where you get that. That's where you get that ancestral land from.
Orthodox. Like, honestly, bro, and you know me, man. I'm trying to be open as possible. I literally have friends that have, like, I've been there. Like, they can trace their lineage back hundreds of years, man.
Okay, so they married into Indian tribes.
Right, I'm just saying, like, listen, even me, man, like, I've been there, like, bro.
If I go marry a Cherokee woman who has ancestral land, my children then inherit that land, and then my children can make the claim they're Cherokee.
All right, I'm just saying.
No.
That's what Tailskins did.
If blacks are Native Americans,
did that to us, sir.
It's not about Native Americans. It's just that. All right, never mind. Go ahead.
If blacks are Native Americans, why are y'all not beneficiaries of these treaties, and the Native Americans on reservations are?
It's because of the Racial Integrity Act of 1924 and all the other racial things. Hold on. I'm trying to literally. I can back this up with the evidence that the government provides for.
To register as an Indian if you're white, black, green, or Martian, dude.
What if
That's
you're
all they call.
What if you're?
Oh wait, guys, God damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Jesus Christ. Pastor Manning for this moron. I don't even know who he's going to be talking about. Give me a second, guys. Hold on for a second.
Supreme.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
You made
Dub says, give Orthodox 5 minutes. Go ahead, Orthodox. Go ahead, buddy.
So, like, in all seriousness, like, where do the Native American comes from? Yeah, $5 Indian Americans. I make fun of white people who claim they're Cherokee all the time. All the time. So, if the white, black, and Hispanic, if they're $5 Indians, but where does the red man come from? What about the red man? They were here first. They're the quote unquote Native Americans.
Red means Rudy.
No. He got 5 minutes. He got 5 minutes.
My bad.
And if they're the quote unquote Native Americans, and I get the rooted argument, or however you pronounce it, that means pale with red hair and having like B. Braves kind of facial features where he gets red in the face. But when you actually live amongst Cherokee, Choctaw on the reservations, or you live out in Oklahoma and you are around these people, you see the genetic differences between them and every other group. Like this whole argument, and like the thing is, like CT said, yeah, you might be able to trace your lineage, but you know how easy it is in the modern day to marry into some other lineage and inherit that land. So just because somebody can trace it, or you have admixture of another race in you to have hair or whatever, that's kind of a moot point. The thing is, we have historical documentation and conflict between white colonizers and actual Native Americans, and they were not black.
First
no,
off,
don't let them finish.
The problem with this that we're seeing with FBAs is they would, and Bumpkin had it right, they would rather claim anything other than African or black. Because the FBAs try to claim that they were Japanese, that they founded Japan, that they founded China. You want to know the truth about the red man? The red man comes from Mongolia, China, and Eastern Asia. They immigrated through there. Because they weren't even native to Native America, or to America. And just the simple fact of the matter is, man, this whole argument about Native Americans and the truth is just dumb. I know we paid for 5 minutes, but I don't want to, better. It's just better to leave it at that, because that's my point.
All right, well, let me give you a response real quick. To be neutral, right? Orthodox guy. Only because I've been to Alabama, Tennessee. I've been on a lot of black people's properties, man. And like, I'm talking about environments where the entire like little town is like everybody is like family, right? I didn't see any Oriental or Serbian looking Native Americans. I literally just saw black people, right? Now hear me out. Just hear me out. To a degree, it might be plausible that maybe there were already an indigenous people here. Because if that were the case about these Orientals or these barren straight Indians, how come they don't have that land anymore? It's just really just blacks who have this land territory. Like, now I'm just asking a question because I've always wondered, like, why do all the blacks have this land? Like in the deep south, like Louisiana, Alabama, Tennessee.
Because they were free blacks. And the white man, we did genocide Native Americans, but it was earned. They fought us at every step of the way, and we killed them every step of the way. And then when we got through killing them, they were still a problem. They in Georgia, specifically, the Trail of Tears started because of my home state of Georgia.
Okay.
The Cherokee sold a shit ton of land, and because the Cherokee leaders sold a shit ton of land, the Cherokee people didn't want to honor that. So then old Hickory, Mr. Jackson, said, all right, you can get all you and your ruffian asses back to Oklahoma or over to Oklahoma.
Okay.
And then free blacks bought that land. If you were a free man in America, if you were free and you had the capital in America before Jim Crow was a thing, you could own and buy land. And it does not take but 3 generations for you to start going through an ethnogenesis. If you have about 250,000 people, you will not have inbreeding issues. Not 250, 2,500 people. You'll not have inbreeding issues.
Before everybody gets in, and you know Orthodox, I try to be as neutral as possible. How do you explain? I'm pretty sure Vic, right, is in rest in peace. I don't know what he called his grandmother. I'm pretty sure it's Mama or Gang or something like that, right? Right, Vic? It's like I'm pretty sure if Vic showed you his grandmother, she doesn't really look like an African. I mean, she brown skin, of course, right? He has a long hair. How do you explain
2 or 3 generations before Vic's grandmother was born, one of his family members either fucked an Indian or was a black woman who married an Indian?
And mind you, I've seen this. Hold Vic.
Can I respond?
Vic, I'm not trying to. I'm trying to be neutral, but I've seen this though. I've seen especially my friends, their grandmothers really don't look like, like Gway looks. They don't really look like that. They look
Well,
it's like
in genetics, you have dominant traits that appear, and you can in dominant traits, dominant traits will appear more often.
Real, baby. Indoctrination.
Wait, hold on. I have a modern example to answer your question about black cities and black families.
No, hold on, bro. Like, we want to respond to some of the stuff you said, though,
one of my previous bosses was from a very wealthy black family that was very wealthy from colonial times to now. His family were from up north, and in the 1920s, they wanted to migrate to the South and buy a bunch of land, and they did everything for black people in the black community there, and they basically had their own black town. And if you go in Georgia and you go to that town, they look like they're a distinct ethnic group because for the past 150 years, or about 120 years, or just 100 years, I guess. Okay, I'm fucking drunk now. But if you go for the past 100 years, it's been those people in the local black community have been breeding with one another. And then you have the European and Native American admixture in there. So they look like their own distinctive groups.
Hold on.
And they've also maintained they have legal right because they've owned that land for so long that it's grandfathered in where they get to pick and choose who they sell property to. And if you are not a black person or related to them, you cannot buy property in that town if they do not want you to.
Okay. So here's the problem that you're having, right? So we still have the Racial Integrity Act that changed people's names and identities, sir, on paper.
As a German man, I am very familiar with doing this.
I got you. But when you're talking about these things, like especially the Trail of Tears, we're talking about Charles Lawrence and all those guys. But this is late 1800s going into the 1900s. But those were refugee camps for, once again, refugees or people who weren't citizens here.
My brother in Christ, as a German man, I can tell you.
So I got you. So what about all the flooded cities? They didn't flood Native American cities. So Native Americans, sir, are created people. They're mixed. So mixed people don't predate original people, the Aborigines. And I'm a qualified. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, real fast. We're just gonna use science. I'm only gonna talk science. We're not gonna talk narrative. We're only gonna talk science. The bones in the ground here, not only the oldest, but 500 years ago, 600 years ago, 700 years ago, 800 years ago, matched the so-called black people that are here, white now, walking. Sir, all you have to do, this is what you don't do.
The Mississippi tribe,
you don't do this. Hey, Orthodox, I let you talk. All you got to do is look at what I'm saying.
I studied genetics for fun, brother.
No, we're not talking about genetics.
Well, you're talking about science, right?
We're not talking about genetics. We're talking about what we can prove, not fake stuff that goes on with the eugenics society.
You can't.
Hold on, sir. You said Mongoloids. Mongoloid is a debunked racial category that's debunked.
I never once said Mongoloid.
You just said Mongoloid, sir. But you said the Mongoloids came here, and they're not even Native American here. They came. Behringer is a hypothesis that was never substantiated.
Do you know what a Mongolian is? Genghis Khan.
Debunked.
Mongolians are not debunked. There's a country.
Bro, you got to do.
called Mongolia.
Chaotic. Anything that I say, I can put it in the back chat and we can read it.
We can do.
We don't have to do this. I don't have to argue.
Never show this man Mongolia on the map.
I don't have to argue.
I've been daring to click that channel.
It's a debunked racial category that was created by the eugenicists. It has nothing to do with science.
Mongolia. I'll pull up the
fact that you have genetics that I got you. The fact that you have genetics, shout out to my partner, absolutely. The eugenic society just formed into genetic. That's it. So you're only pushing the same stuff. You're pushing the same racist categories. I'm not racist. Once again, I'm not racist. You guys are racist because you guys have been taught.
Yes, I'm racist. And what, Supreme? I'm what?
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was on mute. Hang on.
And so you got to get your mind right. Hey, Bumpy, get your
mind right. I'm done.
Guys, hold on for a second, please. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight, Bumpy. Hang tight, Orthodox guy. Hang tight. Let me bring Blue Jay up though. Man, I try to be as neutral as possible, Vic. And I'll kick in the back. Dude, I, to a degree, think there's a possibility that what we call certain black people were already here. There is some sort of difference, man. Like I've seen it all my life, and I never really say anything about it, but skin tone, phenotype, and really that hair shit. Bro, I've seen a lot of my friends' grandparents, man, like especially grandmothers, when they get real old, like all that hair starts coming out. I don't see that with African women, man. Like I see that more with, that's what I'm saying. Like I wish they could see it that way. And again, I'm not. And listen, Orthodox, everybody could be right. Maybe the whole concept of reservations may not be for your people. That might just be for these people that we call natives, like these Oriental looking natives, which I don't really believe that they're the original people at all, to be honest, in this land. But there might be some truth to what you and Supreme and Dane Calloway. But go ahead, I'm gonna listen to y'all before I bring it back. Go ahead.
Like I said, man, I indoctrination is real, and you can't. I mean, you got to look at it like this, man. They put it like this. I can get into an evil mindset, and I have to think to myself, I have to ask, what would I do to hide a secret that kept this system going? You know what I'm saying? And if the truth comes out, it'll destroy the whole system and how we do things in America. And what make it so bad is you have Be Brave up here, you know, praising Trump. Trump's the one that brought light to it when he went after Elizabeth Warren. So Trump is going to actually be the one that opens the floodgates for all this information to come out. So I'm just saying, if you disagree, if you don't believe what's going down, I will drop this link one more time. This will be the third time that I dropped it. And just go there and just study. I mean, just check out his content, then come back. Don't be like y'all being and like, because then, you know what I'm saying, it makes me feel that the programming is irreversible. So all I gotta say is check out the link that I've been dropping in the back, and don't just watch one or two of his videos. Watch as many as you can for the subject that you're trying to find out, because he goes through it all. He breaks down a Nat Turner thing. He breaks down Harriet Tubman. He breaks down the Civil War. And the best one, I just saw it the other day. It brought tears to my eyes. It was about the Tulsa, Oklahoma massacre. And that's a game changer right there when you watch that one. But his content, I mean, hey, you have to ask yourself, what if everything that they've been?
No, listen. We're gonna put the narratives aside. Scientists, archaeologists said this is a Negro continent. The archaeology, the bones, the everything in the ground. You know, we're only gonna go with the science, not feelings. See what I'm saying? So, at one point, Bumpkin, source. You know, it was. Right now, I'm the source. I have references I can put in the back for you, sir. You don't want to read it. You stop reading. You stop reading the Racial Integrity Act. I want to start there. I don't want to start anywhere else. But we want to talk bones.
Come on, man. Yeah, you start with the 1790 Naturalization Act.
I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, that things got changed. Our names got changed.
Scientists too. Name scientists, bro. Don't just say scientists. Who exactly? Tell me who.
Who you need to? What scientists? What kind of scientists?
Name. Some scientists.
That's exactly what he's doing, CT. I've sourced my shit.
Yeah, I just named one, but right now I'm sourcing Supreme Chief Holiday.
Hurry up, Supreme. Name them.
Right now I'm sourcing Supreme Chief Holiday. You can fact check me. I can name some other people. You don't want to hear nothing from a so-called black man, right? You guys don't want to hear nothing from a so-called black man, right?
Are you an accredited scientist?
I am.
You are?
Really?
I am. Yeah. Matter of fact, ancient American. I got you. Listen, sir. Listen. All you have to do is fact check me. All you have to do is fact check me. I'm showing you right now. If y'all let me talk. So you guys are emotional because you guys are pushing eugenics.
I don't know if you're doing it consciously, but why are you so mad?
No, I'm a eugenicist.
Why are you guys mad about science?
No, because you said scientists.
We allowed you guys to come to America. You're welcome. We allowed you to come to America. Let's examine that. Who allowed you guys to come to Ellis Island?
Stop this.
Who allowed people to come to Angel Island?
Guys, $50 with the $2 super chat. Keep with the good work.
I'm sorry. That means that America.
Also, you do know that the Native Americans came from Central Asia through the Bering Strait.
Native American is a new term like African American. There's no such thing as Native Americans. No Native Americans fought in the Revolutionary War or the Civil War. I got you. And I can show you Negroes fighting in the Civil War. Free Negroes fighting in the Civil War. You're not going to see no Native Americans, so no such thing exists called Native Americans. So once again, you're indoctrinated and you are talking about America. You don't have to talk about Somalia.
Where did it come from?
Talk about Somalia.
Where did it come from? Where did it come from, sir?
And I'm not talking about Minnesota.
Where did it come from? Somalia, I'll keep saying it over and over until you answer.
Why are you obstructing information though? I'm talking information.
I'll love you to hell and back. Where did it come from?
My information will be fact checked.
Name.
Excuse me? Name what?
Who is the scientist that you speak of? Tell me.
So you want me to reference some scientists, right?
Get off the panel and click
what about
the
James
link.
Chatters?
Please.
You like James? Have you heard of James Chatters? Have you read any of his stuff?
James who?
James Chatters.
James Chatters. I'm going to Google him right now. And what is he exactly? What is he? Archaeologist? Is he?
Exactly. See right now. See, I don't generally reference pale skin because we taught y'all how to read, right? But, I go back to I'm referencing Supreme Chief Holiday. Why don't you go to the information and you go find the science?
How can the
I can name you a million scientists, but when you never heard of them though, that means you're not qualified to have this conversation, young man.
I know some scientists. At least
Pale
name
boy.
them. At least
Mute your mic. No, I just named James Chatters, and you should know him. You should know his name. Though. You shouldn't be talking to me.
I have to take the word of one. Bro, that's not science. I have to take the word of one. I have to cross reference. Who's actually more logical and who has the most.
I mean, right now I'm the authority here because you guys are not scientists.
Hey guys, real quick.
You guys are not archaeologists. I am.
Yo, guys.
Sorry, CT.
Hey guys, real quick. Savage says something really interesting. He says, "Here are the facts. Only 5% of all," says the guy who's not a geneticist, of Black Americans have at least 12.5% Native American ancestry. The equivalent of that is at least one great grandparent. Now, Supreme and Vic, what say you to that?
Okay. They're mixed. They're mestizos. Okay. They're less than 1%. They have no bones in the ground. Our ancestors' bones are in these mounds all across every state in America. Negro bones are in those mounds. They have nothing to do with Native Americans. Science. This is science. This is not culture. We talk food. When we talk food, American food is Negro foods. Culture. If you're talking spaghetti, that's Italian. Hold on, real fast. Music, American music, sports. We invented all sports in America. We invented all. Hold on, real fast. Last thing.
Even American football.
This is Black History Month. Well, we call it Aboriginal History Month, right? All modern inventions were invented by American Aborigines.
Okay. Can you hear me? Now, Savage is an electrician. How does Savage know so much about genetics? Vic and Supreme, go ahead.
It's a part of the eugenics. Once again, the eugenics society not only changed to Planned Parenthood, but it changed to genetics. Right.
How does an electrician know about genetics?
Right. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Native Americans who are creative people, when you ask them who you mix with, right? They're going to be mixed with either the original people here, that's Negroes, right? That's why it will be a connection, and the German people who came here and they are the refugees of all the. You guys got to pull up the Mann Act. It was such an epidemic of pale women. You know, they had to create a law called the Mann Act, aka the White Slave Act. Y'all gotta look these things up. I'm only giving you references. I'm giving you 1924.
My phone might die, so if it doesn't, I'm coming back.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Okay.
Peace, everybody.
Did you guys hear me?
Real quick, Aztec all the way from Australia with the 5 Australian. French fries are not African American. Hamburgers originated in Hamburg. What you on about? Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, but they created flatbread. Anyways, What's up, Blue Jay? How's it going?
Wait a minute.
American culture. Country music is American culture.
You realize that the Mann Act
Football
was
is
the first ever anti-human trafficking law, right? It had nothing to do about race. It was about it was about stopping human trafficking.
You are so full of shit if you believe
Right,
that.
tell Puffy that. Tell Puffy that.
You guys ruined my white woman privilege.
Y'all better leave Blue Jay alone, boy. They're gonna be
The
okay.
White Slave Traffic Act is a federal law that prohibits the transportation of people for.
It was named after Charles.
The law was
famous
passed in
boxer.
1910 and is named after Illinois Congressman James R. Mann. Purpose to combat human trafficking.
Pumpkin, get your boy.
Made after Charles, man. That was a boxer.
He's cooking.
Application.
No,
the Mann
he
Act
won't
has been
stop.
amended to address
He
social
sounds
changes
like an
and
idiot.
illegal interpretations. The law has been updated to clarify that it only applies to sexual activity that is considered criminal. The law no longer punishes extramarital affairs or premarital sex or interracial relationships. Enforcement. The FBI investigates causes arise under the Mann Act, child and exploitation. I mean, like, do I need to go on?
Hey,
you can Google this shit.
No, you skipped the part where it's called the White Slave Traffic Act.
I literally said that in the very beginning.
No, hold on, but you didn't want to read it though. You don't want to say it because
I did say
you run from it. You want us to be slaves. Hey, Orthodox gay. I forgot. Hey, listen, sir. You want us to be slaves. You the slave. You are the Slav. Can we pull up? Hey, why don't you read the etymology of slave?
to get the order up in here.
I want you to read it.
Take order, Blue Jay. Take order.
Never been a more thorough investigator than Dane Calloway.
Is CT coming back soon?
You never met one, but more thorough than him.
Blue Jay,
He
you're the host.
destroyed that too.
No, I'm just saying, is he coming back soon? Because I gotta go get my other charger.
That's wild.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Well,
yeah.
Blue Jay, what type
Okay,
of
I'll be right back.
I'm trying. Honestly, guys, I'm tired of this conversation. This conversation going nowhere. It's been going in circles since we started this conversation.
Yeah, but like
It was
I
only
said,
me.
I got the links back there.
And
Go to
it's
Calloway's channel and check
Dude,
it out.
okay, yeah, I'll watch the 2-hour video. And
No,
if
you got it. You got it live direct right here though. You got it live. Hey, Bumpkin the
Then
pill.
I'll look at the sources.
Supreme,
the
I'd
pill.
rather
You got it.
video than you, Supreme. You
I'm gonna need you to change your name and Vanta. I'm gonna need you to change your name too. That's racist.
Yo, wanker, bro. You talk rubbish.
You're racist.
1790 Immigration Act.
Hell.
I am
You call me
the
Caesar
exact
about racism.
descendants of the people that built this
Bumpkin,
nation.
that's why I call you
sir.
pale, sir. Because you're actually pale. You're actually the black man. And this dude over here is the black man too. So he's actually
Like you
he's
said,
pale now.
like I said, you
Y'all
guys will
pale.
be
Hey, but
anything
listen,
but
though,
black.
Stop
They
calling
will
black
be
people
anything but
Slav.
black.
Imagine
calling us slaves.
Americans
I got
are the
y'all.
ones that's
I got y'all.
responsible for that,
I got
man.
y'all.
They misname us every 5-10
Right,
years.
and Bumpkin likes that because it empowers his lazy fat ass. So he needs to shut the fuck up. We taught you how to read and write, sir.
You
Don't come over
didn't
here
teach
talking about
shit.
Do you even know where the word mestizo comes from?
We taught
Do you even
England
know where
English,
the
sir.
word? But
We taught
you
England
use
English,
these
sir.
words, and I don't think you even understand what they mean.
I do know. I teach
Where
words, sir.
does mestizo come
Orthodox.
from?
You don't know what you're. Why don't you look it up? Because you don't believe what I'm saying.
No. You prove it. Where does it come
I
from?
can prove what I'm saying though. Native Americans.
Where does the word
are
mestizo come from?
mestizos. They're not original. They don't have
That's
the bones in the
not
ground.
what
You believe in
mestizo
bones though? I got you. Do you know about anthropology?
Yeah, do you believe in bones? Because I know damn well, that if we go and dig up, right? If we go and dig up an Indian burial ground up here in North Dakota, I know damn well it's not going to be from Africa, bro.
Indian means Negroes. Indian means Negro, sir.
Mestizos are not
Nigger to be exact. Nigger.
Mestizo.
The reference to that. I'm just sourcing this information right now, but the reference to that would be the.
Especially one having Spanish and indigenous.
What? Excuse me. What are you reading? What did you say?
The definition of mestizo.
Okay.
Mestizo, noun, plural, mestizos. In Latin America, a man of mixed race, especially one having Spanish and indigenous descent.
So what is miscegenation then in America?
How
it doesn't make it.
Okay. Are Native Americans mixed? Are Native Americans miscegenated, sir?
No, they're not. Native Americans are their own ethnic group. And they're not you. You are not Native American.
I got you. According to the census, did Native Americans and African Americans exist in 1924, sir?
Native Americans and Central
The
Asians.
Native Americans and African Americans exist in 1924 on paper, sir. Yes
Native
or no?
American, Central Asian.
No. See, you motherfuckers, y'all want to move the goalposts, right? I'm asking real simple questions.
We're not moving the goalposts.
Okay. So listen then. Listen closely then. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay. Scientists pretty much agree on genetics, right? There are certain genetic codes for certain populations that evolved in certain areas of the world. Right. What we are known as, what we currently call Native Americans right now come from Central Asia. Europeans or white people come from Europe, right? And black Americans or Africans, their genetic line stems from Africa.
Our bones are in the ground here, though. That are old, and guess what? Our bones are older than African bones, sir. So what do you?
No.
We have an older civilization in America that's older than Africa, sir.
Please, bro.
You don't know.
If your source, please source anything but I saw it in a dream. I'm schizophrenic.
His name is Supreme Chief Holiday.
Wait, I'm having an
His name is Supreme Chief Holiday. I'm gonna tell y'all like this right
He is a
here.
Mississippian.
Subscribe to my channel.
Because it was a failed society, it must be black. It's extinct.
No, it failed because we let you immigrants come in. We let you fleas come in, sir. We let you peons come in. And then you talking about what war y'all beat us in? What war we got beat in?
Every one of them.
What war y'all beat us in? America's. What war we lost in America? What war America lost? Because I'm American, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So
well, considering that your ancestors were sold for gunpowder,
I need you to answer this question. When did America lose a war, sir, in America?
What are you talking about? What are you?
I'm an American. Once again, I'm gonna tell you again. I'm an American.
Yep, I am too.
I rep America, right?
Mm-hmm.
Red, white, and blue.
Yep.
Who do you represent, sir?
Yeti life.
I asked you a simple question. Who beat America in Americans? In what war?
In America?
It's a simple. I ain't talking about Vietnam.
Saying who beat America?
I'm talking about in America. What war did we lose? Americans lose? Because I'm an American.
As the United States of America, within the United States.
Even before it was the United States of America, who came here and beat us?
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, because you're trying to say you're Native American, right?
No, I'm saying I'm an Aboriginal to America.
Let me read off the list of Indian wars that you lost. The Battle of Mabia, the Tukanix War, the Mestosen War.
Who beat us? Who beat us?
Those would be Spain. The Navajo Wars was Mexico, America, and Spain. The Anglo-Polynesian Wars, the English colonists. The Picard Wars with the Massachusetts.
Wait. Time out.
The Wars with the English and the Dutch.
Americans are indigenous, sir. Americans are indigenous.
I'm reading.
So I asked you a simple question. So that means that you're saying that I got you. Listen. That means that you believe in Christopher Columbus' story. You believe in the Conquistador story. You believe in all these stories, right?
You know the Vikings. You know the Vikings found America.
You believe in all these stories, right?
The Chickasaw Wars. The Douglas War. King George's War. Fatherly Lawrence War.
Here's the problem. Once again,
the Pontiac Wars, the Lord Thomas War.
We're fighting each other. Nobody's fighting us outside of us beating us. Nobody beats us outside of us. We're fighting each other.
It's bad when the Anglos,
east, west, north, south. You understand?
Me and the white guys on the same level. Imagine being on the same level with Somalian.
If you would have told me, we might have lost. We might have lost.
You know what's so crazy, right? I want to talk. We don't worry about what y'all got going on. The reason why y'all worry about what we got going on, and y'all always on our business.
Where you from, bro?
That's what you're doing. Trying to take credit. Want to be the best rapper. Want to create country. Want to stop people. Want to be racist.
You're mad that we're better at what you
do. Don't want Anthony Mackie to be Captain America. Why y'all
Captain America?
What do you mean? Captain America? Oh, the word America means
so hero is some goofy Marvel superhero. Really?
America.
Hero.
It just seems like you're from a culture. You're from a culture that's gotten its ass beat throughout all of existence.
Wait a minute. So you're saying we got our ass beat by Europeans, correct? That's what you're saying. Sir, you're saying that we got to ask back with Europeans, and you're happy about that.
Even if you are Native Americans, right?
I'm not Native American. I'm an Aboriginal American.
Man
Doesn't
said
fucking
Captain
matter.
America.
Get the terminology right.
You
Get the
got your
terminology right.
ass beat on the
I'm
North
an
American
Aborigine.
continent, and we beat your ass in Africa. Cry about it. End of
I'm not from
story.
Africa, sir. I'm an
Yeah, well, it
Aborigine.
doesn't matter. If
But,
you
but,
we beat your black
I
ass
see
in
how
North
these European
America and
Americans think, though.
Africa.
Hey, listen,
Cry
that's
about it.
un-American, sir. That's un-American.
Hang on, Orthodox. Now
That's
you're
not
Aborigine.
true either,
Where from
sir.
where Aborigine? Why? Exactly.
It's
Where?
not true. And
Where?
there's nobody going to beat
Just throw a
America.
name out. He was going to say a name.
Army, Navy, Air Force,
Aborigine,
and Marines,
randomly.
So
Bro,
remember
you are
that.
lost.
Nobody's
You
going to
are
beat
lost
us.
human.
So when you guys are talking, I'm like, I don't know what y'all talking about.
I'm
I'm an
every bit
American.
of what my
So that's
ancestors
my
were, a
Army, Navy,
white
Air Force, and Marines.
savage.
My bad.
I know my ancestors.
Go
Do you know
Trump.
your ancestor supreme?
Hey, if Trump do a great job, though, do y'all think that Trump should get a third term because they interrupted his first term and then his second term because they cheated him allegedly?
I
What do y'all
would
think about
say,
that?
I would say, in
Like if we
places,
all Americans, man. Let's change the subject
I
because
would
y'all mad
say,
that y'all came here. And y'all
I
slaves.
would say yes, but that might open the door
guy.
because they might have to change the law, and that might open the door for like maybe another Obama administration. I don't know if I really want that. So
I don't think that we can ever do nothing like that again.
Look,
Like
right there.
everybody was just put to sleep, y'all. We got to keep it real. We don't think the way, like we don't feel like that way. They would if we'd have thought like the way we thought back when Obama came in with all the bullshit that they came in. Then what's her name would have walked through the door? What's her name? Right now, America would be doomed if what's her face would be Kamami would be the motherfucking president, bro.
We
And
regardless
she's
of
not
what
us.
we had,
So remember, she's not American. Obama's
regardless
not
of
American either.
regardless of what the past is, we need a nation state that will take care of who are Americans.
Now you a slave. Now you want us to forget this past now, right?
No, I don't.
Now that you the slave and we owned you,
my
niggas owned y'all, and now y'all want to forget the past.
we
You
never
got
ceded that
reparations, you
point.
didn't.
That point was
Sir,
never
you got
ceded.
I never.
We never ceded that point. You wanted to move the conversation away from it. But if you want to go back to getting your shit kicked in, we can do that too again, buddy. We can do that again.
Y'all don't have
because
to I'm not
so
debating
far
y'all.
your only source has been I saw it in a dream. I am the supreme authority.
No, we get accused of I'm white. I'm white, so I say so. But it's literally just been I'm black because I say so. I've been
I'm an
posting
American
in the
and I say
back
so,
chat
bro.
all the sources.
Good
The scientific
Bro, y'all
journals
not
and
gonna,
everything.
hey, listen, I'll put them all back there for y'all.
Get a lot of good clips today, man.
Y'all can process it and go cry in the car. Y'all gonna cry in the car.
BT, I want you to think we call him
Big boy
Mestizo,
right
bro.
here, he gonna go throw up
I'm like, look,
somewhere.
Dad,
I don't
he
know what
called
you
me
gonna do, Orthodox guy. And the Somalian.
Horrible.
Albino Somalian. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. You there still? Damn it. My bad. What you want to talk about, bro?
Somebody mentioned South Africa as well. In the
Mm.
chat, and I'm like, you know the land, the land, the
I
African
don't care
continent
about that.
habitable.
No. We talking about America right now.
South Africa's done. It's
How
done.
about that? So,
It'll go the way of Rhodesia.
Racial integrity.
I know CT.
Sadly.
I know CT wants to paint South Africa as like a nice, lovely country. It's finished. It's dead.
South Africa will actually be worse than Rhodesia because it's an uninhabited hellhole without water. And when the white man is no longer there to maintain the artificial reservoirs, you'll dehydrate.
Here's the problem I have with thinking like that right there. He thinks that nothing happened. Well, sir, we invented so-called black people invented stuff and saved so-called white people in Europe.
Whoa, hold on. You're not from Africa. Whoa, hold on. You're not from Africa. Yo, hold on. You're not from Africa. So how did they create that? What are you talking about?
No,
what are you talking about?
This guy right here always thinks that the white man is so great, but you didn't invent shit.
The white man wins again.
So watch your mouth.
Yeah. If you're not African, why do you care about South Africa? That's not your people. You're in the world.
Watch your mouth.
Good God.
Go ahead, Blue Jay. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just was like trying to come back in, and so is that you, Bumpkin, calling me a bitch in the back?
No. My name is Bumpkin the White. It's
Well,
I'll tell
I
you.
didn't think you would. But anyway,
No, Mikkel, whoever the hell that
I don't know
is.
who that is. You?
Huh?
Who is Mikkel?
I have no idea. I haven't even seen him up on the panel. Have you ever pulled up
What's
Mikkel?
up, my little coons? How you been today?
Was it running the show? Is that you joking around? So anyway, well, I was gonna say because my phone died, and so anyways, I was gonna tell the story about. Do you remember when I was up here last time? And as soon as my phone gets charged, I'll try to get back on the camera. But when I was reading out that book, and it said that a lot of the Native Americans were actually transported as slaves out into the West Indies and Jamaica and stuff like that. and they traded for African slaves. Do you guys remember me saying that? Okay, I guess not. But anyways, so basically, it intrigued me, so I did a lot more research on it, and they actually did. That was true, and then they did bring African men here, but they didn't bring African women because they just captured the Native American women. So basically, they split the men and women up. They took the Native American women to mostly South Carolina, and they were like basically paired up, I mean, not like forcibly, but they were the only women, and then the Africans were the only men. So basically the first generation, even out of slavery, back in like the late 1600s or so, all the, the children were basically half Native or, biracial, Native and African. And so that kind of started the entire lineage of Black Americans. And then they continue there was like 5 million Native American slaves that were either enslaved here or taken elsewhere. And then they finally shut it down in 1750 because so many of the tribes were basically in that, just like, what do you call it? Not extinguished, but like basically demolished to the point where they were no longer existing, because it was basically like Africa, where the actual tribes were motivated to capture other tribes to sell to the Europeans for guns and furs. And then the Europeans, of course, were working with the Arabs. And so they called it the triangular trade. So they would go, the transatlantic would be from the western coast of Africa. And then they would take Native Americans here from Salem, Massachusetts or South Carolina. And then they would meet up in like the West Indies. And that's where they would trade the men, because they didn't want to enslave the Native American men here because, for one, they knew the land too well. And then two, they knew that the other tribes would help them escape or whatever, right? So anyway, I just wanted to share that because I did learn a lot. And it basically, they can track it by not only through, I've heard a little bit of the DNA, I don't know, don't quote me on that, but the Native American tribes all have the same accounts, and the Iroquois Confederacy is basically who kind of took over, like the top. And I think the Choctaw is in there. Is Vic still here? Yeah. But the Choctaw was also a slave trading tribe. They were not slaves.
Holy
That's
moly.
awesome.
The only tribe that wasn't a slave was the Comanches.
No, there were a lot of that were even.
No, the only tribe that was never a slave was the Comanches. Because you couldn't, because they were better horse riders, and then they blended into the hills in in Arizona and stuff.
Were like literally like
no. The Comanches almost wiped out the Apache. Okay, and then the Apache came to us, and we
or something.
The Apache came to
now you're an
us to
expert
help
on
wipe
this
the.
too.
No, Blue Jay, he's right, because
the Comanches were the only tribe to never have been conquered because they were the horse masters, and then they were such good guerrilla fighters. Once they were beat on the plains with the horses, they went into the hills and the mountains, and they were guerrilla fighters. Mm-hmm. That's why they were never enslaved.
That was part of the big three: the Iroquois, and I believe it was the Choctaw. I have all of it. Like I did.
Yeah, the Comanches were the empire of this continent. Once horses arrived, they were able to use horses better than everyone.
Leading. As soon as I pull it up, I'll remember the name. But
it was the triangle slave trade was between Africa, the Caribbean, and the United States.
Oh my God, I'm talking about the native tribes here.
But there was no. Okay, look.
Yeah, there were like up to 10 million, and half of those.
But they were killed very quickly because of disease.
Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't from disease. No, it was.
Yeah, it was, ma'am.
All that's fake. Well, we were killed on paper. It's called paper genocide. First and foremost,
there wasn't enough people.
So, hold on, listen though. You guys can tell the fairy tale stories you want to tell. That's fine.
No, they were warring because there was incentive, just like in Africa.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Are you so-called Native Americans?
They're captive.
Supreme.
Are you so-called Native Americans?
Knowledge than you.
I'm sorry. Do you guys? Are you so-called Native Americans?
He sounds more coherent than you, Supreme.
I'm asking you.
Why would you argue
I'm asking her, she's so-called Native American because I'm an American.
right?
Yeah.
I'm
And
Aboriginal,
the
and I
Native
have oral
Americans here,
tradition that predate
we're
what
But
y'all
yeah, if
talking
you're a
Siberian,
about.
Native
and
And I have
American, then you
they
would
science.
came
realize
across
that
the
I got you.
Bering
But
Strait
I'm saying
during
though,
the Ice Age.
if she's telling a story or she has oral tradition of what she's talking about, that's what I'm
No,
asking
I
about.
do. I
oral
have both.
tradition just means like I
So that means
orally
that
said
this
this
The
pale
before
skin
U.S.
you
right here
just
saying
tell
if
me.
she's
and
a
then
Native
it's also
American, right? I got
backtracked.
you. That
Look up
she's
the
not
Iroquois
this pale skin
Confederacy.
right here, and other pale skin that say he's a Native American,
Oh,
right?
I'm a
You're
pale skin
wait a
now.
minute.
Okay, red
I'm just
skin.
asking for my cousins that's watching, right? I just want to
Now
know.
you're going back
So
to
you
that
guys,
terminology.
I got you. Or now.
Damn,
Poor
CT,
Vince.
that hurt me.
I really can't stand people that think they
I'm
know
just saying,
everything.
man.
It's
Like,
so
hey, we
annoying.
got the bones
Vince
in the
was a
ground.
great man, CT. They brought him down. A great
You
man.
don't have the bones. You haven't showed
I'm
any
sorry.
source for the bones.
Your bones are definitely not in the ground,
Bones?
though, sir.
Are you talking to me?
Our ancestors are in the ground, and they're called mounds. Are
Bones
you guys
as in
They're
familiar
called
with
bones.
them?
Yeah,
mounds.
They're
mounds.
called
I've
What's up,
seen
mounds.
Bob? About to
mounds. I've
fly a
They're called
flight.
been.
mounds.
Not gonna be.
They're called mounds.
Bob, what's up?
You look tired.
No,
I'm so
I'm actually
tired.
having fun tonight. No, I'm good. I'm good. Are you about to fight tonight? You about to fly?
Yeah, I got to take an airplane back. Yeah,
Yeah.
reposition flight. Very fun.
What does that mean? Reposition flight. What does that mean?
That means when an airplane has no passengers or cargo, anything, but the airplane needs to be at another destination, so that airplane.
Oh, I got it. Okay, so
Yeah.
like a supply chain thing. So you fly it there, and then it like that's where like passengers or cargo. Yeah. So you it's like an empty plane for the most part.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got it. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Those are kind of fun, especially when weather happens. They got to move airplanes around to get stuff.
Do you need a co-pilot for that? You just do it by yourself. I mean, you don't fly it by yourself, do you?
No, it's two of us still.
Okay.
I bet it's a lot more chill though, isn't it? I bet it's a lot more chill.
Yeah. I mean, there's no one back there. It's just there's no flight attendants or anything. It's just strictly moving an airplane, just for the airplane's sake.
Bob, what would you say if
no passenger now.
Bob, what would you say if you were flying a plane, right? And you know how the pilot kind of sits up in the front, right? And you look back one time and you saw my ass walking by us going to the thing. What would you say, Bob? Would you say hi to me?
I would say white power.
Shut up! Don't. No, you would not. You would not. You would not do that.
No, I would. If I saw any of y'all, man, I'd invite you up to the cockpit and have you sit down in the captain's seat, take a picture and all that.
Hey, Bob,
look at that.
Bob,
Oh, yeah.
I've seen your father, and obviously I won't. It Supreme and Vic, they bring a good argument, right? Do you think your father? Do you think his family came from Africa?
My dad?
Yeah.
Uh,
Basically, is it possible that maybe your ancestors are actually from this place?
Africa or here?
No, here in America. Yeah, like
I did my lineage. I'm nowhere near anywhere in America.
okay. So it is African. Okay.
68%. Yeah. Yeah. There was no. I'm not from New Jersey back in the day, or Montana. No, we're from Africa. I don't get the Indian black thing. So that's all.
Have you been following the stream at all?
Yeah, and I came up quick. I have to go to sure. Here's something like when I hear Mexicans complain about America. I mean, it's not something I really listen to. And Bumpkin, you being a white man, albeit a lower class one.
Okay.
I didn't mean it, Bumpkin. I don't see like any white man. Why would a white man even argue with black? Like, if a woman's getting mad at me and calling me all kind of man stuff, fuck I care for her. You're a woman. It's just like you guys are in power. Why are you arguing with people who are not?
Oh, sorry. For this reason. Hey, everyone. My YouTube channel is @Bumpkin12. You should definitely go subscribe to me. That's exactly why I'm up here arguing. Also, I like to give CT content. This gives CT a lot of content. I've gotten you a lot of clips tonight. I got a lot of clips tonight.
Hey, Bob, I have a quick question for you. What is the hardest route, and what would you say is like the most enjoyable route? I always wondered that. Like, are routes different? Like, are you like a certain flight, or like a certain flight from city to city, or is there different ones that are just not as?
What's up? What's so funny?
No, I genuinely ask a question. No, it's a genuine. Like, is there like a flight from like? Yeah, I see. Well, TCT's laughing for other reasons.
So yeah, Bob's got bars. I would let him be
Well,
my
that's what I'm
pilot.
saying. No, that's what I'm asking, because I've always heard there's like certain travels, like certain routes that are tougher than others and stuff, just by wind, like patterns and stuff like that.
One of the hardest routes are the routes where the airports are really close. We do Washington National to Washington Dulles.
Okay.
Houston Intercontinental to Houston Hobby, Oakland to San Francisco. The hardest ones is when you just don't have any time to plan. So you plan a lot in the ground, and then you go, and you just don't have much time to really think. So you have to think while you're on the ground.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I was just wondering, because it's like I was watching some video about a flight from like LA to like Sydney or something, or someplace in like New Zealand, and they said it's like the most hazardous flight because it goes over like Antarctica or some shit like that. And I was like, holy, that's some crazy shit. I wouldn't want to be over the water for like 8 hours.
Neither would I. No, I mean, certain weather patterns, certain places. You get the monsoons in India and all that stuff. You can't fly over like Kazakhstan or something like that because the mountains prevent you with some of the routing. Maybe some of the more difficult places are places where there's political instability. You don't want to get too close to Ukraine. But in the States, the hardest routes are when the airports are just right next to each other.
Well, yeah, I mean mountains. I heard mountains like 111 do cause hazards. When you're flying over India, and
Jesus.
Oh yeah. We'll be flying over the Rockies tonight, and it may probably get a little bumpy, really bumpy actually. So.
Guys, I gotta get up out of here.
No, come on, man. I won't even be here.
This is bullshit. I just got here.
Bob wants to have a last minute fun.
I'm having an after party. We can go over there.
Yeah,
he's got a bounce.
All right.
Orthodox. I'm missing a finger. I just got up.
No, Bob, please stop. And then, Bob, I know what you're doing. Don't do it.
I won't even be here. I won't even see the madness.
Where's the after party, bro?
I'm posting to the back chat now, and the StreamYard link is pinned, and I'll post it in your Discord afterwards.
Okay.
See, you're an honest fascist, man. You won't even take my money.
Honest fascist, I like that.
Bob, he's a drug dealer. He knows we're addicted, so what he does is he drips it like a morphine. You know what I mean?
DT is the plug.
No,
honest though.
Nigerian.
I'm just a human being.
You're a sick human being.
But by the way, Bob, I got timed out earlier. Like someone sent $50 to take me out because I said CT is a tyrant and he's trying to exploit people. And they said I'm pocket watching. I'm pocket watching, Bob.
Well, there is a lord of hell called Pandemonium, which is equal to chaos. So
yeah, that's where CT belongs. He's a pandemonium.
Don't call him Pandemonium. He might show you his truth. No, I'm just playing. CT's an entertainer. He's a beast.
Could he get darker? I don't know. Go ahead, CT. Sorry.
If I'm the captain, let me tell you something. He runs the airline, so you know who's really in charge.
Oh, I know. Well, we saw that yesterday.
Hey, Bob, here's the thing, right? When you said peace to you, brother. You said that you attached to Africa, right? You did a spit test, right?
Uh-oh.
Now, here's the thing about that. When we're talking
Jesus
about
Christ.
tracing your family tree, hold on. I mean, I'm really talking. I've really been muted, like in the back and everything, right? So I'm talking to Bob. He's confused, so I'm trying to help him out. Okay, Bob. When we're talking about tracing your lineage, right? Clearly, you might have some lineage that comes from Europe or somewhere else, right? But when we're talking about your lineage here, we're talking about you have a mother or father, and they have a mother or father. So in your case, if you have mother or father that are here from America, we're just talking about tracing your family tree through genealogy. We're not talking about genetic testing. You guys, catch up. Genealogy is tracing your family tree. So your mother and father have mothers and fathers, right? So in your case, you as you're pertaining to tracing your lineage to colored people here in America, right? You're gonna trace your mom. Say for instance, your mother, right? Here's your mother, or we're just talking about whichever one has some color in them, right? Now here's my thing. Here's my thing. If you spoke Spanish, you could be Spanish. If you spoke you spoke Arabic, yeah. Hold on, but Bob, hear me out though. So I'm gonna help you out. So it's called genealogy, right? You can do it online. It's not that hard. And you trace you ask your people, ask your mother, who's her mother, right? Who's her parent, right? Who are their parents? You go back and you go back and you go back, right? What you're not
CT,
gonna
you
do
take a screenshot of this?
if you're from here, Bob, I'm not sure because I really don't know you. Hey, bro, like, yeah, you do look like Buddy right there.
No,
You do, but
Okay, I'm in tears.
but here's the thing though. When you guys are talking about the Native American.
I got CT. I gotta catch the van here in about 5 minutes.
Thank you so much,
Bob,
man.
check the back chat real quick.
Before you, CT, this is a perfect example. Here's a young man that is talking about lineage. I'm wearing 4 fucking bars and about to take a 500,000 pound airplane, 7 miles a minute, 35,000 feet in the air. Do you want to look backwards or do you want to look forward?
Forward.
He got bars. He
Bob, do you speak Japanese?
Hold on, sir.
You speak
You
Japanese?
don't know who you are though. That means you're confused. That's all I'm saying, brother.
You know. I know who Bob is. Bob is a pilot with 8 bars on his shoulders. All right, he don't care what you got.
Yeah, but you know, I made that 2 years ago. Yeah.
Flamora.
Funny man. Go ahead, guys.
I thought you gotta get out of here.
Like I was saying though, Bob's got 4 of them bad boys. He don't give a damn what anybody on this panel's got to say. He makes money. He don't care. He just comes up here for fun. You can't talk down to Bob.
CT,
Bob is
that your new
untouchable. He's got fuck you money.
Is that your shtick? The new thing we're doing, like because I put memes of you in the Discord all the time, CT.
No,
right, you got to bring. I'll DM you though, dude. There's some funny ones. Like I put you as the black white supremacist in the Chappelle Show. That was a good one.
That's pretty good.
You know what I mean? Like Tyrone Biggums. That's another good. You know. I put in the player haters ball. That was a good one.
Hey.
Look at CT. Look at that smug look on his face.
Hey,
He's a sick man.
CT, do you wanna post the after party link to your chat? So
Look, we're tired of your gay parties. We're not going to it.
Where you
My
guys?
eyebrows are painted on.
Yeah, Orthodox guy posted it at
Look, if you invited
7:24
Gimpy's going to come and scare everyone away.
Imperious, why is it always gay? Why is it always gay? Everything's gay. Gay. Dicks.
Gimpy, how does your wife deal with it?
Deal with what?
Good Lord.
That face.
She's Slavic. Slavic women don't.
Oh my God, that's a woman with infinite patience. She should be a saint.
Yeah. Go ahead, Gimpy. Go ahead.
No, I'm good, man.
Are you talking about me?
No, I was talking about Gimpy.
Go ahead, Blue Jay. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, somebody asked me for some proof, but nobody wants to hear it. But I'm just going to share just a tiny bit because it is about Vic's thing, which he probably already knows. But I want to ask him if it's really true. I'm a what? A Slavic trans? Okay. I'm going to suck my dick too. All right.
Wait, you have a dick?
For that person, I do.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe you. You should show us.
I bet you want to see it. Okay, hang on. Where'd I put that note? Oh, wait.
Oh, we don't live in a real reality.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'm on the spot now, so I don't. CT, this has been a crazy show, and actually it's been made me kind of like a little disappointed. People just like went over the top today. They're kind of extra hateful and stuff. Most of the white people do, and I was kind of bugged by that. But
ma'am, can I have a woman? Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
What would you do if you had to look at Gimpy's face every day?
I love Gimpy.
No, but I mean the face. I mean, you could love the person. I mean,
yeah, I know, but he's got a cute face, and he's got like a nice. Like,
he looks like
behind.
Gonzo, man. Have you ever seen
I
Gonzo?
Gimpy. I said
you were asking me
I
to
like
play.
Gimpy. I think he looks cute.
Gimpy, you were asking me to play the Jewish man. I forgot his name, but
no,
go ahead.
because they want to hear that.
Talk about it. Let's talk about that.
I lost that.
They all talk about, right? Like they demanded that they see what it looks like from the other side. So I found you. That man was such a threat that they killed him.
Why wouldn't the side kill their own though? That's making sense to me.
I'm not gonna read the chat.
Maybe he was like compromised. CT.
Hold on, let me.
No, he was a threat to everything. He had his own personal army. People who were more dangerous than the worst terrorists on earth because they believed in their cause for God. Dude, these guys were not. You were not. Mayor Kahana, he wasn't kidding. They said there was a riot. They sent him. The riot went away. People didn't fight. I'm sorry. You can say whatever you want, Pumpkin. Go look into the guy.
Oh no, he's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast.
So dangerous that the Jews had to get rid of him.
No, he wasn't too
was this like a Russian dude? Is this like a Chechen?
Israel. Just understand.
Okay. I thought it was a Chechen dude.
Understand, since October 7th, his faction of Jews are rising in power. So
yeah, he's like the real extreme. Is he the extreme one?
I support that though. He's a nationalist Jew. I support that.
Dude, Orthodox. I just want to point out that it wasn't like I was trying to talk down to anybody but for Air and C earlier.
No hard feelings, bro. When we talk about this, we got to go hard.
He comes with this nonsensical stuff. Oh, you can't show me on the spot. Fine, here. I went in, I found it for you, and there you go. You want to see what Jews are when they talk just like you? That's how the Jews sound when they talk.
That boy is the Lion of Judah, and I got mad respect for him, just like I got for you, Gimpy. The Jews should have never got rid of him. He would have been a savior and a credit to the people.
Hey, Gimpy, what was the Jew's name? That Nazi hunter, the real ruthless guy too, that went around in the 70s and 80s.
I don't know.
There was that one dude. They made a movie.
Pierce, was there? I feel like there was like a TV show behind it or a movie, right?
There was, yeah. Al Pacino was in it. It was like in the 70s or 80s, but like.
Who's Goyim?
Was it Argo? The film Argo?
No. This was like in the 70s or 80s. This movie.
Who's Goyim?
Goyim just means
non-Jew.
Non-Jew. It just means like. Yeah, it just means
hold on. So when we talk about the protocols and we talk about the Talmud and the things that people that come from that school of thought, they're against people who are not them, right? And everybody's supposed to be cattle and goyim, correct? Are we gonna talk about that, or are we gonna act like that doesn't matter? That doesn't
pull your nonsense out. I'll say the same thing to you I said for Aaron C earlier. You don't know. You pull it out of context. You speak like you have an understanding of something you're totally alien to, and then you want to.
Well, I've never had a chance to talk to a Jewish guy. Do you believe in the Talmud, sir?
Other times, someone has to tell you that the word goyim means nation of the land. That's it, brother. Just
okay. I'm asking you a question. Do you believe in the Talmud? I got you. I need to know who I'm talking to. Do you believe in the Talmud, sir? Hey, do you believe in the Talmud, sir?
Of course I do. I come from Jews, my friend.
Okay, so hold on.
All the tractates. You studied every single tractate of the Talmud.
I haven't, so I want you to break it down for me.
Don't call it
because I thought that goyim was a negative concept in the negative term. So
it's not a negative. It's just like Gentile.
It's just like Gentile. I thought Gentile was a negative concept.
No, it wasn't. No, it just means non-Jew.
Maybe I got the translations wrong then. Because I don't speak.
Do you think the Romans would let them call them?
I don't believe in the Romans, sir.
Do you think the Romans would let them call Gentile? The Jews call them Gentiles if it meant something bad?
You don't believe in the Romans? What the fuck are you talking about?
So wait a minute. So the Talmud is good.
No, not all of it's good. Look, it's like every other book. It has interpretations,
right, Gimpy?
So okay, so you don't believe in all of it, just some of it, correct?
Yeah, it's like Christianity, where the Old Testament is.
I'm trying to get some peace, right? Because can other people? Last time I checked, Judaism is a race. I mean, it's not a race of people, correct? It's a religion.
It's a race and a religion. It's
wait a minute. Hold on. So no, it's not a race of people, sir. It's not a race.
Naturalist.
Yes, it is. They have their own genetic
the fact that you think it's a race of people is a problem.
Ethnicity.
It is a race. And
it's not a race of people.
It's the only religion that's also a race.
It's not a race of people.
Yes, it is.
Ethno-religious.
Well, who then? The usurpers? I got you. What race of people is it then?
They're called Hasidic
own
people.
country.
They're called Hasidic.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yes, they're
Let-
called
let the
Hasidic.
religion- Hold on, one at a time, man, because I can't hear y'all. I need to know this.
They're called Hasidic.
I'm
They're
not
called
talking about
Hasidic.
Hasidic. I actually
No, but
said a
that's what
race.
the name is for them
You said a
genetically.
race.
Hasidic.
You said Jewish is a race of people.
Yes,
What race is
Hasidic
that?
people. Yes, it's called the Hasidic people.
Hasidic is a race of people.
Yes, the Hasidic people.
What is it?
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't know what Hasidic race is.
Let's
Sir.
ask Gimpy.
So maybe you
That's what I'm saying. You need to
explain
educate
to me.
yourself, sir.
No, I'm very educated. I think that you're miseducated, youngster.
No, the Hasidic people is the Jewish religion. That
What is-
region.
sir, I'm asking you a simple question. What the fuck is a Jewish race?
Hasidic. Hasidic. The name is Hasidic.
Hold
Just
on,
like
okay.
Caucasian
So,
or black
hold
or
on.
African.
Chaotic.
Hasidic.
You look like a smart guy. You got a blazer on and everything, right? Brother, what the fuck is a Jewish race?
Trying those emojis. That was a fail.
Can anybody explain this to me? Because I think
Literally someone who came genetically from that area.
Usurped, though, right? Because Ashkenazis are not original Jewish people, correct? They're converted.
Hasidic.
Sir, so wait a
But
minute.
you
So you're saying
realize that's
Ashkenazis
what-
and Hasidic people are the same people? Is that what we're saying?
Yes, dude. They're Hasidic people. They just all they did was
That's a race of people. That's a race of people.
Wear a star.
Wait a minute. What are Ashkenazis? What races are Ashkenazis?
Ashkenazis
What
are
race is
like an
Ashkenazi?
ethnicity of the
Y'all like to
Hasidic
play the race
group.
game.
No, I'm trying to answer your question. You're not teaching anything. You haven't taught anything this entire time, bro. Please.
Go eat a Twinkie and shut up, please.
How about you turn on your fucking camera, you mongrel? How about you do that? How about you do that? Let me see those. Let me see that fucking face. Let me see that face, retard.
Black History Month, CT.
You mad 'cause you found out
Black
you was late.
History Month.
Yeah, no, turn on your camera. Turn on your camera before you start making jokes. Turn on your camera before you start making jokes.
So I won't get a man act with her. Okay, sir. Back.
Do you have a good relationship with your father?
Gimpy.
Do you know who your father is?
I want to cure you guys of y'all racist stuff that y'all talking about. So
You're racist. You don't
What's your father's first name, Supreme?
You're racist to knowledge that they don't even exist, sir. That's way more. That's way more racist.
Show respect to your master.
Part of that group.
Sir, I'm your master.
Yeah. What's your father's first name?
No, sir. Hey,
do you have a relationship with your father? Do you know who your father is?
Hey, Bumpkin, did Pale's people own so-called?
Did you grow up in a single mother household?
I got you. Did so-called Pale people own so-called black people in America? Bumpkin.
I can't do this again, man.
Yes.
This is exhausting. Exhausting.
What state? What year?
That is long. Bro.
What state? What year?
What state? What year?
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you where we owned you at. What state? What year?
Let's yeah, you owned us. Yeah. Let's do 1786 and let's do Virginia.
Virginia is 1786. Okay, show us. What's the family? What's the people? Show us.
Sure,
what's the evidence? Show us the family that owned niggas in Virginia in 1786, sir. I can show you indentured people in 1786 because y'all wasn't free in 1786 to even own land in 1786, sir.
Thank you.
Americans can own land in 1786 and vote and all this other stuff and own stuff but pale women couldn't even vote in 1786. Remember, just got the right to vote in 1922. All women can vote before that. You understand that, right?
They even call them
catch up, motherfuckers.
in the journals.
No. Y'all need to catch up though, because y'all spewing hatred on the internet.
You're hatred, bro.
Sir, what's the hatred? No, I'm a historian. I'm a truth teller.
Sir, the only history you know is the guys you hooked up with earlier.
Right here's a liar.
That's the only
liar. Talking about he a nationalist.
Which woman could vote?
You are an immigrant to America, sir.
Sir, you are too.
I'm a real American.
You were an immigrant, sir. You're an immigrant. You were dragged.
Back to you. What race is a Jewish race? It's a religion. I say it's a religion, and y'all still trying to tell me what race is the Jewish relate? What race is the Jewish people?
It's the Hasidic people, the people from the region of
What's the Hasidic race? Can anybody?
Yes. They're brown. Yeah, they're kind of brown. They have yes, they're kind of brown. Yeah, I'll tell you. They're kind of brown. They have long, wavy hair, usually like curly-ish hair.
So a Slav kind of brown?
Sir, yeah, like Latino brown, like Latino brown.
No.
They're like
what you're doing right now. See what you're doing right now. You're whitewashing your brain and history.
Sir, I'm gonna whitewash your girlfriend later if you don't shut up.
What race is that? What race is kind of brown? What race is kind of brown?
You are from
what race is kind?
Every race is kind of brown. That's fine.
CT, I
y'all
gotta
racist
whitewash his guy's
and
girlfriend, dude.
prejudiced
I
at the
just
same
can't handle
time.
this
And
anymore.
dumb. You're racist, dumb.
CT's so disappointed. He's like a father watching his children just kind of like destroy his Lego creation or something. You know what I mean?
Hey, Gimpy,
There were two
back to the
people
Jewish
on the
race.
panel and I
So
called.
he said they kind of
Oh,
brown. Are Slavic people, Ashkenazis kind of brown people?
They are only whiter because of after years
Wait,
of
see,
being
now
there.
you made the white race, bro. You made a white
Oh,
race.
you
White is not a
No,
race,
no,
sir.
there's sir, the
You're
white
racist.
race are
You're racist.
Italians white?
I asked you Jewish. I
Are
told you the
Italians
Jewish wasn't a
white,
race
dude?
of people. You said it was.
Yes, they
This
are. They're
dude like this.
Hasidic. They're Hasidic,
dude
just like
like this.
Italians. You know, there's Italians in the north.
I'm sorry. What race
Do you
is
know
Hasidic
there's
people? You don't
Italians in
even
the
want to say it.
north by like
What race?
Milan?
I'm not talking about Italians. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
but then
Italians.
why would you
I'm
think
not
the
talking
color
about Italians.
matters? Why do you think
I'm
the
talking
shade
about
matters?
Jews right now. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
but you're
Hispanic
not. But you
people.
don't know
I asked you
about
a simple
colors,
question.
then. You don't.
I
You're
asked you a
looking at
simple
colors
question.
of
I
Ashkenazi
never brought
Jews.
race up. I never said
You
Jews
just
are
said their
racist.
color.
Or
They're
was a
white.
race.
They're not white. You said they're white
I
because
never
they're not
said that.
tan.
I never
Yeah,
said
you
that.
just did 2
I said
seconds
that it's a
ago.
religion. I said it's a religion.
It's a race.
There's
It's a
wheat,
race
It's a
too,
religion.
sir.
there's
It's a
It's
race
a
too.
religion. I
It's
asked you what
literally a
race
race
is it,
too,
sir.
sir.
I asked
It's
you
a
what
race.
race is it.
It's the
What race
Hasidic
is it?
race, just
Why
like the
can't you
black
ask the
race.
race? What
Just like the
race is
black
it?
race, it's a Hasidic race.
What race is it?
The Hasidic race, just like the black race.
Okay,
You
what
said
race
that
is that?
50 times. Like,
It
literally.
means the Hasidic
I'm
people
sorry.
from the Middle East
Blue
area.
Jay, what race is
It means from Sinai Peninsula up
I
through.
would answer you.
It means some.
Answer here.
Bro, you
Can they
need to
please
put
tell
the
me what
cock
race
back in
is
your mouth
Jewish
and let
people?
someone.
Jew. What can I?
Dude, I gotta get him out of here.
Something.
I gotta.
All right, yeah. See, this guy's nuts. He's got to get the cock back in his
No, I'm
mouth.
asking you what race is it? Why you don't want to tell us the race?
CT just ended the
Literally, I
show.
repeated it 6
It's
times.
not
Are
a
you
race.
retarded
I
or
don't know what
brain?
this is race is.
You're not going to be able
He's
to get.
wasting all our time to talk.
Yeah, he's either retarded or brain injured.
It's fine.
If you get in the show.
It's fine. It's fine.
Just
All right, Jesse, we'll proceed out of this.
as the resident Jew, this argument is somehow your fault.
No,
it's all
no.
Gimpy's
I just want to know what race. I said that the Jewish is a
I love your husky, by the way.
religion.
Oh,
I said that Jews is a
That's the
is a
small
religion.
one, right? That's
It's
a
not a
small
race.
Yeah, she's kind of.
Hey, Gimpy, what race is Jews, brother?
And yeah, CT. I'm glad you put the clip for me. So
I'm sorry, Blue Jay. How about you? What's what?
I've already told
They don't want to
you.
tell
You
me.
didn't want to hear me.
Maybe they don't want to tell me.
Answer, you just start talking.
Okay, go. I'm a mute.
Like
he has
where did you
autism.
learn
Don't
that?
hate him,
Did
Blue
you
Jay.
learn how to have manners when you were a kid?
He's on the spectrum. He didn't know social cues and stuff, Blue Jay. So just accept him for how he is.
Guys, I gotta roll up out of here.
I want to. Can I just say one thing? I'll send you some money for it. But I just want to read what I've been trying to read for
all this teaching y'all this guy. Y'all should send me some money.
Dude, let her say what she's got to say. Shut up.
I'm just playing. Hey,
well,
I asked a question. Y'all not gonna answer my question though, right? Y'all made a claim. I want y'all to answer the fucking question. Y'all.
We don't owe you that.
We are leaving the panel now.
Right.
We are doing final thoughts.
Thank you for your participation today.
Why don't you Google
I'm trying to allow the panel to close.
Cheat.
Okay, maybe he understands that better.
The after party. You can come
He's
to the
doing it
after
on purpose
party.
because he thinks this is funny. And he's like,
Orthodox guy, please send everyone to your channel. Go ahead, sir.
I got you. I'm gonna post the
Oh,
link in the back chat.
for Supreme. Don't send Supreme. I don't want him there.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go
I
ahead,
wouldn't
buddy.
want to say
It's in the back chat. I don't know if I have a wrench. If somebody with a wrench wants to post it.
I think
Because
it's
CT looks like he's like getting tired and annoyed, and I got you, Bubba.
Yeah, no, you go. Go ahead.
you guys ruined my white woman privilege.
I posted
Like,
it
white
for you.
people thing.
With my
Flag on the play.
Well, you get more white women
lady.
privilege
We
if you
don't- we
let
don't
white
play
men
that over
speak.
here.
Sorry.
Yeah, you don't get
Oh,
no
really?
privilege on
I
here.
haven't spoken. I haven't heard you shut up, pumpkin.
Go ahead, Blue Jay. Go ahead.
You definitely don't get no privilege.
Okay.
on here.
So, it's when Native Americans arrived as colonists in North America, Native Americans changed the practice of slavery dramatically. They began selling war captives to Europeans rather than integrating them in their own societies as done before. Let's see, I'm skipping some of it. The slave trade of Native Americans lasted until around 1730. It gave rise to a series of devastating wars among the tribes, including the Yamasee War, the Indian Wars of the 18th century, combined with the increasing importation of African slaves. effectively ended the Native American slave trade by 1750. Many surviving Native American peoples of the Southeast strengthened their loose coalitions of language groups and joined confederacies such as Choctaw, the Creek, and the Catawba for protection. European colonists created a new demand market for captives of race. They captured Native Americans to be used for forced labor and cultivating rather than integrate traded goods, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. There was one more part. I'll find it. Okay, the Pico War. This is what Imperius was talking about, but he didn't know, or he didn't mention this. The Pico War of 1636 led to enslavement of war captives and other members of Pico. Then the Pico War was devastating. The Niantic, Narragansett, and Mohegan tribes were persuaded in helping massacre the Pico, and so the Pico were basically like the big dogs, and then they were
Hello.
Oh, thank God.
Blue Jay, you cut out, Blue Jay. Sorry, we were trying to listen to you.
Oh, thank God, CT. Oh,
all right.
I thought that was my internet. What happened? That was
that was wild. I thought we all just
that's
got
Christ
misguided.
intervening right there. If you don't believe in divine intervention, I'm just
Look, she's pretty. She's pretty, so we could just let her talk. Come on now.
Yeah, come on now.
It's a nice,
No, she's sweet. She's sweet. No,
yeah, we always like to hear what Blue Jay has to say.
If she was black, I'd be laughing, but she's black. So.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you now. You're
back.
Go
ahead.
Welcome back. That I didn't have. Bobcat was like sources, and then Imperials were like, that's not true. And then I read, and you're like, oh my God, kill me. Like,
no, man, I'm just teasing you. Look, I've heard the theory. You got to just post your, like I said, you could get into an intellectual debate and actually go after sources and stuff. But like, I appreciate your input.
But yeah, I just think that there's so much confusion about it. So that way, at least people can research it for themselves. Am I talking to myself again?
No, we're here. You're good. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Your connection isn't cut out.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We need to research if there's some kind of plastic surgery we can, fund Gimpy. I can't look CT. It's too much.
Gimpy is a decent looking dude.
CT, do you notice that now you have a picture of both the men in your life on one picture? Now you've got your alpha and your beta.
Somebody
You got
said that.
you got
that
your
dude
alpha
left on
with
the train.
Bob and your provider, your pimp with Gimpy.
I got to get out of here, guys. I'm here all night. What's up, the night? What's up, man? Go ahead.
How you doing, sir?
Pretty good, man. It's been a long time, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I appreciate you, brother. What's going on with Gimpy?
Nice fedora. Is that a fedora?
This right here? It's a wool fedora. So yes,
fedora.
it is.
Edit style.
I was just trying to understand what Blue Jay 666. You got to flip it upside down.
It's actually the opposite of 666. So I'm actually the opposite of the devil. But no, I was talking about the natives because they were talking about that a lot earlier. So basically, the African slaves were pretty much all men. And rather than bringing women, because they could just enslave the Native American women here. So basically, all the women were natives and all the men were African. So like Black Americans pretty much started out, at least in the Carolinas and even Massachusetts, they had it in Salem and stuff, were basically biracial. And that was pretty much from the start because they sent the Native American men to like the West Indies, Jamaica, and other places for slaves. They sold them as slaves, and they don't ever teach us that. And
but Blue Jay, you do realize like Indian people have like Chinese kind of eyes, right? Like Native American.
Right,
so like, why would they turn out like
after the Racial Integrity Act, ma'am?
Well, why would they turn out so?
I'm sorry. I want to know what she was reading from. Can smart people ask questions, right? What's that question, man?
You can play the African music. Play the African music. I want the African.
Why are you right now?
So there's the Virginia General Assembly Declaration of 1705. That's one of them. There's a bunch of sources, but since I took
I'm saying what you're reading out of, what you read that from. What was
my screen?
Supreme Chief Holiday. What's your point?
These are you can't really see. But
I'm saying that people are reading narratives that are written back in time. Once again, I don't know if you. I know I'm talking to Mr. Knight. Hey, Mr. Knight, we're talking about the Racial Integrity Act of 1924,
which reclassified and misclassified us and changed our
There's no
identity.
racial integrity, bro. I'm gonna
I'm
go hook
sorry.
up with a
I'm
black girl
sorry.
later
I'm
tonight. I'll talk
sorry.
to you
I'm
later,
sorry,
CT.
fat boy. I'm sorry.
Can y'all
Sir,
let
you're cutting me
Supreme
off. You read the Racial Integrity Act,
Can
which
y'all let
went
Supreme
national,
Chief
sir.
finish his point right quick? Because I
The
just want
fuck?
to understand.
Citizens, I know
I
about
mean,
that.
it hurts their feelings. The truth must hurt your feelings because you want to keep pushing this eugenic
Fuck
racist
would I
program.
care?
Supreme.
I'm really
I'm
trying to
hurt.
get it off.
I'm hurt because
Ma'am,
why?
I asked you where you got that from. Can you tell us? Can you?
I did, and you just talked over me, so it was pretty pointless. But I did tell you.
No,
It's
you
a
showed me your
combination of
phone.
several
So I couldn't
articles
see it
I
in your phone. You didn't
screenshot.
show me. So that's Wikipedia, correct?
Okay, and I'm not going to tell you. You can go fuck yourself.
Okay, well, I'm just saying though, I don't know, you
Good
know,
luck.
why you're talking then if you don't want to talk
Bye.
about what you're talking about. I'm talking about the Racial
Yeah, I'm
Integrity
not
Act that was
talking
written
to
before
you.
that,
You're
right?
annoying.
Why y'all don't want to address the Racial Integrity Act?
No.
This
I
is
want
really
I know what that
diabolical.
is. It's just like the
Okay, it's in
14th
Virginia
Amendment
too,
of
right? What you're
Barbados.
talking about, right? What you're talking about, right? How people, racist people came that were working with eugenics and pushed a racist
No,
policy
that's not what
that
happened. The
pushed
Native
it.
Americans
God
captured each
damn.
other to
We're
sell
not talking
because
about Native
people are
Americans. In
capitalist.
1924, there was no such thing as Native Americans now. Okay, apparently, when that was written,
Are you
Native
talking to
Americans.
somebody else on like another earphone? Because I didn't say anything like that. You're
I'm
retarded.
sorry. Blue Jay.
Supreme.
I'm not even being
beyond
mean
your
because I
depths
don't know
in
if
this
you truly have a
conversation.
learning disability
You
and I
should
don't want to
just
regret this.
shut your
So I'm
mouth.
just going to be quiet.
You should
Supreme.
mute your mouth and be quiet. And I was talking to a peer like this brother seems intelligent because you got a fedora on, right?
Supreme.
So
Brother.
we're talking about the Racial Integrity Act, sir. That changed our identities since 1924. We're talking about the Racial Integrity Act. That's what we're talking about and why this happened. So if you guys want to know about that, you will look more into that.
I'm sorry.
And
Hey, I can see the look on your face.
I kicked him out.
Okay, they documented all the slaves, right?
No, Blue Jay.
I'll be quiet.
I kicked him out. Supreme.
I was
Thank
just
you
going
so
to
much.
say that when they documented slaves, they just put slaves, but everybody assumes that meant they were black. But actually, a majority of those slaves were Native Americans, and nobody would know that by looking at the census. That's all I'm
And that's what and Supreme. I didn't mean to kick you out like that. I've been here for hours, bro. I'm glad you came, bro. I had to kick you out. Thank you so much for coming, Supreme. Orthodox guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, the after
go.
party. Some Gimpy posted the link. The after party as soon as CT ends it. I've already got the StreamYard open, ready to hit. Let's go. So we can all bring that over there and keep the conversation going. But CT looks like he's sleepy, yawning and everything. I feel bad for you, bro.
Thank you so much, Orthodox guys. Thank you. Who's that guy in your avatar, by the way?
That's the Jesus Christ is my nigga preacher. I can't remember his name, but he's the. I'll play the music video for everybody on my stream because I don't care about copyright or anything. If you want to see it,
he's funny.
Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Or yeah, thank you so much.
All right, bet.
Peace. Vic, I gotta get up out of here, man. Any last words? No. Who is this? Idos Virus.
Who is that?
That don't sound good.
Somebody mad.
Steaks virus. Lotus virus.
Huh?
Lotus virus.
Oh, Lotus. I can't see it. All right, go ahead.
I saw you guys were getting educated about something very interesting that Supreme Chief Holiday was saying. What happened?
Look in the private chat, get that link, and then you can probably talk about it.
I kicked him out.
Is this going to Orthodox channel next?
No.
Yep. Orthodox channel next.
Okay, he's been on my channel before. I'll come support.
What up, Bumpkin? Long time no see.
Lotus Virus, I kicked you out of here. I got to get up out of here. The night, man. It's good seeing you, man. I ain't talked to you in a long time. Go ahead, buddy.
No, you can go ahead. I'll pop over to the other stream.
Oh, thank you
I just came in to say hi to Gimpy, man. I ain't been on panel with Gimpy all day. How you doing, my next door neighbor?
I'm good, brother. How you been?
A little bit better. Had me a nice little drink to calm down after that heated.
Ooh, it's been an emotional day.
Yeah, most definitely. I saw they were picking on you earlier. Hey, great comeback on that. Because you were married to a gypsy Russian. It was a great comeback. I cracked up when I saw that. But yeah,
blows my mind. Somehow I'm responsible for all the ails.
I don't know who Brooke Hagan is.
Yeah, me too. I feel like that with Brave.
Oh,
Good night. Good.
A lot of black
Is
stuff.
that Hulk Hogan wife? Okay.
You know what? Speaking of that, I'm gonna spare CT some suffering. I'm gonna go hang out with my gypsy Russian wife later.
Exactly, Gimpy. Why are you gonna torture that man?
Savage, go ahead, buddy. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Go ahead.
Love y'all. Peace.
I just wanted to let it be known that on Sunday I made homemade Twix ice cream, and no, Ben cannot have any.
Jesus Christ.
My goodness.
Thank you, Savage.
I'm gonna respect CT and go to the next stream.
There you go.
Salute, CT.
Thank you so much. Salute, bro.
See you over there, Knight.
Let me make sure I have his channel. I think
Any
I'm
last words, guys? I gotta get up out of here.
Hey, did you drop a link to that next?
It's in the back chat. It's in the back chat.
Yeah.
I feel
You
kind
can
of
see
bad
all-
yelling at that guy
all-
now. I
all-
hate when I lose my temper like
No,
that.
you did a good job. You did a good job, and
You
you're
did it.
matching very well. Is that floral? I like the floral.
It is.
Floral, then
Well,
hat.
kind of is.
Yeah,
Silky.
The only reason why I know I'm not gay is just I have a friend. She's a fashion stylist. She's called in before. Her name is So I kind of know this stuff. Yeah. It's
Most
pretty
people
good.
know floral. It's
That
okay.
is
It's
your
not,
color. That's your
it's
color.
not like you're saying
is.
like it's a
Yeah,
toile French
I just gotta-
chinoiserie.
You gotta say one
You're
thing,
not too
and then
proud
I'll
there.
be over at the next stream. Blue Jay, if you're jumping on the next stream, I'd love for you just to post that link, and we can cover that what you're talking about. Okay?
I'm not a mod.
You can post in the back chat when we're in that stream yard.
Savage, Bob, DMV.
Oh, okay,
DMV,
okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying now.
Cliff, thank you so much for your PayPal. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Cousin Vanta, love you, man. See you soon.
Vic, I'll see you.
Vic, I
I'll see
rock
you
with
there.
you. Vic, I really want to do a conversation about this whole Native American thing because I agree with you on a lot of things that you say, man. Now, I'm not saying that you're
All of
100%
it, yeah.
correct, but
Yeah,
there's
not
a lot
saying
of
I'm
validity.
smart or nothing like that.
What?
You're not saying that I'm intelligent or nothing like that. I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, CT.
Yeah.
Well, just discoveries. Like when I was sitting there on CT's channel, I read, I'm like, they sent Native Americans to the West Indies, and then I got down this rabbit hole.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, they hide so much stuff from us. But you're right. I mean, I read that too, and your tribe was actually like one of the more powerful. So you're an oppressor too, Vic. But I'm just kidding.
Oppressor.
Well, thank you.
No,
Thank
they
you
were
for
slave
letting me know
traders.
ACT.
But it's just,
Yeah,
I'll just
so
say one thing and I'll jump off. I was just say, it just shows you how much when we find out new information and it flips the script, and we realize how ignorant we are for trying to judge each other in the first place. When, for one, we were the ones that were like there, so we don't really know the truth. But even if it was like, say you're like a serial killer's daughter or son, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just gotta start fresh with each other and be nicer. And I was not good at that tonight with that guy, but I'm sorry if you can hear him. But anyway, thanks, CT.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. Thank you.
Okay, I'll see you when you're back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, y'all. Do me a solid, Vic Vegas Game Station. Check the community tab. In about like 2 hours, I'll be doing an early taping of the show for tomorrow. So if
good.
you want to chime in and mess with me, that'll be cool. If not, catch the premiere tomorrow at 9 p.m. Thank you, CT. Love you, man. As always, your existence is an inspiration to me. As I always say, Savage, have a good night. Cousin Vanta, see you soon.
Yeah,
All
definitely,
right.
bro.
All right. See y'all later. Have a good night.
You too.
Thanks so much, man. Vanta, any last words? I'm with Savage. Go ahead.
Yeah, great stream. It was a bit of a rocky 50-50 with that Supreme character.
Yeah, your mic. What?
That Supreme character, what's his
there you
name? He called me mestizo, bro. I'm offended.
No, don't be offended. He doesn't understand the. Never mind. He
I
doesn't.
know. I'm joking. But
maybe
CT,
he does. I have no idea. I mean, yeah.
And to be fair with you, CT, even earlier, when I got that $50 chat, whatever, they're like, "Oh, you're pocket watching." That was all banter, bro. I don't pocket watch people. I don't care if you're a millionaire or you're bum. I really don't care. If you're earning good money, you're earning good money. Listen, I say Nigerian because that's the East and West African banter. So it's all in good fun, CT. I know you like Christ. You know what?
Think
Go ahead.
that
Be Christ. Be Christ, CT. Go ahead.
Do you think that like they have some validity when they say
No.
that their ancestors may have actually been?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. Like,
I didn't even get the question. You said no. So.
Well, I mean, to a degree, man, there are a lot of people, their grandmothers, and I've seen these old grandmothers from the South. They don't really look like African women, and they have hair that's really different, man.
Yeah.
Like me personally, I've seen it. But go ahead.
You've heard of the Fulani women, right? The Fulani tribe.
Oh yeah. Fulanis are nomads. Yeah, Fulanis are definitely they're nomads.
But there could be some admixture from the Fulani.
Sure.
Through the West African,
What do
maybe
Fulani have to do with, what do Fulani have to do with like people in America?
Because some of the features, like they have aquiline features, like the nose are a bit more sharper. Yeah. Their hair is a bit more softer.
Okay.
Yeah. And they're more light skinned, by the way, compared to the
the browner. That is true. That is true.
So it could be that blood in there somewhere. Just saying.
So you think so Vic's grandmother might be a Fulani.
Because he does have some aquiline features. He looks like a bird. That's what I mean by aquiline. He looks like a bird, like a
kind of
bird,
looks like a pterodactyl. Yeah, to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
To a degree.
But hey, I'm just a regular East African. I'm on the other side. So what do I know?
I can see that.
But yeah, salute to you, CT. And also, again, Lion Blues was telling me earlier, like you need to clip that Ben with the nunchucks.
Yeah, I gotta find that video again. Yeah.
And with Brave doing his little kick, almost broke his back.
Yeah,
that's needed.
Yeah. I think Brave could fight for like 30 seconds, man. He and truth be told, Ben, yeah,
And you know these cockazoids, like when they drink a lot, yeah, they're invincible. They don't feel pain.
Oh,
I've seen it.
Fight, dude. They really will fight. Yeah, hell yeah.
They'll fall to the floor, crack their ribs, and they'll still keep going. I'm like, how? Yeah. It must be the alcohol. Yeah. But yeah, CT, I'm done anyway. Great stream.
Savage, any last words? I'll be back tomorrow morning. Go ahead, Savage.
Yeah, you blasphemous gremlin. Listen,
I'm not blasphemous, buddy. Go ahead.
So earlier, no, bring yourself back up here. You're not gonna run.
I do the same thing to everybody tonight, man. Go ahead.
No. You just talk to him. You just talk to him with him and me on the screen. Come back up here. Come up here. That's not you. That might be your master, but that's not you. So, unfortunately, sir, when I posted that comment about the percentage of blacks with Indian DNA, and you made that comment about, oh, how do you know so much since you're an electrician?
Yeah,
did you click on the link that I posted with it? Because I sourced that comment from the link that I sent you, which is a Wikipedia.
Oh yeah. And then I emphasized the electrician. Yep. Hold on a second.
Yeah. So the link I posted.
Give me a second.
From the Wikipedia.
Where did it go? Like I don't have it. Hold on a second. Let me see. Damn. I remember. Hold on a second. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I know I'm just a stupid electrician that makes sure that you don't die in your sleep.
I called you stupid. I didn't call you stupid.
I know I'm just a dumb electrician, so you don't die in your sleep to a fire. But unfortunately, I sourced a source and gave it to you. Some guy saying, hey, my grandmother told me we're Choctaw isn't really a source, sir. Or you've seen some old ladies in the South with not so curly hair is not really a source or evidence of anything. You can't make an argument that she is or is not mixed, or you have no, like, you're just a feeling. That's just a feeling that you have. She looks different. I have a feeling something's not right here.
And it matters a lot.
Oh no! Oh, MC Nemesis. Oh, slow down. Let Savage finish. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. So the next time that you decide to be funny and blasphemous, and then talk trash about a source that I post,
I was just open about it. I just feel like you're an electrician. It was a commendable job, but
did you post the Wikipedia article?
I'm trying to find it. Like I saw it. Like I remember, but I thought I pinned it for some reason, but I don't have it.
He's gonna get his ass beat.
Hold on. Go ahead, Savage.
So again, sir,
I posted the article. You didn't read it. You just wanted to let people know about what I said. All right,
Savage. Now, don't do that because, like, you know how many messages. I mean, you know how many messages go through even on a private chat. I'm looking for it right now. But go ahead.
CT. I literally can post a link with
Do
your
it now.
name in it.
Just post it right now.
No, I can post a comment with your name in it, and I know that it highlights on your end, and you'll literally bring up a comment after the fact. So don't play like you can't see highlights in the comment section, bro.
All right, go ahead, buddy.
But the next time
Chaotic Truth is just a nigger.
MC Nemesis, Jesus Christ, man, hang tight, buddy. Jesus Christ,
Shut
man.
up. Shut the fuck up, Juanin.
All right, go ahead, Savage. Please go ahead.
Nemesis, go back to sucking the government tit, all right? You fat fuck.
You little fucking niggers, kill yourself.
Holy mackerel. What's going on here?
Hold on. Go ahead, Savage.
You and your wife are on welfare.
Nemesis, hang tight. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead. Come on, buddy.
But see, next time you just want to let people know my occupation, bring up the link that I posted it from, the source material that I quoted, because I wasn't out here figuring this shit out. I went and found a source and posted.
You said 12.5%. Well, the source said 12.5%.
5% of
all I said was
5% of Black Americans have 12.5% in the
all
country.
I said was you be an electrician. I find it out. First of all, the earlier conversation said, "How does everybody
property conservation specialist, sir?" And you talk about politics.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You are a probation officer, right?
A long time ago.
And you talk about politics, right?
I do now.
Okay, so explain to me in any way how you checking on Tyrone, not drinking or doing drugs while out on probation has anything to do with you understanding the tariffs that Trump's trying to implement. Please show me a correlation.
There's none.
Okay, so if you can do it, then I can do it. Thank you.
There we go. Thank you so much, Savage. All right. MC Nemesis.
Can I get a hell MAGA?
Savage on the ones and twos. Go ahead, Leviticus or Lotus Virus, whatever.
I have never had someone call me a Leviticus. That's a good one. I got a question. Are you a Republican or a Democrat?
I vote in the best interest of me. So,
Republican. All right.
Yes. Yeah.
I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Republican here as well.
Oh yeah.
Loving how the whole MAGA situation is going on. Did you ever catch that Tucker Carlson video before they took his channel down on YouTube where he interviewed the Native American talking about her Native American ancestors were actually the slaves that were sold in Los Angeles, well, in California?
No.
Oh wow, man, that was a good episode. Very hard to find. Maybe I'll dig in my crate and put it back on my channel. But
did you ever watch the Tucker Carlson episode or interview with Nayib Bukele?
No, I didn't watch that.
Do you know who Nayib Bukele is?
No, I was about to ask that.
Okay, well, Nayib Bukele is the he's the president of El Salvador.
Interesting. El Salvador, well, I would love to hear some content on that. I have not caught that one. Was it on his YouTube channel? Or when he was still on Fox?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to catch that one. Know a little bit about El Salvador. So I would definitely, that's very interesting.
I had like 2 episodes about that.
Okay.
Matter of fact, here, hey, here, do me a favor real quick. Okay, let me show you something real quick. Jesus Christ. Give me a second here. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Here we go. All right, guys. I gotta end the show. Any last words, Lotus Virus? Go ahead, buddy.
Now that was pretty much it. You know, I came on behalf of my good brother, Supreme Chief Holiday. Came on.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I you know, had to chime in. I could kind of tell that it was some like-minded and some unlike-minded you know, people on the panel, which I definitely like, to be honest. But I'm looking forward to some further, you know, builds. Me personally, well, let me make it real quick. I used to work for the Democrat Party. I worked on as a petitioner, and I used to go around and you know, help. That was something that the Democrats used to send us out to do, and I actually worked on Willie Brown's re-election campaign. So I have a lot of experience from that period of time in politics and learning about the Democrats the hard way before reverting back to my family's you know, party, the Republican Party. But other than that, you know, looking forward to you know, coming on here, sharing some of that Aboriginal information, and looking forward to coming up whenever Chief pops back in. So I'm definitely gonna like, subscribe, and share, and share your channel as much as possible.
Thank you so much.
It's really my pleasure.
Yep. Thank you so much, Lotus. Guys, I will be back tomorrow. I already said thank you to everybody who sent over cash apps. Cliff with the PayPal positivities coming your way. I want to give a big shout out to Speak Radio with the super chats. Nas, Marv with the super chat. Salute to you, man. Positivities coming your way. Tracy with the super chat. Gray Matter, Gimpy with the super chat. Positivities definitely coming your way to Speed of Light. Who else with the super chats? Vanta, American Man, salute to you. Speak Radio with the super chat. Positivities definitely coming your way to Speed of Light. Sir and Chris, man, dude. Hey guys, give Chris a big thumbs up emoji. I think Chris is at work. He's doing like a voice to text for some reason. But thank you so much, man. Reese with the super chat. Salute to you, man. Who else? Crown Reese, man, my old state brother. CTG with the super chat. Positivities coming your way. John Dunning with the super chat. Positivities definitely coming your way to the Speed of Light. Samuel with the super chat. Bob once again. Jojo CTG with the super chat. Juan, thank you so much, man. Corny Bumpkin, man. What's up, Bumpkin? Positivities coming your way, Bumpkin. At the Speed of Light. Gary, thank you so much, man, for coming through on the panel, and thank you so much for your super chat. Bob once again with the super chats, man. Salute to you. 5-point star with the super chats. Positivities definitely coming your way. Jojo once again. IRS Will with the super chats. Positivities coming your way. Juan Nas, thank you so much. Bumpkin, thank you once again. Who else? Bob with the super chat. Salute to you, man. Bumpkin and Juan with the super chat wars. Serious Black Thought with the super chat. Crazy Chick Sheena, thank you so much for all of your incredible moderating skills. We all love you to death. I love you to death. Thank you so much. Positivities coming your way. Plumpy with the super chat. Racist Man with the super chat. Jojo Gimpy once again. Who else? Speak Radio with the super chat. American Millennial. Juan once again with the super chats. Racist Man. Innate with the super chat. Lord Jatron with the super chat. Bobby Vegas with the super chat. Thank you so much, man. Positivities coming your way. J Dub, Aztec, Shifty with the super chats, and Bob once again. I will see you guys tomorrow. Guys, have an incredible night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna leave you guys off with the Israel song. Here we go.
From the Oval Office, a voice so bold, a plan is forged, a story unfolds. With a handshake firm and a twinkle bright, he says, we'll fix this, we'll make it right. The cameras flash, the world's in awe. A new idea, a brand new law. Take the land, move them out. Trump declares with zero doubt. The world holds its breath, the pundits rage. Is this the start of a brand new age? Phoebe smiles, the deal's in play. Trump just changed the game today. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. A tale so old, but here comes Trump, so fierce, so bold. Move around, let's build anew, a nation watching. Could this be true? Some say it's genius, some say it's mad. Fox is cheering, CNN sad. A strategy wild, to gamble high. The art of the deal won't be denied. The world shakes hands, the lines are drawn. Another sunrise, a new dawn. History shifting, the dice are cast. Trump just made a move to last. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. And America leads, the world's in shock. 'Cause Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Some say it's madness, some say it's fate, but history favors the ones who dictate. Borders change, the strong survive. In the game of nations, only kings thrive. The protests rise, the streets ignite, but Trump stands tall, he loves the fight. Tweets all flying, the world debates, but history's written by those who create. Bibi laughs, the deal is signed. Palestine left in a bind. Trump waves big, hops on a plane. Another day, another game. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bet. And America leads, the world's in shock. Cop Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Big win for Israel, fate is sealed. The leader's vision, the nation's shield. The headlines roar, the people cheer. Trump's mark is made loud and clear. Oh, you may love it, you may hate it, but history never forgets the bold.
Take just a grade of A!